She, qualified for the playoffs and definitely was one of the underdogs.
All right, live on YouTube, live on Twitch,
did not have
live
any,
everywhere.
let's say, premier event tops up until that point.
You gotta start somewhere.
Day 2.
She crashed through, the top 16 best players in Europe.
The thing I'm really excited about for today is the fact that they're playing TCG Swiss at the same time as the World Championship Finals of Master Duel. Great idea, honestly. I can't think of anything smarter Konami has done. I love cannibalizing content.
Talk about what
for no
these
reason.
Amazing players have brought to Paris.
I think we should. I mean, we're in for a yummy surprise.
Tell me how you are, and please be precise.
That is what our
I don't know yet. My world
doesn't
really function at like 8 AM. Pick up.
Perfect.
Honestly, you can take care of things for like 10 minutes while I wake up.
Yeah, I mean, we have 27 amazing duelists from
hey, can you hear me?
The world, and of course some familiar names for some of us. I mean, we had the pleasure.
Hello. Can you hear him, Chuck? Oh, wait 1 sec. You weren't coming through to stream. Why is this not working? Say something. I can hear you, but you're not coming through to stream for some reason. Give me a sec.
There are some yummy surprises, but there are just some regular surprises in terms of decks. Yeah.
Yeah, you see Willie there. He won the NAWCQ. He actually won with an Orca strategy, but those cards aren't going to be available to him here this weekend. Battles of Legend Monster Mayhem isn't going to be.
Say something. There you are. All right, we're good. Did you see how I fixed that, chat, by the way? Don't you love technology? I just changed the device and then changed it back to the same device I was using. Amazing. Anyway,
Discord is a fantastic piece of software, but there's one piece of software that's a lot better. While Farfa wakes up, I'll be the hype man for this portion of the stream. Who's ready to watch Master Duel?
Master Chef. Oh, wait, no.
Welcome back. Dude, did you see that fucking Jesse's team brought their Master Duel Master Chef decks?
Oh, I mean, they might as well have, like, poor Ryan won 3 games.
Someone told me they brought Arcana Force to, like, cheese FTK wins. I was like, that deck can't FTK.
Well, as like a 3-4 card combo with like a 40%.
No, it's a 1 card, but it dies to any interaction period.
Well, to be fair, the interaction thing is reasonable, right? Because of the how the shared card pool thing works. Yeah. Well, they are, to be fair. They're sharing Maxi and Ash.
Yeah.
And probably Caldwell or Fua.
I gotta say, I gotta hope that this is it for Maxi, but I spent some time watching both the Master Duel footage, which I hate to say this, with the exception of the Fala Galera games, which I did think were cool. It's really been kind of boring. I don't know if you've been feeling this way.
Oh no, it's so like miserable. Like you can't compare.
I was hoping I wasn't totally off base on this one.
It's not Malice and Ryziel don't really make for super interesting games. It's just
like,
that simple.
Oh my god, the Malice games are just like, oof. And the Ryziel games, they're on the Star Liege stuff. I'm like, there's no way we're down this bad.
Star Liege Baguska, like great end board.
I hate that board, dude. I don't know. And then, well, it's like, okay, but what's the third deck? Because that can't be their whole strategy. And it's like, the third deck, get this, is a little strategy I like to call Mermail Hand Loop. It's like, awesome.
It's really sad when the most fun games are Mermail games.
Oh my god, wow, awesome. I don't know. It is what it is.
I found
have you watched any of the Duel Links? I haven't gotten to see it at all.
No, I did watch like one game. It looked insane. Like this RDA deck, it just spits out like 9 synchros because of like the skills.
It's so painful. Duel Links is just in such an amazing state. There's like a dozen decks for consideration. Yeah, there's like a dozen decks to be considered at the event, and all of them like do a million fucking things and play at 9,000 miles an hour, and it's I don't know. But it's just Duel Links. It's like I'm sorry, like that's cool. I don't have the money.
Okay, hold on, Mr. King of Games in Rush and Speed. Okay, we saw your tweet.
Play all of them. I can play one of them. I'm not.
Wait, what? You're King of Games in all formats? What do you mean?
No, I want to play all the Duel Links decks.
Oh,
like this,
sure, yeah.
This ancient gear deck that's going first plan is to like Earth Machine style and on like the tunneler draws, Dweller, Sanafond, added Kite Roid, Signal Red is the funniest shit ever. I think it's so hilarious.
I think it's great that Kite Roid has been a defining hand trap in Duel Links' metagame for like 10 years.
Oh my god.
This was Peeps' banger, by the way. This is perfect. This describes it amazingly. So I tweeted yesterday saying how they need to emergency release Juice format. Sorry, friend, we need to release the rest of the Allen cards, then the Battles cards, then the Duad cards, then maybe we'll introduce each Juice deck one at a time, spread over 9 months, and at the end of it, we'll make sure to balance the format by hitting Dormouse to 3.
That's actually a good idea. I think that fucking yo, that's what they're doing with the fucking Battles cards. They were like, that's right. Same weekend as release, enjoy the Punk Battles cards. I was like, holy fuck, this is it. Simultaneous release in our lifetime. And now 4 months later, they're like, what the fuck is a Gem Knight, dog? Galatea, she's already in the game. What do you mean? There's another one?
Check your American privilege, but technically we just got we just got those cards.
Yeah, has anyone been watching Rush? How is Rush doing? What are they playing outside of the obvious, like Galactica and Hero?
What even is like the Rush? Can you like spell it out for like a 5-year-old? What is Rush meta?
Yeah. So the top 3 decks are Galactica, which is kind of does double duty. So the Rush and Duel Links formats have 2 different classes of skills. Skills that can be used by anyone, and skills that are called legendary skills that are unique to a character. As part of your deck selection process, you have to have some number of legendary skills on your setup. So some people
they're not like skills in Rush though, right? Isn't it just like legend cards, like Blue Eyes and Pot of Greed or something, or how does it work? Aren't they legendary cards rather than skills?
You also have skills.
Okay.
And skills that are unique to a character are called legendary skills. But the Rush Duel metagame is basically centered around one deck, but I guess more if you want to stretch the boundaries.
Okay, but
called Light.
But real quick, I thought the whole appeal of Rush Duel was that it's just basic Yu-Gi-Oh and everyone plays it. Why is there skills? This is not the same as real. What's it called, right?
Real Rush Duel,
Yeah.
But, yeah. I don't know. They probably could not, but I will say the skills in Rush Duel are a lot less fucking frustrating.
Well, you say that now. Give it like a couple of years, I guess. I don't know.
A couple of years from now. The top deck in Rush Duel is Galactica, which is a series of galaxy-type monsters used by Yugioh, an alien from the future, that all revolve around a normal monster that's called Galactica Oblivion and is a 2500/2500. This card is like endlessly recurable by their series of on-theme fusion monsters, which are crazy strong. And because it's a normal monster, it's immune to the best and only playable trap card in the format, Shiny Shady, which is a fucked up floodgate trap hole, but it can only target effect monsters. The trap that it plays is Negate Attack also. Like their legend trap is Negate Attack. The other good legend trap is Trap Hole. Hero is the second best deck, and it basically uses the original heroes to summon a bunch of fusions with Avion as part of them. Either Flame Wingman into Shining Flare Wingman, or this Rush Duel exclusive one, Burst Wingman, which pops back row. Spellcasters is, I think it is actually a legendary deck, yeah. It's a Yugioh deck. That's the protagonist of...
Oh, does it run 7 roads?
It does run 7 roads Magician, and it just tries to kill you with it. It's got fusions, too, that assist with that. But it's a damn fun deck, and Numby get very high in that deck. And then outside of that, like, the other decks are really, like, kind of mid. Void Velg is, like, an okay deck played by one of the big guys in Go Rush. Baseball is the deck that is centered around Utopia, but he has a baseball bat called Player Number 39 Home Run Hitter.
Is this like some promo pack cards that made it its way there? Like some collab thing? Or what is that?
No, they just release anything in Rush Duel. Did you know one of the top one of my favorite decks in Rush Duel? The lore is it's a bunch of iconic Yu-Gi-Oh monsters wearing like
jerseys, right?
Jumpers.
Right.
Yeah, it is so fun. Soul jersey, yeah. This shit is awesome.
Wait, hold on. Wasn't that part of the Jeopardy we just did? Jersey Beansman and stuff?
No, maybe one of them, but I didn't. It did not.
Oh, okay. So I just want to apologize. I think after everything has been said and done, you are right. Macedo might be killing TCG.
Because they've scheduled it bad?
They've decided to host the finals on the same day at the same time as TCG Swiss. What led to this decision? I gotta ask. Like,
and the TCG players are playing in a closet.
I hope they've got a stage or something. Oh my god, dude. Have you been on Twitter? Has anyone posted like their starts or anything like that?
I don't know. You know, it's
here.
really weird. Like, I've never felt more connected to the Yu-Gi-Oh trading card game. And I think I've probably never felt less hyped for Worlds. I don't know what it is. It's just like, it's just not taken this time. I don't know what it is. I think it's a me thing.
Maybe. We'll see. I think I'm pretty excited personally. I'm just kind of disappointed because I really wanted to watch TCG. I think it's actually interesting because the TCG meta for Worlds,
You can watch it.
It's I mean, it's basically just current format from what I understand, minus like, you know, the European production cards. So
yeah, there's a couple. No Mitsurugis either, right? But that's fine.
yeah.
I mean that's ideal too because like the current format is so much more. It's so much more important that you're good at your deck rather than like you have deck built better than your opponent. So like the games are going to be really interesting and they're not going to be like he drew his epic one of that he didn't think about.
Unfortunately, I will be in the Macedo client watching the top 4. So
Are you kidding me? Oh, you fucking baby. You play TCG even.
yeah, we'll see how the schedule works out. I mean, I hope they don't like literally do it side by side, and they maybe I don't know, and
Maybe
take turns or something.
the AI will do the TCG one. Wow, Jushy Cupsy Wupsy.
Oh shit! I can't wait for the AI to describe yummy gameplay. That's gonna be fantastic. Who asked for this? Honestly, by the way.
Me. I'm the guy who asked.
Specifically.
So I mean, this is all crazy stuff, of course. I got a question for you though. Did you hear about it?
I don't know. I was scrolling down my feed. I saw something about someone dying or amputations. Is it real?
All right. Here's the deal. No one has seen him for 3 days, and they had Vance running a press gamut today, and they were asking him shit like, if Donald Trump were to become incapacitated, would you be able to take over as president? And he was like, I would be ready. I am ready now.
Wait,
I know
just
he's healthy,
okay.
but I would be ready now. And a couple of hours ago, a live news ticker on the White House went down, and it says we'll be live again shortly. And they canceled all his press appearances for the next week. And I'm like, come on, man.
What's going on? Like, I think there was speculation because
it's gonna be nothing. It's gonna be nothing. There's no way anything good happens on this planet, but.
Okay, but like, it's not like he's on some like fucking coke binge, right? Like, he's like 80 years old. Like, he must be in trouble if he's just vanished.
Maybe he's. This is the thing is, do you remember when he got COVID like 5 years ago? He was apparently dying. Like everyone was pretty sure that he was going to die.
Right. Okay.
And it was like a coin flip as to whether he was gonna live, and they got him out.
Wasn't that bad, was it?
Yeah, it was terrible. He's like in terrible health, and he got it really bad because he was like, I'm not gonna, it's woke to get the vaccine. And then they had him on the operating table for like hours, but they got him out of there. And I remember he said something like, "Are they gonna get me out of there?" Like, and then he named this like 20s celebrity, and they were like, "No, we're gonna do our best." I just, I think what they did in that operating table is they gave him the super soldier serum. They gave him like the Marvel super soldier. He came out of there looking like Captain America with like the ripped ass chest, and they're overloading him with it now. He's like 80% super soldier serum.
I saw like pictures of his hand or something, and like guys like literally going gray or some shit.
Looking like Gavin from the end of Ace Attorney 4. Terrible stuff, dude. I don't. Well, I don't know. I don't. Have you heard him talk too? Like this week, all he can do in like press briefings is he'll say stuff like, "I've been thinking about if I'm going to heaven." It's like, what?
Wait, what?
He's like, when I depart, will I go to heaven? Who knows? It's very difficult. Many say I'm not going to.
God, he's losing it. He's actually losing it.
All I can say is, I hope for a swift end to Donald Trump's suffering.
Interpret that how you will, Smile.
Yeah.
All right, what's the deal with
No, he's
Korean
second
players? Am I right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Hey, what's the deal with the OCG players who all got their shit wrecked?
It's actually crazy. Like, all of the first eliminations, all of them were OCG teams. They are just not as good at Yu-Gi-Oh! As us, apparently.
Oh, in Master Duel. Dude, we got
TCG as well. Do you remember last year? They like,
yeah.
I think, was it the year before,
It was
maybe?
none in top 8.
Or, I think that was maybe the year before, right?
Wait, have they played any TCG yet? Or is this... No, they're doing Swiss today?
Yeah. So Macedo Swiss yesterday, plus I guess Duel Links, and no, not Rush, just Speed Duel Swiss. So
Who you got in TCG?
I'm gonna go with, I think Ruben is actually crazy. That guy has so much time. I mean, it's a bit of a cop out to pick the champion. Other than that, I think Roselle is absolutely cracked as well. She's pretty insane. Tom is crazy too. Aditya, like there's so many big names.
Okay, this is gonna sound bad. Is Roselle the first woman to qualify?
No, Jess went to Worlds like last year.
Yeah, Jess went to Worlds like 3 times. Right, I'm stupid as hell.
She
Sorry, I
top-8'd.
don't remember Europeans.
She top 8'd and then lost the money match for top 4. So that's the worst one.
Man.
Yeah, so the difference between top 8 and top 4 is the card, which is like a down payment.
Yeah. Was Jess the first woman?
I think so.
Fuck, man.
Can't think of anyone else.
That's rough.
What do you mean that's rough? Yeah, we had to send a European British player.
25 years and we've had like 2 total women make it. And we've had 3 total women make it and one was the same woman twice.
I don't know.
It's the first ever woman. That's crazy.
Pokemon has like a lot more female casuals, but I don't know if there's like a ton of like female competitive players in Pokemon. Like
I've always said, I don't know how familiar you are with the Magic community, but I've always said like Yu-Gi-Oh is a very like racially diverse like community.
Where are you going with this one, Rothschild?
And Magic is a bunch of crackers. It's gotten better recently.
I mean, I wouldn't know.
Honestly, I'm all in on Aditya. I think that like the loss he took at WCQ has turned him into dark Aditya, and he's gonna become like he's gonna go on like a Sasuke style rampage.
I think he's really good. He's crazy. I think he'll do well.
He's unbelievable, yeah.
I think like earning your way to Worlds via the point system is so impressive because it's such a, you know, it's not like you can.
Oh, I saw.
Go on.
Did one of the Europeans, because of pass downs, qualify? No, it was Charlie. It was Charlie. He was 5th and got to Worlds on pass downs.
Oh, because Aditya qualified twice or something?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Are they gonna play any games today?
Yeah, this is really weird. They've been doing this a lot. I don't know. Apparently they just didn't have
Aditya
content
was
for
the
today.
feature, and I'm just hearing through my Raycons right now that he had to take a doo-doo shit.
My Raycon. You're really good at this. I'm glad they've sponsored you. I can't think of a better way to.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is. I'm actually in Billy's ear. I'm like, Billy, you stall for another 5 minutes. Billy, we need 5 minutes. He's still taking a doo-doo shit. Billy, you know what you should talk about is the time rules.
Do you think these time rules are gonna make it to TCG?
Yes, dude.
Yes?
They obviously are.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay.
No, Konami's going to back down from a decision. It's a miracle we got them to delay anything ever.
Okay. I mean,
we're gonna get them.
I think I don't think they're that bad, to be fair, after thinking about them for a while. It's just like, it sort of encourages both players to not go to time. Like, there's kind of no real benefit to go to time.
Did you watch that, like, mathematics video about it?
No. Sounds like a good watch, though.
That for me, it's, I'll send it to you. But that for me was the clincher, because it described a play that I was like, oh my god, like that is definitely going to be played and ruins the concept.
Okay.
It was like, let's say you're both in a go round, right? Like it's a late round at a YCS, and because there's no more ties, one of you's X2, or you're both X2, and because there's no more ties, whoever wins will go, but whoever loses also might go, right?
Right.
They might squeak in. So you win the first game really handily. Game 2 rolls around. You're not able to close it in time. Your opponent recognizes you're not able to close it in time and goes, just so you know, I will not concede. And you go, oh, and they go, yeah. And you know, if you both take the loss, it is more likely you will get fucked because both of your breakers will be worse. You'll have lost to an X3, right? So it behooves you, as the player who won game 1 and is winning game 2, to scoop to a player who has not won a game yet to improve your breakers and try and squeak in. And I was like, oh no, like that's definitely an angle shoot people are going to do, is to be like, just so you know, I know we're both X2, I won't be conceding. Like the onus is on you to scoop the game you've already won.
That seems super niche of a situation, right? We're talking like...
It can theoretically, so it has huge consequences in the go round, right? But theoretically, it can happen in any round because it is always more beneficial for you to take the loss if your opponent's tiebreakers improve.
Yeah. It's like you would have to be very specifically like a late X2 on day 2.
No. It is optimal to perform this every single round.
Okay, that's well, I'm sure this is an oversight they'll iron out, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, I hope so.
Okay. I'm gonna have to watch this. That sounds crazy.
How do you solve this? I think the solution is, I like the version that we tricked ourselves into thinking it is, where it's immediate double game loss. I was like, oh, so the person who won game 1 wins. Great.
That would have been the best approach, I think. But maybe it has, I don't know, that's also perhaps like the same problems that the current time rules do, right? Ultimately.
I don't know. Obviously the solution is like, just don't design cards the way they've been designing them, but like, I don't know. I can't be mad the format's interactive. Sorry that the games resemble a 2-player game.
I think at locals, it was my first locals in months. There was a game 1 40-minute Draco Tail mirror. So
fun.
Yeah, it is. Just, you realistically can't play out a lot of modern Yu-Gi-Oh games in a 45-minute time frame. It's even playing at a reasonable pace, like.
Maybe actually the solution is best of 1.
Or the Disney approach. Which is very funny, because...
best of 2.
Yeah, people were suggesting that, but apparently Lorcana are, like, changing that. Like, that just hasn't been working for some reason.
I don't know, man. Lorcana, man. That's actually... I'm quitting Yu-Gi-Oh to play Lorcana. I've decided.
If you can win a, I don't know, Ghost Rare Mickey Mouse or some shit, like, it might be worth it.
If you win Worlds, you get the Goofy with his dick out.
That finally surprised
power line, but you get to see the ridges of his cock through his jeans. This is my favorite card.
God, what is that? I was like,
I don't want that. Shut up. You're wrong.
Dude, I was rushing to get onto stream because I saw they were live today, and they've just been fucking yapping. Like, What is this?
Yeah, I just sort of expected to be here for 2 minutes, and then I'd be like, okay, have fun doing this, but
It's
just not.
Since Ed's intro, which was 35 minutes ago.
Well, folks, we are now ready for the second day of Yu-Gi-Oh! Hey guys, so back when I was playing, Reborn Tengu was crazy strong.
07 Tengu. Remember when people kind of hyped up Tengu to return because of Link summoning for a bit?
You know, it is weird. Every time I look at that card, I'm like, surely someone's got to do. Like, do you remember when the 8 consecutive Tri-Brigade formats? I was like, come on, like surely we can ladder with this card.
Okay,
it's fucking 4 material.
So here's the problem with Tengu. Have you read a Cyberse card? Every Cyberse card is just a Tengu, but better.
It is funny that they printed 19 Cyberse cards that have the same effect, which is if you control a Cyberse monster, special summon this from your hand, it's 2 Link material. Like, they made that card like 100 times.
Oh, by the way, Cyberse has been rogue for like 2 years, other than Malice.
Ever. By the way, it's been bad the entire time. Synchron used it during Dune format. Just lying. Yeah, but like, how would I tell, you know? Fucking, I don't know what Synchron's playing. Oh yeah, dude, that was crazy in Arcana Force during Aelin. Yes. They just posted judges are getting ready now, so any moment. The judges are taking a doo-doo shit.
Ah, that's then the problem. The frickin' judges. Okay.
The judges are counting to 50.
Do you think relevant ruling interactions for the world changes? So the only big difference is like hand interactions or quick effects instead of triggers.
I was gonna say,
but that's it. I don't think there's anything
does that
crazy.
change any of the Vanquish Soul stuff?
All the
right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure all the Vanquish Souls are just quick effects by default. So probably not.
Oh, it might change Xiaolong specifically, right?
Okay. What have you been playing? Is it Vanquish Soul or?
Yeah.
Okay.
That deck is so. I feel like a fucking moron playing it though. Every game I play, I'm like, I could have done this better. Could have done that better. It's like way less efficient.
Is it really that hard? I thought it was one of the more linear of the current decks.
The setup combo is linear, but interacting with an opponent, of course, is disastrous. That's everyone though.
Fair.
Except for Draco Tail, they just got branded fusion. They were like, resolve branded fusion.
It's all the new cards they're giving the Jush decks in like whatever months, and the Draco Tail card is apparently just like the worst one, so that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
And it's
you see the Yummy one? Yummy Marshy?
They just gave them another extender.
Cool. Yeah, like that's what they needed was the 4th Yummy. 3 Yummies? No, I'm not playing 3 Yummies. 4 Yummies.
Yeah.
That's what Billy's saying right now. Actually, he's like, now what you don't understand is the 4th Yummy is how they get you. What do you think Marcello's thinking about? He's just like zoning out.
He's thinking about if only this was in Italy rather than France. What two?
Doesn't he have a house in France? I've heard that maybe once.
Wow, that was like 7 years ago. I feel bad for the guy. I might have like just ruined
his. Was it
his,
actually? Oh my god, he might not have that house anymore.
It was 2019, I believe. Still want a Sword Soul field spell? Isn't there literally a Sword Soul? It's called like Mount Sword Soul. Or that might just be like a dual field, to be fair.
I think Mount Sword Soul is a spell card, right? It's the Reborn.
Have you ever sorted your cards, or do you just kind of jam everything into a locker?
Big pile.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I sort them and I alphabetize them.
Really? Okay, that's. I feel like that's good if you do it once, and then you keep on top of it.
So I did it once. I did it when I was living with Danny like 5 years ago, and now I have a big stack next to me, and every like year I'll just like block out 2 hours and I'll just kind of zen alphabetize them.
Yeah, it's very therapeutic.
Yeah. Do you sort your cards or you just have them?
I don't have like a lot of cards in the first place. To be honest, half of my cards are just like bulk pulls from like all the Konami product over the years. I did a stream a few days ago where I just sat sorting everything, and most of things are organized now. I could never alphabetize though. I mean, that feels like an extra layer of organization that doesn't need to be there.
I think I used to have more cards, and then I like donated them to some like fucking school or something, and that really helped me not want to die every time that I opened that box.
What is going on, by the way? Someone said top 4 is starting. Wait, there's no way. Like, is there 2 separate channels for this? There's not like a Master Duel channel or something, is there?
Oh, I think there is. I think that other one is Master Duel and Duel Links.
What the fuck?
Okay. Is that going to be the AI?
Hope so. This is so weird. Like, why is the OCG setup so much better?
Wait, do you think they were like, all right, here's your setups for the Japanese, and they handed them like this beautiful setup, and then they're like, and for the Americans, you can go in the fucking closet, fucking baka gaijin.
To be fair, you can see that this scapegoat appears to be like a simulation. It is very green screen.
Scapegoat okay? What the fuck?
They might actually just be doing this remotely.
His tummy hurt.
His tummy hurt. Okay, well, I see a Rush Duel logo on this stream, so maybe this is just Rush Swiss. I don't know what's going on here. Like, this doesn't make any sense.
So go back to the OCG one real quick. Damn, it's off him. I think you have a point. If you look at the shadows on that guy on the right, they look kind of green. Like, I think he might be on green screen at home.
I think usually the best way to tell is like the outline on the hair, right? Like, hair is not very...
It looks really good.
Yeah. Budget company, dude. Alright, so it says... For today, Master Duel is on these channels, and Trading Card Game is on... Yeah, wow, that's ridiculous. They're playing them on different channels.
The same time. Wait, is Kevin live too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why are you still awake?
I was gonna say it's 4 a.m. here. Good night.
Night. Bye bye.
May we all wake up in a different tomorrow.
May we all wake up in a world where Master Duel has finally killed the TCG, which is actually happening today, by the way. The duel schedule for today should be MD Semi 1 opening ceremony. This is like, who did this? We're gonna play semi-final game 1, and then we're going to do the opening ceremony. Then we're going to open the venue. Who organized this shit, dude? Oh, this is so painful. Like, man, I don't understand. I mean, let's be real, right? I'm sure there's a bunch of you. Whoa.
PP.
I didn't hear him, by the way. It didn't come through my my speakers. So only you guys heard that. Okay, let me fix this. PP, that's what I've been saying. I'm sure there's a lot of Pokemon fans here. Now, the Pokemon World Championship was, I mean, let me just show you, right? Night and day. Look at this, dude. And we take a look at, like, the commentary box for the Yugioh World Championship, and it's, like, 3 guys in front of a backboard. I don't know, man. What are we doing? What are we doing here, Konami? We got a hologram. Konami, like, Yu-Gi-Oh is the game that's supposed to have holograms, right? That's in the anime. Yu-Gi-Oh is the one that's supposed to be doing this. I mean, it's not even holograms, but like, you know, looks badass. So I don't know. This is sad. All right. Anyway, 15 seconds. Let's go. Master Duel World Final. I should probably bring up the in-game client as well. All right, we had a countdown to play an intro that we saw at the start.
It is time to duel. C'est le moment pour le duel. Nous allons en France. Il fait un duel. Duel Links.
Want to make a hologram for every Yu-Gi-Oh card?
Welcome, duelists, to day 2 of your coverage here at the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship Series 2025 in Paris. Now, as you can see, I am currently.
Are they doing this on the mainstream as well? They're not. Like,
next couple of days are going to be taking part in, and very soon this
nothing makes sense, dude. Nothing makes sense.
And many people will be sat here looking at the very stage that I'm talking to now. But you don't get to see that just yet. Make sure you stay tuned, because in a couple of hours, all will be revealed. Now,
did Pokemon have like multiple streams and stuff as well, or
TCG and OCG Swiss round starting today? But today is a huge day for our digital titles.
Yo, look how many viewers they have.
Master Duel 2
one.
semifinals going into that grand final. But we also have
Konami had one for every Pokemon had one for every game. At least it was clear.
Speed Duel and Rush Duel. It's going to be an incredible day of content here, so make sure you guys are tuned in. We've got lots of very special announcements and
the card game, I'm not sure, but
you,
Worlds is like, you know, VGC, TCG, and
stick around, and thank you for joining us. My name is Ed Templar. I'm your host for this weekend, but I'm going to hand you guys over to your amazing casters who are going to take you through our day 2
Unite.
coverage.
Ooh. Describe a Yu-Gi-Oh player that enjoys their game.
Welcome
no, we hate our game.
Yu-Gi-Oh fans.
That is a crazy suit.
For Yu-Gi-Oh Master Duel.
Okay, that is
to get into
my man.
The action.
I'm jealous. I gotta get something like this when I do some event stuff, dude.
How are you doing?
It is a fantastic day for Yu-Gi-Oh!
Okay,
it is a
that
day
is
to crown new
sick.
champions, new world champions. You said it. Master Duel World Champion will be crowned. A full team of that, as it is a freebie free competition.
I'm really
and
sad
also,
and disappointed we didn't get the
Duel
best of
Links
3 between
category,
Team
we are
7
going
and
to have a Rush Duel World Champion and the Speed Duel World
Snippy
Champion,
Boys.
all on this final day for the digital games.
But hey, it was a rough Worlds for both of them. To be fair, Josh's win rate was actually nowhere near as bad as I thought it was. It was only like 45% or something.
Day 2 of these tournaments, we have
it wasn't too
Snippets
bad.
and Chris, they are the Thomas brothers basically.
Quanto's was like crazy. I think Quanto had like a 65% win rate or something.
A real nice kitchen dinner, right?
That's quite the story.
Team 7% was also that one didn't go too well. Yeah.
We have in the Master Duel category the right to say that there is going to be new world champions. As
what is that, cable
both
management?
Of the previous year's champions, both Team 7 and Team Sniper
fine.
have been eliminated.
Probably shouldn't be
in
on
the group
camera, but you know.
in the round robin format, and it's now for a new team to take
Quanto was the Malice
title
player,
to
so that's
become
expected.
The world champion of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel.
Their strategy just wasn't great between them. They didn't have synergy.
For them, of course, because their
Like,
just getting it
I think having a dedicated Milmer player was definitely the play.
We're also really happy
Right?
to crown
Judeo
some new
proved that.
faces. We have so
But you can't have your dedicated Mermail player play Malice.
to this game, and they definitely
And
deserve
Snipe
to
Hunters
be
just
in
didn't have
day
a
2
Malice
of
player.
the Yu-Gi-Oh!
Like, it had to be
WCS
Quanto because he was the only one who could be
here in
competent
Paris.
enough with the
Indeed,
deck. Like,
they
Josh
do,
just
and
didn't want to
of
play
course, the
Malice.
rules sort of still
Emery
stay the
didn't want to
same.
play
And talking
Malice.
about the rules, let's have a quick look at
Like,
how this is all
you
going
needed
to go
combo players
for
this
the
format, it
Master Duel
seems.
category. Two
And
decks per
Josh's
team
playstyle is
member,
just not
and
tailored
there
for
is
that.
special regulations to the deck building, as we do have a usual 40 to 60 card deck coming your way, and then the extra deck, of course, being the maximum
Emery should have
of
played
15
Mermail
cards,
10 so they
but-
can't force it to go
and
for it.
where
That's actually a
starts to be
genius
little more
move.
interesting for Master Duel. You do have
That's pretty
maximum
smart,
3
actually.
copies per individual card for
Josh
the
can play Mermail, he
entire
should have
team.
tried.
Meaning, let's just take an example.
Quanto, like,
Take my
might
most
be one of the
favorite
best
cards,
Mermail
Dice
players in the
Mobilize,
world, like,
Engage. If you want to
you
play
can't give
3
Josh
copies of
Mermail
that,
when you have
to
Quanto on your
divide
team.
them among all of
I
your
think
team
Josh had
members,
to have
but
mastered
there's an
Malice
excuse-
if
there's
they
an
were going to
exception to
qualify.
this rule, actually.
If they were going to do well.
Yes, you can share 3 different cards that you choose beforehand. You have to say, okay, we're, for example, sharing Called by the Grave, Maxi.
What teams are in the semis? Team Ragnarok, which is Herman, Luca, and Nesh.
These cards
Team Chiba Corp. Shoutouts to Pac, dude. That guy picked himself up after going like 0-5 or something, and turned it around.
Very hard.
Like,
you have to decide and collectively
that was
come to the decision with your team.
that's champion mentality.
What is the most
so it's
valuable
Chiba
card
Corp
in the format right
versus
now, and therefore
Ragnarok.
You have to make those decisions.
So Joey,
and
Pac,
also
and
there is
Enzo.
now the
The other team is...
in that best of
There's no
9
OCG
modes.
teams, right? Who's the other teams? There's
a
another
reminder,
EU team,
they
Brotos.
were 12 teams total at
Jonas's
the start
team,
of day 1, and now
Christian
we are down to the final
Thomas,
4
I
teams,
think I
four
want to
teams
say,
comprised
and
of
someone
3
else.
duelists each,
And there's a
playing
4th
total
team
of 9
from...
games. The first team to reach 5
there an
wins
OCG
will
team?
win the round.
Fala Galera, yeah.
That is absolutely true, and it is, as we now multiple times said, and also welcome Ibris Dyer.
Let's open up the game client. I wonder if like anything's going on here.
Meaning it is
Both Josh and Jesse are out.
You can communicate with your team members. You sit just right next to each other. You have the basically the decision right to make every decision between all of the 3 duels collectively together as a team. So you're basically using 3 brains instead of 1.
Any mods awake? You want to pin that for me?
Game. If you've ever played a 3v3
oh, a little spoiler for the Wonky Quartet channel, by the way, for the variety games you guys should probably all subscribe to. We recorded some Power Wash Simulator last night. Has anyone ever properly sat down and played those simulator games?
And while this is
like,
semi-final
dude,
to
they're just fucking jobs.
finalists and then the
Like it's just employment. Like who does that for fun?
And the winning team will receive the trophy
Like,
and the prize cards.
it was really frustrating because I'm sitting there like trying to like I had like a 99% completion rate on like cleaning this thing for like 10 minutes, and we just couldn't find like this last little speck that needed cleaned. And I'm just sitting there like, bro, this is just work. Who plays these games?
Live stream celebration campaign.
Thank you so much.
And then enter that code WCS20.
Okay, they're not started yet. Semi-final 1
to receive a free legacy pack ticket with a minimum of 1 Royal Finish SR guaranteed. I actually did this yesterday.
I did it this morning. What did you get, Ibris?
I got an Xyz monster that was decidedly not the Immortal Phoenix gear free.
I see. I got a greed jar just this morning. I was sort of happy with that, not gonna lie.
I got the Juraek. The Juraek, one of the
Alright, doesn't look to be in the client yet.
As a kid, I loved playing Daniels as well, just like Ed does now, and I played
games like that are only fun if you're in the viewer side. But like, it's
That
boring
bad at all,
enough
you're right.
playing a game
You
where
already
the
said it.
objective
There
is to
a
just go to
semi-final
work.
So to break down how this is all going to go
And
today
then
here, we're going
you're
to
watching it as a
to
viewer and you're like,
semi-final
oh, okay.
First,
I'm
then
going to watch
there's going
someone
be a
go to
break,
work now.
but Semi-final 2 is going to come
TCG
after
started, by
that
the way?
as well, of course.
Dude,
the
what?
winner of Semi-final 1 will then meet
Holy
the
shit!
winner of Semi-final 2. Semi-final 2.
Alright, okay, I guess we got some TCG to watch for a bit.
Approach that took YCS Vancouver by storm with.
Oh my god, this is a crazy game 1.
Entraps and interaction from the end. So we'll see whether
What is going on
that
here?
will be the case for Ruben.
I'm loving how color coordinated they are.
Yuna
Blue sleeve
appears
on
to
the
be
blue side and the red sleeve.
shuffling
I'm gonna start
double-sleeved
rolling
cards
this.
for the
It's gonna be
first time
face
ever.
down. Yeah.
It's kind of like
It's
blends
gonna be a
in.
mirror force. It's gonna be blended in. You're not gonna see it, and then.
Is this like pre-game?
I do. I also love these tokens. The World Champions.
Malice and TCG, is it any good? That's good. Oh, sorry, I completely missed those. By the way, thank you so much, Elena Kors, for 10 gifted. Absolute legend. Thank you, huge. Appreciate it. Welcome. William CM or Welcome, which one you prefer. I know which one I prefer. Thank you for the 5 gifted as well. Absolutely insane. Thank you guys. It's been a great weekend. Thank you for all your support. Thank you for being here, especially how bright and early it is. Please follow the stream if you haven't already, and thank you to you guys for subs. Gamer Raf, thank you for 13 months. JSND, welcome back. 2 years, appreciate you. Waiting for Death, thank you for the 9. Van Bastion as well, thank you. And MBT!
Use one of those flags just to indicate that is their intent to concede a game. Really just want to make sure there's never any miscommunications.
Dude, I hate this, man. Like, I hate... this is so dumb.
You can't be as casual about it.
Alright, guys, I'll tell you what's going to happen. We're gonna watch TCG, but priority will be Master Duel.
Seems like here we are.
So if you're wondering about the schedule, if you want to prioritize TCG, maybe you can watch like a TCG stream. But just so you know, for today's stream, I will be prioritizing Master Duel anytime Master Duel gameplay is up.
With this yummy deck.
Championship skills on display.
But
They're rolling that six.
that's so
Would
dumb,
expect
dude.
nothing
I
less.
can't believe this is how they're doing this.
He's the world champion for a reason.
Yeah.
All right.
So
All right, well,
let's see
it looks
whether the
like
obedience
Ruben's on
code will
Yumi.
be on the line.
Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Here we go. We
And
see
then
that
we've
for
got
turn one, it's
Yuna
the
on
classic. Whenever
Malice.
you have Perulia in hand,
I'm just
it's
watching current
yummy.
TCG
They always
format.
have obedience score.
So the differences between TCG and Master Duel Malice is like there's no Apollosa, there's no Link decoder. I believe some of the names are at 2 as well, right? Like Dormouse White Rabbit, I think are at 2. Dormouse is at 1, okay. Ever used multi-stream for Twitch? I'm not sure what that means. I am currently multi-streaming, if that's what you're referring to. I'm on YouTube and Twitch. Hi, YouTube. Let's check out on YouTube chat. What are you guys saying? Delicio. Master Duel.
Yep.
Puke emoji. Vomit emoji.
Artwork.
Where Duel Links?
Wondering and yeah, I mean,
Round
we've
1
seen
game
this,
loss for bad
plenty of
shuffling.
times before, I mean,
Farfa.
given that the synchros are
Demonic
you
shuffling.
can just,
Ew,
take
paper.
advantage of these own drones and
That's what I'm saying, dude.
That's
Ew,
Yeah, it's
paper.
one of those things that when you imagine
Oh,
like somebody
God.
saying to you a few years down the line.
All right, what do we have here? We've got Sky Striker Hornet drones.
These Sky Strikers into this.
So he's summoning the the cookie.
And a level 1 token turns out.
I thought you were supposed to just go Kagari and then just do the whole line with one drones. But he's turning this into a 2-card combo. Did I not warn you about TCG dying last year, slated for Def 26?
So if
I
you
mean,
get
yeah,
the
they
buy
want
the
to kill it,
mirror,
apparently.
Then the token stays and you can still play through. So very interesting line here.
Master
from
Duel's
Ruben,
still
you
yapping.
know, just playing around that powerful interaction and just relying.
This plays around
on
Nib.
his cookie to,
What's the Yumi
the
answer to Nib? Like, can they go for early
not
Herald
seeing
or
any
something?
interaction from Yuna up until
Whoa!
this point, and, ooh,
Oh, that's the Star Ham, right?
Yeah, that's an interesting choice here from Ruben, going for the Star Ham over the Metal Marcher, which I think
love
is
that
the more
card.
typical
Is he a
play,
tuner?
But I guess he's got
Oh, he's
that
level
ability
3.
he doesn't have much of a use for, and as
You just
said,
keep
much
playing
like
after getting
Fox
nibbed?
Herald is a super powerful.
Well, here's a
card
Herald,
against
so
a
that's
lot
not
of
going to be an
decks,
issue.
Like for example, Draco Tail, they really want to send monsters from their hands.
Token
to
can be
play, but I think
tributed.
Malice, the
Oh,
fact
that's
that getting
funny.
banished, I think they're okay.
Oh my god, dude. Like, here's the problem with TCG as well. The production is like... Look, can anyone see what card that is? What card is that?
So the rest of his plays, he's going to add Cupsy and Lollipo, the other 2 yummy monsters we haven't got to
Amazing.
see just quite yet.
yeah. No,
You see, I want to talk about the speed of play here. I think that's something we're going to be able to notice throughout the World Championship, is players are going to be playing quickly
Against
and they
teams-
want to avoid reaching that 50-minute limit.
Yeah, very clean play from Ruben here. We're seeing like slightly,
Against Team
unusual
Samurai.
sequencing. I think when you first pick up the deck.
Can we have
you
Link Cross,
first
please?
I do this, then
Yeah,
do
dude, I
the
miss
way
Link
search
Cross.
2, and then this.
Yeah.
But Ruben
Yeah, they're just
knowing,
yapping
okay,
still.
now
Oh my
as
god, this is
you
unwatchable!
can make the Herald first and then do some other
Exactly.
plays.
No, he played amazing and mainly from keeping the token until he was able to make the Herald, and then he took it
Like,
out
that
of the
is-
field,
That's like an
now, yeah,
MBT
he just
fucking
sequenced
Ghost
it,
Rare card, dude.
quite-
What is
quite
this?
correctly, and now he's able to
Cracking
add that
card here.
surprise,
With the Cupsy.
Oh, okay, it was a
such good
Cupsy.
card. I love
Can
it.
we get a
It
happy
does
Cupsy,
everything
please?
it does, you know, it's an extender, but also able to, you know, just return.
Like
to
you said
cards
earlier,
and
comparing
That's
Pokemon
a
Worlds to
yummy
this is
snatchy
insane.
extra monster zone, which is gonna
And we
allow
just
Ruben to
accept it,
special
man.
summon Lollipo,
Oh, is this like the Yummy end board?
now
It's
he
just
is
like
very well
couple
set
of
up to
guys
play
that
look
quick play
like
on
a
your
lot, but
opponent's
Yummy
turn.
is
That's
one of those
cool.
decks where it puts out a decent amount of cards on the field, but has a ton of more interactions than you may realize from the beginning.
Yeah.
Ruben Peñaranda.
Let's see. Let's
God, I love
see.
Ruben. He's such a
Also, here
sweetheart.
comes the third question,
He's such a nice guy.
Yuna will even.
You know, he's
try, maybe just preserve information.
he's like a circus performer.
Now, what I want to see from
Isn't that like the coolest job ever?
you know,
Dark
Like
Ruler
he
no more in the main deck.
Wow.
like he does like the
Already starting
acrobatics and
things off in an
gymnastics and shit.
incredible, unexpected way. That is a bold
Isn't that
move
cool
to
as fuck?
include a card like that, but the
Wow.
preparation for
No, he's not a
making
literal
senior
clown.
shit is paying off here huge in the first round.
that is a super powerful start for Yuna.
Following up with
All
the
right,
Hornet
Dark
Drones,
Ruler,
these are
does that
two
just
cards you would not
instantly win
expect
the
on a
Yummy
Malice
board?
card. That's what I'm saying. We are in we're in store for a full
Wait, what?
surprise
We play
this
drones?
weekend.
And I mean, I'm
Is that a
pretty
card
sure
in
here Ruben
Malice?
is thinking mirror match, right? You see the orange drones,
You'd
like
think.
we have
What's
seen
wrong with
some
working as a
builds
clown?
playing, you know, droplet
I didn't say
maybe
there's anything
Dark
wrong
Ruler,
working as
so
a
I'm
clown,
pretty
but that's
sure
not what he
he's
does.
thinking
He's
up
the
against a mirror match right now. And that might
he does all
affect his
the
play
cool flips and
significantly
tricks.
because, you know, all you need to just combo
Main deck ruler's crazy. I think it makes sense. Maybe she's expecting a lot of like yummy.
Interaction that we know is the yummy surprise that he has face down.
Yummy
surprise.
surprise.
One of the things about the yummy deck that's so fantastic is they don't use effects in the handle.
So what do you guys want to do for the Master Duel viewing? Like, do we just watch the in-game client and I just commentate over it, or do we watch the? Do we want to watch like the stream for it? I think the stream for it could be kind of hype because it's just like one game at a time. But I don't know. Most of you want to just watch it in game, so. Oh, there's Ignister cards, of course. Yeah, these are really good. Dude, isn't it crazy that Malice, as broken as it is in Master Duel, is still to get support? Like, the deck isn't at full power. Like, that's just crazy, right? Watch AI. Alright, still yapping.
And backup Ignister, that was a
Yo, dude, check out the chat here. Not Nesh versus Pac. It's happening. Hajime. Fucking Decade viewers, man.
Yeah. And
Decade is the best thing that's ever happened to Yu-Gi-Oh memes.
Are we gonna see maybe
What does Hajime even mean? It's like it just means like duel, like challenge, like you just say that's it.
That one's much better.
Begin.
Yuna has something like Gold Sarcophagus, Malice in Underground, or March Hair, maybe banishing a Malice name from the hand would be a way to get.
Can you co-stream with Decade? Dude, I would love that. That would be my dream.
SP Little Knight not being able to attack directly, not a big deal here because the Dark Ruler.
Yummy surprise. So this card is broken, right? It's like double reborn. Does it do anything though? Oh, it brings back a synchro. So this like plays around Dark Ruler, right? Because you put the synchro in the graveyard and then what? You can like quick synchro with it.
But then it just turns into more, and then you get a snatchy, and then
but we have droplet next.
Wow.
Dark Ruler more forbidden.
Oh shit, droplet.
This is just incredible deck.
Board Breaker Malice, droplet Dark Ruler.
Is it deck building or play? It's a combination of both, and Yuna's looking pretty good here. And there's the March Hair, another way to extend it. And she has a, what is she going to
just discarded?
She discarded White Rabbit.
She did have the March Hair plus the Malice monster to continue the play.
Okay, so this cleans up the whole board, right? You just punch everything and.
Every card on Ruben's field has been.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. The only card I hate in TCG is freaking what's it called? Herald. It's a Macrocosmos. Oh, I almost opened Elden Ring. Guys, you want to see me play against Margit? Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it apparently has begun. It seems we have locked in. Can I get some, Can I get a one duel, please? Here we go. All right, boys. This is crazy. This is actually crazy. All right, boys. Let's do a prediction. 1 minute prediction. Top 4. Chiba Corp or Fala Galera. Holy fuck, dude. I've got fucking chills. I've literally got shivers right now. This is insane. We gotta start with the GOAT Yugioh. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to top 4 of Master Duel World Championship semi-final. Let's begin with Chiba Corp versus Falagara. This is first to 5 victories. Let's begin. It's not that serious. You're banned. Get out of here. Imagine being hyped for the game you love. Fuck this guy. All right, let's start. We're going to begin with Yugioh versus Joey. Alright, Yugioh, show us the fish. Team Mermel, let's go. I don't care if it's toxic as hell, I love Mermel. See, this just isn't as good as TCG, right? All these animations and stuff. There's no glare, there's no camera shaking. Alright. Joey wins the coin flip and begins with Dormouse for Cheesy Cat. Yugioh drops a Fualos, and Joey has no response. This is basically Maxi And on resolution, we're gonna go and activate Chaos Hunter. Do you see how broken this is? Yugioh with the read that he would be playing the Malice deck. And so he loads in without, not with Mermel, but with the Sprite Millennium deck. Joey's going to push through with a Cerberus to knock out the Chaos Hunter, but that will just trade with a card for Yugioh. So Joey's going to want to try and set up some sort of a small end board through the Fualos. Probably trying to get the trap card and maybe a white binder. But this is a decent amount of draws that Yugioh's going to get out of it. So it's pretty scary. Not going to lie. Could also make a 3-man Apple potentially. Apple versus Sprite. Could be good. Sprites are pretty weenie. But it's not too hard to force out and run over Apple and Sprite and then overlay your Link too. Hard decision here for Joey, honestly. Like this is not a simple spot to be in. How far do you want to go? Pushes in with the red ransom. So we get a search here for Malice in the Mirror. And then maybe we just pass on this. Looks like we're setting and passing. Okay, 3 back rows pretty good under Fua. Like maybe an Imperm and the Malice in the Mirror could be good enough here. But 5 cards for Sprite is pretty good. Now, if there's a Millennium card, that'll be sick. But oh my god, the 2-card combo. This is basically Rot Barrage. Name your favorite 2-card combo. Frog, Pitch, Angler. This is just E-Telly for 2. And a bin. Which, by the way, we've also got Ronin Toad in the graveyard from the discard of Chaos Hunter. We have, like, infinite push power here. So, Yugioh is going to be able to mount a insane offensive here. Joey needs to have really good defensive power right now. Impulse is pretty decent on Angler. That's actually huge. That's just 2 bodies denied immediately. But Yugioh still has... Okay, resolution here. We're going to go Malice in the Mirror. Alright, okay, banish Red Ransom. Negate Swap Frog. Triggering the Red Ransom. Bringing it back. Banishing from the deck a White Rabbit, and then White Rabbit is going to set up the MTP. I feel like you could have waited with that, though, no? Right? You could have maybe had a better negate for Malice in the Mirror. Guys, no spoilers for the other games, alright? We're going to watch them one at a time. Please, we don't need the live updates of the other duels. Come on. Alright. So this is good follow-up for Joey, assuming there's follow-up, because we've seen Yugioh knock out a Shadow Mosquito OTK like multiple times. Ooh, this feels a little bit early. I don't know about this. Okay, Joey's going for the MTP, negate and banish Swap Frog, 2 cards dedicated here. So trying to stop all of the special summoning of 2s from the hand from Sprites makes sense, but the issue is like... Yugioh has a normal summon. And boy, that might be the best normal summon you could ask for. That's Nimble Beaver. That is really good. So if there's any Sprite in the hand, I don't know what Joey can possibly have to stop this. Interesting to note as well, by the way, Nimble Angler is not once per turn. So if we get to like a Sprite Sprint... You can trigger it again. By the way. We have a carrot to lock down the back row immediately. Oh, shit. Alright. This is still a little bit of a dangerous position because... actually, no, it's fine. You go Sprint Effect, send the Angler. If you have an Imperm here, you can negate it. And unlike Gigantic, which needs to stay on the field to resolve, the Sprite Carrot can just tribute this Sprint if necessary. This is beautiful. I mean, this is crazy. Triggering the second Angler. I don't know why that card isn't once per turn. Someone make it make sense. But that's double Beaver out of the deck here. E-Telly for 2. Overlaying the Link monster. You see, you thought Sprint was, balanced because it says it can't be used as Link material. So you can't just, do a bunch of climbing with it and use it as free material after getting 2 guys for free. Well, what if you could just overlay it, apparently? There you go. Why is the Gigantic sprite so small, by the way? Isn't it supposed to be... I thought if you overlaid this with a Link, it becomes massive. Oh, the Ransom flipping the stats. Oh, yeah, of course. Wait, this carrot is huge! I just realized. That's a big-ass carrot. Alright, this is crazy here. This red Ransom is... Oh, I didn't even realize, by the way. We're at 56 life points. Shouldn't be too hard to set up a Shadow Mosquito here by Yugioh. I'm gonna go Link Summon first into Elf, get some targeting protection. We're gonna protect the carrot so that it can lock down the back row if necessary. Bring back a guy. And the Shadow Mosquito should honestly be enough here. God, Yugioh is this is his world, his worlds, man. He is absolutely like on fire. There's a Shadow Mosquito, so if you don't know how this works, you declare an attack. You place a counter on your opponent's monster, and then every time you declare an attack, I believe you like negate the attack, and then it deals damage equal to the counter of the opponent's monster. So declare an attack here on Dormouse. Effect of Mosquito detaches, and then it places a hallucination counter on the red Ransom. So now every time he declares an attack with a monster, he can deal 23 burn damage to the opponent. And we have 3 more attacks. So, Nimble Beaver declares an attack into Dormouse. Activate the effect of Shadow Mosquito. 23. Attack again. 23. One more push. And I think he might just take it down. Doesn't want to reveal the back row. Yugioh with the day 1 victory immediately versus Malice. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better start. Taking down Malice with your anti-meta deck, designed specifically to beat Malice, is just... all of the hard work and planning put towards preparing for this moment is shown right there. I know it sometimes is just like, haha, play Floodgates, but they were designed and built for this moment. This is why he built this deck, and this is how he caught him on the Malice deck. Joey decided to play Malice and not play a counter pick in case of the mind game of the counter pick, etc. But yeah, that's game 1. Next up, we've got Pac versus Paulo. So 1-0 to Fala Galera. First to 5 wins. Brasil! Alright. Paulo wins coin flip. 1 for 1 on coin flips to each team. Paulo brought... I haven't seen him play it all weekend. Has anyone seen Paulo on this? Oh. That might help. That might help. It resolves. Picking a FTK as your second deck. So Paulo's deck is like Fiendsmith control with like 50 hand traps. And Gem FTK. Sorry, Puppet FTK. That's an early tactics here, but this is the most important part of the deck, realistically, is making sure you can get to the rank up card. Pak is on Memento here, which is more of an engine deck, so I don't think there's going to be too many hand traps in Pak's deck here to draw into. So, let's see if it works out. I think we saw someone whiff the Gimmick Puppet FTK like twice yesterday. Is Paolo the type of guy that whiff a Gimmick Puppet FTK? Maybe. I don't know. He's a bit of a control player. I don't usually see him on combos, but here it is. Pak drawing and drawing. No field spell and no Bisque Doll has resolved, so this is really vulnerable. Like, any interruption will just end this turn. There is good cards to draw here. Like, Bestials can do some work potentially. Ash Blossom on Condolence Puppet. Ooh. A little bit late on the Ash draw off the Maxi, but that might not matter, honestly. If you have enough extenders, it might just be fine. I feel like this might be one of the better ones to Ash Blossom, the Link 2. Like, this card is crazy. So it adds and summons, and then we can extra normal summon Terror Baby, and Terror Baby just revives one, and we had Foolish Burial, so the Ash Blossom literally just didn't do anything. Because we drew Condolence Puppet, which is Foolish Burial. Here's the Gimmick Puppet of Strings here, placing string counters on the 33 attack monster up into the Chaos Dark Puppet of Strings, burning for the 33. FTK through Maxi. 2-0 Fala Galera. Bro, please don't give us a 9-0 sweep, man. Don't do that. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. There's no shot. Alright, 2-0 to Brazil. Set number 1 is still to conclude. We've got game 3 still happening here. Nets versus Enzo is still underway. This is looking really fire. And the good advantage here for Nets is both of his teammates won instantly, so they can just sit and play Malice together. And 3 brains behind Malice is better than 1 rookie brain, am I right? They should get Nets to get some rank up games in between, by the way. This is going to be the first ever rookie to win Worlds. That's crazy. Alright. Nets loses the coin flip on Malice is kind of crazy here. Got Ryziel. Alright, Enzo locking in Ryziel for game 1. We've opened Bonfire, Sex, Dump. Probably the best you could ask for. And no Maxi or Fua to stop him. Sword for Ice. Normal Ice. Into Sword. Sword for Cross. So this insulates against Nibiru immediately. As you've got Duo Drive on summon with Material with Cross Live. And Duo Drive gets to activate the effect to attach. So we detach 2, keep 1 material underneath so that we can negate a monster at any time if necessary. Adding Node and Hole. Overlay these 2 into Gallant Granite. Sometimes people like to go for the Star Liege, but as one of our spare Xyz, we're going to go and use Granite to just search for Nibiru, which is, I mean, against Malice, Nibiru correctly played against Malice doesn't do anything. But when you back up Nibiru with Disruption, especially Detonator, this is going to be really hard. Even if you can crack the Detonator and the Trap cards, you still have to play through Nib. Book of Eclipse is a really good tech for Ryziel. Correct me, can you use Cross if your monsters are booked? Detach 1 material from a Ryziel Xyz. No, because face down monsters are not Ryziel Xyz. So Eclipse turning off Detonator and Cross is a crazy board breaker. But unfortunately, you can Ash it. 2. So this is rough though. Maxi. Oh shit, Memento. Okay. Never mind. We got Ghost Ogre on the Goblin, but we've opened Bone Party. This is a crazy hand here. So we've got Starter, Extender, double defensive card on Nets' side. The only thing missing for him was an Ash Blossom for this Maxi. Now, Memento shouldn't really struggle to OTK. It just depends on how much disruption Enzo can draw into. Memento can absolutely just kill 8,000 attack directly. The problem is that it does like 50 special summons to get there. And Nibiru. I don't know what you can do to beat Nibiru. So Nibiru, you know, isn't too bad against Memento. Or isn't that great. But the problem is, like, there's 10 other cards to play through. So we're just going to immediately nib here on the summon of Twin Dragon. And, I mean, I don't know what you can do here. Well, Nets is going to show us what the tech cards are. Or tech plays. Like, is this the end of the game? We can pop the token for Fusion. And activate Fusion. We can just use our graveyard here to go 3 materials. Creation King. Creation King on summon dump 3. But we've drawn a Veiler off the top. This has to be the end. There's no way we can keep extending like this. Maxi is just putting in way too much work here. Once you've searched Nibiru, you get... Okay, alright. Trigger Angry Fish. Angry Fish effect on summon can attack direct. That doesn't really mean anything. Main 2, banish the Creation King. Add a Micklin. Activate Micklin and then set Fusion in the end phase? Set Bone Party. Okay. Flip up, draw 2, end phase Plasma Hole, pop the field, and then attach onto Drive. And then also activating in the end phase the Acheron, which triggers the Detonator because it's now face up to pop the last Bone Party. And on Resolution, we're going to use Cross to negate. Good effort, honestly, but Maxi is just too good. The start was really strong as well, despite the double Eclipse. Perfect out to the Ryziel end board, but I mean... You know, Search Nibiru is really crazy. Alright, so not a sweep. Enzo holding it down for Team Chiba Corp. So set number 2 is all to play for. 2-1 to Fala Galera. Let's move on. Alright. Here's your scores. Good effort. Cheesy win by Paolo. Yugioh taking down the Malice deck with his teched out anti-meta Sprite core. I wasn't gonna feature Yugioh again in a row, but I mean I wanted to watch Pac, so here's a duel of the century. Pac versus Yugioh. Oh boy. All right, Brazil versus Chiba, East Asia. Let's go. All right, 76% of you in Fala Galera, by the way. Yugioh's brought the fish, and he's opened Teus Water into Maxi. No response. That's rough. That's harsh. Fish into the sea. Get it? We're going to add Shadow Squad, Normal Minstrel, and Synchro Aegerin Pass. Yeah, looks like it. Do we have our own Maxi, maybe? Yeah, Mermel, unfortunately, has some things you can do under Fua. Maxi is, like, yeah, just unplayable. There's nothing you can do. Book of Eclipse here, really good, though. Stops the Aegerin, and we can just go Memento combo uninhibited, it looks like. Dark Blade, Sleepy, fusing 3 from the hand into Creation King. Pac really wanted to show us how to play Memento by getting all these Royal Rares, it seems. Gatic revives itself. Creation King dumps a Acheron, Bone Party, and a 3rd. Gatic targets the Bone Party, recycling it back to the hand here. Creation King in the grave, banishing to add Micklin. We're going to go Field Spell, activate Bone Party, pop Special Horse. Sleepy effect triggers, Acheron triggers. And this is how we get the easy OTK here, is the 8,000 attack direct. Dumping the Combined Creation. Going to go and Link Shokan for a Cross Sheep, targeting the Creation King in the Creation King zone here. Pop Acheron, pop Aegerin. I think, like, maybe slight optimization could have been you pop it later, no? Right? Because now you've opened up the field, it might be, could accidentally turn on a Charmy here. Yugioh's got a toggle. Yugioh has something. So this is not over. You've got to be careful here. Is it nib range? That's the question. Cross Sheep and Anguish are going to trigger here and put game on board. So you can just go end of main. Potentially. I'm going to get Horn Dragon. Cross Sheep Revive. That's a card. That's a choice. See what I mean? I don't know. Maybe, I think he had to do that early, right? So that you could trigger the Acheron. But because we cleared the board there, we just indirectly turned on a Mulch Army. And maybe that's not a problem. We got a 3-material Apollousa. 54 damage on the board, and we can just summon Combine Creation and then enter battle. 5 monsters cycled back. Special summon. This is 10,400 damage on board here. I don't know what Yugioh can draw here. Battle phase has entered. Yeah. Well played by Pac. Well played. Well played. Well played. All right. It's a good one. This is tight. This is tight. All right. The score is now 2-2. Nets versus Joey. The rookie versus the team leader. Let's have a look. Okay, Joey is gonna go first. Winning the coin flip here and begins with Dormouse for Cheesy Cat. Maxi, do we have a minigame, Victor? And Joey has unfortunately been Fuad and Maxi'd in both of his games on Malice. Some would argue that's deserved punishment for playing Malice. Others would say, epic gameplay, Konami. Cool cards. Thank you for designing them. Lord Darkness from Nets gets met with Ash Blossom. So 5 cards to play here. No way to keep going? Set 2 pass? Chessie can't banish March Hare. Draw 2. Joey is far ahead now. March Hare add back. Dormouse banish White Rabbit. White Rabbit revive. Set trap here. Goes for GWC. I don't know what these 2 back row are going to do now. Dormouse gets made into a decoder. Combine all 3 into a Red Ransom. Red Ransom search plus decoder revive. Chainlink 2 on Red Ransom, by the way. Bestial drew his worm on the decoder. So that's going to deny 1 material. And we can keep more responses in the hand or hold for choke points if necessary, because we don't have to worry about Apo. However, a Mulch Army Purulia gets normal summoned. Access is summoned, and it resolves. No responses, it looks like. An Impulse from the hand after being popped with access code to stop the Red Ransom revive when banished off the access code. So that was neat. March Hare banished Dormouse here. Dormouse triggers when banished. Link 2, Splash Mage, 2 = 6. Nothing seems to be coming out of Nets' hand or back row here. White Binder summon. This is probably a card you want to try and stop here. Banish, banish, no response. Chessie Cat revive. Access code, 1 more pop. Hit the back row. It's a Malice in the Mirror, no way to resolve it. MTP set off the White Binder. GWC activate, banish White Binder, revive White Rabbit. White Binder effect, revive. Draw cards. Heart Cryptor. You get to banish the Druid's Worm now. Good night. Alright. Well played to Joey, bringing it back after the Maxi turn 1, resulting in 2 guys pass. Fortitude right there. Unfortunately, Net's just not drawing a play, apparently. So was that a blind allure? No, it wasn't blind. It was an allure for Druisworm. That was the only... Yeah, like, Nets just didn't have a play. Like, he had no engine. Like, it was a lure for Druisworm was his play. That's it. All right. It is 3-2 to Chiba Corp. Ah, spoiler. Damn it. 3-3. All right, let's watch the last game. Dude, this is so close. 3-3. All right, let's check out game number 6. My God, this is like unbelievable. I'm just glad we don't have sweeps, man. That'd be unfortunate. All right, here we go. Paolo's won the coin flip here. Don't tell me he brought gimmick FTK again. Don't you dare summon a toy soldier. All right, he's got a Ryzeal. Oh, so he's playing Fiendsmith Ryzeal. Okay. Fua into Ash. Minigame thumbs up. Can I get a Poyo? Can I get a Poyo for the minigame? Nice, nice. All right, cool. All right. Summon Sex for swords. Close Moon. Do some Fiendsmith combos. And then we'll drop the rest of the Ryzeal plays after. And Grabber. Special summon. Link Shokan for sequence. Make Lacrima. Do you just go into a rank 6 immediately? The Nib guy. So that's the power of the Fiendsmith. It forces out the Nibiru, otherwise you go into High King Caesar. You get nibbed on the materials there, it doesn't matter. Because you got the Ryzeal follow-up anyways. You just summon the sword, go for the duo drive, do the rest of your combos. And yeah. You've essentially paid for itself. Search for cross. Going for the draw now. Node. Pitch our own Nibiru from the hand here. For Detonator. Detonator effect on summon. Attaching Aggregator. Set 1 card and... well, if the worst card in your hand was a Nibiru, it means you've got the maximum C here. Alright, so... Minigame won by Enzo here, so it doesn't have to worry about Max C. You could chain Detonator to pop the Nibiru, but I think it's probably good to keep your opponent on a monster, just in case they have some control no card effects, like Imperm. So better to leave the Nibiru on the field here. You know, on a resolution, after popping the Ice Ryzeal, negate it. And this is the strat versus the Mirror and Malice with Detonator. Just pop, pop, destroy. Look at this. 2 cards committed to 1 card every single play. Cross and Detonator committed to the Ice. Cross out and Detonator committed to the Sword. Last cards in hand trade for each other. Bonfire for Ash. And that's all she wrote. Nibiru can punch over the duo drive. Doesn't matter. Detonator has protection. Take 500. Detach material. And pass turn. I think we just have game on board. We don't even need follow-up, right? That's a big token. Oh, of course, we've just got, like, Fiendsmith cards. Yeah, that's, like, one of the best advantages as well. Fiendsmith just gives you complete follow-up, so nothing to worry about here. You're just going to go through the Requiem, Revive, Bring Back, equip the Requiem, send the Nibiru, and then kill. No BM required here, no fusions, no extra plays. Just, yep, send Nibiru, attack for game, 12.7 on board, GG. 3-3. Fala Galera, Chiba Corp, evenly matched. It's down to set number 3. I mean, it doesn't get closer than this. All right, set number 3, let's begin. We'll just go in order here. Team Captain Joey versus Paolo. The Master Duelist, Joey. I think he was ranked 2 in the world for the World Championship qualifier. 70,000 points he qualified with, by the way. And he took Pac. And he took Enzo. And it's paying off so far. We're in top 4. And he's won the coin flip. Good news for Joey here, but Lancia comes down. Is he on Malice? doesn't go for a counter pick. Or a counter pick. He has been denied with that Lancia in the standby to play around Allure. No plays. Valor White Rabbit, 1 back row. We know it's not a Malice card because they would have started with it. So this just might be like Impulse or something, I guess. And Paolo starts with Engraver. That's probably the best card you could ask for. 2 Handcrafts and a 1-card Sharder. Paolo is absolutely on fire right now. That's crazy. Tracked for Lurie. Do some full Fiendsmith combo. Insulate for Nib. Maybe if he's lucky, he's got a Sword or an X in the hand. Really, really good start. Joey needs like some crazy backup hand traps or something to be able to deny this. Like a Droll and Lockbird would go crazy here. I mean, I guess we would have drolled on Resolution of Engraver, not Track. So no Droll, no Maxi. Yeah, I don't know. This is rough. Is this the final? No, this is the top 4. Requiem gonna summon Lacrima. No call by the grave for Requiem. I mean, we would have called by the Lancia, I guess, but... Oof. Is it actually Fiendsmith Raizio or just control? I thought it was a control deck from what I saw yesterday, but no, there's actual Raizio cards in here. It's just full, like, TCG Raizio Fiendsmith. Shared card Engraver would have gone hard. 2 copies each. You share 1 tracked each. You share 1 sequence each. 1 Lacrima each. Yeah, I mean, the team, yeah, you could share card Engraver. That would work. It's just like, I don't know if Fiendsmith is really worth putting in the other decks. It's weird, like, I know that Fiendsmith was like a Engine and Malice in TCG. I don't know if it was like, it wasn't like dominant, but Fiendsmith Raizio was definitely like, I think, one of the more popular versions until Mitsurugi came out. But Fiendsmith Malice was played. I don't know, it didn't really take off though. So I don't know why it's not run in Mastodon. I think Malice just has enough already. That's a Paolo Tech right there. He loves this card. Metotronus on White Rabbit. Summon Aggregator? Anyone here know what the on-field effect of Aggregator is? Why did we do that, by the way? We just ran face first into a Nibiru. Weren't we supposed to just do Fiendsmith lines? These two make sequence? And then make the Lacrima into a 6, into the, what's it called? You keep the Metotronus? I'm really confused. Why did we use the Metotronus? Well, Paulo Style's a normal summon, so, you know, the only engine we've used is Fiendsmith, and it's baited out Nibiru, so that's, you know, can't be too mad about that. Now, I don't think Paulo's in a good spot here, though, because I'm pretty sure if we had Sword or Ice, we would have just slammed that shit down. You wanted to keep the Lacrima for a rank 4. What the f— oh god, that's not good. That is not good. Pass turn. 1 token in a dream. That was weird, like... And our follow-up is Malice and Underground. This is full combo. We need something. Spanish Dormouse. Dormouse effect. We got a little Cucaracha in the hand. No Cucaracha. I don't know what happened. Like, you could have got to keep Metotronus. Like, bring out Aggregator. Keep Lacrima for a rank 4. Maybe the plan was like summon a Charmy and overlay with Lacrima. We got Lacrima for Requiem in the grave here to send Paradise. If he plays Paradise, I don't know. I think he'd play Paradise, right? Maybe you hold that for like a red ransom or a splash mage. Banish March here with the Dormouse and add back here. Played into Nib no matter what. Yeah, but like, you just get to keep Metotronus if you play into Nib with the Fiendsmith engine, right? It's one card for one card. I think it must have had something to do with like the rank 4 play that he had. Like it must just be a Charmy in the hand that he was trying to overlay with the Lacrima. Or something. Banish White Rabbit. Get a trap card here. Can we add this? No. Link Decoder. Red Ransom time. I think you have to summon Lacrima now, right? If you have Paradise. So it's way too much Link material, right?
Brazil!
Boar Merlin, thank you for your prime. Appreciate you all, guys. Thank you so much for the insane viewership. Got 1,000 of you over on YouTube as well. Thank you, thank you. Alright, let's him keep going here. We got White Binder. So we're just going to try and force out the Lacrima here. But even other than forcing out the Lacrima, just deleting both Engravers is crazy. Link Decoder, Chain Link 2, Chain Link 3, Crimson. Lacrima is going to recycle itself and bring out Requiem.
Brazil!
Kalezar, thank you as well for your new subscription. Thank you so much, dude. Welcome to the community. Join Discord if you want to hang out and suggest boxes for Storage Wars. Alright, Lacrima. Special effect on summon? Do we... Oh, he doesn't play Paradise. Doesn't want to play the brick or the extra deck space. Alright, keep going here. Link 4, Access Integrate. We don't need to do anything special here. This is just game. Just pop, pop. White Binder Banish. Goodbye, token. White Binder Summon. Draw a card. Ash Blossom. Not being able to Ash anything is really sad versus Malice. Chad, I kindly ask you again, please stop spoiling, okay? Watching other games in the client while in a stream to just constantly update on what it's like taken away from the hype. Please, can you not spoil? Oh, okay. We only had one material. Oh, okay. So the plan was we only had one material. And we were relying on the banished White Binder to give us enough damage for game. So that Ash Blossom on the White Binder revive has actually given us a turn here. Now, the problem is that the White Binder deleted all of the Engravers. And we still have to play through SP3 back row on 2 cards with no Engraver. So, we're still in a pretty rough spot here. Thinking about what to banish. You got Requiem and Lacrima in the grave and Aggregator. Those are all 3 decent choices. Probably just Requiem. But he goes for Aggregator to deny any reattaches off Detonator. Instead, should he get to a Rizio play. Alright, here we go. 2 cards in hand. Set 1. And set. Hey. Yeah, this one is over. One back row, GWC. All right, this one's a Gij. This one is a Gij. I don't think we're going to be seeing anything spicy here. Banish all 3 names. All right, let's not waste time with this game. This one's done. All right, we wanna move on. We want to keep up to date. All right, so this is gonna be 4-3 to Chiba Corp. So next game is Yugioh versus Enzo. Chiba Corp are match point here. If Yugioh loses, they're out. So, Yugioh's got to step up, keep team captain, and win this. Yugioh loses, it's game over. They need to match this 4-4, which, by the way, means it's going to go to the final game. Yugioh wins the coin flip and begins with Minstrel Pitch Shadow Squad, chained by Maxi. And no answer. No response. The hand is all engine from Enzo. Neptibus, Dump, add Abyssrine, and Goon adds Mulong Glacier. Abyssrine tributes itself in Teus, adds a Poseidra, that's exactly 5. One more special summon gives a draw, but deletes 2 cards. He hits X. And Bonfire! Oh my god. Enzo might just not have a play. We're going to go standby, Rhine, pitch to draw. He's in the military. Yugioh is a fucking qualified sniper. You could not ask for better hit. We rip, so we minstreled away the trap card because they get it back at the end of the turn. We don't care about ripping that. And then we just planned our graveyard out for Ogre Ash Nibiru. Holy crap. Oh my god. This is insane. That's game. That's game under Nibiru. That's 2 back row. They just don't do anything. How did he win that? How did he win that? That is... I've literally got chills. Like, it cannot be understated how freaking good he is at Mermel, dude. Through Maxi and the Mulong snipe, he's just built He's just built differently. Boys, it's 4-4. 4-4. This is going to be the last and final game. So it's down to Pack versus Nets. Okay, hold on. Sorry. I'm lying. I scooped out of that Paolo Joey game, assuming Paolo was going to lose that, but they're still going. What happened? I probably shouldn't have left that game, but what is going on? How is he still in this match? What are we doing here? We just let him play out everything. Okay, fair enough. Paolo definitely loses that game. So it's 4-4. It's 4-4. Alright, so this is literally the last and final game here. It is Pack versus Nets. This is it. It's 4-4. Paolo's losing this. Chiba Corp's definitely picking up this. Nets versus Pack. This is the final duel. It's literally down to game 9. Oh, shit, dude. Who you rooting for? I don't even know, man. Like, probably Yugioh, because I know he really wants this, and he's put in so much work. But I love all these guys. Pack wins the coin flip and goes first. And he's on Crystron. Alright, I love me a little bit of Crystron, dude. I love me some Crystron. Normal Tristaros. And we've got inclusion. This is broken. Dump Thistvern and Sulfefnir. Add Smyger. Special summon Sulfefnir by pitching Smyger. Pops itself. Triggers to special summon out the deck another Sulfador. Smyger banish. Add the trap card. And now we go for the Nova. Insulating versus Nibiru. By going for the Infinity ASAP. Puts it in the extra Monster Dome specifically to play around Mega Fleet. We're going to banish the Inclusion to revive from the grave. That's going to bring back Sulfefnir to give us a Sync 7. And we're going to go for Skeletus. Skeletus can add back a Banished Inclusion here to give us follow-up. Or we're going to go for Thisfern. Same deal. Add back some follow-up and recursion for next turn. Thisfern in the graveyard is going to banish to pop an E to LE2 from deck. And then on Resolution, Skeletus revives from the banner zone. So we're going to set up Dragster, Tristaros, 3 back row, one of which is Cluster. Nets is going to begin with a Horse. Preemptive from Pack here. Immediately using it to go into a 5. That's going to be Axel Synchron. We know what this is for. So the Dragster is going to negate a spell and trap, reduce the level down to 2. And then the 5 and the 5 are going to make a Baron on the opponent's turn, circumventing the Machine Lock. The Cluster pops the Horse on summon. No chain of spells and trap here. Normal summon Darkblade, pitch a spell, hit a back row. Only hits a Foolish Amphibian. Darkblade effect activates. That's going to be negated and destroyed by the Infinity. Sleepy in the hand is going to activate. Special summon, effect to fuse with Gatek. Just a spell and trap negate that we know of from Pack left. Everything has been used here. Now, Called by on Gatek is rough. We're not going to be able to recur here. So Nets needs to try and play without using a spell and trap. Or go to the battle phase and attack over the Dragster by some way. We're going to add the Creation King and the Angry Fish. If we use a spell and trap negate, it reduces its level to 5, and then the Axel is going to let us make a Baron, which is 1 more destruction. We need to out the Dragster, which is exactly... Oh, no, we're going to go for the Infinity here. We're going to go attack... Oh, shit, he clears... I didn't realize this thing was a Boral Sword. Okay. And then main 2, Bone Party. Everything is wiped. Special Anguish from the deck. 1 card starter. Special Acheron. Add Acheron. Banish Bone Party. Pop, add Fusion. Fusion. Ghost Bell. Ghost Bell the Fusion. Oh my god, that is clutch. That's a pass. That's a pass. Who's playing Ghost Bell, dude? Pack with the text. Oh no, 1 card in hand from Net. Smyger in the grave adds inclusion. This is just full follow-up here. Cluster gets to put back a card to pop itself. I think we want the card in the graveyard in the deck here so that we have a target, so that we can summon a 5. Unless Pack's just misclicked, right? I assume we want it in the deck here. So put back one of the Sulfadors. This turn add a Smyger. Synchro for Skeletus. Skeletus gonna add back the Cluster. We pop to recycle the Sulfador. Poetry in motion by Pack here. Well played. Sulfador pop to special itself from the grave. Inclusion banished to revive. That's gonna bring back a Tristaros. Battle phase. Christians are very tiny little babies, so they don't get to do a lot of damage. But we do get to set up another Dragster. Plus Cluster and maybe a hand trap. How much can we really do with Memento here? We're going to normal summon Mace. Immediately gets popped here by the Cluster. And past turn, the dreams of Fala Galera are being wiped before them. That Ghost Bell is going to haunt him for the rest of his life. Chiva Corp has made it to the finals. And Pack seals up the game. 5-4 to Chiba Corp. I don't think I've seen a closer set in a long time. At least this weekend. That was crazy. That was unbelievable. Every player did what they could and did it well. And man, it just the luck of the draw at the end there. When you play at such a high level, it's that deck building and prep, and Pack with that Ghost Bell is the clutch. That's the game winning card of the entire set, was that fucking Ghost Bell on Fusion. Holy crap, dude. That was unbelievable. That was just unbelievable. All right, well, GG's all round. So this next game is scheduled for an hour from now. And the finals is going to be Chiba Corp versus either Ragnarok or Brotdos. 2 European teams playing against each other. So we might get an NA-EU final, dude, imagine. I mean, we're going to get, irrespective, we will get an NA-EU final. So yeah, GG. Alright. Well, let's see what's going on over the stream.
But if I play against those anti-Malice decks, like for example...
Alright, we're just yapping here. What is this? TCG's on a break as well just now?
For the first and only time, I think, both of us.
Yeah, you got a little bit closer than I did. I got 12th. I believe you.
Who won that game?
Right?
Oh, Yugioh won.
It was definitely a long time.
Looking at an Ash Blossom in his hand,
Dude.
so maybe he's kind of thinking about what.
That's
is the
crazy. They
best
just haven't
time
fixed
to
anything. This is like
activate it and
unwatchable
deciding
for
not
me.
quite
What
yet.
are you kidding? Like I can't see anything.
For, yeah, either, maybe
I don't know what this is. What is this monster? It looks like a Bryanak. Like, I don't know.
Interruption there from the banish potentially. If
XDD. All right, chat.
Whatever card you want is insane.
Massive.
So normally I parent Noah on alternating Fridays and Saturdays, and it just so landed that Nora is working on the same day as the World Championship freaking final. So I'm going to take a quick little break here just to check on him. My dad's with him today, but, you know, I'm primary responsibility. So I'll be back in like a couple minutes.
Is that what you're playing?
Thank you so much for all the support. Thank you for being here. You guys are awesome. I will be as quick as I can.
You will have to do so indeed.
See you in a few minutes.
That this trend is going to continue for the rest of the day.
When
we go into the final set, it being competitive, it all coming down to game 9. That's where it is the most interesting to watch, right? That is where the pressure is on, where you are making decisions in the time where you have to really be perfect and on spot, because mistakes in those moments are just where it costs you.
And it was just such a back and forth in those duels the entire time, right? That was completely crazy when we thought, oh, they have it, Paulo is going off, is comboing, and then we switch to a different screen, look back to Duel A, boom, Nibiru. Yeah, everything's gone.
No, honestly, Nibiru, in general as a card, let's talk about it, because it was so impactful here for this very semi-final. It feels like a card you don't really want to include into your main deck at the moment, because first the matchup against Malice. I've seen Malice combos play through Nibiru day and night, to be honest. They can just play through that card with ease. And then we also have the Ryziel matchup, and the Ryziel matchup, there they usually are going to have Ryziel Cross set up, and Ryziel Cross clearly can just negate the Nibiru on resolution, then it doesn't really do anything either.
If you're playing pure Ryziel, that is even easier. Not the case for Paulo, I want to mention, because you, whatever starter you have, unless it's Sword, you're going to set up your cross even before you make your dual drive. You're going to be able to summon out with the Ice Normal Summon effect. The Ryziel Star is going to set you the cross. You can flip it up. For Paulo, it also seems like the deck should be really strong against Nibiru, but it still has applications there.
So far, when I see the Gimmick Puppet deck, by the way, speaking of Paulo PRRJ, I guess the field spell just soaks up some kind of disruption and then you play with the rest. But one day, we'll see the optimal Gimmick Puppet strategy with the field spell actually able to help it out.
Yeah.
In any case, that was a really great set of games that we just saw with a good variety of strategies. Of course, Yugioh with that patented Mermail Atlantean build, able to play through Maxi, able to get the 2 starters out of the hands of the Ryziel deck. It was fantastic to see that, but ultimately was not enough to take Farfa Galera through, but still they did fantastically to get this far, and of course this is why they were considered to be one of the tournament favorites heading into the World Championship 2025.
Absolutely the case, and we really saw how he immediately celebrated after Mullin Glacier discarding those 2 important starters.
Maybe
that was
crazy.
karma a little bit in the end.
That was the only starters in those hands. We have seen that afterwards with the Deep Sea Minstrel. That was Nibiru, Ash Blossom, and Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit, and the other cards were Bonfire and X. Taking the Bonfire and X out with the Mullin Glacier is crazy, because also Yugioh in an interview before said, my favorite card is Mullin Glacier, because it always takes the best cards of my opponent out of the hand. That was insane.
Yes, indeed it was, and we mentioned speaking with Yugioh then, but let's hear from Chiba Corp.
the last few, which obviously is super lucky as well. So we feel great. It's also just cool just doing it as a team too.
And I also feel like that the very first Worlds score, but I could really tell there were also like a lot of all the people. So that was also about the tournament and so.
Yo, 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 yo. Sorry about that. Alright, high pass games that they did. Me when I'm Egyptian, XDD.
And most of the map.
So is actually playing in the first match now, which is.
Alright, well. 10:35. So 50 minutes? Dude, that's a long wait. Hi everyone. Hi. You missed the pack interview? Back. Let's watch it.
With Yugioh then, but let's hear from Chivacorp.
Dude, I'm so sad, like, but so happy. Oh, like I just want everyone to win, man. I just want everyone to win. Really, Konami? One job, Konami.
Crazy.
Okay, we're good.
All our matches seem to have been going down to the wire. We've been able to clutch up the last few, which obviously is super lucky as well. So we feel great. It's also
so like if you're Konami, right? Like you're not a production company. This is outsourced to like production companies. Like if you fuck up this badly on like the World Championship prestigious main like event stage of their like game, like what happens like financially and legally? I'm genuinely curious. Because I would just be like, I'm not fucking paying you. Like, okay, you're not gonna pay them nothing, but like I'm not paying you full price. Like you mess up audio on like the semi-final of the like, I'm just like, how is like you gonna get like full cost with this? Like that's just not fair. That you just didn't do your job.
So just cool, just doing it as a team too.
And I also feel like that
what is this?
very first Worlds were counting score, but I really
what is this?
Like a lot of all the good
Like
so
how do you pay someone for this?
tournament and so
They lost a lot on the pachinko business. Yeah. Do they come back? No? Okay.
Actually tough. The one went off, but now
okay,
we're
we're
like
gonna go to
finally
a
made it
different
together.
clip instead.
Yeah, that's great. That is such a huge accomplishment.
Awesome. Great. So yeah, you know, instead of like investing money into like better production and stuff like that, they put money into AI. You know, that's actually the priority. Why would you spend money on improving your marketing, your tech or anything like that? No, put it into AI. That's what people want. They want the near side player attacks with Ash Blossom. That's what we want actually. So good stuff all around. When are we getting AI Farfa? Oh nay. Alright, let's watch some TCG.
We see a 3 and a 5. So for now, red players winning the die rolls. So
Malice is going first. Both players choosing to use the blue sleeves here. The players had the choice of using the blue
K9
or
Christian.
red sleeves, so it's all based on their personal preference.
Yep.
Yeah, Damien didn't
Who is Isaiah, by the way? Is he from NA or is it
sorry, you're on the red side? So
I'm gonna have to disagree with you there, Tom. I'm not waiting for these players to sleeve every
Where's the
round.
animations, dude?
At least he's got the red t-shirt, you know. So.
True. All right, Malice going first. We saw what it could do in Master Duel, but we're gonna see a
White
normal amount of Malice,
Rabbit,
White
straight
Rabbit starting
jacket,
off this match.
we see the effect Veiler.
Damn, didn't even bluff a set card.
Yes.
Is it a sort of
wait, I swear there's a trap in his hand.
Situation, because that White Rabbit is not the thing that you start with most of the time. I feel like if you have anything else to do, you'd probably rather start with that. No traps set.
Unless you're playing something like TB11.
Damn, let's go.
It's not as good.
Did they fix the glare? It looks like it.
In fact, yeah, they're shutting it down Damien's turn here.
It's really interesting because I feel like it's a
all right.
for
that was a cool play.
Setting the card first. And then that might have
That's a
thrown
big play.
off from activating Effect Veiler, but he didn't set the card first, so I'm wondering what it is that he kept.
All right, inclusion, search for I don't know, Salvador or Tristaros.
Is an excellent start. It's really the key card to really get your.
Bro, this like manual shuffling is crazy. Look at that. They need to. The card game needs an extra card outside of the deck that shows that the cards haven't been shuffled. Isn't that crazy? So you see that like red thing on the bottom left? It means like the deck is not shuffled. And they have to like keep on top of making sure that they note that at any one time.
In Crystron, you're kind of used to it. It's kind of fine.
Isn't it kind of greedy to add the Self-Fafnir here? Doesn't it like kind of lose to Droll?
So we'll see what the plan
when
is.
you could just go for Tristaros instead?
We are summoning Self-Fafnir, destroying the inclusion because you have to destroy something when Self-Fafnir is summoned by its own effect.
Wait, this is a weird line, isn't it?
The graveyard effect now being used from inclusion here by Isaiah.
Add Self-Fafnir.
Banish it to special summon back a Crystal monster
special
from the graveyard.
And then pop the inclusion, bring back the Salvador. Salvador dump 2.
Monsters from the deck. Sorry, 2 cards even.
What do you mean Self-Fafnir loses to Droll?
Well,
if you just go for the Tristaros and normal summon it, and then use the Salvador in the grave, isn't that just a better play?
Could be an Infinity, could be a Ripper, could be anything.
Oh, but the Fualos is
immediately met by that's crazy. He dropleted away his entire field, Resolution Fua, and then he had Ash for the Fua. And then now we just go into
a monster from the end, so it's as suddenly
me when I K9.
Quite grey, I'd say, for the Frenchman, and we do
Salvador locks into machines. Wait, is this not a machine?
Yeah, you kind of get that free.
Wait, is this illegal?
Azuna activation.
Ripper's a warrior.
Get the monster from the hand. I feel like a lot of players say, you know, if you activate your Fualos against
Judge
a K9 deck and then they ash it, it's just devastating.
Yo, Impulse, we got the jungler.
Impulse trying to stop the Jokel. This is gonna prevent both of those level 5 monsters from being special summoned.
He's yeah, that's why he did that play, was that he could avoid the machine lock.
Yeah, what is there to do?
Okay,
for Isaias?
that's
I'm
very
looking at his
smart.
hand
I guess that's how
thinking,
you play
maybe
TCG.
Salvador can't make its way onto the field. It
TCG
might have to
Crystron. That
destroy
yeah,
it,
okay, that makes
actually.
sense.
Maybe I'm remembering that incorrectly. But
Wow, this deck is crazy. What the hell? We're playing through like 3 hand traps,
now.
3 disruptions.
Yeah, is that an attack?
Looks like Lupus is
Ooh.
coming down and
That's an interesting one. We
Oh,
have
was that
not
a
normal
tribute
summon
summon?
yet? So, yeah, we're just tribute summoning over.
That's
the
crazy.
Lupus. That's not something you see every day.
Yeah, Damien down to 1.
Tribute
card
summon
in
the
hand,
jungler
so
and add
you have to
Azuno.
tribute
Special
summon as well
Azuno.
for the normal summon, but you can just bring out this Azuna straight away. But once you've used the normal summon, it
What round
makes
are we
your
in?
Crystron
Is it
line
TCG
slightly
round
weaker
2?
because you no longer
Masadu
use the River
Semi 2
Stormer
is
and,
in
instead
half
Scrap
an hour.
Recycler, because you would have to normal summon the Scrap Recycler if you want to use it. So
And the big thing here for Isaias is that Damien
Sponsored
used
by
the
Nike.
Charming Fualos, and so all his canine cards are online. So being able to tribute someone for that Jokel gave him access to Izuna, and now more.
See, it
monsters
says like
are on
sponsored
the
by
field.
Razor, but I've never
Canines
heard
really
or
are
seen
on the hunt
Konami
from those
push,
monster
plug,
effects being
or
activated in the hand or graveyard.
hype up Razor.
I mean, we're just gonna push a lot of damage. We
Like, imagine
we do
some
have access to some
Razor
interesting
game
options
pads and
in
stuff. That'd be
the
kinda
extra
sexy.
deck,
It's probably the computers.
I do see a card.
Well, they
that
don't
is
mention
not
it.
super
I've never heard
popular
any of the
overall.
casters say it.
Normally,
Like, I watch
Mana
other
would be an
things and they're
option
like,
here on top of
thanks
the
everyone
extra
for
deck.
tuning
Let's
in
see.
today.
I'm a big fan of that card. It
Today's
kinda reminds me of like a rank
match
5,
is
like
powered by
Zerg,
Razor. You
kind
know,
of
they don't say
situation.
shit like that.
yeah, I mean, it does make a lot of sense.
Maybe they don't pay them enough for the
especially in
exposure.
Crystron Canine deck because it is a machine. So when you've played a card like the Sulfador,
Because they know Razor's trash XD. I mean, who gives a shit? They're giving you money, right?
Yeah, Valon is just so good, especially in such a simplified game.
Pokemon got
state.
collabs
I
with
mean,
Razor, but we haven't got any
it's
Yugioh
hard to
collabs.
get out of it.
Yo, can you
and
imagine
can
Pikachu
go into Zeus,
gaming on a
and
Razor PC?
I do think that could be a right decision. I mean, not really a lot of end and graveyard interaction.
It's funny because those are
and yeah, that makes a
Plantronic
lot of
headsets
sense.
they have.
Wow, this is tough to
You just happen to know the name, fair enough.
Especially, yeah, with one card in hand, drawing to 2, and one shuffle the deck.
Yep.
See, maybe if I'm Damien, I'm drawing my card for my turn first, and then seeing if there's even a reason to waste the time on shuffle.
Yo, Zeus?
Because he's in a tough spot.
Fair enough.
But because you got to pay attention to that clock.
Yeah, I mean, it does.
Why does no one at Worlds know how to shuffle cards, by the way?
But see, if you start from the beginning,
I know,
playing
I
to
know.
save your time, it kind of adds up there in the end.
I totally agree, and yeah, already wasn't the most promising start. We need a miracle
All right,
off
draw.
the top. Can we pull this off from Damien, or are we just gonna pick the cards up?
And
It
we
seems
scoop.
like that's the ladder. So game 1 goes to Isaias.
Yeah, really on the back.
It just
of that
looks so
effect,
bad,
seeing that
man,
the
when
white
you've been
rabbit
watching
was
Mass
really the
Duel
only
all day.
balance card that Damien had access to. And even
So,
still,
like, the judge
players, a majority of
picked
them
up
don't
the
play Team
surrender
11, so
card,
Mouse White Rabbit isn't a
put it
great
in the
starter
middle
for
of the
deck to
table
begin
for
with,
like
but
5 seconds,
even
and then
able to
picked
access,
up
like,
the
if he
surrender
7 means he
card
wasn't
and
gonna
took
have
it
that
away again.
follow-up
But it was
despite
still
the
in
interaction.
shot.
So that Veiler was actually pretty key because had he had access
it
to
just-
the track
it just
card,
feels
he would have been able
so-
to search for Dormouse and
what's
have
the
the
word?
follow-up.
Like, it
I mean,
just
he
feels
still had
so-
to deal with the
I don't
Valon
know.
and the Zeus that was on the other side of the field, but
I don't know,
maybe there
man.
would have been something
Masado
there.
has spoiled us.
really interesting.
So what you're saying is Masado's killing TCG?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the end, like,
Budget,
sometimes you said that
yeah,
first,
maybe.
you can psych your opponent out,
Feels so
using a
bootleg.
card like
Yeah, that was the
Effect
word I was
Veil
looking
or
for.
Impermanence. You know, just give them a little bit of doubt. I mean, maybe they would have ended exactly the same way, but still,
Yeah,
it doesn't
I
really
mean,
seem like
God.
it costs as much.
Maybe a bit of nerves, as mentioned.
How many people are
this is
watching
the first
TCG?
match that
2,500?
actually plays today, so
That's quite
you know,
low.
he's still,
But to be
maybe
fair, it's
happy
only 10
to
a.m.
rusty as compared to the
America
other
is like
players who
fast
already have to
asleep right
face
now.
a tough game
Masado
1,
has
and,
700
nerves
viewers, actually.
might get into
Wait, hold
it,
up.
or, I mean,
Wait, hold up.
probably
TCG's cooking,
might
dude.
have even seen
TCG's
that
cooking.
effect
Masado is
then,
dead.
then it wouldn't have changed
Why is
nothing.
the TCG
But,
killing
now
Masado
he
like
gets
this?
to go first again. We have seen with you not just how much the deck can do. So we are
Japan
obviously
champion
gonna
can
wish
attend,
him,
so the
best
runner-up
of
came
luck
to Worlds
maybe
impersonating the
throw,
winner, and
you
that's
know,
why he
a
got
more
DQ'd.
promising opening.
Nah, it
Yeah,
do be that way.
definitely. I mean, another key part of that
It's
game
like
was the
11 a.m.
follows,
though.
being met by the Ash
Me,
Blossom.
when I'm a
Seven used the
European and
monster
I
effect
think
from
that
hand,
the
but
world is
didn't yield any
revolving
positive
around me.
results from it. Only negative, letting all the
Sophie,
canine
that's
monsters
been a while.
to activate their effects.
I haven't seen you in Discord in a while. Hope you're well.
Key component of,
You've been gaming with any Drytron recently?
It's always so
Hello,
hard to
gentlemen.
maneuver through them, and that's why the Yami deck is so well positioned against
Our
it,
pet
because
to Worlds.
engine
Ooh.
by engine, it just doesn't use effects in the end.
Tantan would love to activate Rahu.
Definitely makes a lot of sense. Isaiah
Europe is the center of the earth.
But knowing how to play on anyways, heads up, being able at a tribute. I think it's something you end up doing quite a lot, between the
I mean, if you want to know, like, historically, like, why that is, like, the map, the global, like, when you look at the map of the world, it's very stupid the way it looks. Like, it shouldn't look like that. But, you know, the historical precedent set for that is, you know, you'll notice that the UK is the center of the world, right, in the map. And that's because, you know, why is it positioned that way, right? Like, it's post-colonial map drawing and of the world after the expedition into the Americas and the New World. Just like One Piece, by the way. Crazy. Can't believe they did that. The UK was, you know, centered squarely in the middle because that's where everything came from, clearly. When realistically, like, the center of the world should actually just be like Asia, you know?
Again, an interruption with that impermanence shutting down the
Have you ever seen an American map, by the way? That's crazy. They rip Asia in two.
It's an ash blossom on it.
Why? It's something to do with the geology of the Earth. Like, just has like, I don't know. I read about this like years ago. Something about like how the shape of like the mountains of Asia just kind of like protrude outwards in a way where like it's just kind of higher up. Because, you know, Earth isn't like a perfect sphere, right? That shocking surprise. It's more like an oblong type of thing, or a banana, or a dinosaur, depending on what you believe, or flat. It would make more sense to have like sort of I think it's like around about like North India or China be like in the middle. But it just ended up, and you know, political reasons is why the UK is in the middle. Anyway, that's a different discussion. It's flat. What are you talking about? Yeah. Okay, but no one live at the Pacific Ocean, and no Hawaii is made up island.
I mean, 3 different interruptions plus the Izuna.
Huh?
What a dream opener, honestly.
What? What? Is he cooking? Like, what is he saying? Sorry. Anyway, I kind of zoned out for a second here. So, we've Imperm, Ash, Veiler, Izuna'd our opponent. And then immediately Ixing on the opponent's turn, quick effect detached to Book of Moon. So, like, what's the last card in our hand here? Inclusion? Bro, this is like 4 hand crap, 1 card charter. This is the meme. Like, this is, he's doing the thing. I think he's gonna win Worlds if he keeps opening like this, by the way. Oh yeah, this isn't just a yapping stream? Yeah, sorry. Okay, pass. No, I need to see the inclusion drop.
Yeah, and I think I had a peek at the last card in his hand. Looked like a chaotic elements to me, but was that a Solfador off the top?
What is that?
Gonna be able to summon both a Solfador and a Jokul.
Oh, is that the K9 Rota?
Players are more or less running 6 copies.
Wait, what the fuck is that? Chaotic elements? What is that?
Copies of Jokul just because those Crystron K9s.
It's not really a K9 card though, right? It just happens to search a K9? Is that it?
Yeah, I mean,
Jongler Special Solfador.
Let's be honest.
Okay, so this guy's 6 cards, by the way. Can we just like go over this? His 6 card hand versus Malice was Imperm, Ash, Veiler, Izuna, Jongler, Solfador.
Does something for sure.
I don't think you can pick better cards. Like, I don't think if you were to just fan your deck out and choose the cards you want in your opening hand, I don't actually think you could get better ones. Anyway, he's kind of a little cooked by the DDG, to be fair. So DDG is a temporary 1-turn macrocosmos. Well, Di-Fi, more like. So Solfador being a foolish burial, not great into that scenario. However, what you can do is dump some spells instead. So you can send Inclusion, which is a reborn. So, like, I don't know, maybe he can make another rank 5 that detaches and then bring it back or some shit. I don't know how these K9 works. K9 cards work.
Yeah, that's why you're
Morning, Shiner.
legend.
Thank you for the host.
On the upside, we do not have 2 cards in hand. We can't normal summon those, you know, K9s, I guess.
You gotta look at the silver line.
Yeah.
I wonder if K9 was an R&D when Chaotic Elements was designed. They don't do this stuff by accident.
looks like he's looking at
Pack interview?
Ripper.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, I mean, it could be just,
they brought him up on stage instead
Reaper
because of Jesus Christ, dude, he's like half his height.
It's Lantern.
My short king. All right, we'll watch it in a second.
Most people would be running in their deck, so let's see if he searches one now.
Get him a step ladder. Dude, shut up.
And,
is he standing?
Clarifying whether the card
5'11" versus 6.
The card's not considered a monster while it's underneath an XYZ monster. It's just an XYZ material. It's a sort of formless void. Not a monster, so it is not banished. It is just sent to the graveyard.
Well, it doesn't leave the field.
To be fair, Alberto's giant as well.
Lantern, as you're saying, instead of like Jokel summons from the hand.
All right, we're just playing K9. Like, what is this?
And yeah, that's a big.
This game is like also just very over, by the way.
So much damage.
Dude, I love like World Season. Just like the strangest specimens come out to talk. Xe is a bullshit type, full of horrible cards that were too hard to summon, but now they aren't anymore.
Not a big deal.
Yeah, not a big deal at all. Yeah, I think that's what's going on, as you can see. But yeah, we just move on to the battle phase, push a lot of damage, make that Zeus. We can't even make another rank 5. I mean, this is a brutal turn from yeah, what has been not much of a Christian deck all around, just using them, you know, to access these K9s, but I mean, it works, so.
Yeah, I mean, you say not much, but like, because of the different dimension ground, yeah, obviously you can't use the Crystron cards, but that's forced Damien to have that card in his deck and set it and activating it. So having it, it's already done the work just by kind of being there, even if he didn't get to use it, because it kind of forced the card out of Damien, which has done relatively little to the
This is an Arabic fan page, dude. That's crazy.
Of the deck.
Why can't I just find like a transparent image of this?
I'm wondering what even Damien could have in his mind to draw. I don't think he's running Elemental Hero Bubble Man.
I don't want it to save it as a...
Be a fun one, but not quite enough regardless. But ooh, we see some interesting inclusions here. Obviously, you have a lot of freedom with your extra deck when you're building this deck, and you can include some interesting one-offs. In this case, we would see this Infinitrack River Stormer.
Game just being paused for a second here. I don't think there's anything wrong with the materials. It just looks like River Stormer is 2 level 5s. Maybe Damien just wants a translation.
Anyone else want to say something stupid as fuck so I can turn into a meme?
I don't know what they are.
In terms of this game, that's all we really need for Isaiah. But it's a translation for a card if you do need it. If that is what we are waiting on.
Dude, that is the hardest one guy I've been one guide, I think.
Earth Machine fans out there know this card all too well. It has been one of their key cards for many years.
The username makes it so much better. Yeah.
But this is kind of more what I expected.
Is Brazil still in? Unfortunately not. What does the ch and chiba mean?
Like some new ways to use it to really
So, okay, I'm just gonna be honest, like, because I'm not very in with like American lingo and culture, but like, so is it because they're Asian and Chiba is like China? So China core is that what they were going for, or am I just like, you know, being a little +1?
Maybe the Yami deck.
Was that what they were going for? Chai means tea? I don't think that's what they were intending.
Whereas I guess enough of them against Malice is enough to do the job.
Probably not.
Justice Hunter's card just
I think it's an iPad kid meme. Okay, I don't know what that means.
To show why they are strong after their
Hell yeah, racist.
Rough match for the Yami deck.
That's what I assumed it was, you know, but is it not?
Just moments away, most likely.
Aren't they Canadian?
Deck,
no. No, what? No, they're all American, I'm pretty sure. There isn't even one Canadian.
It's gonna be an impressive duo scored by
Brazil. Alright, anyway, now that the Master Duel side quest game is concluded, let's watch the pack interview. Sorry. See that mouse movement? That's crazy. That's the APM needed for Quantal! That's a Razor mouse.
And
Oh, that
we're
was
back
the plug.
to the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2025. I'm here joined by Pak, one of our first finalists of Master Duel. So first of all, I'd like to ask you how you feel.
This is surreal. Like it's insane. It's my first Worlds appearance, so be able to make it to the finals is definitely an achievement. But the job's not done, right? So hopefully we can take it all.
And we just saw you and your team Chiba Corp.
Every American just quotes LeBron like he's like Jesus.
Unbelievable.
Job's not done.
Unbelievable
Job's not
performance, I have
done.
to say. And we also saw you in action talking about your teammates. So first of all, I'd like to ask you, how did you prepare for the event? And how was the rationale behind communicating constantly with your teammates?
Yeah, so
well,
the way we
time to
prepared
get
for the event
cancelled.
was 2 months ago when Joey qualified, he asked me and Enzo to be on the team.
It's been a good run, guys. I'm
and
sorry.
we basically made a commitment that if we're going to do this Master Duel World Championship together, then we're going to be like super locked in. And we basically like playtest every single day, at least like 8+ hours. I even went on a business trip to Europe and I still played like 8+ hours every day. And so I think like because even though like I come originally from like a TCG background, so Master is a very different system. And I think you have to like play a lot of Master Duel to get accustomed to all the toggles, to like all the movements and everything. So I think that was like a big learning curve for me because I never took Master Duel like competitively, but so making that step was like I knew I had to put in the time to like catch up to all these great players who, you know, make it every year, right? Like, you know, like Team 7, Snipe Hunters, like, you know, like Tatsuko's team, like Dreams Future, like, you know. So, but I'm happy with like the amount of time and preparation we put in, and like all the thought we put into like our first choice, second choice decks, because I think this is a very unique tournament because
Bro, these people are pissing me off, by the way. What movement? Left click button to affect. These people are so like, these clowns like just don't get it. Like they don't understand. Oh my god, it annoys me so. They think it's that simple, that it's just click button. It's not about that. You just don't get it. You don't understand. Fuck.
Strategy where you have to decide like, okay, what deck do you queue, and specifically what non-engine do you give these decks to like, you know, combat them against like the other decks that people will play. And I think our preparation was really solid. So overall, I'm like really happy with how we work together as a team. And I've played multiple like team YCSs, and that gave me a good background into, you know, working together. And even if your teammate messes up, you know, instead of like, you know, putting them down, it's like, look, it's okay. We can still find a way to win this game state. You just gotta like, you know, take a step back and think a little bit more about it. And I think that's like that communication and, you know.
You know what, for this weekend, I think I need to like bring back the Twitch banger folder. What is this, dude? I've seen DZ play. Master Duel is hard. All right, I'm bringing back the Twitch bangers. There we go. Boom.
And that teamwork is really, really important because I feel like a lot of people.
Why did Doug take a stray here? We're talking about Master Duel and
individually in a
toggles, like
event. But at the end of the day, the way I approach it is I can go like 0-9. But if my teammates are like doing really well, that's all that matters. And you'll see it like in a lot of the.
You want to watch the finals with official stream, so there can't be spoilers? I don't know.
You would see that every time I lost a roll, and I don't open any hand traps, I immediately look over to Joey's screen, and I'm like, Joey, let's play. We're playing 2v1 now. Like because I know that like at the end of the day, I have nothing to do. I'm just watching my opponent combo. But instead of sitting there watching my opponent combo, I'm like, I can make use of that time, that window, to make sure that Joey, if he wins the roll, to sequence properly, or if he's going second, to use his hand trap optimally as possible.
And talking about the World Championship specifically, as you mentioned, you had to prepare to compete against the best players in the world. And how
Doug's APM is lower than Team 7's win rate. Okay, dude, like where? All right, okay. We gotta bring back the Twitch bangers. Like this is foul.
What was it
this
like
this
to
is
play
disgusting.
The first round? Were the emotions kicking in, and how did you evolve throughout the day?
Yeah, like I think I had pretty good control of my nerves, and I think like the biggest thing was like
why is Doug catching strays in a world stream?
You know, very stressful.
I don't think Doug's pretending to be a world competitor.
I felt like I really
leave the guy alone.
My nerves, and I never really like got flustered or anything like that. So trying to keep that up.
Oh, I just checked it on YouTube. DZ has more MasterChef tops than Pac.
The semifinal.
This is true.
I felt like in the very first set, Enzo was the only one taking the first game, right?
Yes.
But what matters the most, I think, it's as you said, to keep your composure, you know, keep your nerves, and what were you thinking in that specific moment? Because like there was another set to be played, right? And eventually a third one.
Yep.
And we essentially saw that your final last game was the game that brought your team to the final of the World Championship. So yeah, just guide us through how the match went.
Yeah, so I lost the role, which I knew that like Paulo was going to I knew that Paulo was gonna queue his FTK gimmick puppet deck. So I knew that like the first game was gonna be a coin flip. So when I lost the role, I was like, it is unfortunate, but like I said, if you watch the stream, immediately when I lost the role, I went Maxi, toggle off, look over a Joey screen, and played with him and try to make sure he wins his match. Obviously, we ended up losing that match, but at the end of the day, like I said, it's a team event. It doesn't matter how well someone does individually. There's more sets to be played, and I wasn't worried at all because I knew that there were still more sets to come. And I think that's like the most important thing, right? So yeah, the game 3 was insane because yeah, my game was like the decider. So it was a little nerve-wracking at first, but I was like, okay, let's just calm down. Like I know all his cards, I know all my cards. Let's just make the best play and try to win from here. So.
And I have to say it paid off because at the end of the
no
day,
paid out prediction. Mods
brought home an incredible result. The
do
final,
prediction.
Congratulations to
paid
you
out
and your team, Chiba Corp, and best of luck to the final. Hopefully we'll get the chance to see again.
Actually,
here on
it's
stream this
Chiba Corp,
weekend.
not Kaiba Corp.
Thank you so much for watching, and don't go anywhere because we will be back soon with more content for the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2025.
In 2017.
Yay. Oh shit, another game here.
Tiger Dancer on top of a Baguska. Yeah, the sheer mode can really catch you off guard.
All right, guys, look, more Master Duel IRL.
As well.
You think we'll get a ban list tomorrow?
Yeah, let's see. Who do we think
I mean,
to go first?
They said after Worlds, but no way it's going to be that quick, right?
Blind, but you never know. It could
I hope so. That'd be cool.
I mean, a chances. Let's see.
I don't know what they would need to do in TCG, honestly. It's just like ban some floodgates and ideally, I don't know, just kill Malice. Like, you know, who wants to really see that deck anymore?
All right, yep, you're right. No, it could be a potential
End of the month. It is
for
literally
deck
the end of the
outside
month.
in one game
Did you
to
see
roll.
Chaos Ruler
Looks like we're
reprint?
starting off with polymerization.
Are you getting me banned? No leaks. I'm not allowed to talk about leaks.
Using Black Sheep and Silverhound, they both have effects.
Yeah, but I heard there may or may not be some dragons that have been put in the tins. Yes.
And as it dances, it adds a Lunalite perfume from the deck to the hand.
Black Sheep takes me back to those 2017.
We got openings.
Not gonna lie.
Oh, was there? Did they do some openings?
I mean,
oh, there was 10 openings.
Substitute, Norden,
Ooh. Okay, so they've reprinted Pepega Ruler and what's it called?
Combos we have
I heard Dark Matter Dragon. Is that true? There's no way, right?
Effectively, yeah. Start adding back polymerizations.
Pot of Greed too. Yeah, see, that's the thing, right? Like, with the whole like Time Wizard stuff, I don't know if any of this means anything. Right? Like, previously, or I guess in general, you could maybe sort of like make this kind of assumption or read that, hey, well, they're reprinting this ban card. It means they're gonna bring back the card. But like with Time Wizard, they kind of just bring back lots of cards and it doesn't really mean anything. Wasn't it like, oh cool, the Glaire's back, nice, awesome. I love looking at cards on the screen. I believe they like, I mean there's like, I'm pretty sure there's like infamous examples. Like wasn't Exiton Knight reprinted and it was still banned for like years, I'm pretty sure. There's a couple of examples of that, I'm certain.
That if Lunalite sent to the graveyard, you can add one back from the graveyard. So negating it and destroying it is huge.
Yeah, this is rough for Johannes. Like losing the search.
What has happened in this game? Have we just dropped like 3 hand traps?
A bit like one of Marcello's favorite cards. I want to say the Cyframe Gamma. You get the negating and destroying can sometimes just mean all.
Summon Sword Electromite next list. Yeah, didn't they reprint Electromite and it's like still banned.
Yeah, we see it on the top. We're thinking about it for sure.
That's really rough because it looks like Giannis has got 2 copies.
How's the lighting gotten worse?
Had to face 2 interactions from the game, they were both
I think this is a different camera. I think this is the backup stream, right?
Smiling a little bit, but yeah, I think that's about it.
This
Just
is
gonna banish the trap, but
brutal here.
Wow.
Yeah, get that out of here.
My body is a machine that turns full Lunalite combo into SP pass.
Yep.
All right, play back to Ryohei. Will he be able to capitalize on the disruption that he had?
Yeah, it was such a strong start for Johannes there, backed up by the 2 thrusts as well, but the absolute perfect answer for Ryohei.
Yep, just an SP Little Knight. It's gonna have to see if that is going to be enough. I have a feeling it's not. You know, I can't. I don't want to give up on my Lunalight man here.
Well, sometimes depending on the hand.
Normally
for the
shuffled
deck, right? It might
First
be the
normal
case that
shuffle.
It's tough to play into.
Is that two spells
if you
in
just
hand?
open like 1 or 2 yummies or just a single yummy, and then you have to use an effect, and then the SP can banish something, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the case here. That looks like a
People in Macedo
Sky Striker
World Championship
engage
complain the
before,
WCS.
okay, so gonna
He does still have the Silverhound interaction here. He can banish it
People in
alongside
Macedo
a
World
Lunalight
Championship
Fusion to
are
negate
playing in the
that
World Championship.
engage.
Huh?
We'll have
Do
to
you mean
see if that's
TCG?
going to be enough, though.
I don't think
What do you
so.
think of negating engage? 'Cause I
Imagine
feel like
being in the
just
final of
wanna work maybe
Macedo.
for drones. I
To
mean,
be fair, I
no
think
one
there's a
is
world
really
where,
playing at the
especially the
target,
way
but
that
just
they
in case,
scheduled it,
get rid of the drones.
like all of
Yeah, there
Macedo
might
happened
be- there might
yesterday.
be- 'cause then
So
if
you
get
could
rid of
play
the drones,
yesterday and
I
then
guess
play
it's gonna be
TCG
tough to
today,
go
right?
to Kagari to add it back later, but
Technically.
we'll see normal summon if falls.
Just change your
It's
jersey.
Typhon just coming down. Nope, it's a Link summon.
Link summon Perulia, my go.
Almirage. And that is a Link 1 monster, and now he can special summon yummy monsters from the hand.
That is the
Lolipo!
case. No effect, of course, to play around that SP, but that lock into a synchro summon could be the Capsy way. Let's see.
Lolipo way, not
It's
the
called
one
a
you want to
Linkro
have,
summon,
but
dude.
as long as you can get into Cupsy way, you're ready to go. It's gonna add 2 yummy cards from the deck to the hand, and they'll have to send one.
Filippo.
The Lollipop way, I feel like looks the happiest out of all of them. He's like, I have my lollipop. I'm so happy. But
I'm so
Cupsy
sad.
and
We
Cookie
did our
are the
best.
2
I'm
yummies.
proud of our preparation. I've never felt as ready for an event in my entire life. We couldn't win.
We're talking about all these croissants.
Just
and
any other
macarons,
day,
like, is it lunchtime yet?
it could have worked out, you know.
Looking at all the yummies.
Any other day would have worked.
Demoing those cards, and like these cards are just making.
Like it was so close. It was so close.
But the Cupsy's going to activate the effect on the field, and this is going to prompt Johannes to chain SP Little Knight to try and banish both.
We are just having a think whether we want to.
But a Pac versus Nash
react
final
to that,
would
but
be
no,
kind of high.
That's not going to be the case. So now we're free to go, and this deck can surprisingly push a lot of damage thanks to the field spell. So
speaking of surprises, he adds yummy.
Is
surprise
Josh still in?
from the deck to the
Yeah.
hand.
Yeah, once you get that field spell in
Yeah,
rotation,
he's
all your
doing
monsters
pretty good.
Gain 500 attack. for
Man,
every
I do
other
not care
beast
about paper
on the
Yugioh.
field, which is just so much damage.
Yeah, I
I
mean, you know.
Mage power, or sorry, United We Stand to like.
It's just
all
not
of
as
your
hype.
monsters at once. It's
Kinda
so
like-
much damage.
It's like exponential growth.
Yeah.
Not just a little bit at a time. They all gain the boost for each one, and there is.
Here comes Mignon.
Josh is in the side
what we're
events.
talking about.
I think there actually
the
like
only
is
monster
public
now
event
to just win,
spectator
because
things
you
at
bring
Worlds. I
back
don't know if
one,
the
everything
competitors
is
can
already
play,
boosted
but
by 1500. So as long as you summon a 4th one, that's
Herman's
8,000
winning it all.
by default without.
Herbert
attacks,
would be
so
a cool victory for sure.
as straightforward as it gets. And
Can you watch
even
this
just
match
get
in
into
game?
The Lollipop way,
Imagine.
if you want, and summon back 2, and that's.
Can we
good.
watch Paper
So
Yugioh with
that
AI
could be an easy
commentary?
way out for UA.
Where is
you
the
never
AI
know
thing?
what
I mean, that'll
Johannes
be
is
like
holding
probably
into,
somewhat
could be
more
an Ibiru,
interesting
you
than
don't
whatever the
wanna,
hell's going on.
maybe expose yourself.
AI
2 copies of
Project
triple tag.
WCS Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah. I mean, nowadays, what you can often do is just see if you can save some things for the
Yo,
battle
Sam's
phase.
live.
Honestly,
Quite a lot of effects.
seeing your
for
friends
example,
win, bro,
Kasuna and
it's
Nibiru,
like, I'm
where
winning.
You have to use them
You
during the
see
main
what I'm
phase,
saying? It's
or if
like-
something like a fake Veiler. So
Wow,
many
what's a beautiful
interruptions
thing,
are
man.
main phase only.
Yeah, it seems
Seeing
like
your friends win, man. I'm being honest, bro.
You
it's
smell.
like the most beautiful
was a
thing
solid
ever
effort
because
from
it's like,
Johannes.
you know, they're your
like
friends. You know what I'm
that
saying?
this
Like,
doesn't
it's
quite
like they're
seem
part
to
of
be
you.
the
You know, so it's
case,
like you're
and
winning.
as
You stink.
our graphic
You know what I'm
shows,
saying?
this
You need
is
to team with
unfortunately
Farfa.
round
Like,
one, so
yo,
whoever is
like,
gonna be
feel what I'm saying?
Is that
Like,
Sam Wolo?
pretty
how it
much
is,
has to
man.
win from here on, because they
You know?
will be a rough, 0-2 start.
And this is a synchro summon for Lolipo.
Yep.
Man, that was beautiful. 2 Supreme Pros.
2 yummy
in the
monsters, as we already
it.
said.
That's
They're
it.
all gaining 500 for each one, so 2,000 attack points.
I
on
can't
top.
find the AI
Sorry,
thing. Is
yeah,
it just
so
not
No
up?
matter what their original attacks are, that's 8,000 just right there on the
That
field.
is an handshake, as mentioned. This is enough to push for.
It was only for day one?
Nice
Oh,
smile
okay.
From both. Love to see
Damn.
the sportsmanship.
We didn't get to see
But it is going
the
to
red
be
player
UA
versus the blue player or some
advancing
shit.
with a 1-1 record.
Yo, I love like the esport thing they're doing in between the games. That's cool.
See here after losing round 1, you kind of want to bounce back tough. There for Johannes, you know, on kind of my.
All right, can we get the semifinals already? I think it's starting in like 10 minutes.
As long as you're playing, that's what I discussed. Is as long as you're playing into a meta where people aren't using as many.
God, this was 5-4, man. That's wild.
You see him even compensating for that using the triple tactics thrust. So that way, if you do get like draw and lockbridge, you can still set maybe a powerful trap from your deck or something like that. But that wasn't the case. He got hit with the infinite impermanence and the crucial dominance purge there.
I mean, yeah.
It's not 10 minutes. Is it an hour? Shut up. There's no way.
But for anyone who might have
wait, that's really bad because I have to put Noah to bed around that time.
Round choose for this one. I mean, we have such amazing action, so many amazing players.
Why is it 11:35? Don't lie to me.
And this time we were blessed with 2 matches, which means that now we can finally go back to what was the post-match discussion for the previous match, which has been the one where Isaias just completely crushed it with his Crystal K9 deck. So I would say, without further ado, let's just hear it from the winner of round 2.
Where is
Thank you so much, Marcello. I'm here with Isaias. 2-0.
Am I stupid? Where did it go?
I'm feeling pretty good.
That's good to hear. Why did you think Crystron K9 was the best deck for you to take to this tournament?
I just felt like it had
like it used to be here. It would be right here. This button is here for
I just really wanted to like play a really strong combo deck for the event, and like I didn't want to play Malice because it
Nash
felt
needed
like
a smoke break.
to me. So like, in like Vanguard Soul, I just didn't like how like you had to like line up your attributes right. So it was like Crystron was like, and I also had been playing it for a little bit, and like going second, it has a lot of room for non-engine, obviously. Like
it's not here.
I did like 4 hand chops on him, and it was like just couldn't play through it, and that's why I think it's really good.
They cancelled it.
You mentioned 5 decks. What were the 5 decks that were on your radar, and how were you seeing it across the field today?
So
they haven't even got the semi-final games up.
Juice decks. It's Vanquish Soul, K9, Draco Tail, Yummy, Crystron K9, and Malice.
Yep.
Those are the 5 decks. And so far,
there's no live.
Almost everything. The only deck I haven't seen yet.
It's also still 10:35. It hasn't been updated.
With it.
You clicked
so
everything.
There's
nothing to click. There is no live button. What are you saying?
Breakers cards.
All right. So we're going into your matches. Your round 1. He summoned Rabbit. You bailed it, and he didn't have a whole
Megatons
lot.
based on Zukram. You've linked that like 4 times. Thank you. I appreciate you, man.
So after he passed Veiler, I was feeling like my hopes went up. I perked up a lot. I was like, it was a big. I was like, oh. Because I only had
Smoker, One Piece
when I only had that Veiler. I was like, so if
dude, Smoker slowly becoming my favorite character.
But he had no extenders.
He's really goated.
Impulse, but it just wasn't enough.
By the way, just random One Piece side note, no spoilers.
And then
I'm like partway through Dressrosa. I'm like in Block C Coliseum duel right now. You know where Lucy's fighting Chinjao.
You held on to Azuna.
And
tell us what was going through.
People say like Dressrosa pacing is terrible. It's been completely fine.
And like if I didn't draw a level
like
5, I could chaotic elements.
What are people? Dressrosa's been fine.
Like I just had like the stones, but it didn't matter because my drop turn was Sulfador, so I Jokul Sulfador.
Just you wait. I think you've got like 90% left. Oh.
When
you're binging? I'm not. I'm literally like I watch like 1 episode every like 2 days or something. I don't have time. You're like 10% of the way through. Wait, what? Bro, I'm like 30 episodes in. How am I only 10% in? Like.
What we said. You had.
That's the 3 graveyard.
And you just knew, right?
It was like Valon, book it.
And what was your? Yeah,
let us know when you finish the arc in a year.
I thought about making like, because I knew his next play was probably just Splash.
Oh my god.
Like Vimana or something.
Oh shit. Okay.
Just felt like the easiest one to do.
Bad pacing bit. Well, okay. Where I'm at right now, it's been fine. Like, you know. We've got the handover going on at the green bit. Things are going down.
But it's essentially when
so far I've been enjoying it.
When you go for the Jokul.
How long was Dressrosa in real time at the time, by the way? What year was it? Like 2017 or something? 2018?
Pushing for game? Like
you have like 100 episodes left, by the way.
I knew I could go for game because originally I had
1979.
Zeus and like send everything. But I just like no, I can go.
So how long was it in real time? It must have been like fucking 3 years or some shit. How long was Dressrosa in real life?
And
2 to 3 years?
Game, you got incredibly lucky, and not to discount just
2013
yeah, my hand
to
was
15.
really good game too because he had a lot of extent. He had like
oh my god.
He had the backup. He had
only 30 seconds have passed. Oh, was it like a Dragon Ball issue where Frieza blows up the planet in 5 minutes and it's 30 episodes?
Like every play he had, so it was really unfortunate for him.
Yeah, and I guess some
Dude,
open
like
dialogue.
that's
What
just
are your
criminal,
thoughts on
right?
luck versus skill in this matchup? Obviously,
Like, how do they get away with that? Like, you can't make one season be 2 years. That's
What's your
crazy.
approach at mitigating luck in the
Weekly episode,
Really
and it's
I
a
think the biggest
2-year
thing for, like,
arc.
that is the side deck, because like most of the time you'll play like 2 or 3 games sided. So like my side deck is a lot more hand traps.
Frieza
like,
was bluffing.
Side, I don't lose these type of decks.
Yep.
Because like, you
They
have to
got
have some
shot
my
on
main-
so
my main
hard they
deck-
never did it again.
My main deck is like a bunch of hand traps. Like it's so many. It's like 18, I think. But like I don't know. It's something
Dressrosa's
high,
like 3
that.
arcs in
And
one.
Plus side, it's more.
Is
so
it though? Because like
try to
I remember
mitigate those
Waters
decks.
7 and
It's
Any's
really hard to,
lobby,
like, balance
people
it with engine,
talk about it like it's 2
it's really
different
hard
arcs.
to, like, make sure you don't like, just draw only hand traps.
Which is kind of weird because I felt like they were kind of just
who
like
are you
one
most
arc to me.
afraid of in this tournament,
Right?
And what is your strategy to beat them?
Unfortunately, I only
They got
know
shot
a
on and
couple
never
of the
did it
players
again.
and
Well,
what they're,
someone
like,
just said
playing.
wait till
But
Wano.
If I had to pick vaguely,
I've heard that
the right
Wano is like
players,
3 years as
there's
well.
a couple more. There's more than one. I know that I saw 2 or 3, and those are the people I'm really afraid of because like it's a deck not on my radar. I didn't like pick any cards for it. So it's like if they get to like
It's
the
long,
Liger,
but the
I probably
pacing's
pick my
good?
Cards. Like, it's real. I don't
Right,
think I
okay.
can out that card.
Oh yeah, right.
Wano's cut in
and
3 parts.
Why wasn't it on your
Well,
radar?
Dressrosa's like 2 parts
I
basically,
just
isn't
don't
it?
like decks like that where like you
I only know
really,
that
like,
because when I
you
go
know,
on my
one trick, and,
Crunchyroll
you put out your
thing,
Liger,
it has
you're
Dressrosa and then it has Dressrosa too.
It's like your game plan shifts so like.
Dude, that's a crazy season arc when it has Dressrosa
cherries on
1 and
Liger,
2.
like, what do you do with your cards?
Cherries. You mentioned Liger. Why did you bring up?
I'm
those
almost
cherries
caught up. I'm on
specifically?
episode 12.
It's something a lot of people are considering for Yami. It's like everyone is. It's a card. I think it's a card everyone should be prepared for at this point.
Yeah.
Especially like in such a small environment when you know like the five, like there's gonna be these decks. I think it's pretty easy to say like this is probably a good card.
This is
Well, you get to the arc after Dressrosa. I mean, so far I've been enjoying it. People complain about pacing, but it's been fine. I haven't really felt any issues with it so far. So, but yeah, like you guys said, maybe I'll let you know in 6 months how it goes, if my opinion changes.
We're going to take a short break, and then we will be back with round 3 shortly.
All right.
C'est l'heure de duel. Je peux pas bouge pas.
What the hell is this? Is this like Crunchyroll 2 or something? Discover even more iconic anime. Streaming now. ADN. Wait, this wasn't even like... That wasn't even like a UK one. Oh, there we go. Look, there's see, they're playing the ads now. Hybrid active noise cancellation. Wait, hold on. This is crazy. They're advertising Razer headphones, but the players aren't even using Razer headphones.
To win. Wasn't the favorite. Wasn't the smartest one out there. Wasn't the guy with the shiny, rare, whatchamacallit card.
Huh?
He was the third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck. Hey, listen to me. I say talk is cheap. I fought my hardest to get where I am right now, and I never let anyone get the best of me, even when all hope seemed lost. So why should I start now? The whole gang's rooting for me. And with my friends behind me, there's no way I can lose. What I'm fighting for? I got that part down. Here I go. It's all on
This feels like one of those AMVs you'd find on YouTube in like 2013. But it's sponsored by Nike.
So, what's inside this thing? Come on, Joey needs a new pair of shoes. The moment of truth. Whoa! Get a load of that thing, guys! Now there's something you don't see every day. Check this out! Red Eyes Black Dragon! I'm talking Red Eyes Black Dragon, folks. It's your move.
It's on the inside of the shoe. Like, who cares? Bro, this is the shit my dad would wear in like 1998. Like, what is this? Oh my god. Oh, dude, I bought these, by the way. They're like... I've been meaning to return them, but I might just like give them away on stream. Akido. Okay. This is... Oh, there we go. Got the Black Rose drip, dude. So, they're kind of cool. So I bought these. They weren't that. They were like 70 quid or some shit. I was like, oh, I'll get myself the Black Rose 7s or something. Apparently my feet are tiny, dude. Cause these are size. These are a UK 8. But they're too big for me. I got small feet. Apparently I'm a UK 7. So like, I think it's too late to return them. But they're really cool. I do think they actually do look cool. I've got like really small, like thin feet as well, so shoes like this just don't really work nicely on me.
Brazil.
But yeah. My wife doesn't like them. She said, please don't wear them around me. Hater. That's crazy though. I got the Black Rose 7 drip, you know. Where'd you get those? I don't even remember. Konami posted something on Twitter like a month or two ago, and then I was like, oh, I'll bookmark this, and then I went and bought them, and it's probably past the period to return now. I literally haven't touched them, or like, you know, worn them at all. Because I tried them on once, and they were just too big for me. They were like one size too big. Clothes are annoying that way. Like some brands I'm like a 7, some brands I'm an 8. Which is really stupid because what is the point of shoe sizes if different brands make their clothes in different like sizes, you know? Like it's really annoying because whenever I buy like Adidas, for example, they tend to be like fine for me on a certain size, but then Nike tend to be like a little bigger. I don't know. It's annoying. That's why you look at their sizing chart. What do you mean? That's the size, 7 and 8. It's supposed to be standard. Like I just want an M or an L, dude. I don't want to have to sit and think about like fucking my titty bust size and shit. Oh, it's like 44 centimeters to 47 centimeters chest. Like, I don't know, dude. I'm just wearing L and XL or something, you know?
A lot of people did credit you with bringing some good vibes to the team, at least. This is just a good vibes team all around, but any thoughts on how Master Duel is going for you relative to TCG?
Yeah, it was a really interesting experience to learn Master Duel. My first games of Master Duel were probably the week of him qualifying.
Interesting.
So it's been a very intense 2 months, but I really enjoyed that building for it. And compared to my TCG Worlds experience, I think it's been a lot more fun to build for.
Yeah, and the team
buy this and build it on
the
stream.
Individual competition. What's the biggest difference?
Yo, what the hell?
It's in a way a bit more.
The Zeus Lego set
to justify the fact that they're bringing me, but it's also really fun to do.
That's crazy.
It with my friends. So it's really fun. We spent so much time together over the last couple months. So
yeah, I think you did quite well given the fact that you had
team building exercise
early on in the tournament, especially
13,000.
But someone else.
What is 13,000 yen? What is that? Like 10 bucks?
Team captain, who I believe put up the best
That's like 100
record
of
any of the captains in the tournament thus far. Yugioh.
I'm not falling for that rage bait.
I don't know that
that might have been true. That was definitely true earlier in the day. I don't know if it still is, but yeah.
I don't know. I just love Master Duel. I play it so much, and I'm really happy that I got these 2 guys with me, and we did so much work for this, and I'm just really happy with how things are going.
Yeah, no, I can imagine. Of course, speaking of the amount of work you guys put in as a whole, but also you as an individual. I will say that I was tuning into your Road to World stream, just seeing you vibing, having a good time, speaking with the chat, engaging with people, still remaining focused on the game, but also still thriving amongst the chaos of music, of talking to people. Tell me a bit more about how you stay focused on the game, especially when it comes to high stakes competition like this.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like the game is very hard and it's very stressful. So if you're not
Yugioh was a goat, by the
with
way. He
it,
live
what's
streamed
the point,
himself
you know?
qualifying
so I
for
like being
Worlds.
There, talking to
No
people
delay.
and entertaining people that are
No
watching. And I'm having a lot of fun
bitch
because
move,
I love playing the game, and I'm trying my best to always
just
go to those
all in
tournaments.
like
And yeah, it's just good
frame
vibes
for
all
frame
around.
live
Yeah, no, I
live
can
streaming
completely
himself
agree with that, of
qualifying.
course.
Like
Your
it's
stream
actually
was a lot
crazy.
of fun. You're a lot of fun as a team. Between you and Gabriel Nets, it must be.
And it's
great
crazy
times for
because like
Paolo.
he'd be
You
deep
are
in
the
concentration,
last member of
focusing
the
on a
team who
game,
is, of course, the most
and I would
reserved,
just
but
say
also
something in
pretty
chat and
clutch when
he'd
it comes
reply.
down to it. How are you,
So
Paolo?
he's like reading the chat and qualifying. It's crazy.
It didn't start as well for me, but I did better in the end.
Talk to me about Fiendsmith Ryziel and why you chose that in particular, because a lot of the Ryziel players that we saw this tournament, though no one.
Wait, is this live or is this pre-recorded? Because they're talking about their
the
deck.
pure variant or other variants compared to the Fiendsmith version.
So I believe the
Must be
this
pre-recorded,
version
right?
is
There's
really
no way
versatile. And in a tournament
you
like this,
lose in
where
top
you
four
don't really
and
know
then
what you're gonna play against. Let's say
sit
you're gonna
down
play
for an
ranked,
interview, right?
In ranked, you're gonna play against a medium Malice and Ryzen in a row. So your tournament, not tournament, but your ranked experience is really concise in like those two decks. But when you play in a tournament like this, you're gonna play against one Malice and one Ryzen. Then you're gonna play against random decks. So you need to have like a really versatile deck, and I think that's the idea that we brought.
They look like a Pokemon evolution set like that.
Many avenues you can take, right? So
What,
they can cover a lot of things.
I was a bit
Brazil
worried then because
Mander,
I asked you a
Brazil
very
Melion,
technical
and
question
Brazil
compared to
Azard?
the generic
What
ones
do
I
you
gave
mean
your
they
teammates,
look
but you
like
seem very in
Pokemon?
your element with that. I'm really for it, so.
It's just three guys, like.
So a lot of the deck selection.
Fucking
talk to me
gamer
a
sees
bit
a real
about that.
person
I'm
for the
aware
first
that
time.
Not all of your decks perhaps were revealed to the public so far, so please be careful with that. But the Atlantean Mermail in particular, I know was a strong favorite for you, even if maybe you didn't have the greatest start with it against Team 7.
Oh yeah, my games versus Team 7 was kind of unfortunate because my hands were
Maybe this is a
not
post
great.
day one
And then
interview?
like next round also when I played against RJ, I think my hand was also not great, so it was like a rough start. But then yeah, the fish is gonna fish, and then I started winning. But the deck is good. I love the deck. I've been playing it for so long, and I'm happy that I was able to do very well at Worlds with it. Coming off the Synchro Cup, that I also got top 10 finish at.
Oh, I think you were 4th, but Stella and Tusku were also in the top 3. I think 1st and 2nd respectively, or 2nd and 1st respectively. So yeah, I think you did very well there as well. You can say top 5, not top 10.
It's the goal I could, you know. So yeah, I'm really happy that I brought this deck. It's been slowly turning to one of my favorites of all time, and hopefully I can get a really good run with this. Like it's still here, right?
Is Tusk
we
still
have
in?
2 more games to win, so
No.
Yeah, let's try to win.
Yeah, still 2 more games to win. I do just want to get your thoughts. Gabriel Nets, I'll start with you. Opponents now, especially when you
Man, they
consider
really did
that
delay it by an
the
hour.
other
That's so
American team
cringe.
at the tournament in Team 7 were your first round opponents. How are you feeling?
Why
now that
does
you're
it say
matching up against
10:35 if it's
Trivical?
not 10:35? Huh? Why would Master Duel do this? Who's Marcello talking to?
I think we have both the luxury.
Oh, he's just talking to Billy. Josh still in? Yep.
Meta that's starting to emerge within the tournament. How are you feeling
Breakfast
about your
break,
deck
yeah.
selection, your meta read? Yugioh was really proud that he and Ryan both brought Vanquish Soul last year, I think it was. Just really happy to have had the correct understanding there. How are you feeling in regards to your choices relative to the other players in this tournament?
Yeah, I think it's probably what I'm the most proud of. I think we put more work in. I would say that probably put more work in than anyone else. There's been so many hours, and I think a lot of our results today were also good technical play, but a lot of it is good that good decisions.
Does every team say that? Like, we put in so much time and effort and work into this?
I'm sure you have a few more of those to reveal
Pac
over
was
the
playing
course
9 hours
of
a
the
day, right? I
remainder
think
of
they're
the
all
tournament,
working,
but of course,
working
once
hard,
you do
right?
make it
Imagine
past
just
Trivical,
gaming on Master Duel for
assuming you
like
do.
12 hours a day, dude.
I
How many hours
believe
could you
you'll
do
be meeting one
realistically
of
with a normal,
Brockdos
like,
or
human
Ragnarok. Now,
sleep
can you tell me
routine?
your thoughts on
7 hours
those
sleep.
teams, Yugioh?
Yeah, Brockdos is a really interesting
like
story
12 to 15
because,
hours per day
Vince and
if you
Chris
really
that
want to
are
push,
on that team,
right?
They have been prepping with me for like so long. Chris had been prepping with me in Formesso for maybe like 2 years, and Vince was one of the main people involved in creating the Mermail deck that I had been playing, that I qualify with, that I played in the Synchro Cup with. He was very involved in that process, so Bronas bringing them just makes me really happy, and I really love those guys, and I'm really happy that we both made it out of the group.
Yeah,
and I'm just very excited to play against them. And Ragnarok's also very strong. Like, the 3 players are insanely strong, for sure. One of the favorites coming into the tournaments. It's
Doesn't
gonna be
Pac
fun
have a
either
job?
way. I'm
Yeah,
excited.
he's got like
And
a
I believe it's
fancy
a good
corporate
reunion
job.
for
He's
you
like,
after 2023 with
you know,
both
a
Mist
9 to 5
and,
like
Christian
blue collar
Thomas,
guy.
who's
Chris, obviously,
So,
competing at the World Championship, even across different.
I don't know. Does he have a relationship? Does he got a
Paolo,
girlfriend? I don't. Like, there's no way you can do Yu-Gi-Oh 9 hours a day, job and woman. There's no way. Or child,
like
you know.
deck selection, right? Like
He's a spreadsheet salesman.
It's not something that I'm used to play.
And sleep, yeah. You gotta sacrifice one of them.
So,
was it social life, career, and sleep?
And I feel
you know that's the trifecta.
Of course, it's really hard to.
It's called multitasking.
Predict everything that other players are gonna do, but the general idea was there, right? Like, and that selection is more about countering what people would do to protect their decks instead of us trying to protect our decks. From other years, from Worlds, and that's something that I mean, he played both years, but I analyzed myself as well. Like, I wanted to see like how often people change decks and why they change decks, and usually which type of mentality, especially the teams that are coming back, they had. Like, they try to protect deck, they try to counter decks. With that in mind, we came with this deck. There was a lot of discussion, and we started really early. So he qualified, and then we were in it. Next day we started without knowing the ban list or the pool, because we didn't know Rise
ban list,
for example, but we started because we needed to catch up a little bit in Master Duel things like,
wait, there's a buy at Worlds,
clicking fast and stuff like that, so we needed to catch up.
Why is there buys?
Like, day 0. Like, he qualified like midnight TCG, or something for us in Brazil, and then the next day I was playing.
TCG put us in there's a buy
time, and I feel like this helped because a lot of
why not?
teams,
because it's the World Championship. Why would they structure it in a way where there's buys? That's so stupid.
And all that we didn't. We started
someone like
assuming things are gonna happen. And
did you not hear about the Japanese player that got DQ'd?
Like,
no.
Really good one,
what's the lore there?
Yeah, definitely very justified in that pride that you feel towards your preparation
what happened?
And the deck selection.
You can't do a bracket with no number and no buys. Yes, I understand functionally how that works. I'm asking why is it like that in the first place? Why do we have
and Paolo PRJ, who was topping events back in tactical
what happened?
Evolution format?
He took someone else's invite?
Not sound cocky or anything, but they're just actually like the
Wait,
best
he was
players.
This is insane.
And I've been
he
good friends with them
impersonated
for a while.
someone?
I've known them for like a long time, basically all my life. We've all been playing this game for
is there like a story? So can I read this somewhere?
Almost double.
The Japanese champion couldn't make it to the runner-up in person.
I thought it would be really good.
How did they think that would work?
Everyone knows is one of the greatest players in TCG history. And I think
they said Europeans think we all look the same. Just go instead of me.
Master Duel, right? Like, yeah, it's Yugioh.
Yo, does anyone got some more deets on this? Because that is
really good deck builder.
Most insane thing I've heard today.
So much and insane player. Obviously, he had
anyone here know what that's about?
He had like 75% win rates. Yeah. So I'm really happy with what he started scoring. And yeah,
Brazil, Mermel,
really good.
Okay, thank you for your contribution, YouTube chat.
One of my last questions for you, and that is, of course, you have a thriving community behind you supporting you.
It's forcing
good vibes only. They love your stream, they love your personality, they support all of you, especially you, Paolo PRJ. Now, do you have any words for those people at home that might be cheering for you?
Thanks a lot for everyone for the support. Everyone back home, everyone in Brazil, all my friends in the UK, all my friends overall.
Can we get a picture comparison? Dude, I would like to see that. I'm curious. Like, if
I'm gonna try to make you guys all proud. We've been prepping a lot. I'm really proud of our preparation.
So what happened? Like, did they do they just like kick him out the venue? Do they escort him out? Is there like legal precedents?
So many people that send us
update for the impersonate drama of Yu-Gi-Oh Championship.
All this
you can
time,
read it here.
And there's so many people like doing live streams, watching the stream and rooting for us, like Brazilian content creators.
It's like an article here.
And that's like, it's insane.
What is going on?
That many people following us. That already happened.
Dude, we need like a proper translation of this.
Now happening.
Okay, so from the website YugiohStarlight.com, I don't know if this is like, it looks like a freaking 2008 forum or something, but substitute cheating at the Japan Championship. It's in Paris. August 12th? But this was like over 2 weeks ago. What happened? We have an update here on the 25th. Apparently there was a problem with the runner-up of the Japanese Championship using a substitute. We have a Twitter post here. Twitter post by Cosmo Niyagawa. Regarding the matter of a certain player becoming our store's representative, we have received questions from customers on Twitter and an in-store asking, is your store involved in any misconduct? We would like to explain the circumstances and post about it. To be continued, okay? It is confirmed. Regret name Toshiaki, usually banned from tournaments. The store has gathered enough testimony to be able to say it's confirmed. Why are you cheating so much? It's typical of serious players, but you but you've always acted strong and used strong language, so no, you can't be on the losing side and you resort to cheating. In this case, who would use a substitute and why? He should be able to get the right to compete in the Japan Championships without doing anything strange. Why did he have to do something like a substitute? He has the ability to come second in the main tournament, but is a substitute even stronger? What is going? These are just comment section. I just need like an explanation. These are all just like the replies. I just used the shift change. If this is true, he'll definitely be banned from Yu-Gi-Oh! If this is true, it's amazing he gave an official interview. Was bro on camera doing an interview? I'm laughing without touching the Mira force that was being talked about. How can you prepare the perfect thumbnail every time? Looking at his Twitter, it's very suspicious that he reports on other tournaments but makes no mention of the May Shop qualifier. I need someone with like in-depth Japanese knowledge to give me a thing here, because like none of this is making sense. The player that competed in Japan's championship and the player that competed in the shop qualifiers for the spot at the event were two completely different people. So it's like the Odeon situation from Battle City. Yeah. Alright. Wow, okay. That's real dedication here. Anyone wants to explain what's going on? From what I can tell, it's turned out that the runner-up of a national championship was actually an imposter who had substituted for another player in their absence. So, but this happened like weeks ago though, right? So why did they not send like a different representative from Japan? You know? Wait, whoa, what's going on here?
It's something very, very normal you would expect in the combo.
What?
But
did we start?
From what I've been told from that team, he is seeing the cards that are being milled here. And immediately, to quote his teammates, he was like, ho ho ho, I milled Chandra, so I can probably just get rid of the Chandra somehow. And then the Tempai deck is not as scary anymore.
Yep, there is a
just
possible
recapping
combination
yesterday.
of cards on the opposing side that could break a Snake Eyes field.
Well, it means they're going to be
without
starting
a Chandra
soon.
in the deck does relatively little. Now retaliate.
Wow, that's crazy
Linked
too.
away, Maxi added to the hand. That is
Opening
that is
ceremony
old
starts in
technology.
half
It
an
is
hour.
indeed, but it works so well. Fiends with Agnum.
Alright, 30 minutes to go. Holy freaking president of Yapistan. Oh my god, the Yapathon. Jeez, like this world stream is yapping. Opening for what? Yeah, so here's the absolute genius moves that Konami has made. So what they've done is they've created a schedule where it begins with Master Duel Semifinal 1, TCG Round 1, into TCG Round 2, then Opening Ceremony, then Master Duel Semifinal 2. So, I'm not an expert in, you know, linear temporality of life's existence, but if I was to look at a clock, that just doesn't, like, make sense. Sounds perfect, true. Alright, we got 30 minutes. Yeah, let's do a little team battle. Alright, someone here in the chat, go make a team of competitors. And I will make my own team. The rules are, nope, don't play Malice, don't play Ryzio, don't play Maxi. That's it. Let's make a team. Alright, 5v5. Current format standard. Alright, we need a good team name, chat. Give me a name. Oh, I know. I love this card. Alright. We're gonna go with Team Angry Come. So I'm looking for some gamers. Team Angry Come, who wants to play? Here's my team ID. Join me up. 4267338. I need a mid laner, I need a jungler, and I need a bottom laner or something. I will jungle or something. Come on, sign up. Join Angry Come. Da 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 da. Angry Come. Da 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 da. All right, I got Charmander, King Crimson on my I got 5 people already. Let's go. You need a bottom for Angry Come? Exactly. Versvert, you're our carry. Unique, thank you for bottom laning. Okay, are you guys shy or something? The room is full. Join, click the table. Charmander, are you in or are you out? Leave or hit the table, come on. Alright, Slenderman's got a team here. 525-330. Alright, let's queue up. Anyone got a team? Should I start? Searching for opponent? Not yet. No one plays this game mode. Oh, we found someone! Team Electromite. Okay, dude. Alright, Electromite versus Angry Come. I like that it shows all of your achievements together. Oh, really? I get the frickin'... I get the LCS champion? Cringe. Alright, let's see if I can take it down for Team Angry Come. Well, this is a disgusting hand. Sorry, Slenderman. I think you might lose. I'm gonna be honest. I think you might lose the game. Let's see, what do I have here? Okay. Those are cool options. I summon from my deck. From my hand. Sengunjin. I brought an LCS deck. Let's go. I think this is like the best hand I've opened in this deck, by the way, unironically.
Was the only big thing happening today.
Thank you, Blue Demon. Appreciate you. Where did Farfa's checkmark go? It doesn't seem to appear during team battles specifically, I've noticed. Because when I queued rank yesterday, and it was still on. So, for some reason, it just doesn't work with this. Small indie company. That's what I've been saying. Doom Dragon. Trick Clown. Target. Do not use Doom Dragon. Is finals finished? Nope. It is not. Zombie Vampire. Effecto. Yo, do you have Nibiru or something? I swear a Photon Lord would be kind of nice here. Oh my god! That is crazy. What are you playing? Dream Mirror? You're an absolute goat, dude. You're absolutely goated. Wait, Fiendsmith Dream Mirror. Okay, I really don't like that you have an engraver over there. Damn, I do not like that. Got a meta noise here. They have light fiends. Something like that. If I take your engraver, maybe I can hold it hostage. Somehow. Let's just go Fenrir. He's the best card in the game. Can't go wrong with Fenrir. Doo-doo. Do. I'm gonna keep it nice and simple. I'm just gonna go for a 4 Matty Apple. And now we drop the Rhino Fart. Drop to the beat to the base. Rhino Heart. Normal summon in your face. Havness. Fecto. Kick Colossus. Our game's gonna take forever. And I'm ruining the competitor's experience here, I think. Let's add a Scream. I'm gonna Scream. Alright, put this up here, and just in case I mill the tract, I think I should search it first. So add tract here, and then we go mill 11, go to heaven. Let's go. Oh, I didn't realize Kikalos could send any card. That's very funny. Can you discard Rhino with tract? There's a lot of things I could do, yeah. There are multiple options available to me. Alright, give me a Shiren in there, please. There we go, finally. Okay, this is absolutely broken. What the hell? It was the last mill that got me. Add back Meta Noise. Add Sulik. Slenderman, like, there's... Guys, seriously, it's so cringe. Like, there's one rule. No Maxi Malice Rizio. Like, it's so simple. We agreed this. Oh my god. Now I'm scared to, like, nib here. I'm doing one more summon anyway. I forgore! What do you mean you forgore? Format Apple? No, I don't want to risk him chaining nib. You didn't say no Maxi today. I literally did. I said it like 3 times. You're stupid. Close mouth. Mouth shut. Mouth cease. Just make rook. So I can't like do any Fiendsmith stuff now because of the Maxi. I should have negated it, but like you've been toggling forever now. I guess it was probably just the Maxi, but I don't want to get baited by Nibiru. This is probably enough here. How did I not mill Snow? That's cringe. Go ahead. I'll just mill it with the Scream. You're such a bitch. Can I just say that, Slenderman? You are such a little bitch. You cheat. You cheat.
Why do you chat? Why do you chat?
Cheeto. Oh no, you can't do Fiendsmith combo with 8 interruptions. Bro, that one card just deleted, like, 4 of my interruptions. Put these idiots back, I guess. Deserved for playing tier. When's the second round? After the first round. Dream Mirror Phantasms. Add a Dream Mirror monster. Okay. Oh, it's a continuous spell. Joy and Terror basically cause a Scream Perla Rhino style deficit in attack points. That's very cool. It's just like the Tearlament deck. Add Neroi from deck to hand. You contribute 1 other Dream Mirror. Choose a Dream Mirror. That's probably fine. You should negate everything. I don't have enough negates. Neroi Jenkins. Oh, we hit Snow. XD. I'm gonna fuse. I'm gonna fuse. See, I told you I would just hit the thing. Oh shit, wait, hold on. Oh, I'm missing 1 aqua. Ooh. That's so cringe. You can't make tier cash into, what's it called? Kit, Rhino, plus something else should work. I'm having a shit. Haveness. There we go. You just have to do 1 extra fusion summon. Time to get nibbed on my own turn here. Spin yourself now. Alright, now I need to read this card in your hand. Neroy Jenkins. What does this card do? If a Dreammare monster is on the field, special this. XDD. Small world, more like small cock. Neroy, Badish, Ash. Add Terror Top? That's crazy. Sure. Slender, lock in the rest of your team through. Okay, dude. Did we normal? We have normal, okay. Yeah, you can do your Takatomborg. That's fine. So is this like a Cherubini angle or a rank 3 angle? I didn't actually think about it. I'm holding here assuming it's an XE. Is this the finals? Yep. It's Tier Limit versus Dreammare. You guys clocked it. It's Pac is playing Dreammare. And that's funny. No, not Rokolos. It's up to you, no pressure. I think I'll be fine. I think my deck's gonna be okay versus the Dreammare deck. I don't even need to send here, right? Because it's in the grave. How? Set 3 is kind of scary. Okay, relax. I need you to chill here, buddy. Summon Sneh. Is this just game? Ha! That's incredible. Let's see, do we have game on board? Close. Sun Copium. That's a very funny play. I was gonna discard Shiren, but I don't have another way to fuse here. Yo, is Lurie game? That's very funny. Lurie's game. I'm just the GOAT, apparently, so what can I say, guys? Alright, spin this. Search for a guy. Fuse this. And we don't need Rhino Heart. We don't need no Rhino Heart. Kit Kalos. My girl. This is the best Royal Rare I've ever spent, dude. Can I just say? I milled the heartbeat. Cringe. Tier is just like actually unbeatable when it gets going, isn't it? Alright, so how do I attack with specifically Lurie for a game? That's the important thing here. Oh, I found it. I found the line. What a little gangster, dude. What a little gamer. Lurie for game. My boy. Really, guys? I had to clutch it out for Team Angry Come? Oh my god. Alright. So we had Verfest versus Legs. Master 5 versus Master 5. Okay, we got gamers here. Let's check it out. Oh, they're live? They're just kind of yapping, though.
surprised me. I mean, we also had a counter force.
All right, what do we got here? Ooh, we got Dragons versus Crystron.
Right? So if it loses the dice roll, things are getting tough there, to be
Crystron
honest.
Horus.
But if you win those coin
Love
tosses,
that deck.
or let's say if you're playing versus 10,
can I just check something? How did we start this turn?
Let you go first there with Radial, then you can really catch them
Ooh,
off guard.
okay,
What I
we
found
didn't
really
use the
interesting
Horus
is that
of
people
hand
then
effect.
Later on, even though there's probably enough information
Salvador
out there
effect.
because everyone can check
Ash the
flying,
Salvador.
which decks are being played.
Gonna chain
After
the
there were
Photon
some of these
Lord,
decks revealed,
and then we're gonna negate and
still
destroy the
choosing to let
Photon
the
Lord
Rise
with
of Baron
Gamma.
go first and then queuing in
Oh, that's
Tempo.
really funny.
Yeah, it is a decision
50,
for sure, but speaking
50
about
card,
Tempo, actually
47
leading
card
us
deck.
basically to the
It just
next
makes sense, you know, trust me.
big
Farfa
dot
viewers, they've
on
done the math,
Master
they've
Game
run the
Breakdown.
analytics.
Was a deck that I
And Farfa
somewhat
viewers came to
expected
the
to be
conclusion
there
that that is the correct
somewhere,
ratio.
these
Don't worry about it. So, you know, 47 cards means that you just draw the Ward off Gamma and Driver together. We're going to extend here and make the 7 anyway into Skeletus. This is why I like ashing the Tuner instead. All right, Resolve. Is this enough? I don't think so. Normal Tracer. I'm already Tracer. We're going to go Striker Dragon, add Boot Sector. Ooh, Forbidden Droplet to stop the Boot Sector launch. Usually kind of a shitty play, but it's actually good here because the Boot Sector Soul Charge is kind of nice. So we're going to go Citri on Resolution. That's going to make Dragster. And now we have a Spell and Trap Negate. Bald Boy going to banish the Horus. Link to Shokan into SP Little Knit. We're going to banish the King Sark and pass turn. Driver plus Collapse Serpent is really unfortunate. I don't know if there was a way you could have made a light monster. Oh, we top deck Salvador. Yeah, GG. Well, this is just the end of the game. Yeah, your Dragon Link deck needs to not brick. Like, I mean, you didn't brick per se, but it wasn't a great hand. So main 2 here, we're just going to go through the motions, get the trap card, set up Infinity, and probably be a bit of a Gij. Bit of a gig, bit of a gigi. You could have sequenced it better as well, just drag, because if you're going to make Dragster, you might as well Dragster negate the Boot Sector, if you were going to negate Boot Sector, and then save the Droplet for a monster. Alright, we have to play through a Pop, an Omni Negate, a Spell Trap Negate, and a Quick Synchro into Baron. Guys, I think he can do it. Guys, I don't think he can do it. Alright. Unlock. Oh, Perulia, really? That's crazy. We had to get the Perulia. Why are you doing this? You're Master 5 with Crystron at the end of the season. You don't get to flex by popping your own cards and punching with Perulia. These Farfa viewers, man, they get one little taste of victory and they go crazy. We got King Crimson next on Team Angry Come, who's in Plat 3 versus a Plat... This is good pairing. I don't know if it's deliberate by Konami's system, where it pairs you evenly with ranks, but that's fine. So we had a Master Duel, literal Master Duel. Let's see what's next. Is this 60? This is a... Yeah, this is another Farfa viewer has run the math angle. We have a 51 card Labyrinth pseudo-paleo looking deck here with Elemental Burst. So Farfa viewers are at Master rank. King Crimson here is playing Burst, so this is a Josh viewer. Josh viewers are at Plat rank. Nice cock. To be fair, one of them did say they DC'd, so I guess we'll never know. Unlucky. Guys, remember when you duel, don't put your toaster next to your computer, okay? Unique is a Master 4 gamer versus Beej, who's Diamond 1. Close enough. Says you. Dude, I sent in my computer yesterday. I can't wait. They're gonna assemble it all for me. I'm very excited. I guess I'm a little disappointed that I didn't get a nice upgraded GPU, but I can't justify spending 1,000 fucking bucks on like a 5080 right now. Alright, we got a Trap Tricks Enjoyer. Do with that information what you will. Sarah 3. Let's go. Alright. Are we playing Snake Eye? That's crazy. Bro still just loves Snake Eye. 50-80 for Master Duel and WoW is not worth it. 50-90 to play Master Duel. I'll play some other games. 4070 is a huge upgrade and much cheaper. I have a 2080 Ti. I don't even need to upgrade. Like, I'm gonna upgrade when GTA 6 comes out in like a year. Like, I just don't need to upgrade my GPU. Like, it's just not necessary. Traptrix Trap-Hole Nightmare is gonna negate and destroy the Doom Dragon. Sarah's gonna trigger, special summon out Pudica. Pudica's gonna banish the 8 here. Sarah's then gonna trigger off of that to set Holotea. We're gonna activate Deception, and then we're gonna go triple tactics. What are we gonna do here? We're gonna look. Everyone look. Everyone look. Yep, we've looked. What the fuck was that? I think it was a Ragnarika. Tribute the Droll here to add Hello! Hello Azamina is gonna fusion Shokan. And we're gonna bring out Ricilia, Murcielago. And that's gonna get bottom texted. What year is this? Jesus Christ, we're dedicating 2 cards to the Murcielago. Is that really worth it? I don't know, man. Gonna negate and destroy Murcielago. So we've turned the Bottomless and Imperm into a Solemn Strike. Wait, what? If this card is destroyed, add a Sinful Spoils? Wait, it triggers that's so dumb. I didn't know that. Okay, so we just traded 2 cards for literally nothing. We just put them in the bin. Actually just put them in the bin. That's unlucky. Alright, to be fair, I wouldn't have noticed that either. Konami just likes to give cards 3 card effects, you know, because it's just a fair way to balance the game. So, you know, that makes sense. Anyway, this is very formulaic now. We're just doing Snake Eye combo into no more disruptions. I think we know how this one goes. Let's see if Unique has any cool, interesting plays for us, however. Sinful Spoils into Ash, Ash Poplar. Search out your Poplar, activate your Poplar, special summon Poplar. Farfa! Wait, why does he summon Flamberge instead of Oak? Is he stupid? Does he not know how the Snake Eye combos work after this long? That's crazy. Because he's unique? True. Alright. Well, GG. Isn't Oak banned? That's the joke. Alright, and the last game was Charmander, who is unsurprisingly Silver 1. Like, it does not shock me that you're a Silver gamer. Versus Japanese name, who is Master 5. Are you fucking kidding me? Charmander's in Silver, and he beat the Master 5 player? Alright, there we go, dude. Weakest Farfa viewer. Weakest Farfa viewer. Dude, my goal is to qualify for Worlds as a Silver duelist. That would be very funny. Ooh, we got a Punk duelist. Okay, sexy. And we're going second, by the way. Doesn't Ash the first search? Giga Chad. Oh, that's why. It's because they've got Droll. Never mind. What is this? Fire King? Fire King Snake Eye. Alright. Banish, Droll, set to pass. Nice cock. Alright, draw off turn here. We've got the Engrabber. That's gonna grab us Attract for Luri. And my body is a machine that turns Droll into SP Pass. Royal Requiem, Lacrima. Imperm comes down here. Engraver, come back. Resolve. Requiem, equip. Chain the SP, forcing it out here. Lancia on Resolution. Look at you trying to, like, counter Malice. You just didn't edit your deck, did you? Yeah. Just didn't edit your deck. Yo, Ryan interview. Alright, thank you guys so much for playing. Team Angry Come has bested
now to the Casa stats.
Ibris, joined by the wonderful and one and only Ryan Yu.
What is this camera, dude? Is there an earthquake in Paris?
I'm excited to watch my friends play for the rest of the day.
Yeah, Team 7, of course.
Bro, I thought the Japanese production was bad day one. Like, this is unwatchable.
A little bit unlucky on day one, but, you know, you are one of the most beloved players all over the world. I'm sure that everybody at home is still cheering for you, and everybody here in the venue is still cheering for Ryan Yu. Honestly, just the amount of support that we've seen from all over the world for you guys has been
Ryan Yu, more like Ryan Poo.
Speaking of day one, of course, obviously it is a difficult subject given everything, but I think looking at your deck selection in particular, a lot of people were very excited to see the Arcana Force. Can you tell me more about why you chose that deck in particular?
So I think it was a pretty common theme this event for the Ryzeal players to have an FDK style deck as their second.
Yep.
We saw that as well with Paulo and Tasaku. Both of them brought Gimmick Puppet. And the idea is that because the Ryzeal deck has such a bad Sky Striker 10-5 matchup, you need something that can go first against that deck and absolutely obliterate it. So not even just like put up a strong combo, you literally don't want to give them a turn because they can break almost any board.
Yep.
So we picked Arcana Force in particular because we weren't happy with the Gimmick Puppet deck's consistency. Like that deck is a little...
Okay, this is not a sentence I thought I would hear. We weren't happy with the Gimmick Puppet deck's consistency, so we picked up Arcana Force. This is some table 500 ass theory. This is shit you read in a Farfa Discord.
prone to breaking. Not all of its cards actually facilitate the OTK. So we didn't want an off chance where I go first against Tenpai and
is he wrong though? I mean, clearly not. He's smarter than me, so...
and their Arcana Force deck is incredibly consistent. You can use the Fiendsmith cards to bridge into Yugioh or use like Haggard Lizardos. They also provide you with Appaloosa if you already have Engine to beat hand traps.
Sure.
You also play like Chicken Game, Upstart, Into the
That
Void.
was quite funny, to be honest. Throwback to Reversal Quiz for me.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
You also have like the Horus cards, so it's just a pile of consistency pretty much.
Yeah, really, really cool. Obviously, that did work out for you pretty splendidly. In that matchup, I think it was against Rain from Nugati. One of my favorite duels of the day so far. But aside from that one, did you have any other memorable matchups or memorable players that you played against on day one?
I think the Arcana Force one is definitely my favorite. That was like going into the tournament. I wanted to do that at least once, so that was super exciting. In terms of other memorable games,
all a blur, I guess. It is just a day of
yeah, it's a lot of stuff to filter through. I think my favorite one was probably one of Jesse's that I was watching actually.
Yeah.
He had some good memento games, or like going second, trying to OTK through hand traps. That was more
So
exciting.
you need to go put Noah to bed?
No, that sounds great. Of course.
He's having
Jesse,
a snack with my dad.
We did have some questions now because this was the king of Taillaments, of course.
The semifinals is in 10 minutes.
Success 2 years in a row.
Noah's a bit weird sometimes. Sometimes he naps like
we did see
11:30. Sometimes he's like not tired until like 12:30.
Stage. Granted, none of them made it to day 2, but what did
I'll
you
put
think
him
about
down after the
that deck and the
semifinal.
other
How long are those rounds, by the way? Like Fala Galera's top 4.
So
How
I
long
think
was that? Like
because
20
of
minutes maybe?
Basketball
It wasn't that
World's
long,
shared
right?
card format where
So once that's
you
finished,
only
I'll
get
take
one
like a
Malice and one
15,
Ryzeal
20
per
minute
team.
lunch
The
break
third deck is really
just to
toss-up,
put him to bed and get
it's
some
really
lunch
hard
myself.
to beat Malice or Ryzeal in the head-to-head because the quality of the cards is so high. So for the third deck, a lot of teams, including us,
And then when he wakes up,
kind
my
of the
dad's gonna take
strategy
him
is just to pick
for
something that is
lunch,
extremely good going first,
and Nora's gonna
and
come
like
home
maybe
soon.
has some potential to win going
And I
second.
guess I'll be here watching the
But
rest of
honestly,
the
you're kind of just
world
aiming to-
stream
If
today.
you can even get to like 50% against Malice, that's like the dream because the deck is so broken.
Yeah.
So maybe the logic behind like the tier limit deck, for example, is when it goes first, it can just completely smash anything. But the deck has like really glaring flaws going second.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fair enough. And I think that not really criticism, but analysis does apply to a broad range of the strategies that we've seen so far this tournament. Vanquish Soul Infernoble, another one that does prefer to go first, speaking from experience there. But I think that Noble Gabigol were really the surprising team within that group, but were there any teams in your group that you thought were, you know, maybe a little bit underrated coming into the tournament that were able to make a splash?
Yeah, I would say for sure. I don't know if I'll see this, but I think everyone was really impressed by Shoma Yusa and his team. They did a fantastic job. Also, just all really nice people. As well, I mean, my favorites going into the tournament, aside from our team, were definitely Chibacorp, which is Joey, Pac, and Enzo, and Ragnarok, which is Luca, Nesh, and
Seems like
Herman.
safe options now.
Yeah, I mean, they're both still in, but I think all of those teams are just really good.
Yeah, and you did mention a Ragnarok in particular. Now, heading into that second semi-final, of course, going against Bronus and the rest of Brotdosa. Who are you favoring there? I guess Ragnarok, based on what you just said.
Well, I can't just say Ragnarok, because I also am good friends with Vince and Chris on Brothos. Jonas is also nice, but I just kind of recently met him.
Yeah.
So I would say I'm rooting for Ragnarok a little bit, just because we also were spending a lot of time leading up to the tournament. We talk to each other a lot, play Match Duel together, so I would like them to do well. And I would be really excited to see Ragnarok play against Chiba over in the final.
Herman!
Yeah, definitely could very well be the case. And
Like
I guess
they
I
say
just got your
Chiba, did
prediction
Konami say it's
for
copyright?
how that second semi-final is going to
something,
go. But can you explain to me a little bit more
Asian
as
joke?
to why you think Ragnarok
I
could be the ones advancing to the final? And don't
still
just
don't know.
tell me it's a Nesh difference.
Okay, well, Nesh is the best Memento player I know, for sure. And Luca's also the Malice GOAT, so I think that'll
Reasonable.
be good.
When those are two decks in the format, I guess you do have a good team around you. But of course, it's team captain Herman Hansen, Mist, that was able to assemble that all-star roster.
Oh, yeah, I mean, if I could talk forever, I would have said good things about all three of them. Herman is also one of my good friends and one of the best players in the world.
Yeah.
So that team is great.
I mean, you're also one of the best players in the world, so it makes sense that all of you are here together at the World Championship competing. So that is the semi-final. That was somewhat of a prediction for who's going to be.
They're just yapping for a bit now.
Of course, the Master Duel category.
Oh shit, we're live in the ceremony. Alright, let me go back just a tiny bit. Alright, here we go. Opening ceremony. Oh, they got like a live orchestra for this. Let's go. My big question again is, why is the opening ceremony after 3 rounds of TCG Swiss and 1 semi-final? Genius, really. Mort. Because Konami's killing the TCG. Do they only have one song? This band? No, they've got other bangers like, you know, the Busta Rhymes remix. How do you, like, it looks like they're reading something. What are they reading to go, oh? Different octaves and notes of okay, right, so you can just recreate the notes with your mouth. That's crazy. I thought it would just be English and it would just say, okay, now say ah, now say oh. Oh, this is the Raw theme. This one's banger. Guys, look, it's the MasterChef episode where you have to make music cards. Now, there's definitely at least like 2 of them who are reading from the page, and it's not notes. It just says ah. See? I think that's pretty accurate. Do you think they take song requests? This conductor is into this shit. Holy crap. Did you see that last freaking fist bump he did?
And with that, the opening ceremony for the Yugioh World Championship Series has come to a close there, and we are very excited to have not only the members of the public now joining us in here, but also welcoming all of you back at home. We are now speeding towards some of our digital title finals, and we've got some very exciting updates and announcements before we get to those. So first, here's a very special message.
Oh, ban list?
Bonjour à tous, je voulais remercier l'équipe de Konami.
President of France.
Contre à la Japan Expo. Toujours ma carte.
They got John France. That's crazy. That's insane. They got John France to show blue eyes.
Et je voulais vous dire simplement, comme je m'y étais engagé, je suis dans un sommet franco-allemand, donc je ne pourrais pas être avec vous. Je pense bien à vous tous. Et je sais que c'est un jour important pour Yugioh et du TCG qui se retrouvent en France. Et c'est pour nous une très grande fierté d'avoir les championnats du monde de votre discipline, d'avoir tous les passionnés du monde entier qui vont se réunir en France et faire vivre leur passion, leur jeu, leur univers. Et donc je voulais vraiment vous dire bienvenue en France, bon jeu, je pense à vous, et je suis très fier que vous soyez dans notre pays parmi nous, et j'espère vous retrouver bientôt pour continuer la discussion. Je veux vous dire combien aussi j'ai confiance dans justement le TCG. Je souhaite que la France y soit de plus en plus engagée. Et donc bon courage à tous les joueurs, bonne chance, et j'espère à bientôt. Au revoir.
Hey everyone, I'm here with Brotdosa, your semi-finalists in the Yu-Gi-Oh!
That's insane. That's actually, bro, that's... Can we get him on the podcast, do you think? Maybe Joseph can get him as a Master Chef judge.
Yeah, especially after the end when he topped.
Yeah, World Championship. Of course, usually I'm used to seeing you compete.
Is that Bronas? Yeah, this is Team Brotos.
Winning tournaments left and right within Europe, but this is the first time I've seen you in a.
I heard Zidane will present the winner's trophy
at this level. How's that?
I hope so. I love Zidane.
It feels really great, especially because if you have like a team, like you don't have to like prepare for every matchup. Like you can say, okay, if your win rate against one deck isn't as good, you can rely like on the others, and that's like really great.
Yeah, that is great, obviously, and you have two very reliable people with you.
More passion.
I can't. Like I'm actually shooketh. Like the president of France.
I can imagine, and honestly, it just must be a dream.
Like
for you
that is
guys to have made
crazy.
it this far already, and you know you have so much more left in store.
Oh
now,
my god, dude! All right. I'm gonna have a quick key break before we start. They should be starting like
how good it's been for you guys. You know, good
very
vibes
momentarily.
One of the good vibes things in the team environment was that Bronas approached me laughing because Chris got. Well,
maybe he'll give us the ban list.
A single turn by a gimmick puppet deck early in the tournament, maybe.
It was me.
Still not live.
As a team captain, Giannis is extremely chill. I would say, like he just never loses his mental, and even when crazy things like that happens, he just see the positive side of it.
1 second.
And even though when the actual bad things happened during the tournament, like at some point we were basically out of it. We just like came back from the death basically. Jonas was always like very calm, and he like just always wanted to play for that 1%. Well, we actually hit the 1%, and I think it's mostly thanks to like his mentality and like leadership. I have to say.
No, that's fantastic. Yeah, just always bringing the good vibes, Bronas. I'm sure you're very happy to hear that. But Chris, sorry to misattribute the gimmick puppet recipient to you, but aside from that, you had a fantastic tournament so far. What have been some of the highlights for you personally? And again, the same question I asked the Vins of, I've seen you time and time again compete in TCG. I met you at the 2023 World Championship when you were competing in TCG. How is it for you now playing Master Duel in a team?
Yeah, so I mean, I think Master Duel is obviously very different from the TCG. Like I've been telling this to all my friends, there's things that don't exist in Master Duel, right? Like some mind games, for example, or you don't play with actual cards and stuff like that.
Side deck.
Yeah, exactly, it's a side deck, so it's definitely a very different format. But I honestly also get to learn to really enjoy Master Duel over those past 2 years after I quit the TCG, after I made it to Worlds, because I was always playing like on and off, and I honestly liked the game too. And yeah, to answer your question, yeah, I did have a good win rate. I think obviously that's partially also because I was the Malus player, which in our opinion was the best deck for this tournament. So naturally you're going to have a little bit of a better win rate than your teammates. But also I was just very happy with my lineup in general. Like I think my second deck was also pretty good, and we also tested a lot. Like because a lot of teams they just played ranked for this. But in our preparation, we played.
I love the German accent, dude.
It's so we did kind of try to
I
simulate
did a lot
this
of testing,
championship
and
really
we
well by
came
playing
to
versus
the
other teams. And it
conclusion
was
that
also
the
going
best
well
deck
there for
is
me.
of course
So that's why,
Paleozoic.
I'm not really surprised.
We're
that,
going to
this has been
activate
going well for us.
the transaction rollback. This will destroy all cards on the opponent's field.
Card rule, for example.
Don't
tell me quite yet what it is that you chose for those, because some of them may still be up to chance based on what the community thinks.
Opponent's Karten,
you know, thinking about
and I think that this is going to be a good strategy for us.
You know, the shared.
Was that accurate? I thought that was pretty good. That's like a northern German, right?
You assembled this team a little bit later than
UK
some of
making
the
fun
other
of
teams in
accents.
the
Okay,
tournament.
UK has like
How
7
did you
accents. Come
approach
on.
the deck building,
There's
the
like
conversations you needed to have.
Proper English, mate.
How each other played.
Proper Gregs. Over at the World Championships this year, I'm gonna get my teeth done. And then there's like Queen's English. Yes. Contrary to the popular opinion, I think Maxi is actually a very good card, and I think it should exist in a world where we are able to draw as many as we need in order for the people to play with the cards that they need at any one time.
Which you have to play.
And then there's, you know,
fuck it, Scottish! You hand trap me, I'm gonna stab your kids!
Like, you can't tell me all those 3 that I just described are good, like, are the same.
It's,
you know,
you always have to respect the card. And something like this is
and then there's like Welsh, right? Like, how does Welsh sound?
If you only play the same card,
this is the happiest day of my life. That's all I can say in Welsh. I don't know how to do a Welsh accent.
And funny you should mention the sprite strategy in particular, because it did take us a little bit by surprise on broadcast when we saw
I'm German. Some English teachers were painful to listen to.
Early in the day. Can you tell me a bit about why you were considering
forget utterly incomprehensible Midlands farmer?
Basically, the main
dude, I had like a Manchurian girlfriend like 20 years ago.
And we were thinking, okay, what are good interactions into the deck? And for example, Malice
Manchester, what does that sound like?
Attack points into the deck.
I can't even think, like...
breakers usually, and Sprite has some really good interactions.
I don't know, I can't even begin to... I can't remember her voice. Like, you've also got... Oh, Scouse is like not even English, though. That's like... That's just straight up just like weird Scots, basically.
And all of the interactions are really,
Manchurian
really good.
does not mean Manchester.
No,
yes, it does.
It makes complete sense. And now things that are
that
really
is literally
good
what
Malice, as it turns out, gimmick puppet,
Manchurian.
So, I guess being on the receiving end of
historical
that
region in Northeast Asia,
course,
encompassing present-day China. All right, Manchurian.
Mental game and not letting that help you, especially when it comes down to playing so many games in that round robin. How did you approach,
yeah, okay, all right, different. All right, I got one letter wrong. Okay, my bad.
But and then just bouncing back so reliably as well.
When we built our lineup, because we have like very strong ideas on what the best decks are and like how's the power level of each deck, we knew that my decks have like big issues. But they are basically the
Dude, can they genuinely hurry up and like finish? Because I kind of want to go put Noah to bed soon.
So I came into this tournament very prepared that a lot of my matches were gonna be like decided by whoever goes first. But that's just because like it's
imagine Farad promoting Yugioh.
In the format,
I guess it would be Keir Starmer, right?
It's not close to the second place.
What would he even? What does he even sound like? He just sounds like AI to me.
Gimmick puppet specifically.
Thank you all for coming here to represent your Yu-Gi-Oh TCG.
Much difference from
we wish you all good luck at the World Championships, and we will continue to be killing Palestinian babies. Thank you for tuning in.
It is what
something like that, I don't know.
I was prepared for it.
I repeat myself, we're going to check on the TCG. It's on round 3 now. Well, Master Duel semi-final 4 is coming up, so that's kind of my priority here.
I got used to
it. Alright, boys. TCG, what have we got?
And
Oh, it's a full malice combo.
Of being in a 3v3 is that
that's so cool, guys. Look at this. Look, it's a full end board.
I know I lost, but I can still help my teammates out.
Yeah.
Like,
Wanako T K Taro Y.
Even if I'm losing, I think that's why the 3v3 format is so good.
To be fair, this is not much better than a Master Duel end board.
Chris, did you have anything that was particularly
Wait, hold on. Why is there a Nibiru on the field?
In terms of the games that you played, the decks
Hang on.
you played against?
He did all this shit through Nibiru?
Experience with the gimmick puppet, but I'm sure you had some other stuff.
Yo, I thought Master Duel Malice was cooked. Are you kidding me?
I think 2 matches stand out for me. One is the one versus Team 7.
Oh, reveal Holy
going into this tournament.
Okay, I'm sorry. Like, genuinely, the most frustrating thing about the TCG stream is like the unreadable, seeable, lookable cards. Anyone know what cards these are? If you just tuned in right this second, what cards are those? Could be anything.
Very good
Could be anything.
Who I think very highly of.
Yeah, honestly, the season points
I think it's
team
Pikachu.
In particular, both of them we had a lot of respect for, especially because they
in
have
response
that
to
advantage of
Holy's
being recent
we're gonna
top-performing
change
players
GWC
across the board.
And they're also playing like really in front of
Is Juhu legal? Yeah.
For example,
That's
he
why
went
you see a
to
Holy
3 times back to back to back. Now, he didn't really do that well in those
Actually,
World
was
Championships,
Holy
but
Su
he's
Josh?
like
No,
a
it
very
wasn't. Right.
outstanding player.
But yeah, we've seen K9s.
And that was our
We haven't seen any
match,
Draco
you can say
Tail,
it,
dude. Where's
because
K9?
we had to win this match
Where's
in
Draco
order to
Tail?
win, and we also had to win convincingly, I think. Because
Did we have any?
we were competing with each other, had a better tiebreaker than
Can I
we.
get one
In that last match,
one
I won
Femina
all
effect,
3 of my
please?
games, so that probably was also
What did these
my
guys play?
most memorable moment, I would
This
say.
was
Nice,
oh, this
that
was
sounds
Little
really
Light.
good, and yeah, I'm glad to hear that you enjoyed that. Really
Can you
coming in clutch
pause
when
the
you
other
needed
stream while
to.
you commentate?
Now, Bronus, you attended the.
I mean, I was just leaving it on so that I could like pay attention to when it's live.
Still have the
I'm not really
MTG7
commentating.
firewall
I
has
can't really
released
tell
an
you much for
effect
TCG, man. I'm gonna be honest with
yet.
you. Nobody's running Draco. Is there a? Do we have a deck
Monsters can't be destroyed
breakdown?
by card effects either, since the red ransom is pointing to the Dormouse.
I think we revealed, what was it?
There's no way there's 0 Draco Tail players. Come on, come on. Someone must be trying to go like Femina.
Dark and Fire, I'm assuming.
You know, crush my skull with your thighs effect, fusion summon.
Blossom as well.
My body is a
Not letting you
shield,
special summon
etc.
a monster from
That's
the
what the
deck.
AI is for. Mm.
So yeah, we're just gonna use it. The gem
Just say
on the
random things. They could be wrong, but we can't tell with the lighting. That's a good idea. Here's the breakdown. Yo, there's JJ in the chat.
Imagine
JJ, you think there's any odd eyes in Worlds?
Out of the extra deck here.
Oh, come on. Someone brought frickin' White Forest, but not Draco Tail? No, seriously, what's going on here? How did no Draco Tail players show up? That's crazy. I have my interest in TCG just plummeted from like 15% to 3.
Yeah,
How do you bring White Forest over Draco Tail?
MTP.
It's trash. You're trash.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it looks like he's gonna activate his
It
Infinity
sucks.
before the river. Doesn't do any
Come
good
on.
here for Kataro. Gonna
Nah, you
banish
guys
the red
suck.
ransom. This weekend, as Battles of Legend, Monster Mayhem isn't going to be legal for the
All right,
World
we got
Championships. I'm interested to
we got
see
records
what
on
he's gonna
screen.
do and
Nope, we're live here.
Kitaro.
This is what I should be clicking on.
It's the first release.
What? Where's the round score? I can't tell. This is 0-0. This is game 1.
Banished, the force release might be able to also
Is this
destroy
another
the
case of
white
OCG
fire,
players not
then
playing around the
when
time rules?
MTP
Why is this
results,
guy
there
still
will
playing?
be a Malice Link on the field, but
There's no shot Vanquistal can come back from this position.
And it looks like it's prompting the firewall being used. Just
Like, we've just resolved White Binder, banished 3 names. Like,
return
come
his
on.
own Splash Mage
Like,
back
pack
in
it
the
up,
action
dude.
deck with heads up. Adds
So
a
this is,
March
like,
Hare
one of the
deck
first
with the
years
hand
that
with
OCG
MTP
did really
resolving
badly.
and banishing
Was
the
2 years
beater.
ago, where for some reason they all decided to bring
Now
Tier
Kataro
Limit.
just sitting on one
This
card
was
in
after
hand
their
for
like
Monaco's
16th nerf or something,
formidable
by the
board.
way. Half the OCG player base were like, you know what? I don't need Kit Colossus.
Yeah, just look at this Malice.
Not a single OCG player
Why
topped.
it is.
And also, a lot of the OCG players we watched were just like, you know, playing absolutely unwinnable games, and then guess what? Losing in time. Now, admittedly, that's kind of fair because they never ever played with the time rules. Because I think Japanese time rules are significantly different from TCG. They might be different now, but at least not initially. So they were just at like a disadvantage. They'd never played tournament style time like TCG players did. So a lot of them were just losing in time.
difficult to do so much.
Japanese time rules is 0, 1, 2, 3. They still have that until today. Dude, no, dude, that's just like an unfair disadvantage at Worlds for no reason. Why are you all just saying Tier Limit strongest, by the way?
This is looking like
Oh,
about
right,
to end
because I was
pretty
talking about it.
quickly. Just put the monsters into attack mode. enter the battle phase and attack.
Pick up your cards. Go to the next game. There you go. All right. So if this guy loses in time by like 5 minutes, you'll know why, right? Because he just sat there watching a Malice player dismantle a board of vanillas and OTK.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you draw.
Give tier 3 Havness and 3 cash tier. We can take it. In Master Duel, I think 1 Merly would be huge. In TCG, I mean, I don't know. They have everything legal except Kick Coloss, basically, right? So
absolutely would have crushed.
I think Pearl of Rhino is banned in TCG. Actually, no, I'm pretty sure Pearl of Rhino. TCG has Pearl of Rhino, doesn't it? TCG has everything except Kit, don't they?
Wanako, who now is only 1 game away from clutching this win in round 3.
Without a Shizu, tier limit isn't that broken.
One thing we can really take away from these
I think it's still pretty strong. I just don't think it's like super diverse. The Yoshizu cards in tier limit, I think just let it do anything.
It seems to have
you had an in-engine Gamma that also milled 5. Whoa, we're back to the good game.
We do have some updates and announcements. Amazing Yu-Gi-Oh! World. Welcome back. You join us here at the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship Series 2025 in Paris, live from the amazing main stage, which, after that opening ceremony, is officially open. We have amazing members of the public all here, ready to see some of the action. But like I said just before that little break, we do have some updates and announcements. So the first one that I can tell you about is the Nike Yu-Gi-Oh! Collaboration. So we're excited to talk about the Nike Yu-Gi-Oh! Collaboration with a global and Japanese exclusive release
Robert
on
didn't
the
even
12th
host me.
of
Is he serious?
September. This is including the Nike Yu-Gi-Oh! Air Max 95 Q5 Yugioh shoes, which are based on the very shoes worn by Joey Wheeler in the anime series, which was, of course, inspired.
Wait, there's no way they like confirmed that Joey.
The collaboration
in the manga in 1995, it is confirmed canon that Joey was wearing Nike Air Max's 95.
Also includes custom apparel, and this collection, which also has exclusive Nike and Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game cards, which is tying together fandom, fashion, and
unironically,
play.
did he like
take a look?
Did he just plug a website or something? I would actually like to check it out.
He wasn't supposed to win.
Oh my god, shut up. I've seen this ad like 10 times.
No way I can lose. What I'm fighting
did they actually plug a website? Because I don't mind checking it out.
Here I go.
And the card sucks ass. Well, they're not gonna make it good. Dude, imagine it was good. Would you want to? Would you want a meta divining freaking Nike hand trap? Like paywalled behind an exclusive like Air Max product? Like, like it's just like, imagine that would be crazy. Yeah. Does anyone have a link to the website? Ah, loud.
Max 95.
Next up, we have an update about our AI project for Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. So some of you might have seen on yesterday's broadcast, there was a trial in 10 different languages being displayed as part of those feature matches. Now, the AI commentary tool is not intended to replace the kind of commentary that you see at the World Championship Series.
They say that now. They say that now. Just wait. They are big tech is investing millions into this technology because they're not trying to replace the workforce. Trust me, clueless.
But it is to bring accessibility to more fans and more languages than ever before. Let's take a look.
Take a look at what? We already saw this trailer. Listen very closely. You're going to hear it say Ash Blossom attacks for game.
This is the perfect start. Summon. The tracker device of blue descends with a roar. Von hier aus zielen wir auf die nächste Bewegung von Unterwelterschmied. Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring attacks work.
Did you hear? There it was. Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring attacks.
Nibiru, the primal being, is raining down.
Not a lot, actually. That's how much.
Duel!
God, that sucked dick, dude.
And finally, we have one more teaser to share for now. Let's take a look.
Absolute ass. What the hell? That fucking Neymar! Yo, what they got Neymar promoting, dude? What is going on? What's going on? Oh, nothing. Okay, they're just a sponsor of the national team.
So the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game, Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links and Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel will be crossing the pitch and collaborating with Konami's eFootball and eFootball champion squads, bringing together Goliaths in a way that will certainly score a goal with fans. Make sure you stay tuned
very
for
good, Ed.
more
Well done. Good.
information in the
Nice.
near
Nicely
future.
done.
That is it for now for some of our announcements and updates. But
okay, so
it's
there was
time
like
to get
nothing
into
there.
Another semi-final for Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel to see who's going to be
All right, here we
securing
go.
their
Big one.
place in the grand final later on today, as well as our Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links final
Are we
for
in?
both Speed Duel and Rush Duel.
Are we in? Are we
I've
in?
been
Is
your
it
host,
live?
Ed Templar. For now, I'm going to hand you over to your amazing commentators and casters who are going to take you through this next semi-final.
Let's fucking go. We're about live.
Hello, Paris.
All
Are
right, boys,
you
prediction?
ready to duel? The WCS 2025
chat.
here for Master Duel
This is it.
goes into the
Predictions
next
up.
round. The
Get your votes in. Channel points.
semi-finals.
Brotdos
Team
versus
Tribercorp
Ragnarok.
has
Vote it up, vote it
already
up, vote it up.
This morning qualified for the finals, and now it is this Ragnarok versus Team Brotdose.
Indeed, two
Team
European
Brotdose.
teams here at the World Championship in
Team
Europe, in
Brotdose.
Paris, trying to make it to the finals and trying to basically turn that home turf advantage
that frown
into
upside
a
down.
real title.
Yep, and while that matchup
What is
does
the football
guarantee
collab
us
about?
a
It's like
European
nothing.
team
Like
in
they're
the grand
maybe
finals,
a
it also
sponsor
means
of the
one
national
these
team.
teams and their
And
dreams
like
right
Yu-Gi-Oh!
here.
Pro
We heard
Evolution
from Ryan Yu
Soccer.
that perhaps
Sorry,
Ragnarok
Konami's
are slightly
eFootball
favored.
game is like
We also heard from other
a different
members of
department
the
of their
audience,
company
public,
that they make games.
Again, Ragnarok.
They're just
slightly
promoting a
favored,
different
because
part
as
of their
it turns
company.
out,
This is
Nash,
like nothing.
Luca, Mist, with their track record, have been immensely
we start?
popular
Hello?
and immensely successful.
Come on.
They're almost unbeatable as
Come on,
a
game.
team. But to be honest, Vincenzo Orofino
Game.
earlier said that he thinks Brotdose is slightly
Exactly.
favored. So both of these teams are very
Game.
confident in themselves, and I think this sets us up for a great bunch of duels.
Yeah, and honestly, their tournament run so
What do you got
far
voting?
in the round robin group stage
Is Forsen
could have
still
not
in?
been really
Maybe.
much different because
Ragnarok,
it was
all
really
in?
Ragnarok starting out
Chat,
good.
there's only like
and
150
really
of you
continuing
voting.
to
Come
show
on.
that they
Channel
will
points,
be
tab in.
pushing,
Stop
and they were
grinding
in a
in gold of
comfortable
League of
situation
Legends. You
before
suck,
the
okay?
last
You will
round.
never
They
hit
only had to
platinum.
win,
Just
which they did to then
tab in
secure
and
top
vote.
four. For Brotdose,
Do
on the
your
other hand,
democratic
it
duty
was
as
sort
a
of
citizen
messy,
of
and
the
they were
world.
kind of lucky to sneak in to still get that second place there, to be now here also one of our 4 remaining teams.
Yes,
Stop
indeed,
projecting.
and of course, the
I ain't no
8-1 victory against
gamer.
Team 7 did play a big role in Brotdose securing
I'm an
their spot
Emerald
here
player.
in the semi-finals. But now, just taking it back to day one.
When are they bringing
contextualizing the
WASD, by
journeys
the way?
that these teams did
That might
to
be a
get
good time
here.
for me to hop in and
You
do League
do
Week
have
if
to
they bring in
consider that
WASD
Ragnarok
soon.
were in a group that was actually looked at as being probably the scariest, most difficult group that anyone could have expected, mostly due to the presence of both Tusku and
Can we
Snipe
stop
Hunters.
yapping and
Now,
start dueling?
On top of that, out of nowhere, Noble Gabby Goal going off to a
Yes.
fantastic
It's like 6
start
months
within
out
the
on
group,
live servers.
really shook things
October.
up. Anybody could have walked away there, but Ragnarok
How to use
escaping
abilities if
as
W's
your
used?
first seed.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Testament
no?
to just how strong this team is.
Yep, and the first seed for Ragnarok that came from completely 8-1 defeating Noble Gabigul, costing them the entrance.
I mean, that's how I
into
play
day
like
2 as well.
World of
So
Warcraft. I have
everything comes
WASD
with
for
a
moving
prize
and then just
at
1, 2,
the
3, 4.
World
Q,
Championships.
E,
Indeed,
R,
it
T,
does, and
Z, X,
also
C, V.
deck-wise, as we have that special
You can use an MMO
6
mouse as
decks
well.
for the entire team, 2 decks per player principle. They are really going into different directions too. Some of the stuff, of course, overlapping. Sure, there's a Malice deck, there's a Ryziel deck on both of the teams. You would not be surprised by that. But when it comes to the
FPS
other
layout
decks,
for
it
I mean, I don't know,
will
I'm
be
just used
more
to it.
interesting. And I'm excited to hopefully see some of the other stuff as well as, for example, Bronas or also Vincenzo. They have been cooking so much with
Come
those second
on,
Yeah, and just dialing it back to
play.
that Group A discussion, because, you know, if Ragnarok do advance here, they'd be playing against Tribercorp, who are also in that group, along with alignments, as well as the other 3 teams we mentioned before, which just goes to show just how strong and how stacked that lineup truly was.
Yep, and if you're looking at the individual players, at the captains, you have Herman Hansen, Mist on the one side, one of the best TCG players ever. World's TCG top 8 already has played Master Duel Worlds 2 years ago. Has countless great finishes at Nationals, YCSs, everything. Euros is a phenomenal
I guess while they're yapping, I'll do my own
Everyone
sponsored
who plays
reads.
competitively
Thank you,
in Europe
Enrico, for the 4-month Prime. Blue Demon, thanks for 49 months. Sylphins, Tyrex,
who has
thank you all for the subs.
emerged from playing
thank you for being
Master
here, guys.
Duel. Nobody
Absolute
knew this
amazing
name before, but in
viewership.
the shortest of times,
It's like
just
2,500
rose up
people
to
across
greatness
YouTube and
and has
Twitch. Thank
performed
you. Make sure you
like
subscribe and
crazy.
follow. It means the world to
You
me.
can really
Been
tell
enjoying
some
this a lot.
players,
It's been a
they
great
just really
weekend.
dedicate their time
Lots
to
more action to
Yu-Gi-Oh!
come. We got
Master
the
Duel
finals as
lately.
well later
You
today,
saw
so
that also with Mist.
Twitch Prime,
This season you could really
don't
tell he was
mind and
focusing
have
on the
it ready
Duel
to go.
Cups.
It's
He was
completely
really
free.
spending his time
And
on those,
a sub
and
for
therefore
Backstage
also,
per month would go a long
obviously,
way. Thank you.
almost as
Appreciate
the
you all.
logical result,
Thank you.
won a Duel
Now can we
Cup
play the
even
game?
as a European player, which is really such a tough thing to do.
Yep, and time again, we've mentioned how storied these players are in the
Last chance to vote, by the way.
game,
Last chance to vote.
yet,
Predictions
as of
ending in like
recent,
20
they've
seconds.
also been making an impact in Master Duel. Ragnarok in particular, every single
Alright, there's only 250 votes. Hurry up.
We've seen them
Lock
compete
in.
they have handily won without making it even look close.
And of course, these teams have watched all of those 45 games from yesterday. If it was 45,
45 duels,
in some
Jesus.
situations you win the last one per default, but they have done so much research for these semifinals. Both teams know exactly where they are standing at.
Yeah, and just contextualizing it again against this team from Brotdoser, because this was a very kind of less experienced team in terms of the amount of time that they spent competing together, but competing against each other, it is comparable. And that means that these are top-tier individual players that had to find.
Is it all the casters' fault, by the way? The casters like are here to fill in the gap until the production tells them they're ready to go. So
to be confident heading into
that's why
this
they're just
matchup
yapping.
as well.
Short notice is completely correct, as I've heard stories from Team Brotdoser basically the night before deck submission, the emergency call, oh, we have to switch the deck, and they were really hectic and really quick about it, but they apparently made correct decisions because they are now part of this second semi-final here at the World Championship in Paris, and I think we have been talking
honestly
for a
impressive
really
they got
long
this
time now,
this
and
far.
everyone
No
at home and
disrespect,
everyone in the
but like,
audience obviously now wants to
you know,
see
there was
the
some
cards
absolute
being
titans
played.
in
We
the
wanna
running
see
here.
some
Snipe Hunters,
monster
Team
duel
7,
action.
Dreams Future.
So without any further
like genuinely,
ado,
like,
let's get into that
insane,
second
like,
semi-final.
Ragnarok taking on Brotdoser.
Come on, can we start?
It's going to happen quite soon,
Yes,
of course. We're just teasing you there, of course.
A little bit.
Let's actually talk a little bit more about the captains and
coming
their
up.
deck choices. It's coming up, yeah, definitely.
And it's
But
so
Guys, it's coming up. Guys, trust me, it's happening.
They're incredible deck builders, Herman Hansen, and of course,
Bro, what?
also
They got them in a
Brothers.
freaking
They have
booth
cooked
here?
up so
Like,
much, of course, now in this
dude,
situation,
what?
there are no secrets anymore.
Bro, they're like
Everyone
hanging
knows
over
deck
the
list that everyone else is playing. I
arena.
think
Like,
probably
what is
every
going
single
on?
card has been revealed,
That's
has
crazy.
been researched so far. So
You got no
no
internet?
surprises there
Yeah,
anymore.
they're checking on
with
the
the
connections.
exception of Luca's second
Imagine
deck,
DCing
actually,
in the final or
Malice
something, by the way.
trend continues. It's actually something that your other finalists in Chivacorp experienced as well, where the Malice duelist was dedicated to that deck, which is testament A, to its strength, and B, to saving the strategy, to keeping as many cards close to your chest as you can until the finals, until you
These
need
people are
it.
actually
You can
Master
then
1.
break the glass in case
No
of
rookies like Fala
emergency.
Galera,
And
sad.
actually, I think Chris, one of the players from Team Brotdoser, was also one of the only players in the tournament that made the very interesting decision of combining the Malice deck with the Tenpai Dragon Sky Striker strategy. Usually the pair up between decks was a little different than that, but it was actually a successful ratio for them, a successful decision that led to them being part of the top 4 now.
Yes, because usually the Malice deck doesn't really struggle versus the Ryziel strategy. Yeah, you want to queue it against them. Also, the Ryziel players most of the time don't have
Alright,
an
I'm actually
anti-Malice
officially
deck
bored.
as the second deck. So
What's going
you're
on
just
TCG?
basically free to go. Queue
More
up your
yapping.
Malice deck, maybe have
World
it easier by
Championship,
winning
more
the
like
pointers,
World
but of course also
Yapathon.
You can play well into a detonator if you find a little bit of an answer, or if you maybe
What happened in
completely
this
stop
game?
them with something like a Maxi.
Oh, we got
Or if you
2-0'd.
just find enough extenders, you can
Malice
overpower
2-0'd in
the
TCG as
Ryziel
well.
field with Malice.
That's
Yes,
crazy.
indeed you can, and it's really testament to the strength of the Malice deck that so many of these players, so many of these teams relied upon it in the hands of their
That's
team
what
captain
T stands for in
to get
TCG,
them over
talking.
the finish line.
Yeah.
But actually, these are two teams that don't have that in the hands of their captains. Instead,
that is actually unexpected. Malice, I mean, yes.
Yeah.
And Mist.
Everyone expects K9 Vanquish to take it down.
But which card is it going to be that is going to be the significant one for this semi-final? Is Ryziel Detonator the one dominating? Is going to be Access Code Target the one finishing it for
No,
all
I
the
think it's
Malice
going to be
players?
a Charmy or a Maxi.
The Creation King, the Memento
I feel like that's kind of a no-brainer there,
and
actually.
on the topic of the strategy of giving your team captain what is considered to be the dominant deck, at this stage of the game,
this stage looks cool as hell, though. They should like be showing more of this.
No longer matter. All that matters is that one of these teams is going to come out ahead in that best of 9. It's a 3 versus 3 round robin.
All right, he's getting more excited.
First
this is
team
it.
to 5 wins will advance to the final.
Okay, it's coming up.
The games are about
never mind.
start. We are not just quite there yet.
He was starting to get all hyped and stuff, you know.
Are in this situation, you are one of
Let's go!
those 6 players there.
Shut mouth, ladies and gentlemen. Lock in. Welcome to your Farfa commentary of the grand final. Sorry, not the grand final. The semi-final, top 4, number 2 of the World Championship. We got Mist first up against Baronas. No spoilers. Please, no spoilers. I'm going to commentate each game at a time here. All right. One at a time. No spoilers, please. Thank you. Here we go. All right. Farfa doing Decade intro. You're right. Decade invented introductions. That's true. Before Decade, people used to just like write books and there would just be like words coming out immediately. Like that's, you're right. Hajime. Now that's a Decade intro. All right. Herbert Handlebar has won the coin flip and begins with a normal Ice Ryziel into Valor. Effect Valor comes down on ice. Infinite extenders available in this deck. Will we have a sword? We got a sword extra extender here. Now we're live and we're good to go. Valor drop down immediately. There's like an argument where like you kind of hold your hand traps versus Ryziel because you can like kind of choke point them at duo drive, right? So you like Valor the duo drive. The problem is that the ice most likely gets a star Ryziel and that just sets cross from deck. So then you're able to negate the Valor in that way. So it doesn't really work as a choke point. Because before the release of Star, you could kind of do things like that. But Ryziel got even stronger. We got 7 Tachyon next up. Searching for Star here. So it looks like we're going to try and do exactly that. Set up duo drive with cross as summon number 5. Ooh, Photon Blast. We're going for the target protection here. That's fair enough. Gonna detach to special summon out the Star Ryziel. This is a little scary though. This is summon number 5. Star Ryziel sets cross. No Nibiru. Got away with it. Got away with it. Never punished. So I think the untargetable Star Liege play is usually for like a Baguska line. I don't know what Bronas's main decks are. I'll be honest, I haven't been following Brotdos too well. But you go for no tier, send special, and your 3rd rank 4 is like Baguska or Detonator. Baguska just actual auto win versus Memento. So if he's a Memento gamer, that could be relevant. Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring is used on this duo drive. So we had Ash Valor. We held Ash. Instead of using it on Sword, using it at this point, I guess, kind of makes sense here. Do they actually have Nib or are they baiting? Let's find out. Resolution of the Chain Cross can negate here, but is that what we're going to go for? Big think on that cross out. All right. And cross out is used, which means, I mean, at this point, there's like no other hand traps you can realistically drop. Cross hasn't been used yet, and you've got 3 materials. So, like, yeah, Nibiru isn't going to do anything. Oh, that's really cool. You can detach from the Star Liege, and then you keep 2 materials on duo as follow-up for next turn. We get plug-in and maybe some follow-up here. Oh, just 2 defensive cards. Okay, plug-in plus the trap hole. Cross recycling to draw. And that's where you can draw some hand traps. Alright, node. Special. Dump an extra card here. We're going to get rid of the X in our hand. That's kind of our follow-up. But we got duo with 2 materials for next turn if necessary. So, what do we do next? Is it Baguska or is it Detonator? It's a sleepy boy. Go to sleep. So, I think the read here has to just be that Bronas is Memento, right? I mean, Baguska's good against Ryzeal as well, so... maybe, like, Detonator just isn't that necessary. Untargetable, remember, from the Star Liege effect. Your opponent cannot target monsters you control with 2k or more attack with card effects, and they cannot be destroyed by card effects. Alright, it's Ryzeal. Ascension for the Tachyon, and, I mean... you're gonna have a 3-card hand once you activate this. So, I don't know what 3 cards beats this situation. You need to deal with Cross Negate, Baguska, Skill Drain, Plug and Revive, even if you do out anything, and the Plasma Hole. So yeah, this is rough. X can summon, get a search, and negate Cross. So, at least you can negate Field Spell with Aggregator. We're not even going to send Aggregator. We're going to send Duo Drive. Oh, yeah, of course, you're not even getting your search. Right. Why didn't we go Aggregator? Yeah, this one's a wash here. This one is a bit of a wash. Gonna go Plasma Hole in the end phase to pop here. And, like, we just have game on board already, right? There's literally nothing you can draw to stop this. Cross is going to check that. So I think you guys are probably okay with us tabbing out of this one. No spoilers. Let's go and check out game number 2. We can assume that Ragnarok takes this one 1-0. Let's move on to Nesh versus Chris. See how they're doing. No, listen, he might do it. No, look, he might got it. All right. Nesh wins the coin flip. Set number 1, 2 out of 2 coin flips for Team Ragnarok. I'm gonna begin with Fiendsmith Engraver. Hang on a second, this is Nesh's Snake Eye deck. Based? Did Nesh Q Snake Eye game 1 in the semi-final? Alright, let's go. Doing some Snake Eye lines using, some Fiendsmith lines first. Probably gonna insulate from hand traps with the Wave King Caesar. Okay, we're mixing things up here. We got Jet Synchron plus Sengenjin scaled from the deck here with the Wedju Temple. And Ash comes down on Sengenjin. So we didn't Ash the Requiem, which is really interesting. Oh, because we have Ghost Bell as a choke point for Sequence. Alright, Bonfire. Gonna go Engraver first here, Revive. Tracked Fusion Summon. This is really cute. Okay, so we fuse with the Sequence anyway without the Ghost Bell stopping us. So Lacrima brings back the Fiendsmith Engraver, and then we overlay them into Wave King, and we still play around Nibiru. Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, that's a yikes card. We drew Birth. Normal Ash. Link Karibo. 4 material Saryuja? Bro's digging for Ash here. Nesh is in the kitchen. What is he doing? Alright. Put 3 back. Doesn't see an engine. Doesn't see Ash. Doesn't see Bonfire. Doesn't see Diabell. That is rough. This has to be Maxi, though. Yep. What else are you going to keep? That's really unfortunate. He dug 4 cards into this, and he didn't find it. Blind Allure! And Allure again? Hits March here? That's not good. Yo, this game sucks, dude. Oh, no. One set card and a March Hare in hand. End phase Requiem brought back with Lacrima. Absolute ass. Absolute ass. Alright, gonna Engraver, put back Lacrima, and revive here. How much damage do we have? 58. Can we find any more engine? If we drew a monster, we could Wedju Temple. Requiem for maybe another Engraver. Is double Engraver Sir Yugioh enough? 42 plus 28. Got Impulse, okay. I think you're fine with that. If Nesh has a monster, he actually just wins. Because this Wedju Temple is like, yeah, full Millennium. We've got 55 here. We've got missing just 1,000. We've got a special from the hand. Is this Diabell? Yes, it is. That's just game on board. Gonna boost Diabell. We're gonna get Sinful Spoils from the deck here. I don't even think you need to do anything crazy, right? We know the hand is March Hare and one random set card. Imperm. Let's go over. That's 8,000 damage on board. Doesn't matter. GG. Oh, wait. Hold on. Can March Hare banish Malice in the Mirror? Ooh, you can. Okay, okay, okay. So, like, it's not completely over. So you go end of main phase, force out March Hare, and then Engraver Send. I think that might not be enough damage, though, right? Oh, he's on 65 from the Lacrima. 77. It's enough. GG. Woo! All right. Absolute ass. Who would have thought Sir Yugioh would show up in a game, but here we are. 2-0 Team Ragnarok. All right. It's down to Luca here to try maybe get a little bit of a sweep and make things easy for them. Luca versus Vince. Here we go. Last and final game of set 1. Let's see who's got the coin flip for this. Okay, that's just unreasonable. 3 for 3 coin flips to Team Ragnarok. I think it's their day. Luca's going to begin with Mermel. Sheka's Light. Trying to find an answer to Ash Blossom. Puts back a Royal Perulia. And Normal's Neptibus. And Vinz is, appears to be staring at his monitor right now. Let's see what this minstrel reveals. Chaos Hunter, Soravis, Extrav, Barrier, Iron Wall. Luca's the Malice player. And Luca counter-picked the counter, by the way. So the voiceless anti-Malice deck got counter-picked by Mermel. And, yep. There's nothing to see here, right? This is just the end of the game. Unless Luca does something cataclysmically wrong here, it's GG. Shit, he's playing Grethus. Based. He's playing Coelacanth and Grethus. That's kind of griefing your consistency, but, you know, I respect it. Alright, well, GG. Coin flip games. A coin flip obviously helps a lot, but deliberately queuing Mermel is like what won him the game here. You realize? He literally had an anti-Malice deck. He had Chaos Hunter. What was he going to do against that? Well, he just queued Mermel. It's smart. You gotta respect it. Okay, well, that is a board of all time. Alright, let's see, Extrav, maybe? Okay. Boys? I don't mean to alarm you, but we have a 3-0 sweep in 10 minutes. So, the first to 5, they're kind of making this look easy. Let's start with Nesh. Alright, game number 4. And then we wait 5 hours for the final, yeah. Well, I'm gonna have a lunch break after this, so I wouldn't mind a 9-0 sweep. Personally. I gotta get some lunch and put Noah to bed. Alright, Nesh. This is 4 for 4 coin flips, by the way. This is 4 for 4 coin flips. And he cues Snake Eye again. Maxi, however. Toggle is on. Is this open game state or is this in response? It's resolved. It's resolved. Maxi. No. Has it? I think it has. Yeah, open game state. Okay. All right. This is a situation for Nesh here. What can you possibly do under Maxi with Snake Eye? If he plays Paradise, like this is like Requiem Pass with setup. We can maybe make like an SP if we have an extender, but that's like 2 cards. Excuse me? Requiem Effect. Trades with Ash Blossom. I mean, I guess you're fine with that. Are we gonna keep going? Pitch Flamberge for Diabell into Maxi. Nesh has chose to play the game. Ignoring the Cucaracha. I don't know what the cook here is. I don't know what the strategy is trying to aim for. But no responses from Vince here. We're going to go Sinful Spoils, send, special, Ash. Ash effect. No toggle from Vince. We're just comboing. Search for Poplar. Activate your Poplar. Special summon Poplar. Poplar effect. Go for Tempo. Scale Diabell. And then, I don't know. Actually, it's a bit awkward because we've got Flamberge in the graveyard. We're going to scale Flamberge and summon Diabell. What are we doing here? What is Lil Bro cooking? We're just given maximum cards. Link Karibo. Why not? I don't think Snake Eye can deck out. I think the plan is to just make such a crazy board it doesn't matter if your opponent can play through it. Like, because he must know that Vince is playing a certain archetype. I'm not sure what he has the read on, but he probably just thinks like, oh, maybe he doesn't have a lot of hand traps. He just has like the basic, you know, Ash Maxi shared card. So you're able to just play through because they have no hand traps. Set up such a broken board that it doesn't matter how many cards they have in hand, you win, or there's some sort of floodgate access. Is Vince on Ryziel? Can you speed up the replay? Do you see this yellow button that says live here? Because, like, it doesn't matter if you have 30 cards in your hand with, like, Malice. You only have X number of pushes, right? You have a normal summon, a field spell, and a March Hare. You know, like, there's only so many, like, it doesn't matter if you have, like, 50 cards in hand. You have 3 pushes. You can still speed it up. Yeah, you can make the animations faster. Shut up, you little baby. It's not fast enough. Shut up. Alright, Contact Fusion the back row here. After putting the level 1s in the grave to make Snake Eye Doom Dragon, triggering Flamberge to bring back 2 more materials. And then you can make Apollousa. and then scale the sequence under Desiree. Oh, we're also going to make a rank 8. Is this Zombie Vampire? Are we decking out? How many cards in deck here? 22? Effect? 18? It's Board Breaker Memento. 18... Can we do 18 summons? There's 10 cards in the extra deck. Chaos Hunter. 17 cards in deck. Listen, Board Breakers are, like, evenly are not once per turn. So, I mean, to be fair, we milled 2 of them. But, 16. Does Bro play card destruction? Promethean Princess. 15. Sequence Equip. I don't think it's deck out. I mean, there's just no way, right? Maybe? I don't know. The Sunlight Wolfang goes a lot of summons. 14? How do you get the level 1 onto the field here? Links away the Chaos Hunter. 13. Add back Ash Blossom. Flambird Scale. Scale Chaos Hunter to summon on the opponent's turn. Chaos Hunter actually good against Memento, by the way. Like, it does stop a couple of decent card effects. Alright. Doesn't go for deck out. But we've got Ash, Princess, Mask, Desiree, Chaos Hunter. Versus Board Breakers. So, evenly matched is a 1-of. 2 were milled off Zombie Vampire. He might have evenly matched here. So he has to think about end of main, potentially. So if he goes end of main, is Flamberge main phase or any turn? Any turn. Okay, so you can go start step battle phase, summon Chaos Hunter. If it's evenly. Book of Eclipse is not that great, right? Desiree, I don't know if Desiree is enough. We've probably got Droplet in here, right? Like, safe to assume that there's a Droplet, so it's all about timing the Flambird summon properly. Okay, we're gonna start with a normal summon, so not going for the evenly. Normal Anguish. Evenly still banishes under Chaos Hunter? Your opponent cannot banish cards. Oh, yeah, because evenly makes you banish. Huh. Lawyer game. Your Honor, technically, it wasn't my client who murdered him. It was the evenly match. It made him do it. It was not my client. I apologize. Isn't it better for Vince to kill Nesh this turn? I mean, sure, if he can do it. There's a lot to fight through here. Wow, we're gonna spend Desiree on Memento Fusion. This is just 1,000 trillion% getting dropleted, though. Huh? How do you play a board breaker deck that doesn't have droplet? This is once per turn, right? Yeah. Talents. What do you do? Take here? Just force out Flamberge or Mask? Not really force. You have to let him do one of them. Talents draw, please. Do you chain Flamberge? You definitely don't chain Mask, but do you chain Flamberge? I don't think you need to chain Flamberge. You can use Desiree with talents.
Brazil.
Is it a soft once per turn? Oh, yeah, he can use Desiree to negate. So he's going to use Masquerena to link off the Desiree. Hard once per turn is both players? No, it's not. Hard once per turn is one player. If you steal a card that's a hard once per turn, you can use it, even if it's already been used. If you steal Dragoon, which is a soft once per turn for the negate, you can't use it. Okay, so steal the Chaos Hunter. Goes for Phoenix. Just going for a useless card because he doesn't want to give him value. Because if he makes SP, you can just take the SP. And then it won't resolve, I think? I'm not sure how SP summon works with Mask against Tactics, actually. But yeah, the idea here is don't let them get Desiree, because he'd be able to use the negate for Desiree. So putting the Desiree in the grave was important here. That's why we used Mask. Gonna Ash 1 for 1. We've already used... We've used the normal summon. One of the only extenders is 1 for 1 in Bone Party. Because Fusion's been dealt with. So there's not a lot of pushes left. I think Sleepy's an extender, right? Oh, we got Goblin cards as well, maybe, to be fair. I don't know what the answer was here, then. Why did we play so hard into Maxi? I guess because you might as well, since... What are you going to do with Snake Eye against Maxi? Like, Requiem Pass? Like, that, you're not going to win a game with Requiem Pass. So maybe the plot... Like, that's maybe what you do, right? You just put up as best of a board you can make. Unironically, maybe 30 cards in hand isn't enough. That's a rough call by. That's probably one of the few that you needed them to not draw off of the 20 draws. But Princess Banish is crazy. We used Ash Blossom, right? And they're sleeping. Okay, this one is rough. Yeah, I think Vince takes this. Timeout win condition. That's real, yeah. Chaos Hunter. This is a lot to navigate, but I don't know if it really is a lot to navigate, right? So he needs to try Fuse and get to an Angry Come, and then attack directly for 8,000 off of the Stinky Fish. Angry Come, Angry Fish, yeah. Chaos Hunter would be a lot of summer for the call buy. Well, I mean, Tactics take Chaos Hunter is exactly why Vince did that, right? So he could make sure his call buy went through. So this is really good. We can get a Diabell set here. Oh, do we not have a Diabell target? Must have Wanted, right? Yeah, should be a Wanted to set on the new chain. He has a Linkuriboh, right? Yeah, Flamberge is going to float into 2 bodies. We've got Linkuriboh, we've got Wanted follow-up, and we're under Chaos Hunter, and Memento Fusion has been used. Like, even though Vince has 12 cards in hand, it's still a lot to navigate here. He could just pop the Linkuriboh? Not really. Linkuriboh's a quick effect that can just hide in the graveyard until it needs to pop out. Oh, to be fair, he's a quick effect. I thought it was Ignition. Search Jet Synchron. Horn Dragon. Dark Blade, Summon. 7 cards in deck, by the way. Oof, this is a lot here. Gonna pop Chaos Hunter and Field Spell. Field Spell? Surely you just take away some bodies, right? Alright, there's Stinky Fish. He can't lose anyway. He doesn't really seem like he's played slow, to be honest, at all. So I really doubt like timer is an issue either.
Brazil!
Yo, Shadowbit, thank you for the bits. Or thank you for the prime, rather. Yeah, we got Apollosa to check Link Karibo as well. There's like 10 ways to do this. Summon Combined Creation. Should be enough. Don't worry, Phoenix and Sunlight Wolf can't be destroyed by battle. This is a good point. You are correct. Alright, battle phase, this is it. Link Karibo in the start step. Apollosa negate. I mean, you can't stop this, right? Like, yep. A lot of cool cards were used in this duel, like Maxi and Apo. Scaled Diabell, not a quick effect. Doesn't chump block, doesn't do anything. 5,000 connects. And 3,000 connects. Okay, the 5-0 sweep is not real. So 3-1 to Ragnarok. Let's check out the other games. We got Herman versus Chris here. Why could a 5k beat stick swing directly? Because you have to do like a 37-step combo just to get there. No spoilers, chat. No spoilers. So currently 3-1 to Ragnarok. They basically need a reverse sweep here to have a chance. Alright, the first team Brotdos coin flip by Chris. Malice! I'm hitting that fast forward button. Yep. Cryptor? We're doing the lines here. Two equals 6. Bring back Cryptor. Whitebind to bring back. Reset. Firewall. Set 4. Alright. What do we got? That's no. One Pengu and a dream. Guys, I think Herman loses this. What is he playing? We didn't see any of the cards. Like, is there board breakers? Is there evenlies? Like, is it hand traps? Did we just didn't draw any? Like, what was that? Oh my god. I think he's playing Ritual Beast. Oh yeah, damn, that's crazy. 3-2 to Team Ragnarok. Are they pulling it back? Are they actually pulling it back? Alright, next up, Bronas versus Luca. Holy crap, dude. 5 Rampengus in hand. Told you. Alright, Bronas is going first here. With some standard Razazler plays, it looks like. Imperm comes down on the Sex. Ooh, pot of D. Into sword. Just drew it, Lamau. Just draw it. XDD. Ooh, negate and destroy on the impulse because we've got Imperm in the graveyard. We go into duo drive attach. Effect. Response. Nothing. Okay, we got cross and node. Cross going to recycle and draw here. Summon node, pitch a Fua. Summon back and make detonator. Detonator reattach Fua loss. Set 1 card and pass turn to 4. Making this board through 2 hand traps. Main 1, we're going to go Allure of Darkness. And we're banishing Cheesy Cat. Cheese Girl, pay, revive. Duo drive gets detached and negates on resolution with the cross here. Gold Sarcophagus is going to banish Dormouse. Dormouse effect, revive. Dormouse, no effect. Immediately being used to link into Racist Karibo. Normal summon White Rabbit, link to into SP. SP going to force out the Detonator. Detonator chain to pop, and then SP can chain to run away. Oh, we're not chaining SP. Okay. I don't know why. I'm curious why we didn't chain it to duo drive, but fair. We have a Called by the Grave on the White Rabbit. That's unfortunate. Played around Imperm? That's a good point. Yeah, that plays around Imperm. No more pushes left. No more pushes left. Alright, cross draw. Did we draw follow-up? We did. It's ice. Ice, ice, baby for sex. And that's node. And... boys, did we just witness a reverse sweep? We went from 3-0 to 3-3. Wow. 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 World of Warcraft. Wow. GG. 3-3. 3-3. Alright, there it is. That is crazy. Oof. Set number 3 is currently underway. What do we do? Do we watch it live? Because we're gonna know a winner. Like, someone's gonna spoil it immediately, right? Like, do we just have to watch it live?
Game. I love that. Simultaneous activations almost there from Memento. Miklan field spells on, dual A and dual C by different teams.
So 3 for 3 here.
Okay, are we searching to the hand or are we? I think we're searching.
We've got I'm gonna turn this down a lot more. Okay. So we got Mist versus Vince. Vince looks to be going first with Memento. No responses from Herman. And then we've got Lucas playing Malice versus Malice. We've got a Malice Mirror for Duel B. Let's ignore that one. That one is not interesting. No one's really winning that one. And then we've got Memento versus a Masquerena and a Kashtira Birth. Who is that? Is that Nesh? That's not Nesh. Is that Bronas? Why are they sitting in a closet? You will never be happy regardless of where you put them. So you just shut mouth. Alright. Thankfully Nesh didn't decide to bring out the Snake Eye again. That would have been an interesting call. But he is memes and towing through a Masquerena here. 3-3 is crazy, dude.
are trying to figure out how to resolve our Twin Dragon now, but we did so now in the end successfully, and we bring back the Gadget from the graveyard and the Anguish that of course will
everyone is on turn 1 right now, so
to search for another copy of
everyone is comboing.
We just saw that in Duel A, but here
Luca looks like he lost the coin flip versus Chris and is he managed to put down a Magnamut, but Chris is still extending. Nesh is just combo gaming turn 2 versus a Mask Pass. I think he must have led with a Book of Eclipse, right, with the set monster. So Nesh should be able to take this one. Herman draws a card for turn here.
But we just saw Mist
he was like praying there. He needed like a good board breaker, basically.
Number A and check how Mist is doing there, because I think turn was just passed over there to him.
All right, what does Herman? 6 cards, no hand traps, just full engine and board breaker to try beat Memento.
A Memento player have, but it's also not the worst one, especially after 2 hand traps. Even though one of
yeah, this is going to be another draw round here. I think it's going to be down to Herman versus
Goblin Biker, big bonga.
What is Nesh doing?
This is not any regular Memento deck, but it is Goblin Biker Memento. Nesh is famous for this deck. He has been playing it so much, and he's also bringing it here to the World Championship.
Playing actual like full Goblin cards, dude. There's like a Doug Charger in there. Can we please see Herman's game here? All right, Herman's got an X Ryzeal. That's a huge start here.
Into this one.
Guys, I'm gonna be honest. Nesh wins, Chris wins, and it's literally just down to Herman.
Put that IP Masquerena underneath the big Gabonga right there.
Now we have the Goblin.
Right, like this is what this is. It's literally just Herman's game now. Can we please get Herman's game? This is why I don't want to watch this crap live, man. Oh, it's so cringe. All right, let's see if it's watchable from the client. I think Nesh is gonna win. I think Chris is gonna win his game. And I'm pretty sure it's just basically down to how Herman plays this one out. It's full Memento board. All right, okay. We are basically live and live at the same time. All right, it's Bone Party coming down here on the Sword Summon. What did we negate with X? With that Aggregator. That's 2 pops, by the way. Normal Summon still usable. Aggregator. What did you do? You negated Combined Creation. Lara, Pengu, mod check. Six cards in hand with a normal summon. There's not that many pushes, though. 'Cause I don't think Herman's playing Fiendsmith, right? He's locked out anyway, so he's only really got Ice, Node. I don't think Herman's beating that. What does Memento have left? Do we have like Chimera and Mace Steel? My replay's bugged. No, it's Nesh who's playing right now. Nesh has an apple. Okay, to be fair, Luca is kind of clawing it back here. He's just staring down a firewall and it looks like he's playing. Yeah, I don't know. Luca might actually win his game. So if Luca wins, like, Herman's game is irrelevant. Herman's, like, kind of sauced, I feel. Nesh is definitely just winning. Herman might have given up. But he's looking at his screen. He's not coaching his opponent. His teammate. Oh, he had the biggest think on this tactics take. Let's go to tactics, take combined creation, normal ice. Why did he take combined creation? Does it stop mace steal or something? Ah, I see. Turns off the mace. It's negated, unfortunately, so you can't attack with everything, right? That would have been funny if he, like, didn't negate this. He could actually just use it to clear the board. Ice for star. No response here. Cross is flipped. Okay, Vince has to, like, Chimera now, right? This is so intense. This is so intense. Herman drolled? Oh, we're under droll. Oh, okay, wow. Wait, so, hold on. Does Herman win? Vince has nothing then. He literally can't make anything. Alright, we got confirmation. Nesh wins. So, it's 4-3. Broddos need to win a game here. And it looks like... It doesn't look like he's winning. Luca somehow played this back, by the way. This is crazy. Herman's going for detonator. Detonator effect. Attach. Luca's under max E, by the way. Apparently he's going for game. Oh, shit, dude. Dude, honestly, Luca's game might be the most interesting one. (4-3). He's under max E and he's trying to find game through Firewall. And whatever he draws. March Hair effect. Who would have thought a Malice Mirror would be the interesting part here? Special March Hair, banish Whitebinder. Is there anything relevant to banish? Not really. Oh, of course you can just banish your own cards. Oh, I don't think Luca's beating this max E. Doesn't Terahertz win here? I'm pretty sure he doesn't play that. But he's only on 38. Alright, reverse the stats with Red Ransom. How many hand traps have resolved? Just max E, it looks like. Ash is at the bottom of the grave. It looks like we had max E, by the way, and then got lost the minigame. How's Herman doing? Herman is in main phase 2, but Vince has a lot of follow-up on Memento. Ooh, I don't know if he's beaten Baguska. Ooh, he's I don't know if Vince has beaten Baguska. We got Decoder. Firewall been used? I can't tell, but it doesn't actually look like Firewall has been used. I think Luca loses this. I'm checking the log here. I don't think Firewall has done anything. Yeah. Okay, Heart Cryptor though, we just need to find some damage here. Oh, Baldric off the maxi. Yikes. Right, okay, I think Luca actually loses this, so that could tie it up 4-4. So this feels like the closest game now. Herman versus Vince. I think it actually is going to come down to this one. It's literally like, can Vince out Baguska? Fusion Engrave. Add Bone Party. Does he still have SP? I don't see it in the graveyard. I'm pretty sure Cross has been used. Oh no, it hasn't actually. Oh, it just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter.
Chris just timed out in the semifinals of the World
We had the timeout?
Woodland Bone Party. I think Vince is looking really on fleek right now. I see in Duel B, there's a firewall drag being activated, but the timeout there is a timeout. I cannot believe this.
There's no way.
Timed out in the semifinals of the World Championships. What is happening right now? Nobody saw this coming. Ragnarok.
Timeout, dude.
In the most unexpected fashion.
What happened? Was he winning? Luca summons access code.
Search for him in Toadland Bone Party. I think Vince is
Firewall,
really right now.
bounce access code, timeout.
But the timeout there!
Dude.
There is a timeout! I cannot believe this! Chris just timed out in the semifinals.
He needed to just firewall bounce the access.
What is happening right now?
And he
Nobody
won.
saw this coming. Ragnarok
And he lost the timeout. That's insane.
In the most unexpected fashion.
And look,
oh my god, dude. Why don't they get infinite time? Because that would suck. What do you mean infinite time? That would be terrible. You should play to the rules that exist in the game. You don't get like 30 minutes to do one turn.
Situation where the pressure is so high and where you have to do so many
Dude,
things at once.
that's crazy.
Are
Are they still playing?
You have to consider there are 2 games.
Why are they still playing? Like, what? Why are they playing this out?
To think
Whatever, dude.
about your teammates in this situation.
Oh my god.
Even
Alright.
more pressure, even more things
Alright,
you have
chat.
to pay attention to. And
It's Noah's nap time is like an hour past right now, so I need to go put him down for a bit. Payout mods. I'll be back in like 20 minutes. I'm gonna take a bit of a lunch break now. I will be here for the final and some TCG. So that probably makes sense to maybe swap over to like the TCG stream for you. I'm gonna leave this on for a little bit.
It's not only one game away.
So yeah, I'll be back in a little bit.
But now let's hear it from Shade 5.
Everything, the entire field exploded.
I'll see you guys in a sec.
It's almost like
everybody looks surprised.
Yes, definitely. The entire venue also was shook when we saw that notification there coming up on the screen, timed out. And honestly, imagine you sit there as the team captain. I know Jonas is probably one of the most relaxed and chill persons I've ever seen, but he seeing on Chris' screen that number ticking down and ticking up, but he can't do anything about it. But say, hey, bro, please do something about it.
That's why we can't play the clip.
Dramatic in the end.
It's a conspiracy. It's a
yeah, absolutely. I mean, maybe who knows? Maybe this is our stretch on the last game for a yummy croissant in the future. Who knows?
Yeah, putting yourself into their shoes as well, though, thinking about the fact that you have to worry about the right answer.
Those the hidden way to get on the
under the pressure of having teammates going like,
You
play
have one or
faster,
two
play faster. That is what happens. You get
The right one
overwhelmed
and the wrong
and
one.
it breaks hard.
Yes,
They are
absolutely.
still
I mean,
all smiles. They are
but
still
I mean, now
playing
we
this
go
out, and we will
into the
still
match
see
with the
how
Vanquish Soul
Vince
deck going
outs this
first.
Baguska.
And honestly,
let's
this
see
shows
whether
you
the
how
shifter
much
will
these
be
guys
there.
love
Obviously, some
Yugioh.
interesting side deck options
still saying, hey, I want to win this game. I want to keep on playing. We have still the finals of the World Championship to play, but I want to end this here as well. I want to show them that I could have done it myself, maybe, but it really looks like it would be Vince winning here
curious to see some of those options in the side deck. The main deck also looks quite different, so let's see whether that will be the case. Anyways, I think our duelists are almost done. Let's just jump back into action.
Because there is just the aggregator
I also think you touched on something cool there.
Regardless, it goes to show that this was well within the grasp of Rob Dosa if that timer victory had not happened in favor of Ragnarok. Ragnarok pushed to the limit by their European rivals, and yet they come out ahead. They're getting a little bit extra practice ahead of the finals. Can they take the trophy home after such a close victory over Brockdorser?
It came down to the very last moment. Chris really played down his entirety of the timer. For the people at home wondering, there is no round timer or anything, but in the game, when you play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, there is a timer for your actions, for your turn, and that timer in that case was down to 0 and therefore gave the opponent the win.
Think too much, talk too much, interact with your opponent during their turn too much, just
Shane definitely with
interact with your teammates during your turn.
Yeah.
Also, if you're trying to help your teammates when you're saying, hey, I'm comboing right now, I can basically have a little chat during it, which I do not recommend, especially if you're not playing the deck in your dreams, basically. But now there's Infinite Impermanence immediately missed, really wants to win this game as well.
Side is just, you know, the
out the Baguska the entire time.
The ending of it, so
just attacking over it. And I mean, your setup is good here.
I mean, you can attack over it with the X Kotaku, but still, that leaves you with sort of wasting your battle phase, and that guarantees missed another turn here, actually.
Do you have another? I know, guess the card? Okay.
We've been playing Guess the Card all week.
Exactly.
Okay,
I'm gonna give
Goblin, and now I think Vince can just perform the entire combo all over again.
I think he's free to do whatever he likes. Of course, Memento and Goblin sending 2 Memento cards from the deck to the graveyard. And you can tell Chris and Bronas, they're kind of already recapping the game there. They're already kind of breaking down how this all went down. Maybe where they could have saved some time on Chris's game, but it is nothing to be taken back anymore. But we still will see how Vince is playing out this remaining game.
Very good also, because it means that now you have Vince getting a little bit extra practice against Memento ahead of facing off against Puck in the grand finals.
That's true.
So, see another combined creation.
Our duelist nice fist bump. Let's take a look. Oh, and I see the card. I can tell you that much. I do see that card, so I'm excited to see it in action.
It was indeed
we
there.
see the Infinite
We
Impermanence.
are now using the effect of the Tekutliga, sending 3 cards from the deck to the graveyard, passing it over. Missed. Do you have anything here to respond to this impressive field? You don't really need it anymore to move into the finals. Still, I think for your own ego and for your own satisfaction, you still want to win this game, of course.
A little bit of the card. I was like,
I forgot
it doesn't look too good for him based on the
play
player camera.
I didn't say it's my favorite card. I said it's a nice card to see.
Raziel Cross going to start things off again. Is there a disruption? Is there anything Vince can do?
The problem you have with Raziel Cross, if you're fishing for your engine, is that you're putting the cards from your graveyard under your deck, on the bottom of your deck. But you could, of course, find a card like this, the 7th Tachyon.
Yep, essentially allowing you to get any level 4 that you want here, and that will be the extra Raziel.
Interesting decision to not use the effect of our fusion monster on the effect of the Raziel Cross, by the way, because Herman had 1 card in hand, so you could have just said, hey, that 1 card better be something, and I'm going to cut you off from drawing another one, but no, we keep the effect of our Tekutliga here for the moment, and now we have to deal with that X-Raziel all of a sudden again.
Yeah, but that X-Raziel is not going to be able to send a Mariologic aggregator from your X-Raziel to your graveyard, which is much less threatening, and now, of course, your Tekutliga is going to add your mace. If you want. You can just summon the Anguish. Anguish does a similar thing. If you have Mace in your deck, you can just add it to the deck or not activate it at all.
Maybe the timer for Vince also is low, but we see Sword Raziel being summoned out now next to the X-Raziel, grabbing the Ice Raziel while still not having performed a normal summon here.
An opener from Shane.
Here is the moment. Okay, I get that. He said, I don't want to only destroy 1 card, but I want to have way more value from my Tekutliga. Therefore now, we're going to target 2 cards on our own side and 2 monsters on the opponent's side to make sure that we're not getting to a rank 4 here.
Yeah, but the momentum mixed plan able to extend further, just get extra value out of that destruction and then bridge the gap between the 2 decks again.
Can also set up another interruption.
Not the Ojamas.
Haunt Dragon. Actually, if you have that still, because we know that there is a Bone Party set. If you pop the Haunt Dragon, then you can, of course, add or special summon a Memento monster, but you can also destroy 2 cards on the field, which would include at least 1 Memento monster. I would suggest you take up Yugioh.
That's maybe now immediately the moment we can, with that interaction of a Mental and Bone Party, destroying the Haunt Dragon. Just go after the last 2 remaining monsters from Mist. He kept on pushing, he kept on trying, but it does not seem like it would be enough. Vince wants to end this in style. Vince wants to end this and wants to make the overall score a very, very close 5-4 here for our second semi-final.
And then both semi-finalists have lost 4-5.
There was just no need to do
going
this.
down in style, going down closely.
The groups were so competitive. The semi-finals were so competitive. Hopefully, we also get a grand finals that goes all the way and shows you exactly just how competitive this year's Master Duel category of the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2025 truly was.
I get what you say,
exactly 1,000 over game. You see no cards in the hand or on the field except for the Ryziel cross on the side of Mist. And Vincenzo Orofino is having the honor to go into the battle phase and deal the last bits of damage in this semi-finals.
Okay, there he is. I thought he wants to enjoy his moment on stage a little longer now that they have to be there for the last time as they are going out here. They're going out in style though. Vince attacking for game here, making the overall score a 5-4, still seeing Team Ragnarok advancing.
It's cool to see the thrust going for the duster, but it kind of being
very low on time there for Vince as well. Really testament to how close in power these teams were. They played against each other on an individual basis for countless years now. They've competed against each other as teams within Europe for a long time now too, and yet it is Ragnarok that win. It is Ragnarok that head to the finals, and it is Ragnarok that will hope to take the trophy home for Europe, in Europe, for the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2025 as they match off against Chiba Corp.
It will be North America versus Europe.
Once again,
is it? Once again, as you say, we always had the rivalry between Team 7 and Team Chiba Corp, but maybe now a new rivalry starting to begin here. It is time for new names, it is time for new teams, it is time for a new world champion, which we will be crowning eventually.
Just supporting his engine,
and we do actually
taking,
right on stage.
Fubalos, which are going to be in most of our
now heading into that grand final here for Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, and the audience have a huge applause already. I'm joined by Yutaka-san, who's going to be translating for our Japanese audience at home as well.
This one out. I think regardless, it will be a close
congratulations, first and foremost.
Comeback,
you are through into the grand final for Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel
record.
But the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championships
let's go to game
2025. How are you feeling?
It feels unreal.
We're going to have it translated first, then you can answer.
Hold, gentlemen. Hold. No, but it's been a great time here at the World Championships so far. I mean, we've seen some iconic stuff. I mean, that game right there was pretty incredible. The triple tactics test. Who would have thought power filled? Not me. All right, let's go. It's game number 3 here at World Championships.
Yeah, let's go. And I mean, we have seen some of
now let's talk about some of the things that we saw going on in that game. So, for instance,
it's going to be the Yummy deck going again.
A 3-point sweep.
The question,
how does that make you feel in that moment going into short 2?
Is that Olisu going to be in the end with the right attributes to back it up? Because that
セット1の圧勝したところについて、その時の気分など伺えますでしょうか。
So, because like we were obviously very excited to start.
It is always a very specific hand they need, but it does seem to happen.
So we discussed as a team that I was only going to send the Ritual Beast into Chris. If we were up 3-0,
we're going to a game 3,
we were up 3-0, so I wanted to play Lara on the world stage. It also has a very good matchup against the deck he didn't bring.
There would be no time left on the clock ever, but that is just simply
not try and repeat it one more time for our audience
translate for the time rules. Which we've seen all the. That's something I've been really impressed with all of our players. They came here knowing how fast they had to play at an adequate pace.
My second deck is Ritual Beast.
That doesn't
and
benefit
it's
anyone.
not very popular in the tournament. But I told myself that if we win the first set 3-0, I want to bring it to the second set.
Yeah, I mean, Black Goat Lash is such an incredible card. Players are going to get a second chance to get their hands on it in the 2025 10s and Mega Pack bundles that are coming out very shortly. So if you're looking to stop Yummy, that will be something you want to pick up, another opportunity there.
Yeah, it's such a fantastic and versatile part of the Black Goat Lash. So most of the decks was just included.
It was very
to,
exciting
maybe
watching all that happen. Nesh, we even saw you take the Max C challenge,
which is not something a lot of
semi-final. That must have been
and here we see Charmy Purulia. I'm not the biggest fan of the card against Yummy, I have to admit. No, not so much.
I guess if they have obedience school, it doesn't do.
But also the Sky Strikers, you know, it doesn't really do all that much. You can, I mean, like really best case scenario, you get like 2 draws off it, but most likely you can just get the 1. And we are checking extra deck.
It's usually what we call the Nesh game state.
That can't be a good sign.
Yeah, usually, because usually when you're going through extra deck like this, you're thinking like, okay, what can I do?
Being able to manage, even
oh, we don't have any monsters.
That makes
that is a good card, okay.
That's why he's looking through his extra deck, is the Pot of Prosperity. He's thinking about what he's going to.
Could it be that he might want to go for 6? Usually it's a 3 in this deck. But maybe it's just like, yeah, I think he might go for a 6, which is quite rare.
Probably looking for like Obedience School or something to help play around with that.
Basically, I was.
Yeah, I'm not so sure that. I mean, I'm sure that there is no other monster in the end, and that makes it, you know, tougher to start. So.
メメントに対してあまりそれは良くないと思ったのですが、他にどうすることもできなかったので、なるべく相手を複雑で分かりづらい状況に持ち込むことで、なんとか勝とうとしたと思います。
He would have got it.
You're now inches away from possibly being the world champion for Yugioh.
It looks like the way he separates them, and maybe this is part of like his nesting habits to see like, oh, had I gone for 3, this is what I would have hit. So I could see that being
優勝までもうあと一歩というところまで来てますが。
grabbing the obedience school, so maybe he already had.
Oh wait.
Oh, okay, so we were wrong. Gonna grab the cups.
Maybe he was like sorting out which ones were his favorites, because the top 3 were definitely the
優
best.
勝する勝ち取った場合、それはなんかどのような意味を持つでしょう。
I'm wondering maybe.
Must already have it, right?
So for us, it's a little bit extra special because in the finals we play against some of our other best friends, and we more or less prepared for this world together with them. We played a lot, so whoever person wins, I think will be satisfied.
We do see Ali Su with a fire. Do we have the dark? We do have Joku and what an opening this is.
というのも、決勝での対戦相手は一緒に練習もした友達でもあり、そこで勝つことができたらまた特別な意味があると思います。
Congratulations again, Ragnarok. It will be you versus Chibacor in the final, so we look forward to that. But that's going to be it from this segment. We're now about to go very, very soon into our rush to the final, but we also are going to head over to some analysts to hear more about the game we just saw.
Drones, I feel like you just go Obedience Chain, Ordinate Drones, you can just keep it around, you know?
You have 4 monsters all of a sudden without giving a draw to Perilia.
There is no way. I mean, yeah, this is quite the issue. As Tom mentioned, we do have the right attributes to just pop a card with the Caesar as well.
Yeah, it's so powerful having that Caesar pop on the first turn. Players often want to set some like powerful traps.
But with Thrust, maybe we can just go for that Obedience with Thrust. That's an option.
That's why he didn't take it. Okay.
There you go.
Now it's, how dare we question Felipe? He knew what he was doing. There's a reason why he wasn't supposed to win. He already basically had a copy of it with that triple tactics thrust. Smart stuff.
Wasn't the smartest. Smart stuff indeed, and this does complicate things. Suddenly the one pop from Caesar turns from amazing to not so relevant at all.
Hey, listen to me. I say Thorpe is cheap. I fought my hardest to get where I am right now, and I never let anyone get the best of me, even when all hope seemed lost. So why should I start now? The whole gang's rooting for me. And with my friends behind me, there's no way I can lose. What I'm fighting for?
And we go for a cookie instead. That's an interesting one. Makes sense. I like this to clean up. Yeah,
it's all or
totally agree with you. And it also plays around Caesar even more.
Looks like he's going for, is that
We're gonna go Capsway,
So,
and
what's
here we
inside
chain
this
the
thing?
Caesar.
And Joey needs a new pair of shoes. The moment of truth. Whoa! Get a load of that thing, guys!
Yeah.
That is something you don't see every day. Check this out! Red Eyes Black Dragon!
Once they're on the field, like,
Red Eyes Black
not so
Dragon,
much to do.
folks.
But also,
It's your move.
Maybe he's just using it to like check
Max
the future
95.
whenever it's going to finally be activated. Going to discard a useless Sky Striker Mobilize engage from the hand.
I definitely think that was worth it, because I mean, you could have forced it out with the cookie, and at the same time, yeah, you would have.
I'm not going to question Felipe for a second time this turn. Fool me once.
I know.
Fool me twice.
You don't give them control. Yeah, now we get another snatchy.
This is going to protect him with quick synchro effect from any sort of targeting effect.
But now we give throws, because we are still under the Perulia, so.
Yeah, this was such a crazy opener from Shane, but Perulia followed up by Policy.
I'd say both were really good, you know, Prosperity, Trust, and Ornito. So it's up there. But yeah, we do get a draw off that Perulia finally. Doesn't seem like it's gonna be all that relevant, and we can access Surprise. Okay, so.
Hello everyone, I'm here with Mist, one of the finalists of the Master Duel.
Is an option.
Please tell me how you feel. What does it mean for you to be in the Master Duel Gold final?
It feels unreal to be here with some of my best friends.
Yeah, this is one of the problems.
So long
Like,
for
the
happy
deck
to say
can be
that the
very
hard work pays
reliant
off.
on the extra deck. You need all those snatches, you need those
First of all,
synchros.
I want to ask you, of course, how do you feel
Take a
coming
quick
to
peek
this
at
tournament,
what is
going
left.
all the way?
A handful. He might have more cards in hand than extra deck.
And we're also locked into Beast. It's important to
we
remember.
actually play a lot with Kaibakor online.
It's gonna be the lollipop.
We haven't really prepared for it directly for this tournament, but like we've played a lot like the past few months. So I'm very happy to be facing them in the finals of the World Stage.
So I guess that you're feeling very comfortable right now.
Yes, I feel very comfortable, and I'm also confident we can have a good show.
To tag out those synchro monsters.
So regarding
I love
your
the art on
deck
Cookie
choices,
Gummy way. Just
as
that
you said
upside
before,
down Cookie
you love
Gummy is so
rituals,
funny
right?
to me.
Yes, I love Ritual Beast.
And the reason that you brought this deck into the tournament is that because
I think
you felt like
definitely
it's a very good option.
That would have been
and
great.
why? What was the reason behind it?
So Ritual Beast only really does one thing good in this tournament. It has a more or less auto-win end board against Sky Striker Tempai. So, because my normal deck, which is Rising, which I send almost every single game, if I play against Tempai, I at least wanted to consider if they really want to send Tempai, and I force it into 50-50 instead of an auto.
Because there is no.
So you wanted to counter the counter in a
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
So
Put one on the field.
other teams are often
you're right.
bringing Gimmick Puppet
Yeah.
FTK, but I just play Ritual Beast because I love Ritual Beast more.
I mean, worst case scenario, we
and
can
I mean,
just
obviously made it all the way to the
bounce, but
final,
no,
right?
yeah, it's gonna be a
Yes,
tricky one.
mostly
Yeah,
because of
for
Ice.
sure.
Because those monsters are
So
going to be
I
flipped
have
right
some
back
clips
to
that
that.
I would like to share, and
And also we
behind them.
I mean, not that it matters all that much, but yeah, we are in the same corner,
was
yes.
about
Let's see.
obviously
It's
going
gonna be an
into the
important draw here
semi-final
from
and winning
Shane.
all
and
doses. Please
yeah,
tell me,
holding
how does
5
it feel
monsters
when
hand,
you're in the
and now
semi-final
we
of the
can
World
just
Championship
flip
and
6
have
maybe,
been
actually.
able to go first
And
in
it's
every
gonna
match?
flip
We were so
those
excited.
Caesar
It's hard to
Rasen
describe.
back.
So the first swing, of course, we want to see that we all
Absolutely
open
crazy
good.
start
And to be
for
honest,
Shane.
this is maybe
He
my
knows
best
one
hand
of
all
the set
tournament.
cards
I
is a
opened
yummy
super
surprise.
well. So I kind of knew I was winning.
Up to Caesar
Me and
Valley.
Bros was talked before the match. We know the matchup is a
Valley's
bit
having the
coin flippy.
non-targeting destruction.
But yeah,
also very
we got lucky here.
Ooh, but there is a Solemn, actually.
Yeah, quick
Yes.
question, can it negate flip summons? I have no idea.
Yeah.
Yes,
It can?
The second clip is regarding the
like it's
teammate of
one of
yours,
the older cards that don't
Ness,
say
that
summon the
took them
monster, they
maxi
say-
challenge, right?
Yeah.
They list all the
I
different
wanted
ways you can
to
summon
ask
the
you
monster.
about how do you feel?
I just know it because it was always
I believe that
tricky
it
with
was
the-
a
I
team
have a Sand
decision
Gan
to
set on
go
the field, I
yes,
flip
right?
summon it, and then summon is negated
Can
by
you
Solemn
give
Judgment.
us some insights
ever on the field?
without spoiling
Oh,
any
yeah.
secrets?
I remember
why
someone
you
explaining that to me when I was a kid and
go
it
all the
made
way
absolutely no
into
sense.
challenge, give so many cards to wins.
So
it was
the
definitely
issue here is that
face
Nesh
down.
only had
You
a
don't know what it
bunch of what we call engine with archetype
One
of
of
cards
those
in his hand.
old puzzle
So he was
loadings.
unable to produce any
Now
interrupt without
let's
giving
see
a
how
lot of
Shane is
maximum
gonna
draws.
navigate this
And
turn
his
with
opponent's
the
deck
full
is what
grip
we
of
call engine
Vanquishable
heavy.
cards.
It mostly
Going to
plays a
normal
lot of
summon
in
Dr.
engine and
Madlove.
archetype
No
cards.
effect.
So we know that if we pass, we're for sure gonna lose. So my teammate has a specialty that he does a lot, and also here that he just gives them a lot of cards, and he hopes that the decision they have to make so many decisions because they have so many cards in hand. It takes longer for them to find the cards in hand. So instead of playing against his opponent, he plays against the timer. And I hope that the simply takes too long to figure out how to play for this and the action and hope that the timer runs to 0 before we figure out how.
Yeah. What a turn of events, honestly.
It's also about field that Vince was able not just to
look at this clown over here.
take a lot of advantage with a single challenge. Obviously,
Some random dude who shows up once a year. Make sure you don't come back. Make sure you never show up here again, okay, buddy? All right. Morning. You left both streams playing. Unlucky.
So here we basically need
a little bit of interaction.
All right. Let's watch the interview, I guess. I'm ready, locked and loaded. I got my Tesco meal deal.
Is them to have.
So yeah. Time to game.
Made for the best. Made for who you can be.
Quirky? Crocky? Crocky?
All right.
What do you want to call it?
Hello, everyone. I'm
Very important. Very important.
One of
See?
the finalists of the Master Duel. Please tell me.
Where have these guys been?
For you
Oh, they've been casting like Duel Links or something.
It feels unreal to be here with some of my best friends. Been practicing so long for, happy to say that the hard work pays off.
No, it really seems like Felipe
first of all,
added
I have to ask
maybe
you, of course,
one decision,
coming
that only one questionable decision is...
Another double audio incident.
Tournament going all the way, and obviously, what does it mean for you playing against Kaiba Corp in the final?
So we actually play a lot with Kaiba Corp online. We haven't really prepared for it directly for this tournament, but like we played a lot for like the past few months. So I'm very happy to be facing them in the finals of the world stage.
So I guess that you are feeling very comfortable right now.
Yes, I'm feeling very comfortable, and I'm also confident we can have a good show.
Okay, thank you. So regarding your deck choices, as you said before, you love Ritual Beast, right?
Yes, I love Ritual Beast.
And the reason that you brought this deck into the tournament is that
I think Herman just wanted to show us the Pengu.
It's a very good option, and why? What was the reason behind it?
So Ritual Beast only really does one thing good in this tournament. It has a more or less auto-win end board against Sky Striker Tempai. So, because my normal deck, which is Rysil, which I send.
Watch Ragnarok into have to send me so funny with translator.
If I play against Tempai, I at least want them to consider.
He's speaking English. What do you mean?
Tempai, and I force it into 50-50 instead of an auto lose.
So you wanted to counter the counter in a
yes,
way.
exactly.
Yeah.
So other teams are often bringing Gimmick Puppet FTK, but I just play Ritual Beast because I love Ritual Beast more.
I see. And I mean, it obviously made it all the way to the finals, right?
Yes, but mostly because of Rice.
So I have some clips that I would like to share, and because I want your thoughts behind them. And if we can play the first clip, it was about obviously going into the semi-final and winning all tosses. Please tell me, how does it feel when
wait, did they win all 3 coin flips on set 3?
In every match?
We were so excited. It's hard to describe. So the first thing, of course, we want to see that we all open good. And to be honest, this is maybe the best hand all tournament. I opened super.
Yeah, he's Greek.
Well, so I kind of knew I was winning. Me and Brothers was talked before the match. We know the match.
Well, sometimes when it's your day, it's your day.
But yeah, we got lucky here.
I see. I mean, you need luck in order to win the.
They would have lost if Chris didn't time out.
I hope that you will have it on the next match also.
I mean, firewall bounce access code into like one body was like, yeah.
The teammate of yours, Ness, that took them.
Unlucky.
Right?
Yeah.
So I wanted to ask you about how do you feel because I believe that it was a team decision to go all in, right?
When is final? Do we know?
Give us some insights.
It's after the semi-final.
Without spoiling any secrets, why you chose to go all the way into the Maxi Challenge and give so many cards.
Think the timer should be long for the WCS?
So
no.
The issue
I think
here
it's good.
is that Nesh only had a bunch of.
I have general problems with the timer. that I would like to change. But I don't think they should have changed the timer specifically for Worlds. I think you practice and play enough Master Duel for literal hundreds of hours that they've put into this.
We're for sure gonna lose.
If they haven't learned to adapt around the timer, that's a skill issue.
And also here that he just
like, what are you gonna do? You're just gonna have 3 people mapping out an entire turn, coaching each other with like 1 hour timer each. Like that's like unreasonable.
So instead of playing against his opponent, he plays against the timer. And the opponent simply takes too long for them to figure out how to play through this field and the actions he takes, and hope that the timer runs to 0 before they can figure out how.
Yeah, I can see that. The third clip is also about
like you need to look at the pros and cons of everything, right?
Vince was able not
Malice is a really powerful deck.
Take a lot of
one of its weaknesses potentially is the timer.
Obviously, IB Mascarena was chained here in order.
If you take away that weakness from Malice, then it's like that's an aspect that's important, right? Like it's like some decks have lower decision trees, lower skill ceilings, and so you're never going to run into time as a problem.
What you felt when you went against
like that's an advantage for that deck, you know. It's fine for decks to have strengths and weaknesses.
So Talents is a very powerful card. It allows him to go through many of the interruptions.
I think the timer is. I think tomorrow is final for TCG.
To maneuver around all of them a lot more comfortably.
Replay analysis of a game VOD with Maxi is crazy.
Good opponent, but yeah, they win.
I think it's actually interesting. Like, why would you make the decision to play into Maxi with is that lagging?
Okay.
That's so funny. The replay is lagging.
Goal by the Grave was changed, and then you had Lancia.
Like, why would you do that? I'm curious.
In the second duel, it was Maxi against us. So in the one duel, you had the counter to the counter, while in the other duel, it was quite the opposite. What you were
like, that's a very good point. Malice comboing off and getting 30 seconds left is quite fair, to be honest. Yeah. Why should you get to combo off for like literally 5 minutes uninterrupted, just to complain about like the timer after?
Because I had a Jordan Lockbird in my hand, I had to consider if I wanted to.
You blame Maxi for ruining the game in this situation?
Instead, try to actually draw to stop his draw.
I don't think you should really look at this level. You don't really look at it as like card bad or card good. You have to look at it as card exists. Maxi exists. It's there. You're in the semi-final of the World Championship. What are you going to do? Complain about the healthiness and card design of Maxi? How is that going to get you into the final? You just accept that it's there, you do your best, and play what you can do.
That you said before, like, something about
were you going to be a bitch and cry about it in like top 4? Like, do that after, right? It's not going to help you in the moment. You're not going to win the World Championship by complaining that Maxi is too strong. Because guess what? The people who do win the game get to hold up a trophy. They get to pay a fucking down payment on a house with the prize money, you know? So you can sit there and cry about Maxi, or you can sit there and adapt to the situation as best as you can and try and win and do what you can.
I see. And I mean, of course, it's a time that you knew that you are going through to a World Championship final. I'm really glad for you. I hope you the best. I hope that you make it all the way and you will become the world champion. I hope to see you again in the next match, and that we can have a discussion as a winner.
A house down payment? I want to switch.
Tell me again your feelings about the next match.
Well, I'm happy that we're here. I'm happy to meet one of my favorite teams, Cybercorp, in the final. I hope.
Okay, but Haas, you're sitting on your arse at home as well.
Yeah, I hope a well-played match for both sides.
Thank you very much. Nice meeting.
Konami prize money.
And I hope that everyone.
The prize cards that they give out for finalists
is semi-final, and that we can provide.
Collectively, they're worth like maybe like 50 to 75k each.
Please don't go away. Stay tuned.
Like that's like real like value that you will find a buyer for. So it's annoying and hard to get rid of, but eventually when you do sell it, you're like
the finals of the World
looking at like a
Yu-Gi-Oh on Rush Duel.
$250,000 for the playset potentially, depending on the cards.
Intense day for him, and we are going to have a small
not
discussion
$250,000, more like
about
150.
And specifically about
that's life-changing money.
Michael, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm a bit tired, but I'm doing good.
Yeah, I get it. It was a
Does anyone know if Quantum Cube sold his Rush Duel card?
You are into the finals right now that you are going to play tomorrow, so that is going to be a very special day. But speaking of today, how was it? Did you have any difficult moments?
The first 2 rounds went well. I won the first 2 then from the third round onwards, like it was a bit.
So
hard
Yu-Gi-Oh!
because
Collector still existed?
Everyone was getting better.
Oh, they do.
I was getting a bit tired during the tournament and fatigued. So at the semifinals match.
Have you seen Trev's Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist tier list? You're in it? Kappa?
Yeah.
Oh, I can only imagine what he did with me.
We're just waiting for our red duelist.
The hell is this?
Thank you very much, Jordius. Come and stand here. These are your finalists for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel final here at the World Championship in 2025. Duelists,
okay.
Best of luck to you both. You may now go and enter your booths, and we wish you all.
Alright, guys, I know Paper Yu-Gi-Oh! XD, but I would much rather watch TCG than whatever the hell's going on there, man.
So maybe the plan is simply you just keep your opponent off any monsters, and then that'll be it.
And I think that's.
Can you clarify relationship with Trevor? You guys beefing, or is it just jokes?
As soon as we get to the Link one, we can just use the Caesar, and that's should do it. I mean, I guess we can put the field spell on, but we are out. And yeah,
he also has Holly Sue as well. Oh, he's just gonna use Mad Love here. Maybe.
Also a little gay.
No, Mad Love has been used already. But yeah, we do have both the Holly Sue and. Yeah, that just seems like it's gonna be it. We only have monsters in hand, and there goes the handshake. Shane does the comeback and takes.
Wait, that's crazy. There's a guy called Felipe playing with Lolipo.
Effort from Felipe.
Filippo.
It is gonna be the Vanquish Soul deck.
Yep, we finally get to see the K9 Vanquish Soul in action, and how good it can be when you draw the right combination of cards. Like, it's night and day different whether you have the Holly Sue plus, you know, the right attributes, but when you do, it kind of snowballs into so much advantage in so many ways to disrupt your opponent's play on their first turn.
I mean, absolutely.
That's just awkward to think about.
You gotta give credits to both. It was really one of the longest matches.
Now we're just gonna get a Yapathon, aren't we?
We have seen all day. And
the first two games were quick.
Yeah.
Then that last one went the distance.
Exactly. I mean, it makes sense. We saw a lot of interactions. I don't know. I think it really is one of those games that you can go back and watch if you're Felipe, and you know, just I feel it's one of those games that when it ends, you just wonder. My end was so good that I'm sure maybe I could have done something different.
Both semis were 5-4.
It was the case for both, to be fair, because you know, whenever you see that all issue with the right materials in hand, it's always tough to fight back from. But I mean, I think it was a great display of why these two decks are the most represented today.
Yeah, I think there was like that key moment you were talking about, right? Was that the game 3 where you could tag out the synchro?
Yeah. Absolutely. It's sometimes that reflex when your opponent says something, you just say, okay, and then you go, oh shoot, I was supposed to use this card,
with Sam?
And then I forgot, because I just said, okay.
It's not ending with Yummy Snatchy on your field. Can't feel very good there.
No, absolutely not. And at the same time, there was so much that could have been.
I don't know how it contacts Sam these days.
Maybe even that
Discord, he doesn't respond.
Facebook,
he took
for
he's
granted
always
that there was gonna be a chain from that Caesar. But I think Shane, kudos to him as well. He played it really smart by saying, okay, yeah, I don't need to chain. You just committed yourself to 2 synchros. I can just flip them over and try to attack next turn.
Yep.
And exactly what happened. And he even had a bit of misfortune, we could say, in losing that 50-50 with the Caesar, the turn, because the game was 100% over there. So it only looked closer because of that. But, I mean, yeah, if we think back at the end, you open, you got pretty much Pot of Prosperity, Ornate Drones, Trust.
Can you stop arguing with everyone in chat about Maxi?
Was popped at the end with Solemn Judgment. I mean, that's the dream, man. So
it's hard to construct a hand better than that one. But
well, on the other side, Barulia, Holly Sue,
all the different
Razen, Jokul.
I mean,
thank you for gifting us up to Diablosis, the Mind Hacker, Kaiba.
You know?
Exactly.
When everyone has all of the tools available, it's when, you know, the great Yugioh comes to fruition even more. So we'll see. On the one hand, of course, given that our match took quite a long time, we won't be able to show you the backup future that has been concluded long before this one. So
long time ago that match did.
Absolutely.
Sure.
Excited for Chaos Roll to come back?
Soon enough, we'll check on some of these results.
New Dragon Link support
and
Chaos Roll
couldn't quite make it to the 4-0, which means, you know, the spot is still open. They are now both on 3-1, so we'll see if there is even a 4-0 at all at the end of these few rounds. I believe one should be kind of guaranteed, but outside of that, you know, it's...
Haas, he's right, you are crying.
Open. day.
Yeah, I mean,
like,
that's
what
I love
do you
about
mean?
the World Championship.
That's
is
true.
having 7 rounds, like you can get those losses and still find a way to make it to that top 8 cut. It's a little more forgiving because, I mean, it's only 27 players.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, 27 players, but yeah, 4-0, you're almost like locked in at that point because you'll have such strong tiebreakers, but you never want to say that to yourself. You just got to get one more win in the bag.
Absolutely. I mean, again, it's close, but I think on the back of your mind, you just
I'm not talking so much. I'm finishing my my lunch
as
here.
focused as possible, because this has just been, you know, kind of like the central duel of the day. From now on, you know, it's the second half of the tournament that opens up, and 3 remaining rounds. The most important one, I feel like, you know, you should be settled at this point. You know your opponents. You start to know what they're playing by looking around, and these are the most important matches of your life.
Yeah, definitely. Not even just looking around. Like after every round, you know, all the players kind of go back into the same players' lounge. There's always discussions and everyone talking about like what happened in their matches as well. So you just kind of get more comfortable as the day goes on, and sometimes you get too comfortable. You got to lock in and focus and finish.
Shut up,
because it really is still anyone's game at this point.
Yeah, Yummy is definitely one of those decks that's really like a head scratcher after, because a lot of decks you kind of play.
There's more white forest than Draco.
But Yummy, you come off afterwards thinking like, could I have done something different? Like, because they have about 10 different points of interaction. They tag out here, they synchro there, they do about 10 different things during your turn, and you can kind of see it all coming, but then they can kind of wait to do things. So,
oh, okay, let's do that really quick. All right, lunch is finished. Let's rock. Day 1 world meme. Lock in. Day 1 world meme. All right, sorting by likes here. These are the most popular. Silence DC Cup first place Tasku. A fan of the anime beginner duelist is talking. This is crazy. Nets getting to go to Worlds on a rookie account as not a Master Duel player is crazy. And he made it to top 4. I mean, topping Worlds, like, unbelievable. Silence. A fan of the anime is speaking. My mother came home today and asking if I did the dishes. I screamed Joshua Schmidt. She smiled and thanked me. She knew they were washed. That's foul. It's foul. Joshua Schmidt lives long. Come on, dude! When you find out your goat is washed. From this moment, everything will change. Who is this about? This could be Jesse. This could be Ryan. Team 7 and Snipe Hunters didn't do well. Team 007. 0 day 2 appearances. 0 matches won. 7% win rate. Master Duel Worlds looks great. 10 out of 10. Other than the French flag, yeah. Perilia. Grief. Chain Fua. Chain Callby. Chain Maxi. That's not that bad. We've seen worse. That's still kick Coloss Pass into 4 cards. Quantal. Josh. Production this year has been pretty, yikes. Not gonna lie. There's been constant sound issues. They've been getting the names wrong all the time. We had a forehead cam at one point of Ray and Jesse. It was French production, man. Zawardo. I think Ryan unfortunately only won like 3 games or something this year. But his second deck after Ryziel was don't know how we came up with this, but it was Arcana Force. Arcana Force FTK. The idea being that if you play against a deck that makes you star or has no hand traps, you can queue the deck, go first, and FTK. So yeah, I guess good anti-Tenpai deck or something was the logic behind it. I don't know. Please don't ban me. This deck is dog shit, I swear. No, please, not the world. Same production as every year, to be honest. It's just that this is the first Worlds when you watch it from home and not in person. Yeah, you might be right, to be fair. Me and Konami used to be pretty tight like that, you know. No big deal. Yeah, me and John Konami, we used to be buddies. So. You're playing the world champion. I felt so bad for Josh watching his games. Set a hand trap and pass. I don't know. Sometimes that can win games. Using Imperm with Starleash protecting everything. Amazing investment in this technology. 18.6% chance they'll activate Infinite Impermanence effect. It is an illegal activation to use Imperm here. I don't know why the AI commentary trial thing was like doing all these like strange, bizarre calculations that were like kind of illogical and didn't really make sense, or it was really dumb. Like, anyway, Ryan Yu resolving Arcana Force. This format so ass, shaking my head. 10 likes, thank you. Homero, ¿estuviste viendo WCS 25 toda la noche? Marge, invocaron The World y usaron su efecto de saltar el turno. Let me try use my Spanish here. Homer, are you really going to stay up all night watching the WCS? Marge, he summoned The World and used this effect to skip a turn. Was I close? Did I translate correctly? Can I get a job at the UN now? Nice Espanol. That was good. Pog. Alright, 10 out of 10. Let's go. Josh will have time to take the train home and go live for the TCG part of the World Championship. It's only a 6-hour ride to Germany.
Brazil! Yummy.
Master Duel Worlds is so ass. What do you mean Duelist A and B are full Malice combo and Duelist C is uninterrupted Gimmick Puppet FTK and that's the highlight being shown? Well, it's an interesting deck. It's unique. My Worlds pack. Ooh, the Royal Cuck. Let's go. Who trying to cuck their croon, if you know what I'm saying? Gimmick Puppet is my second favorite deck after Punk. The face of a liar. I don't have a meme. This is pizza I made for the first time in a free class. I got lucky in a raffle. Nice, good job. Me when I food. Thank you for the dinner posting. Zawardo. Small World. Veiler. Reveal. Banish Veiler. Add Veiler. Paolo did some mistakes, okay? Paolo had some incidents. Tenpai getting reprinted in the tins. Oh no. My Quanto Think cosplay kit. Quanto's back is sore, man. His back hurts. He had like a 66% win rate. If Paolo could do it at Worlds, what's stopping you? -1. He was checking for Ash, okay? He was baiting. I don't know what this means. All right. Day 1 memes. They sucked as always. Good job, guys. Well done. All right. Are we trying to get some world action? Oh, this is Rush Duel.
The deck is very consistent. I think plays very well around the format. But what also we have been discussed yesterday was how basically our player...
Nice game. Viewership on Worlds this year doesn't seem very high, does it?
Which he could then capitalize
like,
on.
I remember the World Championship views last year for like Master Duel was like 10,000 plus.
He played well, and it's the first time I ever made.
Like we're sitting at like 2.8 here.
So the second I
what are you on Twitch? Like 616 for me, 900 on YouTube. Just wait till Master Duel Finals comes in, boys. It's gonna be clutch.
So it was harder for him to kind of like get stuff back in the deck. And then
fake game at Worlds. Shadowverse killed the game. France sucks.
And even drop like 3-4 cards.
Yeah. So and then that's pretty much you just locking up the game.
This format's so bad, so many people I know are not watching the event.
Ever on your mind? I do notice that
yeah, I think if I was a casual Yu-Gi-Oh enjoyer, I'd maybe like tune in to watch like the final.
Did you ever take
that
into consideration?
So the thing is that Felipe
that's
is
it.
actually
Like
a super chill
final.
dude. We were like he was asking for the time, I was asking for the time just in between rounds.
Oh, chat. Random
so
fun
it's never really
fact. It's
a consideration
Tantan's
because I think
birthday
for the first
tomorrow.
2 games it went by pretty quickly. Like,
Should I get him a little birthday tune-out or something? What do you? What's like a good birthday cat like present?
Yeah.
And looking into the difference between the East and the West, what are your thoughts on the differences between the deck building
Catnip?
and the technical play between the two regions?
Okay.
I personally think that
Can you just buy Catnip off the store, off the shelves at a store?
I think Max C
Give him a pearly happy memory.
A bit lazier in thought, because just throw the card.
Dude, Noah's been really misbehaving.
However, people may disagree.
He's like at the age of a toddler where he's like just testing boundaries. He's like, you know,
I feel like today has been a way bigger test of my ability versus
throwing things, throwing tantrums.
That is what we were wondering. So on the one hand, the OCG
and one thing that's been genuinely messed up is like he'll just like throw things at Tantan, which is super fucked up.
For a longer time.
And I don't know how to like,
which one do you think is
you know, discipline that properly.
The bigger adjustment, actually, I think is us.
Yeah.
Because he's just a baby, doesn't understand, like, doesn't reason.
When it comes to, VSK9 or
you know.
Because your non-engine slots change
So Tantan's been avoiding him the last few days, man. It's been super sad.
Is very important. Oh, definitely.
So he like
does actually make a drastic difference in
needs to be like supervised.
If you look at a list blindly, you won't necessarily realize it.
Because Noah usually feeds him.
Yep.
He'll give him his lunch and
are you more
breakfast.
Looks at the stats and goes off the numbers.
So
with intuition.
I take him up on the.
You put a lot of faith.
I pick him up and give him his little scoop thing. He gives him his food in his bowl, and then he gives him nice little cute pats. But then sometimes he's just angry. I don't know. He's just got like a lot of energy, and he'll just do like baby yells, Grrr! And then he'll just like throw like a truck, like a little toy truck at him and stuff. It's like,
But all
my
success, my deck
it's hard, man. Toddlers are hard.
Even Taiwan, two guys
you know?
What to play. I said sure. Yeah,
is he teething?
That's great. Like they say, it takes a village to
no, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure he's got most of his teeth at this point.
And you are representing not
yeah, that's your kid.
Yourself, but the region as well.
You need to tire him out with something.
What's your plan for the remainder of the day? Like, are you obviously you're in a very
I've been like googling and stuff like toddler discipline, and it's like apparently it's just like not possible. Like that's what they do. Their brain is learning to like experience every emotion 15 different times a day, twice per minute or something. You just have to like redirect, you know. He's like hitting and like biting sometimes. So it's like, okay, all right, let's let you calm down, let him just let it out, and gently take him into a different room. Here you go, let's sit down, relax, let's read a book.
I want to run
you know, you just have to like
not a lot of them, but yeah,
guide them into something else.
You've done really well so far. We wish you the best
of
luck into the remainder of the tournament.
It's hard. It is a lot of work.
Later stage, but we'll now cut to a break and we'll be back.
Holy dude, it's I did not know that children would be this much work. Who knows? I mean, you don't know until you do it, right? Show him episode 1 of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters. We watch Miss Rachel once a week for 5 minutes so I can cut his nails. Because he'll sit perfectly still, distracted, and let me trim his nails. Do you think your years of wrangling chat was good training? No, because my answer to dealing with adults is calling them like dumbasses and fuckos and idiots, which is a perfectly reasonable way to treat an, you know, a misbehaving adult. But a misbehaving child, you know, you can't do that, right? That doesn't work. So you could try it. I mean, it probably worked for like half of our parents' generation.
Wasn't the smartest one out there.
Twitch chat average age is probably 14. Dude, that's not true. Like, you'd be surprised. Like, I'll be pulling out some random person in chat, and then they'll just be like that guy I had on Discord like 2 weeks ago. It's like, oh yeah, Farfa, I got myself into a gem debt. Goes on Discord and he's like, oh yeah, so like my wife and child were asleep, so I went in and I scammed some gems, and I'm like, wife and child? Like, geez, Yu-Gi-Oh! Players are old. Get him the night collab in a toddler size. I don't know if that's true. Do you think anyone below 20 would play Yu-Gi-Oh? I don't think anyone below 20 has like the patience to play Yu-Gi-Oh. You can be 18 and have a wife and child. Yeah, very unlikely. That's usually not how most teen pregnancies work out. My grandchildren have to pay off my gem debt. If they left the room up for long enough, yeah. You're right. These shoes suck. Which is really weird that they still try to cater to nostalgia about a cartoon that's 20 years ago. Oh, listen, we'll be like 50 years old in the care home and be like, oh, I hope Dark Magical Circle isn't the best win con anymore. I'm afraid to be 30 soon. 30 was a good year for me. 3-0, you know, XO, undefeated. I think that was the year we paid for our house. Yeah, no, it was a good time. I had a great time. I've been feeling like I've been aging gracefully, so I've been pretty happy with that. Just life keeps getting harder and harder. That's the only issue. More responsibilities and things to think about, you know. Yugioh's current player base is undercurrented by millennials who got back into it during COVID. Yeah. 10 years ago, look exactly the same as current Farfa. I don't think I look very different, yeah. When I was, what, 22? Maybe my hairstyle was like a little bit more edgy, but that's about it.
That's step number one. If you aren't able to get that invite,
French Zodiac. So do we have a time for these finals?
And that's going to be your last chance to get into that NAWCQ.
How old are you? I'm 33 this year, dude. Getting old. 1992.
And our YCSs and some of the championship series, you're able to accumulate points. And if you're in the
final tournament schedule,
the year, which means you've done
330? Bro, that's like 4 years from now. Are you kidding? Bro, that's like actually forever from now.
You're able to play against the other single elimination tournament on two sides of the bracket.
Can I hit like Master 1 in the next like 2 hours?
If you watched the NAWCQ this past year, you would seen our players.
Even TCG stream is like dead.
And then you're able to also qualify through last chance qualifiers.
Don't they usually do like every final match back to back? Actually, no, they don't because they mixed up the schedules today. How is Farfa 33 if Gage is only 12? Baby Gage. Is TCG doomed? Maybe. Chat, what's a fun deck to play that isn't like Malice Ryziel? Like, I'm just so bored of ranked, man. Like, I don't know how to, like, I don't know what else is, like, I'm just so bored of ranked, like, just bored. Crystron, I played that for a whole DC Cup. It's like, boring. How about some Punk?
It's pretty similar to what you have in the US. Only in our 16
you play some Punk? It's been a while.
Anti-Malice
Sprite. I actually really like that Sprite deck. It was fun.
And that could be your way, of course, as well. And they have also grinded the entire year, the entire season
and then
secure their spot in the
Crystron, Millennium, Snake Eye, Adamantipator, Punk, Phantom Knight. I'm low ranked enough to try Phantom Knight.
That is your way to do it in the TCG, but that's
Adamantipator with block unbanned. It's only at 1 just now and no Brilliant Fusions yet. So I don't know exactly how you play Punk. I don't know when you're supposed to go into the Fiendsmith engine, basically. Have you tried Memento? That'll be up your alley since combo. Dude, Memento is one of those decks where I would like to be good at. But, like, I'm not. Because it's so fucking hard. Like, it is so difficult to play it perfectly.
That's the crazy thing.
That's annoying.
And then you can take 2 persons with you.
Definitely don't want that to resolve.
Category is played as a 3v3, and you have therefore 2 more members to take with you.
You watched enough Memento gameplay to know the lines? No.
You can take your friends with
so when a Memento player is playing, I can commentate and understand what's going on very well.
You still have the regional qualifiers at the end of the season, where
but it's a big difference to actually do it yourself. Just think of a sport, you know? You can watch football, I know exactly what's happening. I know exactly how the strat is playing out. You know? Would I be able to like physically do it myself? No, absolutely not. Same with like playing friggin' Memento, you know? You don't know how to kick a ball? Not at the level where I could get paid $200,000 per week for it. No, I don't actually. Do you? Yes, smile. Oh, this deck plays Necro Quick.
With Speed Duel and Rush Duel, there's two ways you can play Duel Links and still qualify and make it to the World Championship.
Indeed it is.
I mean, there's nothing to pitch here, so...
That is absolutely possible in both of these ways, and it's also a very limited field of players.
You could beat Grimsby.
Really hard competition, and it's
yeah, I guess that would make me better than a typical Man United player.
Become the world champion, so I hope all of you at home are also now eager to maybe get your shot at competing here at the World
I don't know what this means, sir, so I'm just gonna time you out. That looks like a weird message to me.
Welcome back, guys, to the coverage of the TCG 2025 World Championship in Paris.
Jump scare.
We are now in round 5. Things are getting serious, as pretty much there could be already some duelists who are locked in top cut if they win this round. So, and there it is, but actually only Yuna has that possibility, as she's the only one undefeated after the 4.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't say I am not surprised after seeing that.
I misclicked because I was trying to tab into the what's it called? Oh, that's annoying.
Have the opportunity to win out and make the top 8 tournament. Since this is round 5, there's still, including this round, 3 more rounds to play, so definitely not out. But the players
should be fine.
4 losses. It's gonna be
Master Duel lines, yeah. Tell me about it.
Ruben, they're sitting at 1 and 3.
I don't special this. I just
last round as well.
Yeah, definitely.
I can add this.
On the other side, of course, we have Felipe in 2nd place. He also had a chance to advance to 4-0, unfortunately losing in the end.
Banless when? Straight after. President Macron's going to announce it, I've heard.
Quite an interesting strategy in White Forest. By the way, spoilers, we are gonna
be
seeing him in action for this round, but as we are going through the list of names, I mean,
Burned.
I also saw Lorenzo Muselli.
My opponent has a response and it's scaring me.
Back on his feet after the round 1 defeat, and then winning it 3 in a row. So a lot of interesting names, but for now, congratulations to Yuna. She's gonna be the one having a chance already to pretty much
Le XD.
2 rounds in advance. You know, if she wins this one, she doesn't even need to show up kinda for the last 2 rounds. So I'm sure she's feeling great about her chances to advance.
This one, right?
Even losing all 3 rounds. Who knows? But
definitely want to at least win the next one.
Fusion.
Absolutely, I guess so. But as already mentioned, the game that we are going to be featuring is going to be Table 3. And I'm excited.
Le ban list, s'il vous plaît, Mr. Signore Macron.
With this unique take, the only deck that we are gonna see with those White Forest cards in it. But against him is going to be Tom.
Field spell.
Top 4 at the European Championship.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite decks right now, with a lot of favorite cards of mine. But yeah, White Forest versus Blue Light, probably not a matchup I would have expected before this weekend. So to see both players in contention here, competing still as the rounds are winding down.
I think the only disadvantage with this deck is it's got a lot of good plays, but it's very it's kind of a big engine.
I'm Tom Kleinreber. I'm from Germany. I've been.
So what do I want to really set up here? Like, I can bring back the fusion and rank it up.
Excited to be here. My first Worlds. Hopefully not my last one. I qualified for this event at the European Championship. I got top 4 and.
Heavenly Dragon turn 1 doesn't do anything, right?
What I'm looking most forward this weekend is the entire.
Bring this back, rank up, special something, hand make Heavenly.
New for me. Like, I've never been to the World Championship of Yugioh, like my dream, and I'm just excited to be here. Looking forward.
I'm just excited to be here because I love the Yugioh World Championship.
Just have fun and enjoy the experience.
When do you play? Me? I'm the special guest after the finals.
Because he's like the monster I had more success with, like losing 2 finals.
Well, that's not annoying.
But yeah, like I qualified with Mitarugi, so maybe also Murakumo. Yeah, cross.
And the theory continues. The croissant enjoyers are there with Tom, obviously great guy, as mentioned. After losing those 2 finals, definitely deserving of a spot at the World Championship. Who knows, we wish him best of luck to make it. But now, to make also our great analyst happy, we do have some representation for the Oceanic side of things. So let's hear it from Dino.
That was a weird way to use his card, no?
Hi, I'm Dino Spisovsky. I'm from New Zealand. I like playing weird, strange off-meta decks that people aren't prepared for. I qualified for the 2025 Worlds through the Oceania qualifiers, where I came second place.
Oceania.
I'm looking forward to seeing all the new
Let's
players that I don't get to see ever because I'm from New Zealand. We don't get to travel anywhere.
New Zealand?
So making friends, making connections, and just playing some really good Yu-Gi-Oh. My ace monster has to be
what do I have left for that?
Charles Justicia. When that card got released, I played it in every single deck possible until it got banned. I prefer croissant over macaron.
It continues the croissant dominance.
Absolutely, the streak.
Could you save it for follow-up? I've got follow-up already.
I mean, I'm disappointed.
Attach one, draw one.
They are delicious.
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
Little cookies with like little
the
flavor
inside, almonds. Yeah, I mean,
but it depends on the flavor of the
absolutely.
All croissants are gonna basically.
If I bring back Heavenly Dragon Revive Sharakusai, but that like doesn't do anything.
Maybe I'm upsetting
I feel like the chocolate and almond croissants are just like old croissants, like being reused, right?
Absolutely, but I mean that has been an amazing way to have this presentation for these two players. We have not seen them in action yet, but I'm excited.
Do I have Mask?
Two very different takes.
Wait, this deck doesn't play Masquerade.
Overall, Tom has been known for playing meta decks, like super renowned meta decks, probably always
just
with
pep
the
and pass.
Top 3 best decks of the format. And I'm actually shocked.
How does this card work?
Light,
if you control a punk monster, okay.
Let's see who is going to take.
Is there no way to get access to Sharakusai again? I don't think there is, right?
It's going first, and yes, that is the case. Probably a big die roll.
When activates the card, the target player you target face a monster you control attack becomes fast. Should be playing IP. This was task list that I net decked like years ago.
Gonna beat that Sylvie.
You can see Dino just laughing there. He plays the card, Tom immediately picks it up. It's probably his experience of the weekend. As I was saying, it's like one of those cards where I kind of like, most people probably know what it does, but you want to double check it because it's not a card you're playing with all the time. So you just want to say, okay, I'm just going to double check all of these cards. Got to figure out what's coming for you now, and we're going to search a White Forest spell, and then we're going to search it. Use it to search another White Forest monsters, and here comes LZ.
Just Tales of the White Forest adds LZ to the White Forest. There's a couple versions
Good
of
enough.
LZ. There's also the Azamina one. This is going to be the original one.
I'm just gonna finish this game. We'll go back to the
spell and trap from the hand of the graveyard to
TCG
special summon herself
to the
the
TCG stream.
and special summon.
You can't attack now.
Yep. Is not gonna be
Oh, I don't. You can't attack on turn 1.
Words,
Thanks for the advice. I'll make sure to take that into silver.
Definitely a popular
Why not keep Apolloza? It was imperm. It's got 0 attack.
And now in the TCG, what
am I gonna do with it?
Oh yeah, it's actually wonderful. I really like the formats where you can play something like that because it's something you can use.
Did you guys have the monitor? Oh, Apolloza was negated. It had 0 attack. What am I gonna do with that?
As long as they aren't monsters, but Mulcharming Flawless is huge here against the White Forest strategy because they do utilize the extra deck.
What is this, like 5 responses?
More recent sets, though, the White Forest deck have got some very powerful main deck monsters. Play through Arlos.
Yeah, but in this case, it's going to be the Arciela, one of the best cards, as it allows you to send spell and traps.
Ooh, we got the White Forest duelist on stream. That's cool.
Yep, let's see. And Moria will be able to reset it.
Did you see the Yu-Gi-Oh collab video with Yu-Gi-Oh and Tess? I saw the ad for it. Is there like a full-ass video?
You can also reset it from your graveyard if you control.
Why doesn't Apple get her attack back when she's unnegated?
It might be a level 7 or higher spellcaster.
I guess because like after resolution of the negate, it forgets the materials it was made with.
This so much advantage coming.
I mean, now you're second guessing me. I assume Apple doesn't get the attack back.
The White Witch to it, and
you know when you get gaslighted and you're just like, wait a minute, hold on, let cook.
Reading everyone else's cards.
Maybe. I mean, Lunalight.
It doesn't, yeah. Oh, so this is how it would be.
Definitely
let me. Do I still have a? Do I still have an explanation? I actually think I do.
It's a unique deck, so no one else is playing
let me show you in a second.
Maybe they should, given that it's on a 3-1 record.
Yeah, and especially with draw and lock.
My opponent is going to be done with their turn.
Definitely
Dormouse.
The White Forest advantage.
More like Destroy yourself.
Another synchro summon is going to give Tom another card.
Please don't march here.
Allow Dino to add back a spell and trap card from the graveyard.
Diabell, Queen of the White Forest, one of the most powerful.
I love the punk trap. It's like just so
this deck, allowing to add
like
any spell and trap back. So
basic but good.
And that is going to be the case. So we have a lot of disruption in terms of spell and traps.
Yep. Now going to send White Forest card.
Fiendsmith Malice, yeah.
I thought you said that synchro. Did you say it was called Dark Magician of Chaos? Is that what it was called?
That's the first thing I thought about it when I first read the card. I was like, this is very similar to the old Dark Magician of Chaos. Now going to send down the, I believe it's the Phila Diabell? Or no, the Phila Diabell is the spell. This is the Curse of the Diabell.
Yeah. And that is essentially a EC Raigeki potential. So if we want to use that effect later on.
Adds Phila Diabell.
And then that adds another level 8.
Enhance. Give me a sec. I just gotta win this game real quick.
So there's one more dragon, I think, to come out of the deck.
Diabell Star Vengeance.
This does quite a lot for you, I think. You can pay half your life points and special summon a tuner synchro or something
He's
like that.
roping me to BM me. This guy is a piece of garbage.
Yeah, it's a lot of things.
Wanted, Seeker of the Sinful Spoils. I know those players doing Snake Eye format saw this card a lot, but now we don't get to see it as often. So it's going to
Malice in the okay, never mind. He is trying to play.
The Black Witch.
Yeah, because this is where the engine, you know, meshes into the Alzamina cards, which are also a key component of
Wait,
this deck.
Malice in the Mirror is actually really good here.
To set up even more interactions.
Sends a Stellar of the White Forest from the hand of the Graveyard.
Wait, add March here? That doesn't do anything.
Sinful Spoils from the deck. And he said Deception of the Sinful Spoils. As he said, the Azamina cards are going to come into play. Dino already has on the field.
Why did he do that?
Reset the Mori and also from the graveyard. There's going to be some great.
I mean, nothing he did mattered, but still.
Do you have to reset it in the end phase, or can you just reset it?
Just whenever.
Just whenever.
So he's going to be able to send the Vengeance, which is a great card to send for Deception because it can summon itself from the graveyard.
Thank you, jeez. Why'd that take you so long?
This is a card that kind of cheats out the Azamina fusions. Instead of using monsters, you use a sinful spoil cards to count for the materials required for the fusion summon.
Okay, so someone asked an interesting question as to why Infinite Impermanence on Apollosa doesn't just restore Apollosa's attack in the end phase once the Impermanence rolls off. So it's actually very simple. The way it works is Apollosa is a addition-subtraction attack modifier. So all modifiers reapply if the modifier being Infinite Impermanence negating it would stop.
The original Sin Keeper's effect.
When these types of modifiers stop applying, the following modifiers are reapplied. All modifiers reapply. But there's no attack application happening there. That's why Droplet is going to set Apollosa to half the attack, and it doesn't negate Apollosa because Droplet would set. In the case of Imperm, it's just completely negated. Now with Droplet, however, Droplet is a lingering, non-addition subtraction super continuous modifier. So what Droplet does is it sets the current attack to half. Now when does it stop applying? Well, when non-addition subtract. I don't understand what I'm looking at. I don't know what I'm looking at. This is a lawyer game. This is unironically a real chart. This is a real official document. This is how you learn and understand how interactions in Yu-Gi-Oh work between addition, subtraction, things that half the attack, things that double attack. There's a difference between original attack, current attack, setting to attack. All of these different things in Yu-Gi-Oh are manifested in this exact chart on how you calculate stats, basically. Why aren't there more new Yu-Gi-Oh players playing? Why does Yu-Gi-Oh have a new player retention problem? I don't get it. I don't understand it personally. So yeah.
And I can already inform you that Dino's only loss was actually, I believe, the only.
I'm just gonna check on Noah really quick, make sure he's sleeping.
Didn't manage to close things out before those 50 minutes. So it's obviously something to keep in mind. And yeah,
you see he's kind of hedged his bets on that, knowing his opponents are going to have to read his cards. He plays at a lightning fast pace.
Yeah.
There's only this is a huge combo that he really went through in under 3 minutes. Or sorry, I guess it's been about 8 minutes. Yeah, I'm used to 45 minutes. Yeah. So it's still a decently long turn.
Yeah, that's a fair bit more. But yeah, fair enough. Now we do get a full hand of cards, I believe 8, if not 9 for Tom. And let's see.
Yeah, this is one of the times where you want to ask yourself, is my opponent playing sort of field breakers? Are they playing hand traps? Because if they're playing these field breaking cards like Book of Eclipse, they might start to stretch your negation. Yes, I mean, here we go. 1-2 punch.
Yep, Book of Eclipse with the call by to banish the Ilias Silva to try and resolve it. That's huge.
Yeah. That's actually a huge response from Tom.
Alright,
he
easy.
might just be able to do whatever he wants now.
Alright, so what are we looking at here? We've got, ladies and gentlemen, Willkommen back nach dein Stream.
If you have something like heavy polymerization or a way to get Lager Dance out really easily, this game could be over in minutes.
Yeah. But like the thing is, now you can't use the Curse of Diabell anymore. It's
board broken by a book.
You can still use.
What do we have here? White Forest, losing to 1 Book of Eclipse.
2 Diabells, yeah.
Morion?
What was our end board? Did we do full combo?
Pretty much another.
Well, all of the good Omni negates are banned, right? Like Baron, which this deck usually shits out.
Luna Light from the deck, and it's going to be
plus call by.
Gold Leo on
yeah, you've got Sylvie, which is a Omni negate, so that's like the only one you have access to. So Sylvie, chain to negate Book of Eclipse, your opponent then just call buys it because it tributes itself for cost to negate. So the one of Called by the Grave plus Book of Eclipse, based honestly.
Even though there's no lock, because of the.
How do they know what to do if it doesn't glow?
It feels like because you need a bunch
this is what I've been wondering.
In the extra deck to make good use of.
Oh, this is interesting. He's got Dark Ruler in his own hand here.
Needs to play the
and is that does he have his own Book of Eclipse in his hand? I'm curious why he didn't set that. Maybe he's got one set already. So to be fair, this is still like 3 back row. I think one of them is dead, right? Because the it's like a woe most likely, which quick synchros, and I guess can't synchro with face downs. Unless I'd accidentally cheat every turn if I played paper instead of Master Duel. Dude, that's like every single person who plays Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG.
This is another way to get Lager Dance.
Like, if you go to a locals, if you were to properly sit down and analyze every single duel, I'm pretty sure you would find like some sort of illegal activation like every like second turn at like the average player level, 100%.
Bunch of face down monsters.
Like the game is unbelievably confusing.
Can be very premium against certain decks, but against decks
TCG has these things called TCG exclusive plays.
Then would much rather the monsters
like I did on stream a couple days ago, where you summon Typhon after activating Rahu.
That's definitely a good point
and stuff like that. You know, it is what it is. Sometimes that just happens.
Yummy versus Draco Tail matchup a lot.
What can you do?
But yeah, Luna Light Fusion is gonna be the next card here from Tom.
Morning to the NA freaks in chat. Good morning, America! If you're an American, can I get an 07 in the chat? Wake up! It's time to pledge allegiance. Oh, say, can't you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we fought at the twilight's last gleaming? Good morning, America. It's the World Championship, and today we're going to crown an American champion of America. Chiba Corp, representing North America,
translating it
will be the victors.
Germany?
The champions of the world, North America. Ruben Peñaranda is also probably going to be champion again, I bet. Anyone know what the TCG scores are? I haven't been following or paying attention. Do we have a website for it? Canadian, but 07. Listen. Canada is the hat of America.
I feel like you can pick up a little bit.
Think about it. The cultural iconic attire of an American is the cowboy hat. You get to be that hat. Be proud. Trump wants you to be the 51st state.
Both players. And that has been the case up until now.
They showed it in stream earlier.
I
don't remember, Giga Chad.
We have 2 interruptions to go through, which is Dino's own Book of Eclipse face down.
A lot of hashtag ads here.
Another, smaller version we could say, because it's just one single.
Dude, this just like standing and it's like. Why does it just look so shit? Like they just have like it's like a mugshot in a prison. And they just stand in front of the. Oh my! It's just so bad.
Destroy the field, attack, and go to game 2.
Oh great! We have a judge call.
Looks like they're just having a quick discussion about something. I haven't seen anything.
Only the OCG guys got a desk. Yeah, literally. Genuinely, that's what it looks like. It's like, oh, we have one desk. We're gonna give it to the OCG.
Match, but it looks like we're gonna jump back to us real fast. But I mean, yeah, this is kind of the unexpected matchup of.
All right, what happened, boys? We've got illegal plays and activations.
So, with all that, if he wants their problem, Fusion is gonna be the next card here from Tom. He's going to send Leo Dancer probably. But then he's also going to have to send 3 Lunalight monsters alongside that if he wants
something
to
do with Lunalight Fusion.
A Liger Dancer. With all those cards he drew from that Mulcharmy Fualos, he's in prime position to be able to do so. And it's not like you're just losing all that value from using all those monsters. A lot of the Lunalight monsters will get an effect if they're sent there by card effect.
Okay. It must be something from before. Okay, then the judge hears something in his ear, gets up and leaves. So it must be from before the Lunalight Fusion. Like, what did we even do this game that would be... It might be something to do with slow play. Because this was like... This took like 5 minutes. Eclipse called by. Summon, activate effect. Like, we've used 4 cards in 5 minutes. Maybe it's like a slow play issue?
Perfume from the deck to the hand.
Okay, no, we're live again, and we've resolved the fusion.
Sort of effect negation here from Dino.
We're good?
Wait,
hold on, let's see what they said.
But discussion. Look, this is kind of the unexpected matchup of the weekend. I mean, the big surprise is 5 Malice, but Lunalight and White Forest actually just even be included is absolutely incredible. But yeah, it looks like they figured it out and they're jumping right back into it so we continue where we left off moments ago.
Yeah, you have to imagine this Lunalight Fusion about to resolve, and what
I don't think they're going to tell us what happened, I guess.
Other than the powerful Liger Dancer. Mixing lions and tigers is no joke.
I wonder how it translates. They just figured it out, XD.
Looks like he's going to use Black Sheep to
work it out, dude. Figure it out.
Back a Lunalight monster.
I do remember a long time ago when this deck was first popularized at one of YCS, and it mostly just centered around summoning rank 4s.
It's been half an hour since our last sub. Can we get one subscription, please? One gifted sub to
everyone was kind of crazy rushing to get this card, and then
your favorite chatter
seemed to go around faster than people was going. No, you don't actually. No one used this.
Ooh, yeah. Normal Kaleido.
Here comes that normal summon of Kaleido Chick. Kaleido Chick's kind of the heart and soul of this deck. Being able to send Lunalight monster
and
from
advertising
the deck as cost and copy the name.
I'm promoting you to a customer.
And going to activate the Book of the Eclipse before Tom Cannon, keeping that.
Maybe it's to do with whether or not the face down X deck monster is remembered as being summoned from the X deck.
Kind of recycle that card from the graveyard over and over again.
Ooh, okay, so something to do with summoning from the X deck.
Down isn't great
yeah, so the way that works is you fuse from the hand. You don't get to fuse from the main deck.
And the best part is Kaleido Chick's effect.
If that was what they were talking about.
You're going to be able to add that polymerization
yeah, face down monster is not considered someone from the X deck.
And then the Masquerade
there you go, Senor Stacks.
Appreciate to banish from the graveyard for the materials, which is an easy way to get Liger Dancer onto the field. But he makes a second copy of
Chat, hypothetically, if I was to do like a tiny little subathon, like a very small one, like a 3-day one or something for September next month, I assume you'd probably want to do like primarily like variety, right?
You've got that perfume dance,
like maybe one day of Yugioh to like get some
we got rid of trust,
one sub is one card in the storage box or something. And then we do like a live storage wars and then play a little bit of Pokemon and shit like that. Do some variety with the Wonky Quartet live. That could be kind of fun.
So he's using the Morian to put it back face down right now. Every time that card is touched
Dismantle URs for subs. Yay.
Yeah,
one day's too much of you.
You can't access the Liger Dancer very easily.
Chronosaur, welcome back for 30 months. A week of Elden Ring. I don't think I'd last a week anymore.
So maybe that means
that's why if I do a subathon this year, I'm thinking like literally like a day. Just one day of content and we're Gucci. I'm too washed to go for 21 days again. Jeez, what did I do last year? I think it was 19 days.
With Lunalight Perfume now.
that was crazy. 19 days. That's.
I
don't know how.
Banished after it sets itself.
I don't think so.
Okay.
A lot of cards do that.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's very common. Like you set the card back, you can't just keep setting it back forever.
It's gotta be a PTSD experience. It was fun. I enjoyed it.
When you can.
Yeah, yep.
Oh, it does get banished.
Ah, you're right. Good call.
One for me.
Board to 25 with no Buio.
Bump there for Tom.
With no Buio, well,
right
I mean,
now it looks like Tom, the other Tom, not
that's
the Tom
like saying, what is the Fiendsmith end board without Engraver? Like, why are we just deleting a card for no reason?
And then discard a card. Discard talent.
This is amazing. Discarding talents and thrust.
How old's your baby Sarasaurus?
I need. What of it?
Really?
My baby cat Tantan is 5 years old tomorrow. Happy birthday. My baby boy is 2 years old in November.
Yeah, first time the charm. Finally.
Can you refuse to put the final sleeves on your deck?
Okay.
You can. You'll get disqualified.
Yeah, here's the patience from Tom saying,
yeah,
look,
you could if you wanted to. They're not gonna like.
I'm just gonna summon another card.
They're not gonna tie you to a chair and force you.
That's it. And then I'm gonna negate that one. So
you'll just, you know, be promoted to spectator.
Yep. Finally gets the Kaleido Chick to send the Leo Dancer to the graveyard. Now the Kaleido Chick's name is going to be Leo Dancer.
How is Noah already too?
But more importantly,
dude, I don't
he has
know.
The material he needs.
I look back at sometimes I get recommended old videos of mine. I'm just like, wow.
For Liger Dancer.
Like the Raron React was recommended to me randomly, and I saw that and I was like, how
mess up anything.
was that?
We've seen plenty
2 years
of
ago
duels already where the player is just miles ahead.
Life be moving.
Let's see.
Here comes the Cross Sheep, one of my favorite cards. Come out recently. So much fun to bring back monsters from your graveyard and fusion summon at the same time.
Yep. Uses all the monsters from the hand. Has or he's
Noah's too. He's like the youngest person ever. Yeah, they stopped making him after him.
In the turn. Kaleido Chick's special summon back.
Raron is a professional Yu-Gi-Oh card reactor. Yep.
The Kaleido Chick came back thanks to that.
Have you watched the first 3 minutes of last Saga episode?
As well?
No.
I think so. I think he banished one of them.
Yeah, it's got that. It's got so many effects. It seems Kaleido Chick, but one of the effects.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. I don't watch any Yu-Gi-Oh content.
That's true.
I stream Yu-Gi-Oh. I make Yu-Gi-Oh content. I collab and participate and create Yu-Gi-Oh content.
Using it in
I don't think I could sit and watch it as well. That's
gold sarcophagus and then
a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah.
I need some sort of a break.
The rest is gonna be activated.
I don't consume a lot of content in general.
Oh, the Ilya Silva, yep.
And also there is an interesting interaction here, which might
depending on who's live at what time I'm at my computer, I'll just have like a stream up on my second monitor and half listen to Josh complain about nothing.
This is exactly what's going on. And
half listen to
seen enough
maximum
play from
talk about how much better Liquid is than Echo.
Yeah, Dino knew that as soon as he got the Liger Dancer on the field, it was going to be over.
Sometimes MBT because he streams quite late.
Time it came out,
but I don't go to bed late anymore, dude. I need to be in bed by like midnight because Noah wakes up at like 6 a.m. sharp, and it's like,
yeah, it is pretty
go
devastating.
time. Come on, playtime.
Playtime,
6 a.m. Come on,
come on, daddy. Interactions. Gonna push through those.
Truck, take me out to the garden,
and then I'll be good because my field's gonna be
so powerful. Content I watch is your streams. If you don't stream, I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Instead of playing the hand interactions, they're playing all these super
Hey, listen, you having a long dinner in front of the TV,
field, you know, like what's an
stick on an episode of Storage Wars or something, okay? I promise you it's genuinely super fun.
Like
last episode was kind of a little bit scuffed, but for the most part, they're actually super sick. Next week's is going to be crazy. The banter as well was insane. It was me and the incels. What is their shitty podcast called?
It can attack twice, so once you have that on the field, you only need just like what 400 more.
Will of the incel?
Easy to clean
Council.
Absolutely. And I mean, if
me, Gage, MBT, Peeps, and Danny, we recorded last night. I think it might be my favorite episode. It was so funny, and the games were really hype as well. The last duel, the finals, it was so fucking good. So watch it next Thursday.
Might be time because they took
Dark
about
Z,
20 minutes to get that game down, and it might be a question of can
I started watching One Piece because of you. When do I get to the runny nose guy?
Should he just pick up his cards at some point?
Barok works?
Threshold for when to pick
Isn't
up
that like episode like 70-ish? 100-ish?
So we saw how long it took. There was about 8 minutes. So
it's very early.
You just have to assess your hand. Maybe you don't have
somewhere between 50 and 100.
It's going to be a lot harder to push through.
One Piece is good, dude.
You don't have things like Book of Eclipse.
I've been enjoying it.
Triple Tactics Threshold.
Can't wait for the Dressrosa pacing to kick in, but so far I've been really enjoying Dressrosa.
A lot of set spell and traps and forms of interactions.
When does One Piece get good? I think that if you don't enjoy One Piece by like episode 10, you should just quit.
Things would be pretty good there for Luna Live.
But it's weird because like it reminds me of Dragon Ball in some ways, where like the first part, like Dragon Ball, is like just a very kind of fun little adventure, and then it gets like world-ending destroyer threats.
Both go down.
So the scaling gets very bombastic after.
Make it to a game 3 if Tom,
I don't know, episode like 100, 200.
That 2-0 lead.
Things really ramp up at like.
In terms of side decking, I think both.
Arlong Park, I want to say. That's when you kind of like, okay, this is One Piece. This is the formula. This is how it works.
And especially Tom,
you know,
just a much
we're investigating. We're finding we'll find out what's going on in this area, this land, this island.
Before Justice Hunters was a huge
go through some of the mini bosses, and then we fight the final boss. And that's kind of the formula for One Piece.
And that's Artifact Lancia. It's really good against Malice, but
I think if you don't like Arlong Park, just quit. Just don't bother.
Graveyard, you're gonna have to summon Liger Dancer by using.
Like if you don't like Arlong Park, you just don't like One Piece.
On field to copy the name, and then
I loved it. I thought it was great.
Monsters from your hand from a polymerization.
Like there's some pretty slow stuff in the early parts, but yeah, Arlong Park is
kind of not so great.
Kind of low. Sorry.
You know, I thought you were gonna say Draw and Lockbird.
I mean, okay. I mean, yeah, that card.
Arlong.
Basically every.
When is finale? After
the
semi-finale. YouTube.
Grr. Game number 2 of this awesome matchup we have at the World Championship.
I watched the whole thing, even though I thought it was mid the entire time. Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. Watching 1,000 episodes of something you think is mid is just out of dedication, I guess. Like, that's a level of commitment I'm jealous of. Honestly, I would love to be that committed to something. Or autism? No, I don't even think that's autistic. That's like opposite of autistic. That's like I don't know, bro's just out for blood for so we've got a statement to make here. It's like watching a Farfa stream. I love how Arlong Park has an additional payoff of like 400 or 500 episodes later.
Me too. I saw a lot of
yeah, that's one of the cool things. Every One Piece character just finds a way to show up again like 3 years later.
Who knows? But okay, now we take a look at.
Why doesn't a single One Piece fan recommend me to watch it that way then? Recommend watch it in what way? What, commit to something mid?
Do you think Tom is a player? You know, some players.
This might be the first match new time rules apply. Have we seen it yet? Has TCG had any time issues?
Okay, I know my hand, and then just watch your opponent.
That was game 1, by the way.
It really is a 50-50 shot.
I don't know. This is a combo deck. I don't think it's gonna be too long.
Like we saw in game number 1.
I feel like White Forest has no chance to take the match now. See, this is how you get tournament experience. Look at how quickly he's playing his combo deck, and there's 25 minutes on the clock. Do you see this shit? It's because he knows he needs to set up his board, do the combo. His opponent then needs a chance to break the board. Then they need to side and go to game 3. That could be like 20 minutes. So you have to play like a good pace, even though there's this much left in the duel. Since you're since you're gonna have to play, since you're a game down, you need to get to game 3 to have a chance at winning. So that you can play game 3 and do battle damage as well is the most important thing. You need to get to game 3 and not just set up a game-winning board. You need to get to your turn and then go to the battle phase. Good pacing, unlike One Piece.
So I don't think you'd be able to even send. There's a lot of options.
I haven't reached the point of One Piece where the pacing is bad, so I have no comment. It might just be terrible. We'll see. Have you considered watching Detective Conan? It's only 1,170 episodes. No, I haven't. How about I watch Doctor Who? What's your thoughts? Doesn't that thing have like 10,000 episodes? Or like Emmerdale or like some British TV series? Or Neighbours in Australia? Like, those like shitty daytime TV series, like they have like daily episodes, don't they? 5 days a week? How do you film that much TV? That's like British One Piece, yeah. EastEnders, that's what I'm talking about. Like how many how many is that?
Sylvie's such a cool card having that.
How many EastEnders episodes are there?
Synchro from the Grave or extra deck. Grave or field, so it allows you to play around cards like
television soap opera.
Not that I think Tom has got
7,180 episodes.
Always nice to have.
That's like that is one episode every day for 19 years. Every single day of the week, that is an episode of EastEnders for 19 years.
Nogberg pretty strong against certain strategies.
That was wild.
Holodoes means we activated again. Chain Wanted, one of my favorite.
So does anyone want to watch it?
Because you can send that Wanted from the field.
Is it like One Piece where I can kind of like turbo through it, get through the intro, outro? Time for a long weekend.
So this means you can summon one of the level 8 fusions.
Yeah.
Is it still going?
Something you see every day.
Is it daily? Dude, I don't know. I remember coming back from school as a kid and it would just be on, like every day.
It also lets you summon pretty much any Azumina card from your extra deck.
Oh my god, yes, I love Phil Mitchell. Did he like die or something?
Target their own cards on the field or in their graveyard.
It's just reuse each plot once a year for these shows.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
I mean, it's not like they can have like these are just the plots of these shows are just like normal people. Like occasionally there's like some crime or like someone's having an affair. Like how much can you realistically make a new interesting story for 7,000 episodes? Like at some point you're gonna have like, I don't know, like Phil Mitchell gets a Super Saiyan form or something. Bro finds the One Piece after dodging tax for like 7 years.
Yeah.
Gonna set Sinful Spoils of the White Forest with the Diabell.
It gets really absurd because it's the cast of like 20 characters having everything happen imaginable.
Again, we just gotta keep our eyes on that clock. Now eating 22 minutes remaining.
I like Detective Conan. It's the same loop of 1,000 episodes. Every EastEnder storyline. Wow, there's like a wiki for this. Jesus!
That's a way to end it.
Someone spreadsheeted this. Oh, dude, they're spoilers. Little Willie dies. Ian sells a cafe. Danielle dies. Lily born. Kant returns. Olympics. Ben arrested. Max arrested. Jim dies. Stan dies. Nick dies. Lucy's funeral. Basic. What is basic? Max's trial. Dean's trial. Bro. Someone needs to show Pac that spreadsheet.
So Tom's not conceding yet. So
at least you don't gotta pay for this one.
Some sort of field breakers, but this is gonna be tough. With only drawing to 6 cards, he can't target his own cards. It's gonna have to be like something like Book of Eclipse plus Called by the
Imagine
Grave
if this was the One Piece one.
Yeah. You gotta have room.
Someone's probably made a similar spreadsheet for One Piece.
Even if he has Book of Eclipse and Called by the Grave, he still knows that Dino has that Black Goat last set as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, watch Coronation Street. Okay. Okay, YouTube.
Ooh, there comes Dark Ruler no more. That explains it.
Yep.
Search for Sandman. It has 22,000 episodes.
Step 2, Leo.
God.
Wanted to summon that quickly before the Black Goat last.
Pac's only 6,000 episodes behind. Did you see this?
And called by again.
Field breaker plus call.
Ah, dude, come on. What has he done?
It's like I can't even put Ryan in. Like Julian probably has to be there. He won Nats, no? Or got top 4. Like it's a tough one. All these are great players. But yeah, Farfa probably the best actually after me. Like he's the only person that could be on this level. Yugioh. Where do you guys think Yugioh lands?
Yo, this is so wholesome. Your judgment call.
I love this is Danilo, one of the best players in all of Europe. Doesn't have a win yet, so I can't put him at best players without a win. But he's one of the best players without a win, if that makes sense.
Hero.
Just like Jib and Yassine, and he's playing so much. He's one of the best players in the world. I will put him here because I know he's gonna get.
Alright, we're just gonna put Joseph.
I do feel it's gonna be biased without a win players, of course.
Where are we putting MBT? Bad players.
So
dude, this
is.
By the way, isn't it like against TOS to like do people tier lists? Isn't that a thing?
Might be more. MBT or Simo here because they don't play the game as much as we do. But I do believe if they train more, they would be at a higher part of this tier list. That's it. Thank you guys for watching.
Wait, there's unranked.
Hey guys.
Dude, he baited, dude. He baited.
And he's gonna also use the Leo effect to
oh my god.
The Yellow Martin.
TOS of what? Humanity? Like no, like YouTube TOS. Like I'm pretty sure like people used to do like
but yeah,
I'm pretty sure people got banned for that. I'm sure someone unironically made like a race tier list and got banned on YouTube.
Yeah, the woes and the Black Goat laughs. Because I mean, without Liger Dance, it's kind of hard to clean up an enormous field. Like
that's not the same.
Right now.
I know it's not the same thing, but like, Like you can.
Game plan here for the Lunalight deck. What is the plan B when you don't have access to Lygadance? Because to me, it seems like very much
That guy is now on kick.
Sort of deck, you know.
Yeah, I was like,
Exclusive brand deal. What if we did the race tier list for the
Masquerade's
subathon?
gonna be activated next to send
Oh my
a
god,
Lunalight
dude.
monster from the deck to the graveyard. Gonna send that Silverhound, and Silverhound's gonna be able to special summon a Lunalight monster.
It depends on what context, right? Like in what context. Okay,
like
I'm not even gonna think about it. Never mind.
Responding here.
Could you also just call Collider Check, and then it's almost impossible to get to the Lygadancer? But then if you do this, so as the Black Goat laughs, you cannot special it except from the graveyard.
Yep. So you might find a way still. Use Sylvie here, right?
Yep.
And Woes is being activated. It's gonna special summon a White Forest monster, and then you can synchro.
Last stream.
Oh, so we can just make
Silvera.
We had a race tier list at
yeah,
TwitchCon.
The
That is not the same thing.
Summoning it.
That was not what they did. My favorite race is Dragon.
Both cards are gonna be put face down.
Oh,
and
wait. What if I do a complete
again,
debate
we
on
have
YouTube?
Seen, Tom can still use
And I actually upload
does he have access to it?
race tier list, but it's just Yu-Gi-Oh types.
Ooh.
Lunalight Fusion. This is huge.
That could be. That could work.
So there is an extra deck.
You're gonna get banned.
So
do you think so?
Use a material from the deck.
You get banned because of the thumbnail? What do you mean because of the thumbnail? I'm gonna put like Yu-Gi-Oh monsters on the thumbnail. I'm not gonna put like. I'm not gonna put like, I don't know, name like a white person, like Doug on a tier list on like F.
Just don't want to take the
You know, Kali Effect gets to be like B. You know, that's not what I'm saying. AI will ban you. Auto banned, yeah.
No, okay, he called Lygadance. He's just gonna make Leo.
You're gonna put MBT on the thumbnail.
Leaked.
Leaked.
It's been a minute though. Pull it up.
Maybe he called the
World Championship
perfume
pack
notes
opening.
and this was all he could make.
Oh, that could be true too.
Oh, these are the
World Championship 2025 Limited Pack.
Wait, this guy isn't actually old, right?
And then if this card attacked a monster, destroy all special summon monsters.
Isn't this like, I'm sure I've heard of this. There's like a Japanese YouTuber who like has like a weird filter and just makes himself look old? He's 13. Yeah, average Exodia player.
Yeah, it's gonna be a really close one. And
Tom even reads Leo did it. It doesn't come down.
If you look at his face, you can see it's like kind of like
It's definitely not a
wavering.
card you make all that much.
So it's definitely a
We
filter.
are just moving to the battle phase here.
Grandpa's deck.
As you can see,
That's a shiny
got
Neptibus.
this from Tom.
But does the
Is
black
Mermel
come
viable in
back
TCG, by the
onto
way?
The field now, preventing
Probably
any
not, right? There's no
damage
like
this is
shark,
not
there's no
working.
like WinCon.
Absolutely insane from Tom.
Well, Tom did not need the false this time to draw the cards he needed. He
That's a
just already had
23-year-old in the
wall
tech
hand.
and
He didn't
Japanese
search out the
industry.
Lunalight
Yeah.
Perfume Or the Lunalight Fusion.
That's
That's just a college
Brings
grad
back the
in
Collider
Japan's
Couldn't
office
Leo
culture.
Dancer not attack twice?
Yep, can.
There is a game going on that is just going to end now. Yeah, I
Still
broke the
8,000
board and I
you
attacked for
know,
game.
I mean, I guess it's at the end of the
This
day,
is
it's
so
probably
hype. Good
not
job,
too
Tom.
important, but yeah.
Yep, and now he's going to banish Lunalight Perfume to
I
add a
mean,
Lunalight monster after sending the yellow
He
mark.
went
to
for
the
Dark Ruler, no?
Oh yeah, of course. You still have to attack twice for style.
Sure.
It's a dancer, you know. It's got a dance.
Yeah.
Look at it. No, that's
It would be much better if they used
Sorry,
Maxi
I
like
couldn't
in
help myself.
Macedon.
In my head,
I don't know what it is, man. Maybe it's the
for a moment. I was
ADHD,
like,
but
no,
like I
whatever.
can't follow TCG when there isn't like flashing animations and chain
I'm
links.
Showing my age.
Have you decided if you would vlog or record at your locals?
right? I mean, this is
I streamed my locals last Thursday. My camera, like, well, nothing was wrong with my phone. I just accidentally clicked the wrong button after round 2.
Graveyard interactions that
So I
could be
turned it off.
relevant
But
during the
yeah, no, I
next
did stream
turn,
it.
And
Um,
do so
maybe I'll try it again.
carefully, 'cause
I'll see,
14
but
minutes
I don't know. It's kind of
I
hurts
doubt
my
that's gonna
concurrent
be enough to
viewership.
just play a game
Like
free
only
at
like
this point.
500 people or something
We're
watch,
all
which is,
in
I
on
mean,
this
you know,
plan of just winning 2-0.
like 500 people watching a
feels like it's
silent
gonna be a tough
IRL local
one.
stream is pretty crazy in the grand scheme of things, I guess. But
Baguska? Yeah, is it just Baguska? But Baguska doesn't feel like it's going to be.
It's just like, you know, it's like annoying bullshit capitalist things you have to think about, because if it like drastically drops your concurrent viewership, it affects your like brand representation for potential sponsors. Because you just have this like one stream per week that's like dragging your number down, so just like dumb shit like that I unironically have to annoyingly think about. So maybe recording it is better than streaming it. Would you ever do a second Twitch channel? I mean, I'm not really that invested in it.
It does seem like he would have called.
That's the thing.
Otherwise, why wouldn't you?
I think it might just be better to just like
added a perfume, but
record them. The thing is, like,
as well, skipping the main phase,
recording local duels is a lot of work.
Yeah.
Because I have to like, you know, go to the locals and play, which is, you know, I guess not really work per se, because I do like it, so it's fine. But you know, it's like a time commitment, investment. I have to buy the cards, get everything together, go to the locals, play an entire tournament, come home, and then I have to manually myself go through all of the footage and then script out the duels, because I'm not just gonna like play the duel with no commentary, because then I have to like watch back the games, see what happens, write a script for reading the script, and then narrate the commentary. And then I have to sit down and film it and then send it to an edit. So a local vlog video is hours and hours and hours of work.
The Holodows and Mina too.
Yeah, no, I mean the curse can bring itself back, right?
So yeah, Ruggles' video seemed like a lot of work. Well,
yeah, we have a spell and a trap.
It's gonna be the Olo.
I don't know. Does Ruggles commentate the games, or does he just let them play? I assume he commentates. So yeah, that Ruggles' videos would definitely be a lot of work. I think what's crazy as well, I'm pretty sure Ruggles edits his own videos, so that's psychotic.
And I guess
pretty sure one Yugioh video is like literally 20 hours of work.
Probably gonna get checked.
So you know.
So one Baguska to deal with.
Yeah, that's not Liger Dancer. Leo Dancer has switched to defense mode.
His girlfriend helps with filming and editing.
Baguska, the terribly tired.
Wait, is she an editor? Wait,
so
actually?
Sleepy. Just let him take his nap. Leave him alone.
He's so sleepy he makes like everyone else.
That's very convenient. He went on a dating app and found a companion.
I mean, again, an incredible attempt by
more to be an employee. That's big brain. That is big
now
brain.
He gets a turn. Not
Wait,
quite.
was that
I respect it.
Does he play
Not the J word. Oh, job.
That would just be gutting if the.
You think Konami's gonna collab with Griezmann?
Just banish that one out of all the things you could choose.
Yeah, I'd
second one.
I think being racist towards Japanese people is exactly what a Japanese trading card company is looking for.
Instead, the Snake Eye, Sinful Spoils of Subversion.
He said he's the reason that we keep getting consistent content.
That would be an incredible card. That would easily deal with the Baguska right away.
You know how I can get consistent content? With you guys subscribing, with you guys gifting a sub and using Twitch Prime, I'm able to fund that money into editing costs to sustain my YouTube channel and create amazing good content for you all. That's what you can do. YouTube! One channel member. What are you doing, YouTube? YouTube, I know you're out there. YouTube.
Yeah.
YouTube, who wants to be a channel member? Go.
Full of cards we were talking about previously.
Yeah.
The Sylvie's going to be able to special summon itself. Won't be able to add on
drag and drop the stream and put music on it.
He needs to make
yeah, me when I make the most low effort
the cool thing about with the SP Little Knight
locals video.
That tap here.
Got a capitalist advice here. Record the duel and have it under redeem for subs, where you could pull it out and comment live on stream.
But I feel like you'd probably do that
channel member exclusive content. Ugh, God.
If you were going to,
that's
another plan
that's dedication.
For Dino that he thinks he can just deal with both without.
That is dedication.
Without needing it.
Yeah.
And Tom doesn't have a main phase 1 next turn.
Yeah.
Which is tough when your Leo Dancer's in defense mode.
That's actually very funny, because you could just pass. And what's Tom going to do? Like, the Baguska's there.
Well, we still got like an hour left or something before Master Duel. So sad.
Maybe he just felt like he really needed
Thank you, Ludwig. I haven't subscribed in like 3 years. Dude, you got a 26-month badge. That's a 2-year plus badge. You've missed out on your 5-year months badge.
This is huge. And it looks like Dino's looking to take them both out potentially as the clock is winding down.
That's what I'm worried about. We've mentioned it plenty of times. We might see it on stream for the first time. Less than 9 minutes remain, and
you know, Tom, if that ends up happening, Tom.
All right, this is a.
Maybe this is something.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull it like mentally just by looking. Why are you here, chat? Are you here for Master Duel?
Yeah, that means
TCG, both, or just whatever?
He didn't skip his main phase 1. Now he's in battle phase.
Now we are in battle phase, and we gotta move to Memphis Jew. Yeah, and this is what is reminding I think Tom of. Yeah. So his Memphis Jew has been announced. Wow. Well,
both, whatever.
Yeah, that Dugar seems
whatever,
like
TCG,
might be
mostly
one of those
TCG.
moments you look back at
Master
and
Duel,
be like, was that really necessary? Because if you had them in one,
TCG couldn't care about Master Duel, the format and finals like that.
Tanky.
Master Duel's hyped to watch, irrespective if you like the format or not. You can't say it isn't cool to watch.
Yeah. But you think
ban list.
SP, then Dino would have been able to do a lot more. You needed to make
I'm here for the ban list. Yeah, keep waiting around, buddy. You'll be here soon. Trust me.
You know, if you end on
where's Rush Duel?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I forgot there's like a whole ass other stream going on.
Yeah. Well, the SP got
oh, they're playing Duel Links.
You can make it still, no?
Yeah.
Well,
oh my god, I love Ray.
I mean, you had the two monsters, no?
He could have used the
wow.
Leo dancer.
He could have used the Leo dancer rather.
Guys, what if we watched Duel Links?
Yeah, the Dugaras.
But
even without
by the way, can I just say I would maybe watch the Duel Links streams, but the it's completely unwatchable. I hate this camera perspective. You know, like the floating holograms. I think it's so garbage.
No, absolutely not.
It's really like jarring for me. I hate it. Like I think it looks so bad.
I can take it. Like 7 minutes. Oh my.
Like, you know, some people play Yugioh Omega, which is just like, you know, Dueling Book ranked, but automatic sim. Like, some people play with these like animations and stuff. Like, I'm sure I've seen like MBT and Peeps play like that.
Definitely a complicated game state.
It's like, how does anyone play like that? It looks terrible.
Are there any more traps we think in the graveyard for Dino to keep bringing back his?
Stimulates my ADHD. Fair. It's less the animations, the more you can't see the boards. Yeah, there's just like so much clutter on the screen. Just like these like random arms and legs and tails coming out of a Boral load and shit like that.
Nice one.
Dopamine receptor. Yeah, true. By the way, so, you know, I wish I was a little bit more invested in this, but I think this was a crazy game. Like, didn't Dino here do like full combo and then have his board broken?
Like you called it.
And now Tom is like building his own board?
Left in the extra deck. Looking like is a deck that seems to run out of extra.
I'm sure this would have been a good game if I watched it.
At the moment.
Oh well.
I once lost an Omega game because I didn't see the monster was in defense because of the freaking hologram.
I can feel it, and
Dart Roller called by good cards.
Wonder, I mean,
yeah, me when I play the cards I put in my deck, huh?
Do we ever play Chubaguska in the deck?
Oh man.
So he's gonna
I think there needs to be like
Perfume Dancer to return the Lunalight Will to the hand.
This
he needs to like commit.
something I've seen in like other games and stuff. What would the title be? It's something like common complaints, arguments, or something. Like you take all of the excuses or common excuses, counter arguments. I don't know how you would word it, but like I'm sure I've seen this in other games, content stuff. Like common complaints in Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh, my opponent drew the one-of or something, and then there would be a rebuttal. And then what else is like a common complaint in Yu-Gi-Oh? Or like common bad complaints, not justified complaints. Like, oh, if I had one more turn, etc., etc.
You're right. I probably shouldn't count
They
them
drew
out,
the out.
That's it. It seems okay. So there are a bit less than 5 minutes remaining. And Dino throws into an artifact Lancia.
I don't understand, right? So
one turn in advance.
Last turn.
The world's time rules here is like even if Dino somehow wins this game, they have to play out
start things off by using this Black Goat Laugh.
an unsided game 3. No, they would just both get a double game loss.
Yeah, but it should
unaffected.
Does it say your opponent?
Right?
Oh, it could affect the player.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those
so
things. Given
Dino just kind of has no reason to play this other than to grief his opponent's tiebreakers.
Yeah, neither player.
So it's actually the one card that can
like,
stop.
why is this a system? Here. That's so shitty, right?
I mean, it worked anyways. So now we move using this Lancia?
We're gonna use Azamina something to tribute and add a.
But how?
Oh, are we out of targets? That may be what you guys.
Illegal activation.
Before.
That could be a minor. Maybe we'll have 3 minutes on the clock.
I mean, it's a bit of a stretch.
Like I don't know. I just feel like he's trying to take them both down right
The
now.
White Forest field spell is cracked, isn't it? It's like a Rhoda that gives you the cost of every White Forest.
And that would be a shame if he
does it do anything when it goes to the grave?
To Dino, so
I mean, terrible for his tiebreaker.
Yeah, definitely.
Can I just show you guys something? So the card highlight shows on the screen, right? For like the casting here. Watch this.
I think
so this is what the text looks like.
Just, you know, conceding at some point.
So they have like a thing that shows on the screen to show you like what the card says, and like this is what like you see. Like that's what you see. So yeah. Just a 144p like quality image. Like why is it even on the screen at that point?
Double piercing.
Yeah, double.
So it can do quite a lot of
ancient language. Yeah.
Even if he
it's
wins this
it's
game,
astral
he
language.
loses.
Yep. So I mean. Yeah, okay, now the timer has been slightly updated to...
Wait, I'm so confused. Doesn't Yellow Martin have 2000 defense?
Just a couple more minutes, but I mean, it's still only 3 minutes, which still pretty much guarantees the same.
You talk way too much, just show the video.
Yeah.
I mean, Dino's not going...
I'm going to personally link you this, my friend.
Slowly,
okay.
No. Totally
you are watching a watch party.
But there's no
you are watching a watch together stream.
But at the end of the day, you know, there's only 27 players.
Do you understand? Go to this link and watch this, and don't watch the streamer if you don't want the streamer to talk. That is a crazy thing. You're watching someone watch TV and then complaining that the person is reacting to the TV. Like, go to the original source, and then you don't have to worry about the video being hidden.
Like, this is only working against him and his chances at making.
There you. I didn't even notice. Squirrel Coochie. That's crazy.
Yeah, I also think the same, most likely. But
he's beating himself out.
Diabel's the White Witch. Diabel the Black Witch.
But I mean,
is this all in the battle phase?
Yeah. We're still in the battle phase.
Have we done some damage yet?
But
what just happened?
Why'd you say it out loud? It's a pretty funny name.
Yep, just because this fusion in the graveyard, on the next turn he'll be able to banish it and increase the Liger's Dancer by like 3,000
when is the finals?
Attack.
I thought you weren't
it's like 45 minutes on, ironically.
Yeah.
True.
Wow. And it also looked like the Diabelzi was destroyed?
I don't know, but it's going to end here. It looks like Dino, even though he isn't conceding, knows that the writing's on the wall. The Liger Dancer's effect is back online. Leo Dancer gets flipped face up.
We might actually be able to close this one. I mean, as you can see, Tom is just reading it. Yeah.
You have a Liger Dancer. You have a Perfume Dancer. Destroy these monsters. Go to battle phase. End the duel, Tom.
Just do it.
Oh, this is the end of the game.
I mean, we do have a little bit less than 2 minutes here, but there is enough here to attack multiple times, I guess.
I don't understand this game plan from Dino. I don't think he realizes how tiebreakers work. But it doesn't matter. The double attacks are going to go through, and it's going to be game.
Wow.
Tom is.
What does Billy expect him to do?
Despite a close
just
right
not win, not try to win a game.
This is the best result for Dino.
Like Dino doesn't know it, but he should be happy here. With
like this is the best result he could have after they were close to time in game number 2. Tom now has a 4-1 record, which is a really good.
So based off of the new time rules, it's actually better for Dino to lose instead of double losing.
Kind of the you have to play decks that go to.
Okay, well, then why did they create a system where you're incentivized to scoop a competitive game of Yugioh?
Maybe you shouldn't play that deck. I mean, I know we wouldn't be able to see the Master
Duel. Like, why would you make a system and create an environment where scooping is good? Like, that's just so stupid. Like, that it's. I don't know how who made these.
This has actually been,
these
one
rules.
of the heartbreaking moments of the second semi-final in the Master Duel.
It's also better for the winning player to scoop if the other player doesn't scoop to avoid the double loss.
scenario.
Yeah, this is what MBT mentioned earlier. I didn't. MBT said there was a video that someone made on the new time rules that I think I actually want to watch. Did anyone remember who he said made it?
You're gonna take a lot of time going first, but also in second.
I don't even know what I would search here. Yugioh new time rules,
and that makes it extremely complicated. I mean, I think it was still
Yugioh's new time rules analyzed in game theory.
Yeah, I mean,
well, I mean, this seems and sounds intelligent enough.
Like, game one, it was like we understood because
to be what he's talking about.
You're probably gonna.
All right, okay, I guess this is the one.
Yu-Gi-Oh's end of match procedures have been through.
So there's been new time rules talked about by Jesse specifically, who is probably one of the most knowledgeable people on this type of thing. He would understand the logic behind this. So the new time rules analyzed by Game Theory, through Game Theory by Mark the Page here. Shout outs to him. Basically, I think what this video concludes is that the new time rules are so bad that they create this like bizarre prisoner's dilemma that is just all round terrible. Let's try and understand it.
Through some controversial changes lately. How to determine a winner when time's up but the match wasn't finished yet. The life point rule has been drawing endless outrage, and now, as you've probably heard, we've got a rather drastic change coming. Y'all know I'm not one to make YugiTube reaction videos lightly. I do the math first. So I analyzed the new time rule through the lens of game.
I'm so much better than Joseph and Farfa from reacting.
However bad you think the new time rule is, the deeper I went, the worse it got. So come along with me on a journey of theoretical horrors, because a competitive game literally cannot function like this. First, I want to give a fair perspective. When Konami rents a venue to host a tournament, their contracts and our bodies have time limits. Matches must be completed on time so the venue can be cleared and everyone can go home. Back in my day, running out of time in the round meant playing out the next 3 turns. Today, that's a full grind game. So in 2000...
3 turns? It was 5 turns. Right? Some of the most egregious examples for those of you who are old enough to remember, very famously, the Dragon Ruler European Championship, hosted in Berlin, I believe, in 2013, ran on to 2 a.m. Like, 2 a.m. people were playing games. Like round 11 started at like midnight. And the tournament started at 9 a.m. That's how bad the old time rules were. Because 4 extra turns, or 0, 1, 2, 3, I guess, technically. Okay, it's technically because it's 3 turns, but you still play turn 0, so it's 4 turns. Anyway, semantics aside. So, for those of you who are familiar with Dragon Rulers, and even just modern Yu-Gi-Oh!, how much gameplay happens in 2 turns? That's an entire duel. My turn, your turn. You usually conclude a winner by the end of, like, turn 2, turn 3. So when you have 0, 1, 2, 3 as your turn count, that's another match. Like, that's another match. Like you're just doubling the amount of matches that are happening. So that's why one of the most famous examples was the Dragon Ruler Mirror ending at 2 a.m. I think Tier Laments also, I want to say it was YCS Leon 23 or 22, had a like 11 p.m. almost midnight tournament end fairly recently. So that's why these time rules had to change. Obviously, you can't do 0, 1, 2, 3. That's unreasonable and unrealistic. And from a logistical administrative perspective, from Konami's point of view, they need the tournaments to end within a reasonable time because they have a contract paid with the venue that agrees we will rent out this space for you to use for X number of hours in the day. So when you're running tournaments on to the next day, you're doubling the cost of the venue price because you're taking an extra day. Or like, you need like because they've already got the venue booked out for the second day, obviously. But if the Sunday runs into the late night, then that's going to be an issue. On the Saturday, you need staff who are physically there, present. Judges need to be paid and taken care of and given travel, especially if public transport, finishes at a certain number of a certain time at the end of the day. So this is all very important logistical things that have to be taken into consideration, which is why 0, 1, 2, 3 is impossible, especially in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! But the alternative is not to make these terrible, egregiously awful time rules that prioritize efficiency over gameplay integrity. Where's the middle ground with that? In my opinion, I think turn 0, turn 1 is enough. So time is called, I finish my turn, you get to a battle phase. You don't even need to do main phase 2. You can just do end of the next battle phase. I think is a fair compromise. But anyway, let's get into the details here. So I just wanted to pause the video and give you some context for a moment.
2018 tournament policy received a very controversial revision, which has significantly
Why are you guys
impacted
telling me
how we
happy
play.
birthday?
I'll catch you up on the
It's my
drama,
cat's birthday
and some
tomorrow.
of these problems will apply to the new time rule as well. When time is called, the game is locked into the current phase, and whoever has more life points wins. And because changing phases requires both players to pass priority, there will be no battle phase. By no coincidence, after this rule change, the game designers started slapping one random heal or burn effect somewhere into many of their favorite themes that were already designed to be top tier. So the final duel of your match will be a non-game that is instantly won by a random effect that virtually never impacts normal gameplay, often with the other player never getting a turn. Of course, this has encouraged stalling.
I think that life point deficit and having a burn effect in your deck isn't like, you know, crazy interesting healthy gameplay, but it's not like the end of the world dynamic. The only issue is, I think, that when you have a turn 0 and no other chance for you to come back to it, then I think creating like a 1200 deficit with Lacrima is fine, provided that you can get a battle phase. Because now your threshold goes from 1 to 1201. So the interesting gameplay there can be like, okay, I can take one hit from you for like 900 damage, but then I have to make sure that I don't get multiple hits and then lose the game because of the life point deficit. So I think the problem isn't like random shitty terrible burn effects. I think like doing some damage via burn is fine. The problem is that the other player doesn't have a chance realistically to interact with it. Like, how do you deal with Scattershot hitting you for 500? Well, you need a battle phase to be able to realistically get a chance at that. Borgor is crazy, by the way. It's 3,000 damage over the course of like 2 turns because it's a quick effect. So if there's 60 seconds on the clock, you just get 3,000 free damage. It's crazy.
I've had opponents who just sat there doing nothing, looking at 3 unusable cards for a minute until time was called, refusing to say end phase because I would immediately attack for game. There's no real enforcement mechanism against intentional slow play. There kind of can't be in this game. We can't use chess timers. I'm also regularly accused of intentional slow play myself. I play weird combo decks. I have to plan out my entire turn to account for whatever disruption the
Tri-Brigade, Christo B, Springan, Horus, Branded. You've definitely made the choice here in your deck building.
Opponent may have, because if I accidentally land at 1 choke point, I'll lose. Are you kidding me? As I'm clicking end phase.
Okay, to be fair, you had 1 second on the clock. Why are you trying to set the Branded in red? Just end.
This has led to more than just a sub-game of strategic stalling, also preemptive surrenders. Even if you have a chance to win this duel, you are incentivized to surrender to manipulate the clock in your favor. Losing to this rule feels awful and unfair. Many opponents have gotten very angry at me for winning in time. Mine is a quiet anger, and I won't be surprised if the new rule leads to some straight-up fistfights. So here we go. The new rule is that when time is called, both players lose. Full stop. Not a game loss, mind you, a full match loss for both players. No more draws, no more life points. Even if you won the first game and you are about to win game 2, when time is called, you instead lose the entire match. That already is outrageous, and it
winning
means
game
that a
1 and
player
then
who is
just
already
having a
going
match
to
loss
lose
is crazy.
Can stall or slow play just to hit the time limit, just to force the opponent to lose 2 out of spite. This will cause fights. There is a silver lining at first, but watch, the deeper we go, the messier it's gonna get. In tournament standings, players who have accumulated the same number of wins and losses are not considered to be tied with each other. They are placed according to tiebreaker calculations. Basically, if you and I both have 2 wins and 1 loss, but your loss was to the undefeated king of games, and my loss was to my Valentine, then you are placed higher than me. Enjoy your invitation to Pegasus Island. Secure your grandpa. So, if you are going to lose the match no matter what, it is in your best interest to just let the opponent have their win. It'll boost your tiebreaker score. If both players are trying to reach the top...
Like, just principally and in concept, deliberately not trying to win a game being promoted as a mathematical reason to Skupik is crazy to me. Because if you know you're going to lose, it's better to let your opponent win harder because you'll get better tiebreakers. Like, just that is at the root of it, just a shit system.
Cut of the tournament standings, then we generally can trust that the losing player will accept their loss. The spiteful stalling probably won't happen that often. At this point, I decided to map out my analysis using game theory, realizing the parallels with the famous prisoner's dilemma. Play along at home, see if you can figure out where this new rule is about to go horribly wrong. This is the payoff matrix of the basic prisoner's dilemma setup. We have two players who each have two identical options whose combinations yield identical results. If one player attacks and the other concedes, the attacking player gets a big payoff and the conceding player is punished. But if they both shoot for that jackpot, neither gets it, and both are punished. Lastly, if both players concede, then each gets a small reward, no punishment.
Wait, what? If both concede, you get... How do you get rewarded for both
For a selfish actor seeking to maximize their own gain, no matter which option the opponent chooses, their own outcome will be improved by attacking, and so they will both end up attacking, thus ironically they will get the overall worst outcome. Actors who cooperate selflessly will land here, which is less individually rewarding than the singular prize, but is the largest sum overall. This is the ideal solution to the game. If the prisoner's dilemma is played over multiple rounds, then altruistic players will actually end up richer than selfish players. It pays to be nice to each other. We can use this to model Yu-Gi-Oh's new time rule. If the opponent holds and you concede, you lose the match. If you hold and the opponent concedes, they lose. If you both hold out, neither of you concedes, then as per the new time rule...
I'm a little lost, I'm gonna be honest, like, what are these words where how do you hold? Like, what does that mean? Like, you win? Like...
You both automatically lose and your tiebreakers are damaged. Let's plug in the earlier example. Yugi won the first game, and he was about to win game 2 when time was called. Yugi signals that he will not be conceding, and rightfully so. I mean, look at this board state. If Kaiba hopes to get the best score for himself, then his best option here is to concede. But what if there is no clear winner? It's game 3. Both players are slugging it out, evenly matched. It's anyone's game when time is called. Because each player believes himself to be in the winning position, both players will hold. But these players are good sports about it. They will cooperate and choose the mutually beneficial outcome. Remember the one that's up here in the corner? Oh, this outcome no longer exists in Yu-Gi-Oh! We still have the worst result. Both players hold, therefore double loss. But if both players concede, there's no more draw option. That's just going to be another...
I think it's been confusing because he's using, like, kind of, like, not the right terminology to be described. I don't think it should be concede and hold, right? I think it should be, like, try to win and, you know, concede, like... I mean, concede is fine, but hold is
no result, double
me
loss. It's still a symmetrical matrix. Both players have the same options and the same outcomes, but Konami has removed the possibility of a symmetrical or mutually beneficial reward. In other words, both players are punished unless someone concedes, but neither player is incentivized to concede, not even by social pressures. If Yugi and Kaiba both honestly believe that they deserve the win, then neither should concede. But
but that's just wrong, what he just said at the end there, right? Both players are not encouraged to concede even by social pressures. I think that pressure definitely exists.
Produce the worst outcome. The solution would be for the players to decide differently from each other, but they're given the same options and the same incentives, and they're being asked to take the altruistic option despite their goal being to maximize their individual gain from this one-round interaction. There is no longer a logical strategy for either player. This breaks a game. So what we get is a game of chicken. You hold strong, just hoping that the opponent will cave first, and before the judge shows up with the double loss. Remember the scummy player who stalled just to drag the opponent down with him? Well, now both players are jerks, even though both are being reasonable. If there is a winner now, then it's just whoever bullied the other into surrendering. Or we literally flip a coin to decide who goes first, and that's not going to feel good either. Nor is that allowed by tournament policy. Worst of all, after I mapped this out, I realized something mortifying. Have you caught it yet? Let's go back to that first example. Yugi was clearly about to win when time was called, so Yugi signals that he will hold, as he deserves to. Therefore, Kaiba's best option is to concede, so he at least gets the tiebreaker score. Or is that Kaiba's best option? Yugi has merely stated his intent to hold. There is no formal mechanism to lock in his choice, at least until the judge shows up and both players lose. Now, what if Kaiba is not a good sport, and is not swayed by the social pressure to honorably accept that Yugi earned this win? As an American, I can tell you that the social contract is not binding, and systems built on it can be exploited disastrously. We're not doing so well over here. Please invade and bring democracy. Kaiba says, I see that you are about to win both duels, but I do not concede. And for Kaiba, this may be his best choice, because when he threatens the double loss, now it's on Yugi. If Yugi wants to get the best placement possible, then Yugi must now surrender the match, even though he was clearly the winner. Just like that, Kaiba is now officially the winner of a match that, by all judgments, he had already lost. And you cannot call this unsportsmanlike conduct, because tournament policy does not require the—
Wait, but what would be the practical score outcome of this? It wouldn't be a Kaiba win. It would be a draw, which in a sense is a win for Kaiba. Right? Kaiba gets the tiebreaker points. There are no draws. Oh, right, yeah, you can't even draw under this system. So Yugi has to scoop a game that he was going to win in like game 3 because he doesn't have enough time to seal the game. So it's better for Yugi to, rather than get the double loss, just give Kaiba the win or scoop to Kaiba, which results in a 1-1, a 1-2. It's really confusing. But then Kaiba wins. But why would you just give your opponent the... Yeah. Okay, so because the double loss is like very significantly worse in the tiebreakers. Yeah. But how are you going to sit and convince your opponent of all of this in the middle of a game with like 30 seconds left on the clock? Like how are you going to sit down and explain this and expect your opponent to get it? Like like this is crazy. It's like it's a prisoner holding a prisoner at this point. Like
disadvantaged player to surrender. Kaiba was just following the rules as they were written. So yeah, this is miserable. You better pray to Ra that none of your matches even approach the time limit. This is not a game of strategy. This is a game of chicken. The life point rule was already toxic. This, I think, is worse. How can you have a competitive game that routinely hinges on both players subjectively agreeing which of them deserves to be declared the winner, while also incentivizing both players to disagree? I will end this analysis by addressing Konami directly, because I know John Konami watches my videos. You make this game. If you are desperate enough to speed up tournaments that you're resorting to a time rule that could not be farther from the game that we came here to play, you should start by fixing your game itself. It is your choice to print so many cards that do 3 to 5 things, plus triggers and conditions for each of them. It is your choice to make them overly technical, things like negating activations and negating effects being different things, requiring us to read and reread the cards very carefully to verify their exact wording for every interaction. Rather than clarifying how a weird card works, you've chosen to instead print hundreds of clarifications across other cards. This also applies to obscure technicalities like missing the timing, a completely illogical ruling that you made up 20 years ago to avoid having to issue an erratum for one obscure card.
This is where the video lost me. Well, I mean, it's a mixture of multiple different contributing factors between why games take so long. Card text is obviously very inflated and casual, unfriendly. You're not really going to know all of your own card effects, from condition to restriction to activation requirement, and how that interacts with every deck if you don't play lots and lots to be able to get used to and memorize all of this stuff. Clarifying card text against your opponent when you read their cards, because it's a deck you've never played against before, is going to take plenty of time off the clock. All of this compounding factors together into a way in which detrimentally affects a competitive tournament environment like this, right? So yeah, like this is definitely a other point that he's making here, but it all kind of feeds into the same idea. Ultimately, I think like the short-term solution is, you know, because this is a macro level discussion, ultimately like the simplest, easiest fix is realistically to just change the time rules to be more fitting of a competitive environment, which is end the current turn rather than phase, which is, I don't know how they even got to that. People would have much preferred turn over phase, or just end of the next battle phase. Well, not next battle phase, because that would be including yours, but the end of the next player's battle phase, I think is such a simple way to bring it all together, right? Is this for TCG only? Yeah, Master Duel timer ends when the timer ends, smile.
With the consequences ever since. You can delete these unnecessary obfuscations from the rules, Konami. Nothing is stopping you, and I promise nobody's gonna make fun of you for admitting that you made a game design mistake decades ago. It is your choice to write these texts in increasingly verbose ways, making them take longer for players to read during a match, and using a layout that crams them into a 3-point font less than half the size of what's considered comfortably readable. I'm just speeding through some examples here. You can go back and pause if you are a literary editor, or you just...
Obligatory Endymion slide if you feel like pausing. 180 words. A text written for humans without changing any keyword terms of functionality. We've shaved 50 words off here.
Care about the English language at all. It is most definitely Konami's choice to force unnecessary deck shuffling when the cards could have just gone on the bottom. We can bottom the cards, there's nothing wrong with bottoming. Not that I do that, I shuffle the deck, but I'm just saying, like, hypothetically, if someone else wants to, just let them, Konami.
Along with making some actual attempts with speeding up the process.
I mean, that might be a fair point, right? Like, Yugioh Cross, for example, goes bottom.
Still have 30 minutes between rounds, which regionals have fixed. Don't pin this responsibility on the players with increasingly unfun end-of-match rules when you could still be shaving off time elsewhere. Thank you for attending my presentation on what's killing Yu-Gi-Oh! This week. This was an angry video, but I like to solve problems, and sometimes anger is necessary. I hope that my logical arguments here will help to dissuade Konami from imposing this particular rule, and maybe considering other rules, maybe giving a test run to one that gives both players a turn, maybe one that takes into account the stats of both players' monsters, maybe print some new Crystal Beast support. This is an affront.
It sounds really stupid, but I honestly don't even, like, this was one of the first weird suggestions people had, was like, well, why don't you just count the total number of cards that a player has at when time is called, and then whoever has the most total cards wins. That sounds really ridiculous. But I genuinely feel like I would take anything over these time rules, right? Like, if you have 5 monsters on board, 2 back row, and 3 cards in hand, and your opponent has 2 total cards, fuck it, yeah, you win. You're in a winning position. Give them the win. Because what's the alternative? This shit? I honestly don't think it's that bad of an idea. Ultimately, I thought it was ridiculous at the time, but, I mean, who the fuck wants to deal with this crap, right? Like, this is terrible. What if you're about to make lethal and your opponent has drawn 15 off Fua? Listen, I'm sure every single solution you can come up with has caveats and loopholes that you can get around. Sure, yeah. I mean, that's a good point. I'm just saying in general, even just really simplistic solutions like that actually don't even sound that bad when you're considering this. Like, this literal prisoner's dilemma that we have now.
To God, she would never have allowed a card this bad to be printed.
There's a lot to be angry about today. Like Nazis running governments 80 years after the fall of the Third Reich. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a silly, dumb game. I hope that we can continue to have
doesn't
silly,
like his
dumb
country's
things
government.
to help get us through the horrors.
But I can't
You can
tell.
always play Yu-Gi-Oh! With your friends. If you have friends. For the rest of us, there's Nintendo. I apologize for the lack...
Why is that so fucking big?
If you have friends. For the rest of us, there's Nintendo.
Is that a Switch 2? Is he really tiny? That's giant. Is that a Switch 2? These things are massive.
No. I apologize for the lack of recent videos.
He's just really small.
I do have a new computer on the way that is 46 times as powerful as the old lady HP model that I've been putting up with for the past year. And this was an upgrade from 2011 over here. Still got Pusheen stickers. Pusheen still a thing?
2011? This guy was definitely on Tumblr.
Boyfriend. He lives in Paris now, but I'm a Yugi-tuber. Yeah, it's taken a long time for me to respect myself and my tools and my sanity.
All right, where are we going here, dude? What are we doing now?
Video and you haven't subscribed yet? Why not give me a click?
This was a good video, though, genuinely.
More Yu-Gi-Oh videos coming up, more Pokemon, and more, you know, other stuff, because I make a lot of videos about a lot of stuff. I don't know what this was.
No, this is a fantastic video, honestly. I think it, unless he's just completely, like, mathematically incorrect about this, then this is all a good point here. I just wish this was explained a little bit better. Not everyone is as smart as he is. I feel like I needed a couple moments to like really absorb this, but yeah, no, it's a great video, genuinely. So I've been talking about time rules for a long time at this point, and there are so many alternatives and suggestions to fix the game. And a lot of you mentioned like, oh yeah, no, that's a different point. You know, this whole like discussion on card text and stuff, but I think it's important to notice. I think it's important to bring up, you know. So yeah, good video. Shout outs to Mark the Page. You should subscribe to him. Not gonna lie, MBT understood this immediately. Okay, good for him. Go suck his dick then. What the fuck do you want me to say about that? Well, my other favorite content creator understood it quickly. Okay, and go ask him to fuck your ass. Like, good job, dude. Like, I need a little bit more time to understand the concept.
So into a column where there's already some monsters in play.
Oh, we're back to TCG.
He's chosen not to do that.
I think we got like 15 minutes to the final, by the way, if someone's wondering.
At the end, it's Ash Blossom.
Just after this, Speed Duel. Wait, is this finals or does anyone know what's going on with Speed Duel? Is this like finals at Swiss? Oh, it's the final.
So what are we going?
Oh, it's the literal final. Do we want to watch like the finals of Speed Duel? Nah, I don't know. This camera angle's pissing me off. I can't. No, I can't. It hurts. It literally hurts. No, Lamau.
What is this face down card from Charlie?
Is there maybe a
45 minutes? It said 3:30 on the.
I'm trying to think what else it could be. I can't imagine that many players play.
Okay, whatever. In-game client, does it say anything?
You can't set a pot of extravagance.
Okay, it's gonna be its own copy of a case for K9.
I was so shiny, it took me a minute to to recognize it.
Oh, yeah, it's a good one.
No information in the client.
We've seen quite a lot.
Finish your duel pass.
So.
How does it work? Do I
guess.
What do I need to do? Oh, do I just click receive? It is done. Is it not done? Oh, no, I'm 66.
Yeah, that's going to be really helpful.
I mean, I got 25 days left. I'll be fine. Bro hasn't gotten level 99. Okay, boys, I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to go check on Noah. 1 sec.
But how is he going to make best use of them? You can always just take a monster now with the Holly Suit if you want to. Maybe you just wait until a Ripper or something comes into play.
Yeah, a lot of intricacies here in this mirror match. Those flosses definitely help Charlie out, just having amassing so much more card advantage over Julian here.
Yeah, it's amazing like how many extra cards you need when going second to make it fair.
Like that's where the Charmies really come into play.
Yeah. Charlie's like, you know, it's a fairly even game, and Charlie had like started with 10 cards or something. Is it time? Maybe a Valon, maybe a Nash Knight, all sorts of options.
Maybe just simply return the favor, and yeah, that is going to be it with the Ripper.
Is that still the Holly Suit Steel? Yeah. That's why I was thinking maybe maybe a Nash or a Valon, because that way when you get the card back it still has some benefit to you. Whereas Ripper, not so helpful. for? Looks like the Impulse, right?
Yep.
Is Fire Attacker at level 5?
I don't believe so.
I was wondering.
I think it's a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
That would be just pure nice though for the deck. And it could be. It could be that level. Could pull up the card real quickly and give it a little look.
Oh, he's taking the Fire Attacker here.
It looks like it's level 6.
That's really interesting, taking the Fire Attacker.
Oi, oi. How long have we been live today? 7.5 hours? I gotta let's do the standing desk formation for this.
Yeah, indeed.
But definitely
shoutouts for everyone tuning in.
This is definitely a matchup that you would want to know really well going into
you guys,
World
appreciate
Championship.
you all.
Expected to be the most dominant deck
Thanks
of
for
the
being
weekend,
here.
But while it was the most popular, hasn't really got a lot of success. But I mean, both these players.
Sutik's lowest attacks. How do the casters not know? Because none of the casters play the game.
To activate Izuna, no effect to send from the deck to the graveyard.
He just had to ash his own Fire Attacker.
That's pretty funny.
What are you people arguing about?
Get a bit threatening in a minute because Case for K9 has a sort of hidden effect, as sometimes players like to call it. Obviously, the main thing people use it for is just to add a K9 monster.
What are you guys arguing?
Effect, which is if your opponent's used a hand or graveyard effect.
Oh, you're arguing about the dual pass and how long it should take. Okay, dude.
Tell me how Josh can still win clueless.
Then all of your K9s will gain 900 attack.
Yeah.
Which is quite.
Can someone tell me how Josh can still win? Okay, so what
Not
happens
quite
is
the yummy field spell, but still pretty
if
good.
both finalist teams like
here we see
die,
one of the
like
most
now,
interesting
like
options
all
in the
6 of
extra
them
deck
just
is
like get, you know,
Nash.
Yeah, Nesh Knight is an
instant food
incredible
poisoning
card
and
that
then
lets you
suffer
cheat
some
out
sort of
cards that would
trauma,
normally be incredibly hard to
or
summon
tumor rather, and
from
explode.
the extra deck onto the field quite easily.
And then
Not
everyone
only that, but it's such a powerful
in
interruption, like,
all the opponents that they
it's
defeated in
better than,
top
like,
4
setting a monster
were to
almost, 'cause it's
spontaneously
just so
combust.
unusable when it's like
Then what would have to
unreal
happen that is
monster
every
as a-
Snipe
as a
Hunter opponent in
material.
their
It's like,
group
how are you ever
stage would
gonna
have
get
to
that back
also
without
likewise
destroying the Nash Knight?
Yep, it takes
randomly
that
manifest
monster
under a
and it's
bridge
going to
and
become
disappear
like
in
going
like a
for
different continent. Then Snipe Hunters could try
Nash Knight.
and
Might
play
just be
against
Nash
Dreams
weekend
Future for a
considering,
finals
Nash, the player.
attempt.
He's
Also in the finals of Master
That's
Duel.
how you could
there is
get him working on.
C104, which is an incredibly powerful Xyz monster.
And yeah, here comes the Lantern. We've got 2 monster negates in hand, so this is looking like quite a lot of damage. So
Oh,
Julian
Julian is French, so he's like really happy the finals is in France. He would love to
And
win
we do
this
see
game
the Izuna, but
in this
we do
tournament
have
because he gets to
Ripper.
win in France.
Charlie thinking for a moment, but yeah, then goes on to negate it with the Ripper, and I think play may resume from
So
Charlie.
this is what happens when Snipe Hunters roll a
the
5.
battle phase?
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Are there any tricks from Julian? Because this looks like
This is 2,700.
As a
boost
Konami
from the
employee, do you know when the
case,
ban list
and
drops?
That's it. Yeah. I think Charlie. Wow. I mean, with the help
So there's like a
of,
chance
Timo
they
Charlie,
announce something about it.
Is able to completely
Um,
take this game. What a
I-
grind!
I-
I mean,
I
almost
don't
20 minutes
know,
of game 1. An amazing
like there's a chance it could be like
performance by the
tomorrow.
former Dragon Duel.
You know, like immediately after
Yeah,
Worlds,
definitely. I mean,
because
both players playing, you know, as quickly as
I
they
don't
could, but
think they're
really
going
this
to
fall
use
is this game in
Worlds
clutch. If he just
as
had
any
one, the
kind
pass
of
washer from
data
Julian
or
would've
representation
really,
for
you know,
what to
slowed
do
him down,
going
but having
forward
that
for the
second one on
TCG
top of
ban
that,
list.
you see a smile there
So
from
I
Charlie. Probably
assume
feels
the
good
ban list
after
for the
losing
TCG
the
is
Dyro in the
basically
mirror match. That can sometimes
already
be quite
like
devastating, right?
sussed
The first
out
player who
and
kinda gets everything
decided.
going, but Vanquish Soul
Because I don't
is
think this
one of those
event
decks
like
where you can
dictates
draw
anything about
multiple
that.
kinds of monsters from your hand to
So it really
fight
is just a
back during
case
your
of like
opponent's
them
first
having it
turn,
ready to
even in
cook.
some cases.
Yeah, Julian
And
again a bit of a
and to
head
release.
scratcher there
So
because
I would
Charlie
hope they
played
would
the
give us an
full boss and
announcement
gave him a
tomorrow
bunch
of at least
cards,
when
and
to
then it
expect
wasn't
it,
quite enough,
but maybe
it's
not
hard
the
to say,
actual
like,
ban list.
Maybe I wasn't supposed to do that. It wasn't like Charlie did anything.
But what I
weird.
will
It's not
say
like in other
is,
games where we've seen,
assuming that
okay,
they follow the
here's a
same
dark
fashion that
ruler
they've done for the last few ban lists of dropping it at a televised live streamed event, which is very likely because it does absolute numbers for their social media. I want to say they had like 15,000 viewers on YouTube during the ban list reveal at the last event. Like they probably want that again. The problem is that the next televised streamed event is YCS Lille at the end of September. But waiting another month for that seems crazy. The other precedent set is that they've never done this reveal at an EU event. So there's a chance where the EU event is not the one that they reveal it at, and the next televised live streamed American YCS is in October. And I really don't see them dropping a YCS, dropping a ban list in October. So the ban list is in a weird precarious position that's never really been, you know, seen before. Found out why Josh and Jesse lost. What is this? Clip. Failed to determine content classification. You broke my channel. What happened? Is it my Macedo that's like playing in the background there?
I only say that because I got my first YCS win at 21, so he's already accomplished so much more than me at such a young age.
Nice.
He's one of the most promising duelists, you know, out there that could become one of the
promising duels. I don't think this is promising anymore. Bro is just cracked at the game.
Answer from him when everyone else.
Anyone know when is Macedo finals? I think we got to make a pin message here. Do I have a mod here?
Like, yeah, 1 year.
Macedo
like,
finals is soon.
1 year and you're already doing this at this high level. It's amazing.
Mod pen, please. Thank you.
I actually met him at the 2017 World Championships that we competed in.
Yep,
him and
the
Ryan,
link in chat works.
That's the one Ryan,
I remember, of course.
Maybe it's like a British problem.
Wow. This has been a trend at this point, but yeah, Purulia.
I think it's this period at the end.
Oh wow,
Another
it is.
He is.
Oh.
At
At least Josh or Jesse will go further in Worlds than Celtic did in the Champions League. Man, fuck this guy! Like, fuck this guy! Get out of here! Yeah, well, at least we went further than Manchester United in the Carabao Cup, so, you know, screw you.
Wow. Plus Ash, which I don't even know if that was needed, but
I feel like you might as well, because you always
leave it
wanna
out.
keep the
Leave it
Vanquish
out.
Soul deck on a low number of cards if you can. And the problem, obviously, is the K9s give you so
United
many
catching
monsters
strays.
to handle.
How did Celtic catch strays in the middle of a Yu-Gi-Oh championship?
but we are going still strong from Julian, who could already stop. But
What's your
not
favorite
quite,
food?
decide.
Anything my wife makes me smile. She's the best.
As you mentioned, Tom, in game 1 he tried the strategy giving Charlie card and just ending up on a strong field. Didn't quite work, and now he's doing it again.
Yeah, I mean, this is so rough, though, because what can you do? In a game where you can, you know,
So,
you're under one.
how does
full
K9
loss,
Vanquish
it's
Soul
like
work?
You've still kind of got options.
Like, what does this
but
deck do?
Purulia and full loss is so.
It's got like a
devastating
Book
to
of
this deck.
Moon,
It
a Caesar
certainly
pop,
is, but sometimes it's, you know,
and like
happen.
the trap, like
But Julian's
anything
gonna
else?
have to find a way to navigate it through it here, you know, going first. He has, if he loses this game, he's still.
Oh, yeah,
not-
he's been
even with
Purulia,
full
Fuad,
loss,
and
he'll
Ash.
still have the opportunity to make top 8, but it's going to be up to the tiebreakers, really.
Yeah. But I think this might be it. I would be shocked if we push, you know, more outside of adding back, you know, this.
Holy Sue, Steel, and Ripper.
I feel like this is
Like 4
already
responses
okay,
to
and
like
yeah,
5
I think,
cards.
Maybe Julian agrees, and yeah, just
Hand
sets
Grave
one
Effect negate.
and passes
Pop
back
2
to
hand rips.
Charlie.
Boss negate. Steel bounce. 2
who's
pops of
gonna,
Regeki. A
you
book.
know, be
Alright, you're
quite
just making up
happy
card
with,
effects now.
the amount of
What the hell is the
Charlie
hand Grave
with
effect
a lot
negate?
of,
Is that a Zuna?
options in his hand at the moment.
Or the Zuna rank 5 it makes? Ripper.
Look at it.
It's got a pop from Valius.
And
And then it's got 2 hand rips.
Yeah.
What are the 2 hand rips?
This is unbelievable.
Was it another
Yeah,
Purulia? Purulia's really good. If it,
Yes.
as a Purulia to start.
Wow.
Mold
What do you mean
Charlie
Ripper?
is
Ripper
just
again?
Off to the races here
Werewolf.
in game 2. Julian
Dude,
can't
throw me
catch
to
a
the
break
wolves and
here
I'll
in
come
this
back
match.
pregnant, you know what I'm
Anything he
saying?
does, Charlie's also going to just happen to draw a card as well.
You just negate this.
That's real
the question,
K9
I guess,
gameplay.
from Julian.
Julian's played 4 turns of this duel so far.
I'm a
and
true
he's been
K9
under
duelist.
Charlie
Ow!
every single turn. Feels a little unfair, doesn't it?
And no, I think it resolved.
In game, of course.
So we are gonna start things off with reinforcement of the army. I mean, you cannot be surprised when you see, you know, so many cards. You're gonna get pretty much all of your engine pieces.
Have you read
And
K9
that's
Werewolf?
gonna be Razen.
No, I haven't read any of the K9 cards. I haven't played against it yet.
Same as we did last time.
I've played
destroying the on
Draco
site
Tailmares. I've played Yummy.
first release.
But for some reason, I haven't played against Vanquisol.
Maybe the Ripper has a material, so maybe you just kind of hold it.
Even though it's the best deck, no one at my locals is playing it, which is weird. Dracotail is just so much more based and cool.
Be normal summon in the same column.
Priced out?
Ripper.
No, I just willingly chose to pick up Dracotail.
Exact thing as game 1.
My favorite deck in the format, definitely Dracotail. That's what I've been playing in real life.
I think though, if this was the plan, wouldn't you? Right? Why wouldn't you?
Vanquisol Canaan's quite hard to play.
Yep.
What do you mean?
Just get the value.
Just summon and reveal, Lamau.
Yeah.
I was also thinking that, but
we're not calling K9 Vanquisol the best deck. Surely Dracotail has so much more unexplored ceiling. Oh, people have been exploring that ceiling, and it's been getting 2 tops per YCS. So I don't know, man. I think just because the deck is unexplored, I don't know if that really makes it the best. Like we're just looking at raw numbers and statistics. K9 Vanquisol is dominating. It is a third of any top cut plus. My logo's like a third Draco, Yummy, Rogue, K9 variants. You guys get Rogue at your locals?
Have all the good cards already in your hand.
I mean, I go to a kind of a small locals, but every single person plays meta. Like maybe there's occasionally like one like stun Andy, or like I think there's like one speedroid player. Everyone plays meta. Poor people exist, of course we get Rogue.
Yeah, you're just gonna.
Bro, how poor are we talking about at this point, man? Like I don't know. Like,
what is in there? Double
you know, no disrespect, but like, how broke do you have to be to not be able to pick up one of the Just decks?
That hand is rough as
Bro,
well.
Yummy with like some staple common hand traps is like $100.
All these fires.
Yeah,
like, we're reaching Pokemon levels of cheap, you know? Like, at this point, if you can't afford to play the current Yu-Gi-Oh format, dude, like, please just
this on site. Does it not,
pick up a pack of cards and play Go Fish with your friends or something.
That was not known.
Surely this must have.
They're 16-year-olds at my locals, dude. They got nothing. What? They don't got parents?
Now the Mad Love can reveal something and start summoning.
My parents got me things when I was young, and we were poor.
Dogs to reveal. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Had to be, you know, chipped PlayStation and you know,
I mean, we saw this
copied from Blockbuster DVDs and CDs. But it was illegal. But you know, I still got to play.
What can you even do? Do you have any?
If you're homeless, just buy a house, brother.
Double giant long impulse and the other.
I think there's a big gap between playing a budget Yummy deck and buying a house. I could be wrong though.
Definitely. True.
Yummy with Fua is 150. Don't play Fua. Also, Yumi with Fua is 150. That's pretty cheap for Yu-Gi-Oh standards, dude. You have options available to you. Yumi with Fua? See, it's funny you said Fua. Do you need Fua? No, you don't need Fua to play at the locals. Skip the Fua. Save yourself $100 or whatever. Like, you want to play cheap? You can do that with good decks.
Look like Julian is going to take this game. Maybe Charlie's going to consider conceding.
16-year-old don't have $100 at every 3 months to get the new best deck. Look, man, I'm not going to sit here and justify and defend Yu-Gi-Oh card prices, but we're at a point in time right now, currently, where Yu-Gi-Oh is probably the cheapest it's ever been for a meta deck, and like, I don't know, man. At 16 years old, I had a part-time job. I got maintenance allowance from my school because our income for our family was broke as shit. So I had a little bit to be able to put aside and save money from if I didn't like spend too much on you know, going out and stuff, and I could buy Yu-Gi-Oh cards. You know, your school paid you? Yeah, it's European privilege, I know. If you're broke enough, you get paid to go to school in Europe.
He could have summoned with the rock, he could have summoned with the trap, but he decided not to. Just say, okay, your hand, it's got nothing in it now once I take away the critical piece. So that's
socialism kick W.
Oh, absolutely.
Now we're going to see what happens when Charlie goes first.
Yeah.
He needs to not be Mulchar.
I was about to say,
he can still draw Perulia. Just
not arguing that meta is cheap, but it's relative. Teens have 3 structure decks, and that's it. Y'all teenagers need to get jobs, dude. I got my first job when I was 15. You know, not trying to like embrace and defend the capitalist system.
It's always interesting to see,
but you know, I don't think having a job is an inherently bad thing. You know, I put aside a little bit to fund my hobbies when I was a kid. I got to go to a YCS, you know, paid for by myself, working hard, you know.
You need those attributes. You can't really decide heavily into spell and traps.
Yeah, for sure. It feels like there's not that many fantastic options. One card I have seen recently that is very funny is...
Did you also walk 10 kilometers to school in both directions?
Something like that. Where you both
yep, while carrying my grandparents on my back and a pail of water in the other arm. Yep, those were the good old days.
Necessarily do in the mirror match. One way I've seen the mirror match go a lot.
Teenagers should at least have a part-time job on the weekend. Teaches them a lot.
Get to set
yeah.
your Snow Devil, and that seems to be enough a lot of the time.
I think even rich people, kids, absolutely, especially rich kids, should have jobs. Learn to budget themselves and stuff.
Really push things to a game number 3. I mean, also you have to hope
it's a really important, responsible act to be raised on. You know.
The card out of the hand,
sometimes I'm jealous of my son. You know, like I actually feel like weird like parent jealousy because I'm like, he's my son. It's the closest thing that I have to like a clone and a copy of me, and he's gonna have a completely different life than I had. A whole other world, you know. And how do you instill values and perspective in a way that's healthy for a kid that's gonna have a different life than you did, you know? You want the mines, they earn for the mines.
Gonna make the top 8. Depending on how many players there are with 2 losses. But usually at the WCS, we have 1 or 2.
He doesn't qualify by Worlds by 12, he's on the streets.
No, I've done the math
chores,
before the event. And
hard manual labor or Worlds. There's one option, kid.
So, yeah, I mean, it's good news. And of course, those double losses make it even, more likely at some point that they are going to make it. So, let's see. I mean, it all comes down to this around
Pokemon pays well for kids.
Left in the
oh yeah,
clock,
maybe that's the play actually, is Pokemon.
And Charlie going in first, the first.
Why would I wish Yugioh on that poor guy?
Round.
Maybe Yugioh to learn how to like read and do math.
Yeah. Are we gonna see?
Because I think if you train yourself on Yugioh, you can just go win Pokemon regionals, right? Easy. Every good Yu-Gi-Oh player just dumpsters Pokemon events,
but yeah, that
right?
Could be the case. This could be the time for Julian to be the one to draw
PTCG
the
pivot.
but
Dude, I gotta try some Yu-Gi-Oh at some point, some Pokemon at some point.
Keep him coming. Keep him coming.
Yeah. You can tell that it's been a while. And the end looks promising. I see a lot of interesting cards. And
Yu-Gi-Oh played a big part into teaching me English when I was a kid, not my first language.
Okay, we do see this take your
yeah, I don't know. I guess I never experienced that, but I hear that a lot.
Here. Do we have a starter?
It's a good tool. It's a good teaching tool, you know, English and math, especially.
Nope.
Oh, wow. That's brutal.
He needed that stake your soul to resolve.
Okay, so yeah, let's lock in. All right, let me actually learn some gaming here. We've got Stake Your Soul, which is ashed, and then Charlie sets and passes.
And now your opponent knows
so the set card is, I don't know, something that is not worth keeping in the hand in case we have Fua, so we don't have to deal with the Charmy, it looks like.
Yeah, how effective?
Charmies were most likely sided out, I guess, going first here. I don't know what card that is. What is that? A case for K9. What is that, just Rhoda?
Yeah. Make a Ripper as your first action, and then shut down the impulse.
K9 Tenki.
Like past turn, you think I want to do everything I can.
K9 Tenki. Y'all old as hell if you still referencing Tenki. I'm sorry.
At the moment, they can't do anything.
Yeah, I totally agree with you.
To be fair, Rhoda's older than Tenki, but
Rhoda's
still played until today. Tenki, when was the last time Tenki was played? 21?
I think it makes a lot of sense.
22?
Yeah, because Joggle can just go and fetch a lantern anyway.
Rotan activation, field effect, K9 gain 900 if monster effect is activated in the hand grade by opponent turn.
But we are
gonna like PlayStation. Oh yeah! Yeah, that deck's still around. True. Never mind.
This could be a risky decision for Julian.
Yeah, that is really interesting. Maybe he sided out Lantern, so he thought if he didn't use
+1 Fire Fist. Anyone play 3 Upstart Goblin anymore? Ah, the good old days. +1 Fire Fist.
Thing to do going second, maybe.
So we activated a monster effect, and then we're gonna use the fire attacker. Okay, this is a cool little engine here. I like it. So it's a hand trap that tributes itself to summon fire attacker from the deck. And then fire attacker on summon draws 2, discards 1. So you just want to dig your deck for like K9 or Holy Sue to be able to trigger on your opponent's turn. Holy Sue! And it's a good reveal for the attribute.
Gotta be careful. And now.
Why do they have to do this really awkward hand shuffling? Yeah, it looks dumb, but wait till you play Yu-Gi-Oh in person for the first time,
But as mentioned,
and then you try it yourself. It becomes so therapeutic.
Just make things a bit easier. I think makes sense. Just
it's one of those things you gotta try.
From coming down, you know.
Kind of like, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. You know what I mean?
What cards are you thinking the face down could be? Is it? I mean, almost.
You're constantly revealing hand contents. With K9, you have to shuffle.
And then maybe.
I mean, sure, if you want to be like super competitively optimized about it.
You can summon it. You can summon a Ripper on your opponent's.
Do you guys track your opponent's hand?
You definitely still
Like
have
physical tracking, not like keeping count of like what they have in hand, but like where it is. Does anyone do that? Like, I've never thought to do that.
It's a tough call.
Yeah. And
I track them after the game as well. Oh yeah, by putting it in your bag. What's your Causey ID?
Ooh, Metaltronus.
Oh, I like that card.
Interesting side deck option. I guess
Metaltronus is one of those cards where like I wish I was smart enough to play.
It's going to just be
it's just too confusing for me.
Yeah, that is quite the card to side in. I guess it's maybe one of those cards where you're just siding in because you don't have.
Have you seen Magic Ruler reprints at the tins?
Side out for the
No. What is that? Magic Ruler is in the set. Is there like old school cards?
I can't imagine.
They've been doing that for a while, no? You see people were using Metaltronus against Yummy to summon Ojama Knight?
Yeah, I guess it's alright.
What does it do? Is there actual vital zones that it locks down? Because that's really funny.
And well,
Metaltronus, you sure? Yeah, it's like Small World for like the field or some shit, isn't it?
And Lupis, which we can use.
Don't you have to like, you know,
the question is,
type or attack of a monster and then it's the attribute that you summon or some bullshit?
So Lantern.
It's Ghost Reaper for the field.
Do you even need them though? You're gonna
3/5 for K9.
Like, there's the case for K9. Can you activate case? No, you can't. Right, because I think it's the on activation.
Oh, I think we are out of targets though.
Just gonna
Lantern.
Yeah.
When you side deck, sometimes you'll side out those extra options that might not be in your deck, and that's.
Are we waiting for a judge here or something?
What would happen here when you're going second?
Of course. I mean,
but
fair
yeah.
enough.
Is Azuna into Lupus not just more than 8,000 damage?
Through the...
Yeah, because you get the 900 boost, right? So all of your monsters are nearly 3,000.
Tried searching with Jokel with no targets.
Yeah, could totally be.
Game loss.
I can see it.
Game loss. Judge. Judge. Crush his balls. Come on, Judge. Crush the balls. Put him in the vice, Judge. Crush him up. Come on.
Oh, yes. All right.
Make me some ground up soup.
Okay.
Is that a Nash Knight?
Nash Knight.
You're right.
Gonna clear the attacker.
Ooh,
but
suck.
Yeah, why not do it this way, and then this way you can put up the Masquerade on top of the for some extra protection.
And yeah, here comes
Nash
Izuna.
Knight.
I guess we can use...
Dude, what are they doing just now? They have like, there was like a 2.5 hour break between top 4 and final. Like, what? Imagine you're in the final. I mean, we're too stupid to ever imagine that realistically. But like, what do you do? Like, Nash is smoking.
I guess, yeah, when you play.
That's fair.
Kind of like.
We'll do like, you know, non-Europeans do. Burger maybe.
What did you reveal?
So why did he
Papa. Coffee before the final act. That is crazy. He's at a coffee shop smoking.
It's not the position you want to be in.
That is, yeah, that makes sense. Summoned Goblin and the rest is magic.
Okay. Wow.
Yo, he gabonga'd in the final. That's crazy.
I mean, I can't just give up the card.
What happened to
Same as yesterday. This is my preparation before top 4. Ariana Grande.
No, bro. I mean, I can imagine just opening your hand, maybe looking
at you
right
Italian as hell, Nash.
Heartbreaking when you find out you can't do anything with it.
Yo, Charlie's got 2.
Like, Julian,
is Charlie winning? Charlie has no cards in hand.
All match long as
so what record do you need to top TCG Worlds? Like X3 with good breakers? There's no way X4 can top, right?
Up from that loss.
I don't even know if X3 can top.
Like Julian is going to be the one that's going
was it 28 players?
2 losses going into
technically?
The last round.
So 28 top.
Charlie loses this, you mentioned X3, 3 losses and however many wins, 4 would be the case here. Still not out, but definitely a lot more.
Maybe 1 X3, but there's a buy, so tiebreakers are all over the shop. Yeah, someone's gonna have to try sneak in.
If Julian loses, then Charlie and Julian might.
Extra, you could top if you go 4-0. Is it 7 rounds? I thought it was 6.
Spot.
That's a Zeus with a lot.
Are you sure it's 7 rounds? I don't think it's 7 rounds. Isn't it 6? Also, is it top 16 or 8?
I don't believe there is any part of extravagance
top 8,
to
right?
make
Yeah.
things a bit closer. And there goes the handshake. Unfortunately, as you can see, Charlie obviously not happy with it.
All right.
Just give it out to Julian. Wow.
Julien. Oh! Oh, it's the speed duel ceremony.
We're seeing the different kind of lineups of the deck. We see Charlie playing those rescue ace monsters, and Julian, it looked like playing a bit more of a heavier canine engine. So
indescribable. It is really undescribable. I never in my life would have expected.
This guy is 6 foot versus 5'11".
I don't know. I don't know what to say. I'm so happy.
説明しがたいぐらい嬉しいです。この場に来れる、ここまで到達できるとは思って。
To send the monster.
Oh shit, Shadal, let's go.
From
Sniff
the
us.
to the graveyard. This is.
I'm sure I've seen this guy in my chat before. Wait, hold up. Yeah. Okay, just a few times last year. They don't play Protoss, 07 Sniffus. 9 messages a year ago. He subbed once.
One up.
チャンピオンシップに参加できなかったのですが、まあその
What's the new Yana bit about Peru regional?
Now finally, is there anybody you would like to shout out? Anybody you would like to thank? Now that you are
Peru
the
regional
world
best moments.
なんか感謝の気持ちを伝えたい方はいますでしょうか。
The entire Yu-Gi-Oh community, everyone I've met over these years, this would not have been possible without all of you. So, shout outs to my brother. Thank you to the cards group chat. Thank you to everyone who supported me on this journey. Thank you
The
to
cards group
people
chat.
who I tested with for this World Championship. It's because of all of you.
Well, congratulations, Snippers. One more time, come and lift your trophy. Your new Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links Speed Duel Champion!
Wait, he called him Sniffus. Getting to go by your alias is so much better than your name.
Now, for those of you at home who are also playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, we have a very exciting announcement
No,
right
when's
now
Master
for
Duel?
a major update.
Oh, lag. Hello.
The world of...
Huh? What's going on?
Very exciting announcement right now for a major update. The world of Duel Monsters will expand, introducing new yet familiar faces from the anime, a revamped map, special processing effects for your favorite cards, and a set of formidable monsters rewards for players. That is coming on September 30th.
That's like a month from now. Don't get me wrong, that's cool as fuck, but like, what, do you want to spend $50 for it?
So that is it right now for our Duel Links segment here at the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship Series, but we still have the final of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel to come. But first, let's throw over to our analysts so they can talk about that amazing final we've just witnessed.
Leonard and myself, Sebastian, in the analysis corner, and we watched this final. What an intense one it was.
Incroyable. I did not think Sniffers could pull it off against.
We're just browsing through them.
Okay, anyway, askers. Peru regional best moments.
For the purpose of region to equip.
Carloncho!
Yeah, obviously yes, because he ends up losing preparations with the Purge. There it is. There's the Purge. Fire and water. Fire and water, if I'm not mistaken. I can't believe it's a set you pass one less push. 3 in hand, 1 set. Pony looks very good, and there's the cleanup that's going to remove the drop.
Is this an AI commentator?
It's going to leave Pony with no cards on the field, and Pony enters the battle, and that's it.
Turn off AI dub? Wait, what? What the? Wait! What is... Wait, what? That's a thing? How do I turn that off? This thing? Is it this audio track thing? What? Why does it do that? I didn't ask for that. Bruh, I did not ask for that. Why is it doing this? Bruh. There's AI dubbing on Chef too. I've dubbed it to Japanese before. Wait, hold up. That sounds funny. Wait, hold up. wait, 1 sec.
Welcome to...
Welcome. Oh, is it not? It's not there, right? It has to be... It's called audio track, right? Yeah, it doesn't have it. Ambient mode? Older video? It's only 5 days.
Hey.
Is that a thing? I uploaded, what's it called, yesterday.
This more than anybody else.
You need to activate it? Well, I'm glad it's not on my channel, so...
Para efecto de reggae para equipar Engraver.
This is like one of the handful of reasonable use cases of AI. I mean, to be fair, it's probably not that bad.
Obviamente sí, porque termina perdiendo preparations con la
Like, if someone really wants to watch your video in another language because they can't speak English properly, I don't know, that's probably fine.
Tres en mano, una seteada, Pony se ve
Una seteada.
Limpia macro, que va a quitar el drop, pero lo va a dejar sin cartas en campo a Pony. Nacho. Y Pony entra a la batalla y listo. Fue una partida rápida. Y lamentablemente briqueó en el segundo turno, así que... Algunos estaban comentando por ahí, más duró el side, tal vez. Sí,
Tier la mensación.
Era ridículo,
el mejor,
era absurdo.
¿El deck más fuerte de Yugioh?
Sí, parecer.
Así, tier 0,
Shade.
¡Oh!
¡No te puedo creer!
¡No!
Pido disculpas al público, no era mi intención decir que la carta que está a 1 limitada iba a aparecer casi en coma y al parecer concede. Concede a nuestro jugador banquillón.
¿Ya tienes algo para almorzar, algo para comer? ¿No?
Espera.
Bueno, yo acá te adelanto, te traje, mira, porque yo soy una persona muy buena. Yo traía una hamburguesita ahí para que puedas ir comiendo, chapa, para que te puedas comer ahí tu hamburguesón en lo que vas llegando a la siguiente ronda, ¿ok?
Pero aquí ahora se va a hacer Nibiru.
What is going on, dude?
Eso es Nibiru. Aquí, le quedaba al campo. Ya, ok. Es en serio. Ya, bueno, recién aplican la lancea.
La lancea.
Vi un impulso. ¡Uy! No hay collab. Va a setear dos.
No hay collab.
Muchísima la situación en la que se encuentra ahora mismo y tiene forma de seguir jugando fuera del impulse.
4 en mano, creo que todavía no ha robado.
Tienes razón.
Ok, creo que quiso encadenar.
He didn't draw for turn.
Va a activar impulso.
His hand was so good he didn't need to draw for turn.
Monstruos que van acá con 3000 y perdió. ¡No te creo! Ryugen consigue la victoria ante Malice.
Bro, we need to bring this energy to like YCSs and Worlds. These guys are going insane at like some 50-person regional. We need to get these guys on like YCS commentary.
Tenemos la loncherita de Gengar, tenemos todo el merchandising de Gengar, la mochila de Gengar, llaveritos de Gengar.
Para las llaves también.
¿Hay algo que no tengas de Gengar?
Mis pantalones.
Espérate, compadre. Hay espacio, hay tiempo, hermano. Miércoles, media de Gengar. Que te me lesionas.
What the fuck? This guy has Gengar everything.
Carta, no te puedo creer esto. Valdivieso setea una carta de main phase 2 con una Ashen. Van a aparecer.
Final de main phase, efecto de Holy Su para invocarse.
Y aquí en el efecto de Caesar Values. 1, 2, 3. Muestra, popea la seteada. Y te deja campo libre. ¿Qué puedes hacer con esa mano, Valdivieso? ¡Oh! 28. Tenía otro Ice en mano. Descartó una carta.
Mi momento ha llegado.
Bueno, ya gastaste todo. Es hora de jugar, dice.
I don't know, like, they're just so excited, dude.
200 IQ.
200 IQ.
Para robar dos y descartar una. Veo una trampa arpía. Si hay Node en mano, puede hacer otro rango 4. ¡Lo tiene! ¡Ya está! ¡Se acabó! ¡Se acabó este juego! ¿Pero qué puede traerme? ¿Qué va a hacerme? ¡Castel! ¿Y qué es Castel? Un Winged Beast. Y ya lo vio, lo sabe.
Un Winged Beast.
Automáticamente.
Estamos a 5
Hay
segundos.
Prosperity, 5 segundos, 4 segundos, 3, 2. Tiempo de ronda. Se queda en Memphis.
Tiempo de ronda.
Valdivieso Crucera y Renato Romero. 7-0 el día de hoy en este séptimo activable. Eso es Take Your Soul.
Can I just say, by the way, like what they're showing is so whatever. It's so basic. Like there's nothing crazy happening, but the commentators are making it seem like the most hype moment in like history. Like it's just the prosperity being activated. He's going insane. Like it's so good.
Ash y convoca un non-fire. Tampoco porque sabe que estoy en el campo. Special Summon de Capsi. Tiene una magia en campo, en mano, que yo sepa, nada. No sé si es la magia de revivir. Ese es un Capsi y se... Typhoon es muy débil contra los gatos. Todos tienen más 3000 de ataque.
Y se acabó.
Y ganó Nava. Ganó Nava. Entonces, tenemos un bicampeón de regional. Yo creo que
Perú es gato.
En esta casa no existen fantasmas.
Yo, let's go. Spanish memes. Spanish meme culture. Let's go. Dude, what the hell, man? That was so peak. I don't know what I don't know what I watched. I don't know what I just watched, but it was so peak. The chef video has AI audio? Wait, really? Oh, why does this have AI? No way. Can I get English AI audio? What can I? The English is the original track, right? Like. Alright, gotta go with Spanish.
¿Quién habría pensado que los chicos de Skyar iban a ser responsables del turno de curación de John Cena? YouTube.
Just the lowest energy ever. YouTube.
Bienvenidos a nuestro perfil de mazo. Esta semana hablemos de ello. Bueno, aquí está la lista. Como siempre, les daré información de fondo sobre el arquetipo, una pequeña explicación sobre lo que espero que el mazo pueda hacer y, por supuesto, las cartas. Pero primero, este video está patrocinado por Yugioh Pro.
Oh my god, dude. What the hell? Unfortunately, I can't get other English.
Zug verantwortlich sein würden? YouTube. Willkommen zu unserem Deckprofil. Diese Woche ist es an der Zeit, darüber zu sprechen. Also, hier ist die Liste. Wie immer gebe ich euch einen Hintergrund zum Archetyp, eine kleine Diskussion darüber, was ich mir von dem Deck erhoffe und natürlich die einzelnen Karten. Punkt. Aber zuerst wird dieses Video von Yugioh Pro Deck gesponsert. Yugioh ist ein One-Stop-Shop.
No!
Das interessiert...
Yugioh ist der One-Stop-Shop?
Keinen. Nein, 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 nein. Es geht um das Deckprofil.
Nein, 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 nein. Es gibt ein Profil.
Lasst uns mit Moki Moi Primite herumspielen. Punkt. Beginnen wir mit letzterem, die Primite-Hälfte dies...
Man, apparently I'm funny in German as well. Okay, dude, sure. Alright, what do we got here? We just got ads. You should translate English into English. Bro, have you heard some accents? I would probably need an English translator for some English, quote unquote English, you know. When finals? Finals soon. MD finals in 30 minutes? Wait, really? Did we get a timer?
And that is our new and deserved speed duel of the
Alright, awesome. Speed duel's epic.
Build the next
French go. This venue looks sick, by the way. They like didn't show us anything though, really. Just some B-roll like this and that's it. That's right. Jonas! Fala, galera. You don't miss the back rooms? The back rooms. Man, it's a shame we don't get a Jesse final. We don't get to celebrate this. Absolute masterpiece. Do you agree that Macedo is the main event and TCG is the side event? I mean, Macedo literally is the main event, right? At least it was last year. They literally showed TCG, then Macedo, and then the numbers, like, were very clearly obvious from that. TCG's popping off, though. There's, like, 3,500 people in the TCG stream. So, I don't know. What are the OCG numbers like? Not very good. Why is the English TCG stream doing so much better than OCG? That, like, is never the case. Why is there 2 OCG channels? Oh, right, yeah, because one for digital, one for physical. The hell is this game? Dude, they've got, like, different sponsors and stuff. Like, by the way, look how much better their setup is. They gave them a desk. How? The Legendary Exodia. The Legendary.
Was already locked in on a 5-0, and I believe she has lost her first match going down.
Oh, by the way, I actually, you know what? That's a good point. I think this might be banlist related. Every time I've looked at the TCG stream chat, they're talking about the ban list. So yeah, that's
record as well. So with the 5-1 score, they are both locked in. And here is Rosalie on table 1, as you can see here for the last round. Unbelievable performance.
Wait, Roselle's on table 1?
Especially because we have not mentioned yet.
Bro, both women topped the event.
See what she has in store for us. But on the other end, Tom has
boys,
Luna Light in top 8.
That's how you
If you'd have told me
that's how you top Yu-Gi-Oh events.
Like, that sounds awesome, but I don't believe
B-woman.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been playing. Maybe I'm doing something.
Do we know what they're playing? I'm pretty sure Roselle's just playing K9 Vanquish Soul again, right?
If you're not expecting a lot of draw and lock,
Yuna's on Malice.
Like and you can potentially catch people off guard because they're so focused on the Justice Hunters deck and stuff like Malice. Then you kind of just sneak right in there with Luna.
All right, there's too much to keep track of here. Let's pick one.
The individual stars on this team have shone brighter than almost anyone else this tournament.
Absolutely, and even the matches have a personal flavor there. If you're thinking that we're going to see a Puck versus Nash in Worlds Finals, that is just absolutely poetic.
Beautiful. Indeed, those two friends going up against each other. They have been working so hard for this, both celebrating their first World Championship entry, actually, and now immediately being in the finals of that is crazy good.
Goats. Yep.
Nash versus Puck is so cool, man.
Minds for the game, fantastic hands for the game too, of course.
Mods, can we reassign this chatter to banned?
As you saw in Ragnarok's
Can we have them identify as timed out permanently?
Chris Thomas, before his brother won the World Championship, he timed out while being on his last interruption, taking away an access code talker with the Firewall Dragon effect. Team Ragnarok thought they were out of the tournament. This was going to be the end of their run. But then the field of Chris just exploded. The timer was gone in such an intense mirror match. You have to take your time. You have to really think it through.
Yeah, so like that game was crazy for anyone who missed it. Chris was literally about to win. You go Firewall, bounce access code, pass. Chris has 1 body on the field versus like 5 monsters. And you just lose. But he timed out. It's actually crazy.
They took a little too long and therefore lost that game.
And that is something I want to bring up because Chiba Corp are such a new team by comparison. We thought that they'd be communicating non-stop.
Are mods going to pay out?
Puck, renowned for his mind for the game and his communication about it.
Who wins the match, Tom or Dino?
Them, making it all the way here, despite how new they were
that was Tom,
coming
right?
together as a trio here.
I mean, sometimes it's also maybe enough to be incredible individual players, right? Especially if you are being able to win games on your own, you are taking some pressure off of your teammates as well. That can definitely help you if your teammates are worried about your game, and you could be like, hey, focus on your own stuff, I got this.
Yes, indeed, and these players certainly did have this throughout this tournament thus far, but let's hear it from Ed as he introduces them.
Let's go!
Attention duelists! It's time for one more final today as part of your coverage for the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship Series 2025. It's time to crown our Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel champions. So, let's introduce your teams. Your blue team from North America, Chiba Corp, and your red team from Europe, Ragnarok!
Actually, such an epic name, Ragnarok.
Both teams are joining me on stage right now, gentlemen. Let's see a friendly handshake. I want to see some great play happening. One chance for you guys. One of you will make it to the final, and I hope you're all excited. Hope you're all ready.
God, Nesh is so hyped, dude.
We've got to separate you off.
Nesh is so hyped.
To your booths. Best of luck to both of you. But that means it's now going to be time for all of you at home to see some incredible
man, I'm getting emotional
Master
just seeing
Duel
this.
action.
That's so good. This is such a good final.
Is going to be crowned.
Imagine playing against your friend in the final of a fucking Master Duel championship.
With that in mind, I'm going to hand you
crazy.
back over to your beautiful casters, who are going to take you through
man.
one more grand final here at the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship Series 2025. Boys, take it away.
Pack wouldn't fit the Rose Dragon shoes either.
Give it
Bro!
up for our finalists of the Master Duel category. This was an incredible group hug as well. I was a bit afraid that they were going to lose their teammates and they were going to arrange in the wrong order again.
Yeah, honestly, I think Ed said they should do a handshake, but it really was a group hug, as you said, and that shows you they're all friends. But now they are divided into two teams, and I'm sure both of them will fight hard to become the new Master Duel World Champions.
Yep, and judging by the sound
Master Duel
of the
clients
audience
ready?
in response to these players, they're not the only friends. They're supported by so many people here, so many people all over the world. Parks viewers, you have the viewers, the supporters, the friends of Mist, Joey,
shit.
Enzo, Luca, and Nesh all coming together to support these players. And yet, it's only 3.
Oh, we don't get
of
Nesh.
those
When do we get
6
Nesh
that will
versus
walk
Pac?
away victorious today.
And they don't only
Chat,
have friends, they
Nesh
also have
versus
friends,
Pac
these
is
are
the
our
last
Yu-Gi-Oh!
set.
Superstars.
There is a
Everyone in the game
world
who's
where
entered
the final
these
duel
names, at
is
least
down
by
to
now.
Pac versus
Absolutely, and I
Nesh.
think they have a solid lineup
Bro,
for their team, and they're kind of
this
similar
is
in that regard.
cinema.
Mist, accomplished player, kind of the same as
I hope we
Joey
get a
on the other side.
4-4
And then
with
you have
Pac Nash
the
final,
upcomer.
dude.
You
That
have,
would
on the
be
one hand,
insane.
in Team Chiba Corp, you do have the young Enzo Fialos really making a name for himself, but still being young. And on the other hand, you have Luca Foyan.
Yeah, Konami, they definitely cooked up the script, man.
And names in the community with Nash, of course.
That would be Master Madness. Yeah, good job, YouTube chat. That's a Sam reference.
Yeah, and I've praised Puck time and time again for his mind for the game there. Just the intelligence and the way he approaches the deck building, theory crafting. But I think we're doing Nesh a disservice by not mentioning him too. Of course, we haven't seen too much of the Goblin Biker memento from any of these other memento players in the tournament, and yet here he is rocking.
Nash is going Goblin mode today, dude. I'm telling you.
To the finals.
It just makes the Ryzeal matchup so much better if you're playing Grand Entrance as well in your deck. It's just almost a detonator out. It's amazing. But we've also talked about how
EU
great
versus
Nash and
NA
Liz are at building decks. And I've had an interview with
Chiba
them, and
versus
also, that was said,
Ragnarok.
Luca Foyan, they did like 33% everyone on building the decks. They have all worked on equal parts together for 2 years
Have
now.
OCG
Now
ever
they
even
managed to
topped
qualify
Master Duel
as a team
Worlds?
finally after 2 years of hard work.
I think
They
Task's
are
team
sitting
was
in
top
the
4
finals
last year and
after
lost to
this
Team 7.
beat semifinal.
Right?
Is it
I'm
their
pretty
time
sure they were like the
to
only ones.
Yes, indeed, it could very well be, especially
Yeah.
given, again, as you mentioned earlier in the
Get
day,
sweep, dudes.
Mist. He qualified through the Duelist Cup,
Do you think
not the regional qualifier.
do you think
He
OCG
has
not
triumphed
doing
in
good
an
at Worlds
international
is
tournament
bad
before,
for
coming
their
ahead of
marketing over in
every
Japan?
Master Duel player in the
all
world.
these like
And that's
gaijins
followed
winning
up
the events.
by Joey putting on one of the most dominant domestic performances by pulling ahead of the crowd.
Greed's
in
team
the
got
North
top 4 as well.
American
Oh, was there
regional
2?
qualifier.
Okay.
Oh yes, absolutely. And I'm wondering who at home has cheered for those as
Did
their
the AI
cheer for the
commentary pop
champion
off? No, it did
campaign.
terribly.
Heroes in the game.
I think the
Yu-Gi-Oh!
highest
Master
viewed
Duel.
channel was the
Actually, here on
OCG
the
AI
Council
channel,
Group,
and it had like
is
200
quite,
viewers.
Ironic that both of us have voted for one of them actually in that.
I mean, we were totally unbiased going into the tournament, but of course, a few free gems. Why not try and get the chance? And I will say, I voted for Ragnarok. Who did you pick?
On the other hand,
Nash is as cracked as he is jacked. I saw him at a 7-Eleven the other day buying cigarettes and adult diapers. Asked him what the diapers were for, and he said they contain my full power so I don't shit on these noobs. And he discarded Maxi and ran out of the door.
The title here this weekend, and yet it's these two that
Yes!
made it out. They have overcome
That's what I'm talking about.
obstacles, all other competitors in their way, and now they face off against each other one final time here at the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2025.
It doesn't shock me that 2 teams out of the group of horror, basically, actually make it through the semifinals. This group was to be feared.
Oh yeah,
2
by the way,
teams
this group was
exited,
crazy.
and
Wasn't
then
this group
they also
like
win the semifinals
Snipe
to just
Hunters?
meet back up again. And both of these teams, they had the same record
in this group as well. And
almost
who was the
every
other one?
team
It was
I didn't know how that
I think it was
mathematically
Dream's
possible,
Future.
to be fair.
It happened though, and now it's only 2 teams.
That's crazy.
6 players left. We started, of course, with plenty more teams. We had
It's crazy because like any one of those teams could be champions and you wouldn't be surprised.
Making 36 players, but there's only 6 remaining, and those 6 will play for the title here and now. They want to become Yu-Gi-Oh!
Me when I lose
history
round
by
2 of
becoming
locals.
World champions in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel category.
Yes, indeed.
A man in China lost a game of
third
Shang-Chi,
ever
spent 4
world
hours analyzing his loss
champions
despite the
in
heavy
Master
rain and the
Duel, following
protestations
on
of his
from
wife.
Snipe Hunters and Team 7 and the legacy that they created. These players will make history yet again.
Let's go.
It will be either
Shut up. Stop yapping. Ladies and gentlemen, predictions closed. Mods close the predictions. Welcome to the grand finals. The storyline of all storylines. You really couldn't get better. The Goo Cast Mirror. Pac versus Nesh. Potentially has the chance to be set 3 final game decider in a 4-4. Let's go, dude. We got Herman versus Joey, first and foremost. Captain versus Captain. Set number 1. Let's do this. No spoilers. No spoilers. All right, we're going to go through this, and then we'll watch it live on the stream if it goes to a set 3, just because it's easier to tell what's going on there. Is this a different animation? Yo! Konami cook, dude. A finals field animation is insane. Alright, Herman wins coin flip and normals a ice into impulse. Alright, so I can't remember who the Malice player is on their team. I'm pretty sure it is just Joey, right? We got Ash Blossom on the Tachyon. Just hand trap, and hope your opponent can't play. Alright. We've also got Ascension here. Yo, is the music different as well? That's crazy. It sounds different. Oh, we got a pass from Herman, Ice, and a Maxi, maybe? Lancia. No Allure of Darkness. This is the Malice player. Joey is the designated pilot for the deck. So, gotta set something up here to stop the clapback so you can reach turn 4. And there's a big think here. I don't know what Joey's second deck is, actually. He qualified with Blue Eyes on an astounding 70,000 points, so, you know, don't think he brought Blue Eyes, though. This is the biggest think ever on a Lancia resolution. He's, the near side player is considering their options. The 7 Tachyon can search Lancia next turn. Yeah, searching Floodgates is awesome. There is a chance that he doesn't get to do that, though, because very likely he'll need a starter card. You think he's on Malice? Ooh, after sitting here thinking for this long? I mean, he better get a move on. We've seen a Malice player time out and literally whiff the final because of it. We're spending a lot of time here. Okay, here it is. Dormouse. Is this like an SP line somehow? SP wouldn't even be good, actually, because you can't... It's too small to punch over. Thought for a long time there. Al Mirage. And one set? What could that be? I mean, you wouldn't commit your Dormouse for nothing, right? Maybe he was trying to prompt a max E bait or something? Seventh Ascension does, in fact, go for Engine. Sure, there's a reason for it. One mystery card in hand and an X here. So, Herman should have a very easy path to victory here if all things are navigated simply enough. Chainlink 1X. Doesn't send Aggregator to block the, to chain block the X here, so... Happy to just send Duo Drive to search Sword. Special Sword here. Can you hide the win loss in the main Macedon screen? Yeah, I've been going full face cam for it. And a normal ice. So we can get Star here and then set Cross, making Duo Drive summon number 5. Because this is 4 right now. Ice was last turn. Oh, we can't even use Nib because of the Impulse, true. Nib is, Impulse is Fire, Light. Oh, Light, Earth, Wind, okay. Okay, we got MTP here on the activation of Cross. So, March here. Oh no, we're gonna go White Rabbit. Oh, we do have March here, okay. Gonna try and play on the opponent's turn somehow by going March here, banish White Rabbit from hand. White Rabbit triggers the revive. Revive White Rabbit, White Rabbit then gets set. But like, what do you set with White Rabbit that does anything? Like nothing, right? Like we're not really playing per se on the turn now. It's just kind of getting some advantage before we get, before we have to play into Detonator or get negated by Cross here. So Herman's gonna want to do something about this trap. Potentially. Duo Drive, attach Duo Drive. Keep the Cross online detached to search for Node plus Trap, most likely, or a plugin. Attach to. It's Plasma Hole. Second card. Plugin, most likely, right? I'm gonna go for Node. I don't know if we can kill in this situation, can we? There's too many, like, bodies to push through. You know, both players really taking their time out here to think through their plays. Can they OTK? I mean, potentially, but the trap is a bit of a nuisance. Dugares can double the attack of like a detonator. But there's just, I think, too many defense position monsters to go for game here. Send a card from the hand. That's an Ash Blossom was the mystery card this whole time. Bring back Sword. I don't know, you could go like Sword Node into Dugares. And then Punch. 51, 50, 70. I don't think you can do 8,000. At least not through GWC. Attached Lancia is definitely some funny BM. What is jug? Why are we jugging? Buh. There's no way you time out and oh! Well, okay. Alright, we go for Lancer. Herman just has a royal one for some reason. Negate the effects of all tap this monster your opponent controls. When this card destroys the monster by battle, detach one, make a second attack. So this is game if we don't do something about it. 25. Attack activates. Detach. Attack again. Clear a name. Does it pierce? Doesn't pierce. Okay. And then we've got 47 plus 18. Is more than enough for a game because of the payments of Malice. And team captain Herman beats Joey. Well, that's a personal victory. At least you get to say you're the best captain at the event. 1-0 to Ragnarok. All right. Gonna remind you guys to not spoil, please, okay? Because we're watching one at a time. Because watching the mainstream is way too hectic. There's like 3 games at the once, like, you know. Alright. Ragnarok game number 2 here. We got Nash versus Enzo. Nash wins coin flip and opts to go first with pass. No plays. I'll try Fua loss has to come down here. Alright, Ash Blossom on the ice. Most consistent Nash deck. Ooh, it's enough to stop Enzo though. Last turn. Nash has another chance here. What? 2 passes in a row in the final? Normal summon Fua loss, by the way. Duo drives generic. Oh, Banshee. Okay. Ash Banshee. Trying to pick up a Pyro. Alright. Node, Pitch, Revive Ice. No response. Duo. Duo drive effect. Resolves. And Sword X. Like we just need to like do damage, like attach from Star set a Plasma Hole, enter battle phase, end of main, no Nibiru, couldn't play around it because we had to commit too many to the board here. 1-1 Chiba Corp brings it back against Nesh's. I don't even know what Nesh was playing. We literally don't know what Nesh played. That was just 2 hand traps and a no card charter. Alright, final game of set 1 is still underway. So we have a deciding game in the best of 3 set 1 here. Luca versus Pac. Malice versus Pac on Memento, or... Don't remember what his second deck is. Crystron, that was it, yeah. Alright. Pac wins the coin flip. That's very big against Malice. His Crystron deck is an anti-Malice brew. It definitely plays Chaos Hunter and Lancia. Droll Lockbird is actually fine. We've drawn Foolish Burial. Sulfador gets to destroy Special Summon from the grave. It gets to dump Cluster and Sulfafnir. Sulfafnir pitch Smyger to special itself. Pop itself, float into another Sulfador. And we're gonna combine these to go into Infinity. And this is gonna insulate any further disruption. And we should be able to use the inclusion to revive a 5 from the graveyard. Gives us 5+2 to go 7 for Skeletus. Skeletus gets to retrieve a card from the graveyard. That's going to be the trap access under Droll and Lockbird. Droll, not really a card that hurts Crystron, especially this version. No Millenniums, no Horus, just pure engine and defensive cards. Skeletus triggers on the new chain here to revive. We're going to go Citri +5 into 7 for Dragster. Pass turn here. And this Tristeros is probably going to set up the Axel Synchron on the opponent's turn. We need to activate the Dragster rather than letting this resolve because we want it to drop to level 5. So that means we can use the 5 Axel Synchron plus the 5 to go into Baron. 2+3 with the Thistvern to make the Axel. So we got Smyger, Thistvern, Sulfafnir follow up for next turn. In response to the White Rabbit, we're going to chain the Jet Synchron here. A little dangerous because the field is completely cleared and the Imperm could have come down just now. White Rabbit summon. On summon, we're going to activate the effect of Cluster. That's going to immediately pop so that we don't get a chance to resolve sending the trap card to dodge effects. Wait. Oh! Activate Cluster, no effect. I think he was trying to trick him there. Okay. Okay. He's got a plan. On summon a Dormouse, we're going to Cluster Pop instead. And the Malice and Underground activate to go and banish Malice in the mirror. Adding March here, resolving a Lure here. This is a scary amount of advantage you're letting your opponent dig for. Add back the Dormouse with the March here. We just have a normal summon push. That's a Tactics take to force one of the Omnis. Chain Metatronus. And we gotta chain Baron to this. Nothing left for disruption from Pac except a mystery hand trap potentially. We know one of the cards in the hand is an engine piece. Normal Dormouse. No response. Chessy Cat. No response. Magnamut. No response. And the Metatronus tactic to force out 2 Omni negates. I think might clutch it up for Luca here. Heart Cryptor with the Link Decoder material. Reviving, getting a free 4. That's going to be Access Integrate. Access Code Talker. Banish Heart Cryptor. Target Heart Cryptor. Gain the attack. Banish Heart Cryptor, revive it, pop the Baron on the floor. Battle phase, Heart Cryptor, quick effect. Cycle back the Malice in the Mirror to banish the Infinity, and that is 53. Oh, board breakers looking kind of nice from Luca there. Holy crap. The Tactic Metatronus rip. That's what, I was worried about that. Like, Pac let him resolve 2 Allure of Darknesses. Right? That was 2 resolved. I'm honestly, I'm natty, like I'm negating the Allure if it's me. 2 Allures going through, you're just digging through the deck too much. 3 Allures? Yeah, man, I don't know. You're drawing side deck cards and tech pieces like that. It's crazy. All right, 2-1 to Team Ragnarok here. Set number 2. We've got Joey versus Nesh, Pac versus Herman, and Luca versus Enzo. Let's start with Pac versus Herman. Konami's gonna watch this game and be like, yeah, we need to limit Allure. That's the problem with Malice. Alright, here we go.
Brazil!
Pac wins coin flip versus Herman and picks first. Herman has the Perulia in the draw phase. No response, standby main. Normal, the Dark Blade. If I'm not mistaken, Perulia is a little bit annoying for Memento. It's not really something you can just ignore. You've got Sleepy, you've got Horn Dragon. I want to say there's one more. It's a couple of draws. It's not the end of the world, but Horse as well, yeah. So, Pac, you better have a spreadsheet open just now because this is where we have to consult the lines. X cards versus Perulia. How do you play around it? If anyone's going to see the lines, it's Pac. Trust. I'm going to add Metaphor's Fusion. Blade Mace in the graveyard here. Metaphor's Fusion early on here. And also Fualos locked with Perulia. That's a nasty amount of... Okay, call by... held from Perulia to cancel the Fualos. Third card Maxi? No Maxi. Okay. Smart, smart, smart. Holding that Call by the Grave. You see Call by the Grave as a turn 1 player in Yugioh, you're feeling very healthy. So we're still under Perulia, but thankfully the Fualos is going to be cancelled out now. Finger! Charmy! Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Thank you, Joseph. Joseph, Robert. The other white guy. Creation King on summon, dump 3 here. Baylor, 3 hand craps and a 1-card Sharder from Herman here. Resolves. No Bone Party Chain. Gonna go Fusion in the Grave, banish, pop the Creation King, and add from deck to the hand here. Farfa only knows 2 white guys? That's not true. I know Gage. Creation King effect banish for Micklin. So we got Micklin, Bone Party in hand. Bone Party Chain. Interesting. Destroying Anguish in the hand. 2 normal summons opened by Pac here. This is the consultations of the lines here. This is the big thinks on Memento. Summons the horse from the deck here. Horse pop. Mill 3. Hans. So technical, Memento. Every like moment of the duel you have an option to go for like 1 of 5 different plays. Very specifically going to send Sleepy and Gatic. Micklin effect revive, I believe. Gatic effect revive as well. To add back a card with the Gatic, Micklin brings back Sleepy, and then both of these can activate on the chain here. Sleepy effect to fuse. Gatic effect to recycle. Targeting. Anguish. Fusion from the hand for Thunder King. Thunder Dragon, rather. This is the OG Thunder Dragon, right? From the vanilla Thunder Dragon fusion? Twin-headed Thunder Dragon? It's my goat, dude. Do you know how much of a menace that card is in Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories? It's literally the best monster in the game. Okay, Grandpa. I only see one head. Okay, dude. Half this testing was getting royal rares. I know, right? Has Pac played a card that isn't royal? That can be royal? Every holo he's played is royal so far. Like, literally every single one. Well, it's gonna be worth it, I guess. Gonna search Horn Dragon, and now Twin Dragon effect activates. Brings back the Anguish. Anguish. Add. I'm starting to get a little bit worried for Pac here. He's not been playing slow, but it's not been like lightning speed, and Memento takes a while to get through the turn, so I'm a little concerned for his timer. Like even played at a like good pace with Memento, like you're shaving like large numbers off that timer per turn. Unfortunately, we don't have access to that, so we don't know what he's at. Link Shokan Artemis. No restrictions or locks in Memento. We're gonna go SP Little Knight. Ooh, Lina. I think someone sees some lines here. Ew. Pac just stole a non-royal card to his side of the field. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Celine line? Cooking. Alright, so 2 equals 4 for Pac here. 2 bodies into the Charmer. The Charmer makes 3. And then the 3 into Celine makes 4. And this is going to give us Apollousa through 3 hand traps. Apollousa. Also royal. Very fitting that the NA team is summoning on turn 1. Apollo USA! Looks like we hard drew the creation. Alright, Apollo USA, Micklin set, creation is online. Everything's royal. Well, 2. 1 was negated.
Well, 2.
No, actually 3. If you negate a card, you're playing through it, right? I don't know. Seems pretty sound to me. After all that, Pac had a Max E, by the way, so royal. Can't negate that. Literally is illegal. So GL, HF. Battle phase. I think he's baiting. Does he? Herman plays this? This can't be his Ryziel deck, right? There's no way this is the Ritual Beast deck. There's no shot. I mean, there has to be no shot. Alright, evenly matched, banishing the rest of the field here. Apollo USA online alone, main phase 2. Does he have Imperm? Oh, it is the Ryziel deck. It's a board breaker Ryziel deck. Normal summon sword, no battle phase is rough here. We have to get through 2 effects of Apollousa and Maxi. Resolution Sleepy immediately. Are we going to try pop here just to make sure that we can't spam bodies? I think there's a pack it up situation, huh? Gonna go Creation King with the entire hand here. Mill 3. Dumping Gatic, Fusion, and Stinky Fish. Revive Gatic, Gatic add back here. Is this follow-up or actual disruption? Follow-up. I'm gonna get Anguish back. He's not stinky! Dude, have you seen this guy? This guy stinks. You're gonna actually look at this monster and tell me he doesn't like pew-wee? Another Typhon L. Typhon doesn't target. So I don't know if we're in Nibiru range. I think we might be able to nib on our own turn here, but the problem is like he let the Apollosa get bounced. Oh, you can't nib on the Typhon anyway, true, yeah. That's true, that's true. So why let the Apollosa get bounced? I mean, it doesn't really matter, it's gonna go to 0. Summon it again? I don't know if we're gonna need to summon it again. Just Stinky Fish effect and attack for game. So you can use Horse. You do not control any monsters other than Mementos. Oh yeah. Hey, Herman actually did him a favor there. Alright, Herman's gonna need some really specific back row to try and stop this OTK. Stinky resolves. Five cards for Creation King. Is there a world where you attack directly with the combined creation? Sorry, over Typhon? I don't think so, right? You just attack direct with Creation King first into combined creation. Fusion effect in the grave, banish, pop, Stinky. Add Bone Storm. Stinky recycle. I don't think anyone is going to be timing out anymore, don't worry. I think everyone watching Chris time out a auto include spot into the finals has probably scarred everyone. Like literally all he had to do was click yes one more time and they were through to the final. Trigger the cross sheet, the Gatic. I wonder why Pak is playing so carefully here. Did it end 5-4, 6-3? I don't even know. They played out the last game and I'm not even sure why. Alright, we're gonna go Dartblade Pop here. Middle card. Plasma Hole. That's not a great card to draw. What the hell's the other card then? Like a plug-in or some shit? Remake Apollosa. Nope, actually, access code. Apollosa! Access integrate. He missed Mirror Force? Well, I guess he'll get it now. There's the plug-in. Yeah, this is game, right? Oh, that's very funny. He went access, no effect. Because if you use the effect, it locks you under Typhon. So you have to go access, no effect, and then pop after. Very smart. All right, GG. So what's the score now? 2-2? No, 3-2 to 3-3. I don't know, dude. Let's just have a look. Should be 3-3. I'm pretty sure. Guys, I think we might get the Nesh Pack final storyline. It was okay. All right. Here we go. Misplay. Shouldn't use evenly too early. I think I'm gonna trust him more than you. Joey wins the coin flip. Starts with Gold Sark. So interesting dynamic here is Nesh has a very specifically tailor-made anti-Malice deck. Did he queue it, or did he queue Memento? There it is, Chaos Hunter. Pitch Diabell. And we're going to go March Hare effect. In response, banish the White Rabbit. Now it's going to trigger the Diabell on the opponent's turn here. We can discard a card, send, and get a free set here. Oh, we're going to pitch Sinful Spoils. Unfortunately for this Chaos Hunter, I think we just have way too many bodies on the field for this to really matter. Because we can just go Cerberus pop and then keep playing. Gonna go Link Decoder first here. Co-linked Cerberus. That's actually kind of neat. Free draw. Pop the Chaos Hunter, draw card into Red Ransom. And Red Ransom add Underground. Polo USA. Banish Malice in the Mirror, and then full combo from here. Yeah, unlucky. The March Hare chain to the Chaos Hunter just gave too many materials to be able to play through. Ooh, Banish Sinful Balls from the graveyard is pretty big. GWC for the Red Ransom. White Binder returns. Draws the cards. Tactics as well, by the way. This game is donezo. Okay, you guys don't mind if we skip a Malice game, right? I think we know Joey wins this one. Alright, last and final game of set number 2 here. Is Luca versus Enzo. If Luca wins this, it is tied 3-3 going into the final set. Set 3 started. Okay, can only watch one game at a time. Alright, Luca going first here. This is the Malice player. Perulia resolves. Dormouse. Valor. Link Decoder, March Hare, Banish, Special Summon. Revive, we got some bodies here. Red Ransom gets to add. We get to make a Link 4 here. Last chance to do a hand crap. Nothing. Here comes Apollosa. Banish, Red Ransom effect. Revive. Banish Cheesy Cat. Ash Blossom on the effect of Cheesy. Lets it go through. Doesn't take the Nibiru bait off of Apollosa. White Binder effect. Banishing all the names. March Hare returns back to the hand. And this should be about it. Firewall, set 4? Set 1, okay. 3 hand traps or something. Alright, Enzo's on Ryzeal. And X is probably the best way you could start this. Whoa! Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit. To delete Apollosa in chain here. We get the Ice Search. Malice in the Mirror negates the ice. March Hare returns to the hand here. Any extender. Ghost Bell on the March Hare. Any extender. Sword, that's crazy. Sword for star. Duo drive effect. No response. Detach. Plasma hole. And Ice Ryzeal. Special node. Pitch X. Bring back sword. Nibiru! Did we really not have a way to play around that? We couldn't get to cross early? That is miserable. Oh no. That's sick. That's disgusting. Alright, so we might be a little bit scared of Nibiru here. Apollosa has been used, so yeah, we just need to like find some damage without trying to commit too many resources here. Did we just Dormouse banish? Okay. Why not duo add cross? Well, it doesn't really achieve anything because you have to detach two materials. So cross only negates if you can detach material. So you add cross and it doesn't do anything. Boys. This is the situation. 3-3. Perfectly tied into set number 3. I think we gotta watch this one live now so that we can keep track of
destroyed, meaning you might not have any starters. You want
what's
to
going
get
on
those
here.
draws in, but it also means that if your opponent has his own Maxine, then you might
because
not have
whoever
matches
wins
answered.
is gonna just we're gonna instantly be informed of it. We might as well just take it in here.
But that just goes to show how much priority Park is putting on setting up.
Okay, so Pac has won the coin flip against Nesh, but Nesh has drawn Maxi.
Nesh is not piloting something that can break
Nesh,
open a
I
field
don't
that
think,
easily.
has queued the Snake Eye deck. I think he's just queued his own Memento deck. So, oh Jesus, what's going on here? Enzo versus Mist. Herman is dropping Duster on him, and then Enzo is crossing out Tactics. Interesting. So, I feel like you just go for an engine card with crossout, right? Like you just go for your own sword or your own X or something. But there's a chance that Herman queued the Ritual Beast deck. Really? There's no way, right? How we doing with the other games here? It looks like, yeah. So Pac is still comboing against Nesh. I think Joey is comboing with Malice in a Malice mirror. Who's the player here? It's Joey versus Luca. Yeah, that's a Malice mirror. Turn off music. What's wrong with the music?
Which kind of helped him to win in the first set already.
Yep, and that does confirm that this is indeed Ryzeal in the mirror match in the final here. Mist versus Enzo. Enzo went first. Enzo set up. Mist, the pressure is on. Speaking of pressure, though, this Maxi continues.
Did anyone catch what he crossed out?
That pressure.
It was Tactics. It was Tactics.
B. Nesh is in full control hand-wise, but has nothing on the field because he has...
Luca looks like he's in a really good spot versus Joey. Joey used 2 hand traps against Luca, and Luca's still comboing. Pac sets up Apollosa versus Nesh here with 20 cards in hand. We gotta watch what happens with Pac and Nesh, dude. Like, 20 cards like that is crazy. Pac going for deck out. Memento definitely doesn't deck out. And I mean, unless these resolved like Fua, you can't deck out with Mementos. It's not enough. It sounds like a lot. Special summoning, it's not enough for a deck out.
Over cards here. He's holding so many. Can he close the game in a single turn?
It looks like Herman has passed on a detonator into Baguska on Enzo's side, and Luca has passed on Decoder, Cryptor, 2 back row versus 4, and Nesh is on like 15 cards versus the full Memento combo here.
Depending on what Nesh is playing here.
2 back row. Like, okay, 3 back row. So you can't pick a better hand than Memento or Endboard. Like, this is as good as it gets. 4 back row. This is legitimately like 5 minimum interruptions on pack side. So Nesh having 20 cards is still like intimidating. He still has to like sequence everything perfectly. Okay. Book of Eclipse to turn off Mace.
It's a good start, but it is not the best start. There's SP Linlight and there's Appaloosa above the goddess. I think that
No, there's no Cranium Burst. 100% they don't play Cranium Burst.
Field versus Book of Eclipse, even though it's still kind of hurting. But what are you going to do here now? If you activate Bone Party, you can just add something to hand. If you summon something, it's gonna get booked.
Lets it resolve. Okay.
Just lets it resolve.
That Book of Eclipse. Those book cards in general have been very impactful here throughout the entire tournament. And here we have booked 2 monsters on pack side.
Considering
on Enzo's side here, he's going X and Aggregator after putting Baguska into attack mode, so the Detonator is going to get 1 pop here.
Yes, the Book of Eclipse, I agree with you, Leo. Is not
But Herman looks like he's in a bad spot.
Still, Nash can't afford to have such low value trades when you have like 1,000,000 cards in hand.
Yeah. The next thing I'm wondering about is why didn't we chain the Bone Party here? Because you could have easily added a Sleepy and then used that one.
Like, I think we might be in this situation where Luca looks like he's beating Joey. Enzo looks like he's beating Herman. And we just have, like, Pack's full end board versus Nesh's 20-card hand. Every game is kind of in the balance here. Okay, battle phase entered by Nesh. There's no way.
That not only the score right now would be matched, is there really an evenly matched in
Is it real?
So many cards, and I think
Ooh, evenly matched coming down, dude. 3 back row SP, Micklin, Twin Dragon. This isn't the end of the world. There's still 3-man Appaloosa. And I guess whatever this Bone Party can do here.
Or reacting rather quickly, swiftly here is not going to be only 1 card that is helping you. You have the Bone Party.
Damn.
Can add a Sleepy from
Alright, Herman is Herman's taken out by Enzo, it looks like.
This card is going to get you another monster, the Anguish.
Yeah, and Enzo is finishing off Herman here. Luca is banishing a Typhon and playing versus dude, it's Nesh versus Pack. It is literally Nesh versus Pack. That's it. This is all this game is down to now.
It looks to be the end of the game coming soon.
Indeed,
Herman's out, and then Joey's out. This is the storyline that we're getting. It is unreal.
It is Enzo bringing ahead once more Team Chiba Corp.
Chiba Corp 1 game away from being
one Chiba Corp game. Joey's not beating this Luca board.
They have to overcome Ragnarok, the other 2 duels.
All right. We gotta log into the game. We gotta see the final in game. Lock in for the music. We're gonna go straight to the duel. It's Pack versus Nesh. It is literally the deciding game. Luca's winning against Joey. He beats Joey 100%. Joey has nothing. So it's gonna be 4-4. All right, this is it. Pack's normal summoning Goblin. Anima! Gotta force this out. 1 negate down. 1 negate down. Holy crap, dude. Thrust! Do we have any cool techs here? Tactics! Oh my god, Nesh is gonna take this down, dude. Tactics take Apple. Tactics take. We could just hold the Apple until we're done with our combo to negate anything Pack does. Boys, this is a Ragnarok W. This is a Ragnarok W. Holy crap. Yeah, I told you. Luca wins. It's literally 4-4. It's literally 4-4. It is 4-4. It is down to Nesh versus Pac. Like, literally the only thing that can prevent victory here is like a timeout. Whew. Alright, so it's main phase 2, remember. Main phase 2. Battle phase was used for evenly matched. So we can't attack for game. We have to clear. We have to do enough to set up here. With all of the cards in hand, through the timer, Memento has to do a lot of gameplay to put itself into a winning position. Try and clear the board, prevent any follow-up, and win on the clapback. Fusion Shokan here. One from the grave. It's going to be Combined Creation. Creation King. I wish we could see this timer, dude. I wish we could see this timer. Like, I don't know how Pac wins this. I don't know how you come back from this. 10 Creation King, dump 2. Like, the apple stolen from Tactic just lot checks anything you can do. There's 1,600 viewers in the room, by the way. That's wild. 2,500 of you here, 15 on YouTube. Yo, 4,000 viewers. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you. All the best. Thanks for hanging out. 16 in hand, 13 in deck. Called by activating here. Getting rid of the Combined Creation. No summon, and that's gonna be and that's gonna shut off the our own Combined Creation. But most important of all, he can't summon it next turn. Horn Dragon online as well. I hate to say it, but like Maxi is a very important card in this final, dude. Like Pac, sorry, Nesh is on board breakers specifically, and if you give a board breaker deck, you know, the Maxi challenge, it draws all the board breakers. Like, I don't know, dude. Maybe could Pac have played this differently? Like, maybe just stop on the Maxi, hope his opponent can't do anything. I mean, you can't, right? Like, Memento will just kill you with 2 cards. You need to put up a disruption. Just hope they don't draw enough of the board breakers, right? But why didn't Nesh go for game? He needed to out the entire field with evenly matched. Like, Pac had the best end board. It was everything. But there was no Omni Negate. There was a 3-man Apple, 4 back row, SP, the Twin Dragon, and Micklin. Like, you're not playing through that even with 20 cards in hand without something like an evenly. It just isn't worth it to try and like win on life points. Like, you just take it slow, pick apart everything, set up your own board, and then Pac has to play through like 3 back row Apple SP with 3 cards and a banished Combined Creation. We're cosplaying Labyrinth now, dude. Holy crap. End phase. This is it. This is the end. Team Ragnarok has taken this one down, dude. Holy crap. Oh, we led with an Eclipse as well, by the way. Eclipse evenly. End phase Sleepy. Negate with Appaloosa. I mean, might as well activate the Sleepy. I don't know what mind game you try and play there. Maybe you try end of main Sleepy to bait Nibiru. I don't even know that if that's gonna work. Like, not like this. What 1 card can you draw here? Normal summon Gatic. Like, I don't know, can Typhon get you anywhere? Gatic target fusion negate with Appaloosa. I don't think Nesh is timing out. Like, he played pretty quick. Pass. One Apo negate left. He just has to go through the motions now. I mean, is this game on board? 8250. One more monster does it. Can you fuse in the battle phase, or is it main phase only? We're just gonna summon Combined Creation. 5k. One summon. No risk of anything. 13,000 damage on the board. We gotta watch this live, dude.
Close this for Team Ragnarok and secure them that title. Secure them the title of Champions of the World Championship 2025. Nash!
The crowd is going wild. We are celebrating a new age in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, and that age is led by Team Ragnarok. They are becoming a part of Yu-Gi-Oh! History with this direct attack.
Team Ragnarok is your 2025 WCS World Champion team.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel players in the entire world.
Nash is a world fucking champion.
Coming onto the stage, and he's telling you and everyone at home that this is their title now.
And he's telling you that your fate was placed correctly. His fans, the community, they all rallied behind him, and it was
Italian dub.
so good.
They're ready to lift the trophy. Give it up,
God,
for
dude. What a journey.
Ragnarok!
Where'd Nash go? Oh, he's gonna go check on Pac.
Nash is being a good sport and bringing the opposition on for the celebration. Give it up for your finalists as well. Shiba Corp.
Oh man, I'm so happy for him.
Man, he's my army, man.
What did he say?
Guys, congratulations. Ragnarok, I'm going to get you guys over here so that we can have a quick
He's
talk.
my homie.
You guys are now the third ever Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel champions. You're walking in the footsteps of Snipe Hunters and Team 7. And now Ragnarok will go down in the history books as world champions. How does it feel?
Next year to Japan, baby!
Oh yeah, he just gets to go back again.
Now obviously you guys are so happy to be here. You are
Nihon
world
desu.
champions. But are there people you would like to shout out, say thank you to? This is your moment. Who would you like to say thank you to?
We tested together with Shiba Corp, Joy, Ryan, all the boys. It's incredible to be up here with my teammates. They are friends, first of all. They are my teammates. They are beautiful human beings. And thank you for Konami for allowing this. Like, it's so good. Like, it actually feels insane, man.
Stop moving the microphone, I can't hear.
ジョイさん、ライアンさん、そして友達のみんな、チームメイトのみんな、そしてこれまで関わってくれた方たち、そしてコナミにもこういった素晴らしい場を。
Yo, we gotta go Nash on Storage Wars immediately.
Anyone you'd like to thank or shout out as well?
So what Nash said, like we mostly prepared with Shiba Corp and some of our friends like Ryan, Quantul, and Emre. So those are the people we would like to shout out mostly.
私もチャイバコープの方や他のライアンさんや他のお友達
Bro,
に
they
も
all
感
just
謝を伝えた
prepared
いと思い
together.
ます。
Like, what is this?
Just like my teammates, I want to thank our finals opponents for a great match. I
Josh.
want to thank Shiba Corp in general, Ryan, Jesse, Emre, Quantal, all of them for being great.
Josh left
Help to
out.
our
Well, that's
testing,
because
and I
Josh
just
didn't
wanna
prepare with them,
thank
guys.
my
Like,
family
it's
at
nothing
home who's watching
personal.
This great moment. Thank you.
Like, they didn't test
チーム
together.
メイトや友
It's not a
達
big deal.
チャイバコープの皆さん、ライアンさん、ジェシーさん、
One
そして
last
家
shout
族
out.
みんな
I
伝
have
えた
to
い
do
で
that.
す。
I'm sorry. Jesse Cotton and my memento Ryan Yu and Christian Urena. That guy is the GOAT. Thank you, Christian.
Well, there you go, guys.
ジェシーコットさん、クリスさん、ありがとうございます。
I'm going to let you have one more chance. I'll take
He
that
didn't
mic
shout
off
out
you.
Sam.
Come
What
and
the
raise
hell?
your trophy one more time. Give it up for your world champions, Ragnarok!
Ragnarok! I like how Herman didn't even say anything. Is Nash just like the indirect captain?
And with that, we come to the end of our day of coverage here with our digital titles. We've crowned Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links Speed Duel and Rush Duel champions and Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel World champions. So that is going to end today's coverage, but make sure you guys tune in from 9:30 a.m. local time here in France to make sure you can tune in for a whole day of Top Cut and finals for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game and also OCG. Thank you very much for joining us today. Congratulations to all of our champions, and we will see you guys.
Is Josh still in?
Tomorrow morning.
Brazil!
Woo! Is TCG still going? Damn. What a freaking final. What an incredible final, dude. That was crazy. Guys, thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Please hit the follow button if you aren't already. Subscribe. Twitch Prime is completely free as well if you want to drop a kind little free token and gesture. Would be appreciated. Thank you so much, guys. What an incredible freaking day. Like, this was... How long did we go for today? 9.5 hours, man. Nesh is a world champion. What a thing to say. Nesh is a world champion. Alright, who gifted some subs, please? Who helping the boy out? Let's pay out the champions. Ragnarok takes it down. 65% voted for you. We'll be back tomorrow. I'm exhausted, dude. It's been almost 10 hours. So I'm gonna go and spend some time with Noah. Before he goes to bed.
Brazil.
Some time with the wifey as well. Thank you so much, Char Dog. Appreciate you. Thank you. Hope you guys enjoyed the content today. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for streaming.
Brazil.
Bubble, appreciate the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much as well. I think we're almost at the new stretch goal, right?
Brazil.
11. Thank you, Baysage. Thank you as well. You're gonna watch IRL Master Duel finals. How long is tomorrow gonna be, by the way? So it's like Top Cut and finals. I mean, might as well do the 3 days. I don't think I've got any plans anyway, so yeah, we'll stream the finals as well tomorrow. TCG not something I'm like super interested in, but like, yeah, I think we'll do it. So yeah, see you guys tomorrow bright and early for those who want to watch some paper Yu-Gi-Oh! XDD. Shit like this is so inspiring, man. Like, it's so inspiring. Watching these players get to this level, you know, I would do anything to have the dedication and effort and skill to make it this far and have this passion and go all the way. Like, it's so beautiful. Like, I'm really proud of him. No one puts in as much work into the game like Nesh does. For anyone who knows him or has followed him for a few years now, like, new deck... He's like cooking up lines. He's making spreadsheets. He's always available for help. Like, he's always helping out on his stream, which you guys should go follow. So make sure you guys go follow Nesh. You know, Lionheart, welcome back, buddy. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate it. Tristan Shuffles, thank you as well. Like, the amount that these guys put in, it's so inspiring. Watching someone be really good at their craft in a passionate way is inspirational. It's a thing that you can't describe until you've seen it witnessed in front of you. And I love that all of that hard work has paid off. Even for the other guys who didn't make it, like, understand that final was just on a knife edge. You replay that final 100 times, you'll probably find 50 victories for Chiba Corp and 50 victories for Ragnarok. Like, it was nail-biting hair length difference, you know? They are all insane sick players. And on the day when you're at your best, like, fortune favors the ones who are destined for it. And today it was Ragnarok. Tomorrow it could be Chiba Corp. Would love to see Pac do well and get to this position again, because he played insane as well. He had a rough start, admittedly, but he did so good. I personally would have. I was rooting for Chiba. I love Puck. He's been so good for the last few years. So I hope we get to see him back again. But anyway, that concludes today's stream. Hope you guys had a great time, had a great evening. I guess I'll send you on over to Coder since he'll be doing some more TCG and rounding off the day here. I think this is like one more round of TCG anyway, so I'm going to go take a break and rest. Thank you guys. You're the best. Thank you, Tristan, Lionheart, Anxomax for the 5 gifty, Bubble, Baysage, Chardog, Supank, Phantom Visgod. If you guys gifted a sub, you're the best. I really appreciate you. See you back tomorrow bright and early. We'll do the TCG tomorrow. Maybe I'll log on Dueling Book, play some Draco Tale as well to celebrate and enjoy some of the TCG content. It's a shame they don't just have a championship Sunday, but it is what it is. Peace out. Good night. Take care. And have a great weekend. Bye-bye.
He sends monsters from the deck to grave, not the extra deck.
But yeah, as you can see here, completely clearing the field. But we are going to use the rookie just to get
Yo, Farfa!